ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now. David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out. Woo! Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Good morning. Welcome into the Kap and J Hood show. I'm David Kaplan. Jay Moore is right where he belongs at the controls. Shay's the EP. Hoodie has the day off as we're enjoying the final weeks of summer. And then football will be here. And Jesse Rogers is here.
Let's go, baby. It's go time.
What did I just play for you as the music?
The Turner home run live while recap is happening. You don't get that kind of content if you're sitting on your couch doing nothing like Carmen was doing. He's cooking. You're doing a recap live when Justin Turner goes deep to win the game yesterday.
So I'm watching the game. My wife is out watering plants and doing whatever she does. And then, with her little drive-by comments, oh, another blown save. I'm like, all right, relax. Daniel has had a very good year. Palencia. He blows the game in the ninth. Gives up a hit. It's tied. And then here comes...
Gave up a few hard-hit balls.
He did.
Yeah.
It's going to happen.
Yeah, no, of course.
And then here comes Justin Turner to hit for Michael Bush. And every day I see people on social, we got to DFA Justin Turner. He's terrible. That guy plays a major role, first of all, in that clubhouse. Major. And I've had PCA talk about how Justin Turner grabs him and says, I want you to look at something here. And the next time he goes up, he hits a home run. Matt Shaw said, that dude has been unbelievable working with me. There's value to that. And he still has a big bat. Things can happen. And I'm got the game behind me, and I'm like,
I've never seen you do a live recap. You know what I'm saying?
It wasn't even happening. A recap. It was just me, just being me.
Okay, all right.
And I'm like, I've had your back all year, man. Come on. Do something, baby. Do something. Bam! And I'm screaming, get out of here! Get out of here!
Usually
out of here!
Begging for something to happen, it usually doesn't work, but it did in that case. It did in that case. And you got remember 2 innings earlier, everyone's complaining about Michael Bush should hit against lefties. Well, he left him in against the lefty, and Bush struck out with guys on. 2 innings later, bye-bye, Bush.
Yeah.
Let's bring in the righty Turner. And this is what Turner was supposed to do all year.
Yep.
Which would be then okay to be sitting Bush against lefties if Turner was truly the lefty masher, but he hasn't been. But whether they were thinking of moving on from Turner or not, he just bought himself some time. And I don't think they were, because I think they'll probably play this out. It's now you're less than a month away from expanding rosters a little bit. So I think they probably will carry Turner, especially if he starts doing things like this.
So that was a good weekend because they won the series, an unfortunate weekend because they should have swept it.
Yeah, I mean, the Nationals kind of were a team in transition after the trade deadline, and the Brewers took it to them. I mean, they took it to them. Here's Baltimore picking up guys off waivers, Vidal Brujan, bringing up guys. Morton's gone. All sorts of transition there. All trades. I think they made 7 or 8 trades. A sweep would have been nice. You had it in your sights. It would have been nice. But to me, the baseball gods were speaking to Jed on Saturday, telling him, I like what you have there. Brazier's been good. Thielbar's been really good. But Johan Duran, Ryan Helsley, the 5 other closers that changed hands would have looked even nicer in a Cubs uniform. So you could go back-to-back innings with a true closer in the 8th and 9th. Didn't happen, so they blow that game. Almost blow the game yesterday. Palencia gives it up. And so I truly think that if you want to be critical of the Cubs at the deadline, as I've been saying for months, really, it's not about the starting pitching. Star aces don't move. It's about the bullpen. And those guys do move, and the Cubs sat out of the top end. Kittredge and Taylor are good players, but they sat out of the top end. Anyway, bid him one day. We'll see what it looks like moving forward.
So Kittredge actually threw the ball really well.
He did.
Really well. So, and again, when I criticized what they did or did not do, I specifically said, I got no issues with the guys they got. Willie Castro Had 3 hits this weekend. It's a great addition.
Love seeing him out there moving around.
Yeah, phenomenal. And they brought in 2 bullpen arms and Mike Soroka. That start tonight, if he gets lit up by the Reds, oh, doctor.
Hot take Monday. I mean, tonight's start, like, this justifies Jed's extension, the trade deadline, what the Cubs are thinking and doing. They chose one starter out of their rentals, out of the aces. They chose one starter, and he may eventually move to the bullpen, but he's starting tonight. And those starters' numbers are not very good, but underlying numbers are. There's some expected stats, hard hit, all that stuff. His ERA is not good, but if you look under the hood a little bit, there's something there. Cubs better bring out the something there, or fans are going to be really ticked after tonight. We'll see.
Let me ask you a question. I watched Charlie Morton last night pitch for Detroit. Why would he not be a guy that the Cubs 2 weeks ago would have said, it's not like they're holding on to get a huge package. Just go, dude, I need him now. Why?
I don't have the answer to that. Maybe I will later in the week after we do a couple autopsies on the trade deadline. But I don't know why Mike Soroka was the only guy they landed. Because I know this. They talked to everybody. They talked to the Diamondbacks and the Orioles. And I mean, they did one deal with the Orioles. Maybe at the end of the day, as it was coming down to it, they liked Soroka better than Charlie Morton. Right?
He better pitch well.
That's what I'm saying. Hot take Monday. Everything's riding on this one start. Emotionally, everything's riding.
I'm watching 41-year-old Charlie Morton last night. He's clicking 96 on the gun. He looks good. And he only has, 80 innings of postseason experience.
You know what I liked yesterday? He drops Dansby to the 9 hole, and he actually came through with a guy on base, which he hasn't all season.
And I got to give Dansby credit. In the 9th inning, was it the 9th?
Yeah, no, 9th, yeah, bottom 9.
Yeah. When Dansby was hustling down the line. He had a routine ground ball to third, easy out, and all of a sudden the third baseman looks up and goes, oh, God, that guy's busting it down. I got to hustle it over. And he airmails it. Pulls the guy off the bag. Safe. I mean, that's a huge play.
I don't think anybody has a problem with Dansby's game other than one thing. There's just too many strikeouts with guys on base. After that, he's a good leader. He's a good base runner. I mean, he's incredible on defense. I think we still take that probably for granted. Like, he might be worth just what he does on defense, even though it's a huge contract. I get it. But we sort of end up taking that for granted. But that was a great hustle play. And look, he's willing to go down and bat 9th and not cry about it or anything like that, which he shouldn't. But I'm just saying, like, he does everything right except hit the ball with guys on base, you know. But he finally did drive one in. That was a big one. But it was Justin Turner with the game winner. It's one of those things. They win the series, but do you feel great about the moment? Not with the way the Brewers are playing. That's the problem.
The thing that concerns me the most, and the last couple years what concerned me the most was their bullpen. This year, what concerns me the most is Kyle Tucker, Seiya, and Michael Busch, I believe since the All-Star break, are hitting 157 going into yesterday's game.
Yeah, I mean,
collected with 11 RBIs. And to put that in perspective, White Sox rookie Colson Montgomery leads Major League Baseball since the All-Star break with 23.
I mean, one of the great comeback stories when you think about him being sent to the Arizona Complex League and play there in Glendale. I mean, you're getting sent past AA, single A. Don't pass go, don't collect 200. You just keep on going. Keep on going down. He goes down to their complex league. Figures it out. He's up here, one of the best hitters. I mean, he's a big, strong guy.
He is.
It's a great series. Even though they blew that lead, another great series by them.
Very, very good.
Weird crap happens on the West Coast. Young team going out there, and they take it to him those first 2 games, get a nice lead in the third, and then they gave it up, which is going to happen. But he's been great. But, yes, the middle of the Cubs order has not been. I mean, I looked it up the other day. Ever since Seiya did not make the All-Star team, remember, he leads the league in RBI. I don't know, he's got like 5 or 4, and 3 of them came on a home run.
And he had one yesterday.
So July was not kind to those guys, especially post All-Star break. But they're still winning games, so you kind of can look at it a glass half full. It's not like Tucker say they're not going away. They're going to be there. But the way Milwaukee is playing, you can't let up. You can't have three guys slumping for very long. Would they have 56 hits in a 3-game series? Most since like 1950, Milwaukee. Incredible.
It's unbelievable. Now, the Nationals are horrible.
They are, but so are the Orioles kind of after the trades.
No question.
And the Brewers didn't just beat them. They beat the brakes off the Nationals. Yeah. And they've been doing that for a few weeks.
Yeah.
I woke up this morning. It's the first time I'm willing to say I'm nervous the Cubs aren't going to win this division. And it's got nothing to do with the Cubs. It's just, it's been 70 games that the Brewers have just been this. It's kind of a long enough sample size that we have to admit they're good. This is what they're going to be.
Yeah, Hot Take Monday can turn into I was wrong Monday, and I certainly was wrong about the Brewers will never pass the Cubs. I was wrong about that. They clearly have passed the Cubs. That's a fact.
2 up.
But I still like to fall back on the fact that I'm not as wrong as Carmen, who said the Cubs would run away with the division. I'd rather be my hot take be wrong than his.
But Carmen hasn't been wrong yet. What if the Cubs go out and sweep the Brewer, and the Brewer now they just put Mizorowski on the IL?
Yeah, you're right. I cannot not be wrong because they got passed.
You have lost.
I've lost.
The Carm is still alive.
You've lost too.
How have I lost?
I'm hearing they're going all in. Where's that? Haven't heard that since Thursday.
Heard the same thing heard.
No, I never said all in. We've discussed this.
That's erroneous.
Yes,
Jesse
please.
came on this show multiple times to say they would not be all in.
But
I thought they do more. Rosenthal write on Wednesday? The Cubs will be the busiest team the next day.
He's wrong too. Let's start listing the people that said it. Not named Jesse Rogers. Passan, Kap, Rosenthal. Maybe you should listen to your Cubs reporter. Maybe you should listen to your Cubs reporter.
Who, Tony Andracki?
Who also said the Cubs would not get passed.
How about Jesse just firing us straight at his teammates? Passan was wrong.
I don't even know if Passan said that. I'm just naming off people that you said. Well, then, that's the problem with my old pal Dan Jiggett saying, don't confuse activity with accomplishment. Because Jed's phone bill is going to be huge at the end of, when he gets to the end of July. He never connected the calls. You know what I'm saying? Like he dialed them all up, but nobody was answering on the other line, I guess. So we'll see.
All right. Let's go to Matt on I-65 because I'm concerned about how the offense looks. Hey, Matt, what's up, Sparky?
Hey, gentlemen. Good morning. Love the show.
Appreciate you.
So just a few comments. Took my dad to the game yesterday for his 70th birthday. Walk-off home run by Justin Turner. Absolutely phenomenal. Kind of hit me when Turner came up to bat. Got the same exact birthday, down to the year as my wife. So kind of hit me, dude, this guy's old to be playing baseball. my wife doesn't listen to the show, so I'll be fine. Valencia, I'm going to put that on the Jumbotron operator because when he's warming up, they're broadcasting, hey, this dude hasn't allowed a run in 12 straight appearances. So at that point, I knew he was kind of screwed. But my take on PCA and Jesse and Kat, you guys have been around baseball a lot longer than I have, so you might have more perspective. As a young guy, when he's going through a bit of a slump, you think they're more apt to kind of start pressing as opposed to a veteran who's kind of been there? Because he struck out in the 7th. Yeah. The entire crowd's chanting his name. I'm sure that's amping him up. He strikes out and then immediately flips the bat. You could tell, it seems like this might start wearing on him. I know in the bottom of the 9th, the previous game, he struck out too. So I don't know if PCA, is kind of pressing at this point.
Well, he's got
hits.
Hang
up and listen. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you. Have a great day. Happy birthday to your dad. 12 of his last 16 games, he has at least one hit.
Yeah, and the emotional response, you have to take the good and the bad. In other words, when he's going well and he strikes out, he still flips his bat. So as long as he's kind of
he's intense.
As long as he's the same guy in going good, that doesn't mean he's even keel. But I don't think he's more demonstrative when he's going wrong and he strikes out as compared to when he's going right and strikes out. He'll flip his bat. Some people think that'll, things have already started to he's not cutting his hair weird every day. people think he's maturing in different ways, and this will be part of the process. At some point, he'll stop being so demonstrative after making a bad out. I don't think it's impacting his game.
1 for 12 this weekend.
The problem is, and he'll have a big hit. I think he had a big hit against the lefty this weekend. Didn't he have that double to the wall that should have been out Saturday, I think, or Friday? Right. That was against the lefty. But for every one at bat he looks good against the lefty, there's 3 or 4 he looks bad.
He hit 308 in July with a 347 OBP, which is better for him.
Yeah, he had more walks and
a
stuff.
984 OPS in the month of July. In August, he has started 1 for 12 and 1 double, no RBIs.
Yeah, they're going to try to feed him lefties as much as they can, and you saw that a little bit yesterday. But again, it's like I don't know who said on the radio, Shea maybe. Like if we can't, or no, Tyler was bringing up most important Cubs to Waddle and Silvy. His point was we probably shouldn't even name Suzuki, PCA, and Tucker. Of course, they're the most important ones. Like what ancillary 5 Cubs? What kind of guys on the margins are the most important? Because if those 3 aren't hitting, or at least 2 of them, then the Cubs are going to have big problems.
He's hitting 292 with men in scoring position, 113 at bats in that situation, and with 2 outs in men in scoring position, 271 with an 820 OPS, 830, 947 with men in scoring position. So he's been solid. He's a hell of a player.
I'd like to ask our listeners how big of a start, just emotionally, is it for you with Soroka tonight? Because it's one game. That we know. It's one game. But just the meaning behind it. This is the guy they chose, the one player they chose to be in their rotation right now, at least. What are your thoughts on that, considering overall it was kind of a...
And not a good start for J-Mo yesterday at AAA.
Yeah, he hit a guy, gave up 6 runs.
Yeah, he didn't do much.
Sometimes don't worry about results there, but yeah.
Correct, because sometimes they're just throwing fastballs or they're just trying this. They don't care. It'll
be interesting, assuming the health continues the way it has in terms of if Assad and Tyon come back, you've added Soroka. Now you have a choice of 5. Who are your 5 starters? We know 2 or 3 for sure, and who's going to the bullpen. Like if everyone comes back healthy, you could really bolster both ends here. Now they have to perform. Tyon has to perform. He hasn't always, that kind of stuff. But you have a chance when you get healthy to look a lot better on paper in the staff.
All right. We will see what happens. 312-332-3776. Your takeaways from the baseball weekend. Cubs take 2 of 3 from the Orioles. They get the Reds tonight. The White Sox take 2 of 3. Blow a 5-0 lead yesterday to avert. The Angels averted the sweep. Now they're off today and then at Seattle for 3 starting tomorrow night. We'll be right back. It's ESPN 1000.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. 8-8 is almost here.
Let's hear from number 88.
Daytime sessions have sold out, but you can still purchase tickets to an evening with Patrick Kane.
What's up, Chicago?
Friday, August 8th at Morgan Manufacturing. This 21 and over event includes an open bar and food, a Q&A session conducted by Pat Boyle, a photo opportunity, and autograph with Kaner. Celebrate number 88 on 8/8. Google Patrick Kane Evening Eventbrite and get your tickets today.
Let me tell you about my friends at Apt, A-B-T. They're your number 1 destination for the home. At Bosch, thoughtful design isn't just a feature, it's built into every appliance. From whisper quiet dishwashers to sleek induction cooktops, the wipe clean in seconds, every element is crafted with purpose. It's the kind of quality you can see, feel, and barely hear. Built to last, made for how you live, for free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction. Shop at Apt, ABT, apt.com, their website, pleasing people since 1936.
Looking for a smarter way to grow your savings? Wintrust Community Banks has you covered with 4.20% annual percentage yield on our 7-month CD special. This limited time offer won't last forever. Stop by your local Wintrust Community Bank or visit wintrust.com/radio25. APY assumes funds remain on deposit until maturity. Minimum daily balance of 1 cent required to obtain APY. Offer subject to change at any time and without notice. Additional terms and conditions apply. Details at wintrust.com/radio-CD. Member FDIC.
Hi, it's Chris Hune from Universal Lighting of America. If you own a business or manage a building, now's the time to upgrade to LED lighting and actually save money. We're an official 2025 service provider for ComEd and NIPSCO, and they may cover up to 70% of the project. We make it crazy simple from install to paperwork. I'm not kidding. You get better light, lower bills, and we handle all the hard stuff. Call us or visit ulasaves.com. I'll come out and show you what's possible. Let's light it up.
The 125th season of White Sox baseball. The 20-year anniversary of the 2005 World Series champs.
White Sox winner and a world champion.
And a year of rebirth under new manager Will Venable. The fans will follow the Sox as they get back in the AL Central mix. And they will do it all on the White Sox radio network on ESPN Chicago. Tell your story to some of the most passionate fans in baseball. Consider advertising here. Send an email to whitesox@goodkarmabrands.com. That's whitesox@goodkarmabrands.com.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Enkin. Sounds of summer.
An accident about to happen.
Whoa! Come on, it's a freaking slip and slide.
You mean slip and fall?
Water may sound seemingly harmless to you guys, but anyone who's experienced a slip and fall injury at work, in a store, or at their apartment building knows just how serious they can be. If you've been injured, call 312-6-million.
Howard is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000.
I'm Brent, and I've been on Nutrafol for almost 5 years now. I like Nutrafol because it was a hair growth supplement that was completely drug-free. After 3 months, my hair got stronger and thicker, which gave a huge boost to my social life. I mean, it was life-changing, to be honest.
Get growing at Nutrafol.com/men. That's Nutrafol.com/MEN. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition. Real customers were compensated to share their stories.
If something happens to you, what happens to your family? Will they struggle financially? Will they be able to afford the home you built together? With Ethos, you can get life insurance coverage in minutes. Get up to $2 million in coverage for as little as $2 a day. All online with no medical exam. Just answer a few health questions. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Folks, let me tell you about my favorite course out west in the suburbs, Seven Bridges Golf Club. Senior golfers swing in the summer at Seven Bridges with amazing rates all season long. Tee off, just $65, cart included. Play one of Chicagoland's best courses with a fun, rewarding layout for every skill level. Senior deals Monday through Friday. Grab your clubs and call 630-964-GOLF today and see if you can eagle number 10 like I did this summer. Take that.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Turner to center. Adams back at the wall. It's good! Cubs win!
What a moment for Justin Turner. First pitch he sees, he delivers the game winner.
It started with a Sunday fun day on the north side, and it ends with a walk-off winner at Wrigley. Sing it!
It was pretty awesome. I thought it was a sweet call by Alex Cohn and JD, and the Cubbies win on a walk-off first pitch Justin Turner sees. Bam! And it was interesting, Jesse. And welcome back to Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000. Jesse's in for Hoodie today. It was interesting on the post-game interview or the post-game scrum, either one. Justin Turner said he basically had to convince the Cubs to sign him. He said, I had a call with Craig, and he said, you know what, Justin, got to be honest with you. I'm not going to have money at bats for you.
Exactly. That was the conversation because I didn't even realize this until after he signed. To look back at his season last year was split between two teams, right? He had almost every day at bats, nearly every day at bats up and through last season. So now he becomes a pure part-time player. It's one thing if you're platooning as a left-handed hitter, you're going to face a lot of righties.
Yeah.
Platooning as a right-handed hitter, there's not that many lefty starters. You have a pretty good starting first baseman. So he had to accept the fact he's not going to get many at-bats.
Okay, so let's expand on that because he did sit with the media or talk with the media for quite a while after the game.
That's how it works, man. It's not always going to feel
This
pretty.
is Craig first.
And, we did enough today. Got a huge hit. Daniel's going to give up a run here and there, you know what I mean? And it's unfortunate it wasn't a one-run game, but, he stopped it at one, gave us a chance to win it, and the rest of the bullpen did a heck of a job.
And then here's Justin.
Yeah, in the offseason, my whole goal was to win. I wanted to go somewhere and have a chance to win. And, to be honest, it took some convincing from me to even come here because, Craig was like, we don't have a lot of at-bats for you. Like, your role's going to be on the bench. And I told him, I was like, I'll do whatever it is that you guys need me to do. I did that for the first 4 or 5 years of my career. I know how to do it. I've done it before. And I want to win a championship. And, so I wanted to come here bad, and I'm glad it worked out. And glad I got that chance today.
And like I said earlier, kind of tongue-in-cheek, he certainly bought more time on this roster. He might be here through the end of the year. But
He will be.
But I do wonder if there were any moments as their bench was not performing where Jed and Carter had discussed, do we move on from him? It had to come up at some point. They have daily meetings about their roster. Had to come up at some point. But he kind of survived the deadline. Now that Willie Castro's here, Cap, he's number one off the bench. And so you don't have to put Turner with all this sort of extra pressure on him. They've got a guy that can play multiple positions, can be the first pinch hitter if they need to be. Maybe it'll be Turner against certain lefties. But I think he survived the deadline. Looks like he's going to survive. And make it to September, rosters expand.
Your thoughts on that victory yesterday? Justin Turner's walk-off. You got a Matt Boyd start on Saturday. That was spectacular.
As always.
Spectacular.
Amazing. What an amazing year he's had. What an amazing
God. John in Lakeland, Florida. Hey, Johnny, what's up, buddy?
What's up, guys? How you doing?
We're good, brother. How are you?
Good. I'm doing very well. Jesse, you are amazing, buddy. Cappy has a hard time admitting he's wrong, but you know what? You were right on that stuff, and he did say that about the Cubs. But,
I did, and I said I was wrong.
I know. Yeah, Cappy has a hard time admitting he's wrong. Yeah,
Keep going, John. You're singing the right song here.
I said I was wrong. Goof.
Yeah, don't let him ban me like he tries to do with the other guys and stuff like that. Anyway, real quick. That was a nice tribute to Rhino on the weekend. It really was. It was a good tribute for the man and everything. And once again, they're packed up there and everything, and and we'll see how Soroka does tonight. I got a question for you, Cappy and Jesse.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be. This is off the record. This has nothing to do with it. But I'm going on a cruise real quick out of Seattle. I got a chance. I'm going to go see the 49ers play on Sunday, and then our cruise is on Wednesday. I'm going to go see the Mariners on Monday and Tuesday against the Cardinals.
Mm-hmm.
Both nice stadiums.
I've never been to the Mariners stadium.
I have. Very nice. Very nice.
Okay. Yeah, because I know the roof closes on that, right?
It can. It doesn't have to, but it can.
Safeco.
I mean, if it's nice, they leave it open. It's awesome.
Yeah. But anyway, Jesse, you're a fantastic guy. Cappy, you were wrong. Come on, brother.
Wow. Just for that.
You're better than that, Cappy. That's what you tell people, right?
That's what I do. I say, you're better than that, John.
It doesn't take... No, go on.
Go on. So when Cappy holds the W, that's not for winning. That's for whipped, right?
This guy's good.
Fly the W, Cappy.
John, that was such a good call. We're going to put you on hold. Shay, get John's info. I want to give him some information about going to a Seattle game. All right? Get John's info for me. John, I'm going to contact you about going to Seattle.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate
John.
that.
I won't hang up
Thank you. I don't care what Cappy says. Thank you.
Wow.
That's all it takes. Just praise me and give crap, and I will...
what did you just say?
And I will take care of you.
Wait a second.
I almost said it. Did I say it?
You did. I just hit the dump button.
That's all it takes.
All right.
And I get you on hold, I'll take care of you. I'm going to give him some advice about Seattle.
Jesse swears. Jeez. I'd like to be married to that guy. His wife would be like, yeah, hon, I was wrong. And he won't stop. This is John. I empathize with.
Well, it's like a radio partnership. I'm not going to remind you. You're not going to remind me when I'm wrong.
That's correct. Just make sure you pay me my $500.
Oh, boy, that's coming.
Tell everybody what that bet was.
Our bet is on Kyle Tucker. And I should have put some more parameters on it. But you could be right. Because if the market does collapse, he will come back here. And some people do think, this is the homework I have to do. The year before a labor agreement, what does the free agent market look like? Our bet is simply $500, Kyle Tucker resigns or doesn't resign.
Correct.
Yes. And I don't think he's resigning if it's any kind of maximum type money, but which I think you agree with. But I think your point is...
What is maximum type money?
500-ish. 500-ish, give or take a few million.
I don't think Jed's going to 500.
Right, but I think your point is right, exactly. And that's the one thing that could be true. Let's say the offer is 350, and he doesn't get a better one. Then he's coming back.
Correct.
But if the offer is 350 and he gets something for 450, he's walking. And my point is, I think the offer is going to be sort of in that kind of range, which is really good, but not Yankee money or Dodger money.
Correct.
The question is, Jesse, do the Yankees or Dodgers step up? Now, the research I got to do is the year before a lockout, what does free agency look like?
The month of July, Kyle Tucker hit 218 with a 295 slug. So my question is he not telling us, is he injured? Is his hand a problem?
Okay, so they keep saying he's kind of banged up and things like that. But I asked him where were we last time? Milwaukee, if it's impacting his game. He said no. Doesn't mean he's telling the truth. He is taking his walks, but you don't get paid $500 million for walks.
Correct.
Let's see.
Like, why is he bunting in the first inning yesterday? You get a leadoff flub by the Oriole right fielder, right to him, can of corn from Michael Busch, who, again, I give Craig all the credit in the world. That team runs hard.
Yeah.
Michael Busch is running out of the box on a routine fly ball, and the guy completely whiffs it, and he's standing at second. You got the leadoff man on at second base, Kyle Tucker coming up. He bunts, and it was not called by Craig.
Yeah. If he doesn't
First sack bunt of his career, by the way.
Yeah, if he doesn't get hot soon, I might start thinking that way, that an injury,
a hand injury.
Yeah, injuries impacting something there. He's always been a guy that gets banged up the way he kind of plays. He swings, fouls it off himself. He'll dive in the outfield. He'll slide head first. He's always played banged up in some capacity, but usually put up good numbers. Now, look, if he doesn't put up good numbers the rest of the way, then you won't win the bet because the price is not going to be that high. Like, you have to perform right before free agency, and he has for 3 months, but it's been a little shaky.
All right, 312-332-3776. Is Micah Parsons available? Shea would literally leave his wife for Micah Parsons. That's a fact. We'll get your thoughts.
I don't know if that's a fact.
Dude, you're willing to give up like 3-1.
Listen, I was fine with the hyperbole.
It's at least a debate. It's at least a debate.
If they called and said, yes, we'll make the deal, but we want Kenzie Norling in. Shay's like, hey, kids, I love you dearly.
I got a ticket to Dallas, honey.
You're moving to Dallas. Sorry. Shay would literally give up most anything. Like, he's all in. 3 1s, 2 2s. He'll do it all.
5 3s. Just
I
go down
don't
the
think
list.
I'm at that level.
We're
even though
playing
he's
Go Fish.
6 4s.
a great player, but we will see. We'll get your thoughts on Micah Parsons, Bears Family Day. Caleb got him a little ticked off, and some people don't like that. We'll get to all of it next.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Hey, it's Kap, and now I'm a Chicago window guys guy. Why? Because Russ Armstrong makes it easy. No sketchy deals, no long-winded sales pitch, just great windows, expert installation, and the best price I could find, guaranteed. And get this, Russ himself came to my house. No subcontractors, no nonsense, just honest work and a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, I'm a Chicago window guy now. Join the club, 847-881-3060, or check out the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports? Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99. That's right, for kids 10 and under, haircuts are just $5.99. For a limited time, no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Vivid Seats is your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer with a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets. They make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus every ticket backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit vividseats.com or download the app today, Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
We continue Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000. Hoodie's got the day off. Enjoy the day, my man. Jesse, my guy, is here. Always fun to hang out with Jess. Jay Moore's at the controls. And Shay is all alone for 8 days. I'm David Kaplan, by the way. Shay's wife, longest they've ever been apart, gone for 8 days. And for me, I don't like when my wife's gone. I don't.
It's a long time.
Like
who's happier, Shay, her or you?
Her, probably. But I mean, I'm gonna enjoy myself. I just get to do a bunch of things I wouldn't be able to do if she were around.
Like what?
Movies I get to watch that she hates.
Okay, so you are not allowed to watch movies she doesn't like?
No, I'm allowed to, but I don't get to enjoy it as much. Because if I have to, then I have to go into the man cave where I've got the 3 smaller screens set up, and it's not the same environment. When she's gone, I can put whatever I want on the TV in the living room, make it my space. It's fantastic.
And so what will you watch?
Well, I started rewatching the Lord of the Rings movies yesterday, the extended editions. They're all like 4 hours plus.
That sounds horrible.
She will
She's
not
gone
watch
8
them.
days. You just wasted one.
Wasted? It was wonderful. I woke up yesterday. I drove her to the airport. I got home. I watched the first Lord of the Rings movie. It was 4 hours of my day. I took my dog on a long walk, came back and watched baseball. It was beautiful. What's wrong with that?
Most of that is not bad.
I am exploding into the living room space that I'm usually not fully access to. That I'm usually kicked out of to go watch games in the man cave. Now I get to totally own the living room space and the nice TV, and I'm thrilled about it.
Okay, so here's our question for Shay and our listeners. Will you keep the house clean every day?
Or just a massive
scramble,
clean?
right? Or just scramble 20 minutes before she gets back.
Scramble at the end.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, and when we say at the end, is it 20 minutes or is it an hour and a half?
Probably a couple hours. I'll take care.
Hours.
Yeah,
You'll
I'll
do
take
that?
care of things.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll make it look good. But Jesse,
not only would I scramble, I'd wait till the last half hour and do it.
my issue is I do most of those types of chores anyway.
Okay.
I do the dishes, I do the cooking, I do all that stuff typically when she's around. So when she's away, I don't feel like there's a responsibility that those things have to get done, and I let them go a little bit longer.
Now, my wife's not maniacal or anything like that. However, she knows where I've been in the house just by walking past it. You know what I mean? Like
Same.
The pantry door's open
100% same.
a tiny bit. She knows, okay, that he was in the pantry. It's not that she needs it. She just knows where everything is at every moment. So I can never do anything, because I can't get, you know what I mean?
Because mine will notice like minuscule changes.
That's what I'm saying.
If I go into the bathroom and I shift one of her makeup brushes by half of an inch, she's like, why were you touching my stuff?
Exactly.
And I didn't even know I moved anything.
So when I scramble that last half hour, I'm screwed either way because there's no way I'm putting it back exactly. But it has to be just enough that I don't get in trouble. That's basically the way I look at it.
Yeah, so you know what happened up at my house in Wisconsin, right?
Yeah, my ultimate goal is to not be you. My ultimate goal is to not cake a homemade pizza onto the glass of the oven or put mud on my ceiling.
Then you're just
You know about
you're
the
done.
mud on the ceiling?
You're done. Yeah, you're done.
So yes,
you can't clean that up enough for her to be happy.
So we had 2 of our dear friends, George and Kathy, were with us this weekend up there. You've been there.
Yes.
And of course, my wife has to walk to the door where you walk into the house, into the dining room part, and go, you see that up there? I have to have the whole ceiling repainted because this guy, for people that don't know, the dog kicked over a big plant. And then Maverick had to get his face in there to get all the dirt out, which was moist because I had watered the plant before the show. I took the shop vac, started to try and vacuum up, and it got clogged because the dirt was wet. So I took the hose of the vacuum out in the yard, put the water hose into it, the garden hose, and turned it on until I saw water come out the other end. I said, we're good. I attached the hose back to the shop vac. It's in my hand. I turn it on. I'll never forget this as long as I live. And I had screwed the shop vac hose not into the vacuum part, but into the blower. turn it on, and all the mud that was caked inside the hose went on the ceiling.
So good. So good. They really should not leave us to our own devices. You know what I mean? Like, my wife will always, let's just hire someone. I'm like, we don't have to hire someone. I can do this.
I said to her, I could repaint the ceiling. She said, over my dead body. Not a chance. Not happening.
You know the biggest project I did of the weekend? I put a kickstand on my wife's bike. I put it, and I still almost cut my thumb off. Just even putting a little kickstand.
Doesn't that just take a couple minutes?
Yeah.
That's quite a little.
It only took a couple minutes.
That's quite a little gash.
I know.
There.
I have a little gash there. Couldn't even do that without getting hurt. Kickstand.
All right. So the Dallas Cowboys have an issue. Their best player, one of the best they've ever had in the history of that great franchise, is Micah Parsons, and he has officially requested a trade. He put out a lengthy statement. He said, I'm done getting basically maligned by ownership when they make their little comments and their digs. Jerry Jones said, we're not trading him. Micah said, I'm not playing for you anymore. So immediately, everyone is saying, okay, who's going to trade for him? And what would the cost be? And The Athletic had an interesting article, and they asked what it would cost. And Mike Tannenbaum, who used to be a GM in two different cities, New York Jets, Miami Dolphins, said this morning he thought it would take at least 3 number ones and a player. 3 number ones and a player. Shea, he's all in. Whatever the cost, I basically don't care.
It's rare that I advocate for a team to be stupid. In the case of Micah Parsons, I'm fine if you want to get stupid.
So the way I look at it, Cap, I'm going to go to my baseball analogies. Like, to me, trading for Micah Parsons has to have a little bit of a Aroldis Chapman feel to it. It has to be a move that really puts you over the top. Now, does that mean Super Bowl over the top or just playoffs over the top? That's debatable. But it has to be of such significance. I don't think I'd give up 3 ones. I'd give up 2 and maybe a good player, whatever. I don't think I would give up 3.
What if they asked for 2 firsts and Jalen Johnson?
I think I might do that. But this is where I'm not as football savvy. What does Micah Parsons do to the Bears, in your opinion, Cap?
It's almost identical to Khalil Mack when he came here in 2018.
And he was a difference maker.
He was. They never won with him.
Does this ensure a playoff bid for you? Does that move? I mean, it's one player on the one side of the ball. It's hard to.
Nothing promises anything, but
Right.
I think if they acquire Micah Parsons, they become the favorites to win the North.
Wow.
I think. I believe in Ben Johnson more than I believed in Matt Nagy. I believe in Caleb Williams more than I believed in Mitch Trubisky. So go add Micah Parsons, who is also younger and better than Khalil Mack was.
How old was Khalil when we got him? 28?
27 or 28. Micah Parsons I think he was 27. Micah's 26. Micah's one of, I think, 2 players ever to start his career with a dozen sacks in each of his first 4 seasons.
2 and Jalen, I'm in.
Khalil was NFL Defensive Player of the Year, too.
Yeah, and Micah's been a first-team All-Pro twice. He was Defensive Rookie of the Year.
They're very comparable at the same stage of their career.
Micah's got like 12 more sacks through 4 years than Khalil Mack had, which is where I'm like, I think it puts you over the top.
I'd go with 2 and Jalen.
I'm not saying it makes you a Super Bowl team, but the teams that, if you acquire Micah Parsons today and we believe that Caleb is going to be good, the teams I would like more in the NFC than the Bears with Micah, Eagles, that might be it. Like, that's where I'm just like,
it's a hell of a
I would be
leap.
stupid. I would get stupid for this.
So, John Machota, he is the athletic writer that covers the Cowboys.
Okay.
He came up with a package that I think is so ridiculously light that the Bears, I would literally drive down there and I would carry Micah Parsons on my shoulders all the way back. I'm going to tell you his package. He covers the Cowboys. I don't believe it would get it done.
You're going to tell us his what?
Huh?
Stop.
I do not believe the Bears could turn this down. I don't think the Cowboys would do it. But how stupid would you get? Shea would get incredibly stupid. 312-332-3776. Correct. We'll be right back.
Good morning. Good morning to you. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. Win a suite for a Sox game. IKEA is giving you the chance to win a fully catered suite night for an upcoming White Sox game. Visit IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook. This Friday is the final day of the contest, and you can come out for IKEA's annual summer barbecue from 4 to 7. Enjoy American backyard favorites and some Swedish flair, and scan the QR code in store to register. Win a Southside Suite Night. Get full details at ESPNChicagoContest.com.
One, some say it's the loneliest number, but one is a collection of many. One can stand for all. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Good news, bad news this weekend for the White Sox in Anaheim to open a West Coast swing. The Sox won the series, taking the first two games. The disappointing part was a blown 5-0 lead on Sunday. Give the Angels credit, they banged their way back and won it on a Taylor Ward 3-run homer in the bottom of the ninth. The Sox have surpassed last year's win total. They'll open a 3-game series tomorrow night in Seattle. White Sox fans, there's still time to win one-of-a-kind experiences this season. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for your chance to win a 2026 suite for a game. August's winner will receive a 20-person suite for a mutually agreed-upon game in 2026. Host your friends and family in luxury while cheering on the Sox. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Evan Cohen here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sportsbook for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with promo code USL to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. You ever get decision paralysis, like figuring out what to watch or what to eat? Well, the same applies if you're hiring. It can be overwhelming to have too many candidates to sort through. But with ZipRecruiter, you can proactively find the best ones quickly. How? Through their innovative resume database. ZipRecruiter's resume database uses advanced filtering to quickly hone in on top candidates for your roles. See someone who stands out? You can unlock their contact info instantly. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Right now, save 50% on every window style and pay nothing for 2 years. No money down, no payments, no interest. This deal ends soon, so hurry. Call 866-90NATION or go to windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
You ever get decision paralysis, like figuring out what to watch or what to eat? Well, the same applies if you're hiring. It can be overwhelming to have too many candidates to sort through. But with ZipRecruiter, you can proactively find the best ones quickly. How? Through their innovative resume database. ZipRecruiter's resume database uses advanced filtering to quickly hone in on top candidates for your roles. See someone who stands out? You can unlock their contact info instantly. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Got me feeling lucky. I'm putting everything on black.
ESPN Chicago.
We continue. Kap and J Hood, ESPN 1000. We're talking about Micah Parsons, who is demanding a trade from the Dallas Cowboys. Jerry Jones saying over the weekend, not moving on him. He also says that they agreed to a deal in March. Parsons says no.
What a shock. Jerry Jones has something brewing with his players, and they're not on the same page and asking for a trade. And I will say this, Jones ends up paying his guys, so maybe this will work out for Parsons. He'll get paid. I mean, he does pay a lot.
He does.
Doesn't always get the services he wants.
But can you build a franchise where you pay Dak making $60 million, and we pay CeeDee Lamb 30 whatever, and 40 to Parsons? How do you put a team together?
I don't know. They're so screwed up. I mean, the last few years for them, like, they'll score 40 one day and then give up 48. You know what I mean? They'll play bad at home, good on the road. They're all over the place. They really are.
So, Shay, you would go how far to acquire Parsons if he gets moved?
I'd just take it to a place where I would force them to continue to say no. I'm fine with whatever it would end up looking like. And I know 3 firsts sounds weighty, and I was texting with Waddle about it, and he wouldn't do 3 firsts either, because I get if the quarterback doesn't work out, then you want to have capital to be able to replace the quarterback in the future. Mm-hmm. But my calculus on it is, if this quarterback doesn't work out, you're hitting a hard reset button anyway. You might as well load the cupboard for him. There are ways to recoup first-round picks if you need to in the future. I would worry about right now. And I think this makes you the favorite in the division if you get it done. I believe in the head coach. I believe in the quarterback. I didn't feel like that was the case back in 2018 when they made the Mac deal. So I'd go ahead and I'd take the risk. I don't care. I get stupid for Micah Parsons. He's going to be a first-ballot Hall of Famer. He's incredible.
I think we'll all agree, take the risk, but it's just what's the number? I'd say 2 firsts, and maybe it's a 3rd or 4th or a player. 3 firsts, man.
And again,
that's a lot.
I don't believe he's going to get traded. I'm at a 90% Micah Parsons suits up week 1 for the Dallas Cowboys. If not week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4, however long he takes it. But you have to pick up the phone and make them say no.
Let me ask you a question. Baseball is the only sport where you can't trade draft picks.
Right.
You can trade the comp picks, but you can't trade your regular picks.
Right.
If at the deadline, Paul Skeens was getting traded for draft picks,
right,
would the Cubs have been willing, or anybody, here's my next 3 number ones?
Oh, yeah. Because, first of all, you don't know where you're drafting those number ones. Second of all, number 1 baseball picks, they're good, but they're not, for sure things.
You think the new collective bargaining, whenever it gets done, will allow you to trade your draft pick?
Probably not. If it is, there'd be a lot of parameters behind it.
But why? Why don't they allow it? Because if you had said to Jed, hey, man, you got to give up Owen Casey and your next 2 number ones, you get Joan Duran.
Yeah.
He probably does it.
There's some layers to why, but they feel like the big market teams would take advantage and just start trading all their draft picks for top players, and it would just even get worse in terms of who has the best players in the league. And then the Pirates would have all these draft picks, and just be paying minimum to so many guys.
They'd love it.
They would love it. So it's just some imbalance that would occur there.
All right, we've got Shot or No Shot. It's our favorite segment of the day here, and it is next.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
I think one of the things that patients don't realize is that when they get a joint replacement, that's not a lifetime treatment option. And they're probably, if they are a younger patient, signing up for multiple surgeries down the road.
As a physician and medical director for QC Kinetics, Dr. Caravelli's seen a pattern of trending joint pain. Prolonged medication, steroids, then surgery, possibly another surgery.
So a lot of our patients are trying to avoid or put off surgery, and this is the treatment that can help them do that.
QC Kinetics extracts your body's healing substances, concentrates them back into your aching joints to help heal and restore those areas, providing lasting relief.
Oh, I love being able to tell my patients, before we do this surgery, let's try another option. Let's see if this is right for you, because now they might not have to have surgery at all.
Call today for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Feel the boom. The dog days of summer are here, and the Schaumburg Boomers are chasing down a 5th Frontier League championship. The August home schedule is loaded with great fun and great baseball at Wintrust Field. Don't miss the last drone and fireworks show on Marshmallow Fight Night, Friday, August 8th. Plus, Friends Bobblehead Giveaway on Saturday, August 9th. Get game and ticket information at boomersbaseball.com. Feel the boom.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I love the heat. Give me 90 degrees and a chance to be outdoors, and I'm a happy guy. But when you step out of the heat and into your home or business, I totally appreciate being able to control the temperature to make everybody comfortable. My friends at Automatic keep your AC system running its best no matter what Mother Nature throws at us. And if something were to break down, Automatic can help find the best system for your space and have it back to the perfect temperature in no time. Go to Automatic.com. That's Automatic.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot every day, 8 a.m. We say good morning to Shane Orland.
Good morning, boys. How we feeling on a Monday?
Feeling good. Set the alarm at the right time today. Got up, had 2 cups of coffee. Got here plenty of time for the show, meaning 6:50-ish.
Yeah.
Doing double duty, though. Had to get my sleep, beauty sleep, because I'm going to Wrigley tonight. Terry Francona's Reds in town, Cap.
There you go. Tommy Waddle's Reds.
Rumor is Tommy's going to the game tomorrow. I can't remember the last time Tommy went to a game.
You know the story about me taking Tommy to a Reds game.
I don't think I remember it.
So I take Tommy to a Reds game. Barry Larkin's still playing for the team.
Okay, so we're talking a long time ago.
And Griff, I think, was on the team. Mm-hmm. And so we walk in. There's Griffey. And I walked. Tommy's like, we can't go in the clubhouse. They got a game.
Well, does he have a pass?
Tommy? I got him a pass.
Okay, good.
We get there. We're walking toward the clubhouse. He's like, dude, we're not allowed in the clubhouse. What are you doing? I said, this isn't football. It's different.
Right.
We go in the clubhouse every day. So we go up there. There's Griff. And he sees Tommy Waddle.
Griff said that?
They were teammates in high school at Moeller. And so I walk up to him. We say hello, blah, blah, blah. He and Waddle are talking. I said, hey, how about my guy Waddle is the stolen base leader career in Moeller High School history? He turns to the two of us. I'll never forget it. He goes, Tommy, tell him the truth. It's hard to steal bases when you're jogging every at bat, because he was the home run leader.
That's good.
Dude, we went up and saw Marty Brenneman.
Yeah.
Dude, we had a great
Well,
time.
that's what I'm saying. He's going to the game tomorrow. That's the rumor in Chicago. People are like spreading it around. Tommy Waddle's going to be at Wrigley. I can't remember the last time he was at Wrigley. But, you know, when Griff turned and said Tommy Waddle, that was pretty cool that he recognized him. So I have a quick story that relates to that. Last Thursday, I went to the opening of Tom Brady's card shop across the street from Wrigley. Did you see this?
No.
Tom Brady is opening,
Was he here?
Yes.
I didn't even know.
He was there. 10 Cubs were there. It was a madhouse. Fred Savage was there for some reason. Darren Ravel was there. I don't know what Fred Savage connection was. So I go in there. It's cramped. Now, Brady said hello to everybody in there. It was packed. He's saying hello to everybody in there. It was like some fans, some media. It was like crazy. So he gets up to me. He says hello. I go, hey, Jesse Rogers of the ESPN. I go, I work with Tom Waddle. And he goes, Tom Morgan? I go, no, Tom Waddle. And he goes, oh, okay. And he turns away, walks away. But so I text that to Tommy. In his defense, it was loud. Maybe he didn't really hear me. He goes, Tom Morgan? No, Tom Waddle.
Tommy, how's your card show doing on Saturday mornings?
It was so funny. But he
that's
said
our show here, Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan.
Every Saturday.
Oh, so was he referencing that, you think?
Yes.
Yeah, of course, Jess. It's a card
show,
store.
And this guy's got one of the best cards.
I did not know that's what
shows.
I thought he was thinking a different football player.
No,
he was probably referencing the card guy.
I didn't. Okay, that
Tom
makes more
Morgan's
sense.
probably going to be talking about Tom Brady's.
That is maybe the only time ever in history that Tom Morgan is more recognizable in Chicago than Tom Waddle.
Okay, did not know that.
Yeah.
I thought he was right because when he heard Tom, I thought he was thinking of a different football player. I could have sworn that's kind of the direction he was going. Okay.
There you go.
Makes more sense.
There you go.
Anyway.
All right, here's Shay.
All right, let's get started with Shot or No Shot. Yesterday at Bears Family Fest, Ben Johnson got in his trick bag a couple times against his own defense. The first play was a fake misdirection where the play fake and offensive line all went to the right side of the field while Cole Kmet leaked out on a wheel all by himself to the left side of the field and ran untouched into the end zone. After the play, the defense for the Bears, they all said they were totally confused by the way the look was set up, by the way the play was run. That wasn't the only time Ben Johnson did get in his trick bag, though. The second was DJ Moore lining up in the backfield, where you think he's a receiving threat out of the backfield, took a handoff and got a 10-yard touchdown. Shot or no shot, the Bears should use DJ Moore as a red zone running back this season.
I don't know if I'd call him a red zone running back, but there will be gadgets or types of plays that are rarely used, but occasionally you're like, uh-oh, what's he doing back there? Yeah, that's a shot.
No shot. I mean, you might put him back there as a decoy. I would not hand him the ball back there. He's not going to ram his way into the end zone. I think that'd be a wasted play.
So you
no
think
shot.
Because he did it yesterday doesn't mean anything for the regular season? He has no ability to be a running back out of that backfield?
Not in the red zone. I don't think he should be.
He did it yesterday.
Okay, but I'm saying no shot. I think, who knows what he wants to show.
I think it's interesting that when asked about his running back room last week, and we played the sound last week, he said, shoot, and wouldn't really commit to any one player as being the standout, and then goes into practice at Family Fest, and he's running plays where DJ Moore is the running back out of the backfield. I'm really into it. And I know Waddle has said he'd love to see a split backfield with DJ Moore and Luther Burden where you can kind of do anything out of that look. I love the idea of getting these guys handoffs. It's the Debo Samuel, Kyle Shanahan route.
I don't disagree. I just don't think he's a red zone kind of back is my point,
That's fair.
Give him stretch the field a little bit. Give him some
I'm not
room.
going to overuse him, but I am absolutely interested in seeing him in certain situations.
I'm not calling him a 3-down red zone back either. Like if they're in a single back set.
It's a trick play, essentially.
No, but yeah, lining up in the shotgun and you're thinking, okay, he's going to leak out or he's going to block and release or something, and he just actually gets the ball, I think would be somewhat unexpected once in a while.
We'll see. I don't love it.
I would like to see.
Yeah, same here. Shot.
All right, the cornerback competition is on in full force after Dennis Allen said the CB2 job is up for grabs with Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon, the only real presumptive starters at cornerback, obviously Kyler and nickel. We wondered last week if this was bad news for Tyreek Stevenson. Well, we can add on to it a little bit. Adam Johns is reporting that veteran journeyman Nashawn Wright has really turned heads at practice in this battle for the cornerback 2 position. Mm-hmm. So shot or no shot, Tyreek Stevenson is in danger of falling out of the mix here.
I don't know about falling out of the mix. He was a second-round pick who's very talented, who had a real screw-up in the Hail Mary play. But could he lose his starting shot? Absolutely he could. Absolutely. It's a whole new crew.
Yeah, I'll say shot. I also think they want to motivate some guys. Nothing better than elevating a second or third stringer, in whether it be talking about him or giving him first team reps. So I think there's a shot, but it's like I think they want Stevenson to win the job, but you got to push him a little bit.
I think
that's the way to do it.
Like, you're a better team, I think, if Tyreek Stevenson wins the cornerback 2 job. He's probably the most talented guy outside of Jalen Johnson that you have.
But what's the best way to push a guy? Mention the other guy a little bit more, give the other guy a little bit more reps, and then you wake up. It's a wake-up call.
So I'll frame it a different way. If Nahshon Wright wins the cornerback 2 job and he's week 1 starter at cornerback opposite Jalen Johnson, is that actually a bad thing because it's not Tyreek? And because ostensibly Tyreek is the second most talented corner on the team?
I don't know if it's a bad thing.
It means the guy won the job.
Yeah.
So he must be doing something right.
Thing.
So, I don't think it's a bad thing either. It means he really did win the job.
All right, fair. We have another report over another position battle from the public practices. Ben Johnson and Ozzie Trapillo have been spending an awful lot of time together on the sidelines. Yesterday at Family Fest, people said they were in conversation a ton. They were next to each other a ton. The reporting now is also Karan Amagaji has kind of already been weeded out of what was a 3-man competition, which makes it now Braxton Jones and Ozzie Trapillo. And obviously, Ben Johnson had nothing to do with getting Braxton Jones here in the first place. That was all pre-Ben Johnson. So shot or no shot, week 1, Ozzie Trapillo will be the starting left tackle.
Yeah, I'll jump in. Shot. No doubt. It's a shot. You're right. If Braxton had history with Ben Johnson, it could be different, but it is what it is. He's coming off the injury. I think shot that Trapillo starts.
Trapillo,
starts.
His dad played with Tommy Waddle. Second Waddle discussion of the morning. Because I called him Trapillo, and Tommy
went
texted
nuts.
me.
Yeah.
It's Trapillo.
So I think Ozzie Trapillo will start.
I'm going to say it's a shot. I'm not convinced, though, that he will start. It's a shot, but I still think they want Braxton to start the season.
You do?
Experience, I do.
Well, originally when I was on a couple weeks ago, I figured it was Braxton's job to lose, and I guess they haven't played a game yet, so I must stick to that. So I'll just go with, instead of predicting he'll be the starter, saying there's a shot. Yes, a good shot.
All right, Jesse, this one is...
Let's do a little baseball. What do you got?
It is baseball. How about Colson Montgomery?
Pretty good player.
He's homering like it's nobody's business. 7 home runs in 11 games for Colson Montgomery. He's been arguably the hottest hitter in baseball out of the All-Star break. He's got the tied for the most home runs since the second half began among all rookies. That puts him even ahead of Nick Kurtz, who had the 4 home run game. He has 6 since the All-Star break. He also has 21 RBIs since the All-Star break. That is the most in the majors. Shot or no shot, the White Sox have the best shortstop in Chicago.
Oh, would you stop? First Take Shay. I know you hate that nickname.
I don't mind it at all, actually. First Take's a very successful show.
Yeah, whatever. No. That's no shot. The guy on the north side is multi-time Gold Glove.
Yeah, I mean, just the Gold Glove alone at shortstop, no less.
Not even a quite.
Can you see my tongue in my cheek when I'm asking that question?
Not really. It felt like a serious question. I get you're headed in the direction that Colson could be really good, and that's the beauty of this season in itself. The guy was banished to Arizona, and now he's hitting balls all over the field. I get it, but he's not better than Dansby Swanson is right now.
How good is it to see Colson play this well after the minors were such a struggle?
It's awesome. It's great. It's a great storyline. It really is. It's a great narrative to think that we may never see him. When you get sent back to Arizona, you're thinking, we may never see this guy. They fix the swing. He comes up, and the moment's not too big, and he keeps on hitting. Love it.
It's super cool. Super cool to see a guy be willing to go back to Arizona and work to get better. And some people calling him a bust. He's going to get released, and bam, here he is.
That's the beauty of baseball, though, man. You just never know. Either way, guy can look great, and then he's never heard from again. Banished, and then now a star.
Is it coincidence this all started when he switched to a torpedo bat? I don't know why everybody isn't using them.
A lot of guys hate the way it
they
feels
don't like
in
the
their
feel.
hands. They hate it.
I don't think it's a coincidence. No. I think there's something to do with it.
And all the hoopla about torpedo bats died down.
Yeah,
A lot of guys
yeah.
said, I hate this thing.
Cal Raleigh uses one, doesn't he?
I don't know.
I can't remember now. Maybe.
I don't know the answer.
But there's
think
just
he
as
does-
many
it's
guys using them that aren't having Cal Raleigh years.
Of
so-
course. I'm not saying it's like Aaron Judge is having one of the greatest hitting seasons we've ever seen, albeit injured right now. He is not using one. But if you're a guy who struggles at all to hit for power, I don't know why you wouldn't try it. Get more barrels.
Right. If you're struggling, I think you're probably going to cycle it through at least batting practice and try it. So.
Yeah. All right. Is that it, Shay?
For shot or no shot? Yeah. We'll go around the NFL.
All right.
Love it.
I like shot or no shot. Shay's like, he could do NFL in the middle of.
I know he could.
There's really good stuff in around the NFL, too, and I want to start in the NFC North. I got some fun for us.
Well, I got a couple NFC North thoughts as well. I'll play off of yours.
Terrific.
Yes.
All right. We'll go around the NFL next.
You're listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago. Need insights on your favorite football team? I mean, do you want to know more than all your friends? Done. Courtney Cronin checks in often with breaking news, insight, and foresight on ESPN Chicago. Reports brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Apt, your number one destination for the home at Bosch. Thoughtful design isn't just a feature. It's built into every appliance. From whisper quiet dishwashers to sleek induction cooktops that wipe clean in seconds, every element is crafted with purpose. It's kind of the quality that you can see, feel, and barely hear when you get Bosch. Built to last, made for how you live. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction. Shop where I shop. My favorite store in the world is Apt. ABT.com. Apt.com. Pleasing people since 1936.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Jurko from Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North convenience stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Want to buy a vehicle in 60 minutes or less? Purchase your next vehicle in 60 minutes or less at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, or your first car payment is on them. And every new Chevy comes with the Advantage Plus program. Together, let's drive. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Right now, get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Hurry, the sale ends soon. Trust Window Nation. Schedule your free home estimate now at 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here, right?
Time to go around the National Football League. And Shay, I'm actually surprised you're going to watch, what did you say, Lord of the Flies while she's gone?
Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings. Sorry. Flies, rings, whatever. I figured you would just put on like NFL games from the past.
I do that sometimes too.
Just sit around like in shorts with your shirt off and have a gummy, drink a beer, order pizza, and just
fun
football.
Story. A couple months ago, I had a few of my buddies over, and I think my wife was also out of town this time. And I had a few buddies over, and we just hung around. We drank beer, and we put the 2005 National Championship game, USC and Texas, on the TV, and just watched that game. It was fantastic. It was a great time.
Vince Young.
Yep, that's exactly right. Vince Young, Reggie Bush, Matt Leinart.
Mac Brown, the coach.
I'll tell you something, watching that game,
Who was the coach of USC then?
Pete Carroll. Not that anybody cares, but watching that game, Mac Brown was ahead of his time. Pete Carroll had USC out there in single-back pro-style offense, 3 tight ends on the field. They're playing bully ball. Mac Brown was running the spread in 05 with Vince Young. I'm like, wow. Mac Brown knew where football was headed.
Wow. Pretty crazy.
But yeah, watching old football games, that is absolutely something I will do. Have the boys over, we'll drink some beers, we'll watch old football.
Games. No, thank you. I did watch a lot of the Sandberg game last week. I watched
my brother and I were there that day vending.
Oh, so nice. I was watching on TV like you remember it like yesterday. So the other day I watched the second half of the game, just leading up to the home run. It was great. So cool.
Amazing.
So cool.
Amazing. All right, Jake.
All right, let's get started going around the National Football League. I want to start in the NFC North because based on all reports, J.J. McCarthy has not had a good training camp. His play reportedly has been brutal. ESPN's Kevin Seifert highlighted moments against Flores' unorthodox blitz packages where McCarthy was so confused by what he was seeing from the defense, he simply held the ball and did not even attempt to make a play. Wearing the red no-contact penny, he'd just stand back there until a whistle got blown.
Well,
he didn't know what to do.
Might be better than Justin Fields throwing into traffic. I mean, if you don't know where to throw it, eat it, I guess. But, yeah, not good.
That's not a good start. Justin Jefferson talked about it. He said you have to call for patience. He said McCarthy is basically still a rookie. One problem, he's not a rookie. Kevin O'Connell also met the media. At one point, the report is he felt compelled to look up to the ceiling and say, the sky has not fallen, so it's all good. Basically, things are not going well for J.J. McCarthy. Is this a something or is this a nothing?
It's absolutely a something. And Justin Jefferson said, look, we want him to come out here. We want him to be great, but we've got to be patient. That's from Justin Jefferson. You definitely have to have patience. He's pretty much a rookie. Last year pretty much doesn't count for him. He's still new to the scheme, new to coming out here and throwing to these different receivers, so you have to have that patience.
I would say it's actually a nothing except for the near-term future, which hopefully extends to Monday night at Soldier Field. My point being is patience means early on here. I think he's going to be good. He's got the great coach, great personnel, but we're talking about the first 2 weeks as a starter, first couple weeks.
Yeah, I think that
let's hope it extends into that first month. But yeah, I'm not worried long term. I think he's going to be fine.
With all of the reporting of him looking bad, I wonder if there's been any thought to doing what Michigan did and just have him hand the ball off over and over and over and over, and then he might look good.
Right.
All right, what else?
Service Academy quarterback. I want to stick with the Vikings. And to Jesse's point about week one, Jeremy Fowler was at Vikings camp over the weekend. He wrote up his visit and said his sense is that the team is bracing for a 3-game suspension to Jordan Addison for his no contest plea and a DUI charge. Some doubts he could be available to start the season. Could the Bears get the luckiest outcome? Justin Jefferson's got a hamstring injury. Jordan Addison might be suspended. Could you be looking at Monday Night Football against the Vikings, where the Vikings have neither of their top 2 receivers and a iffy J.J. McCarthy?
Oh, that's the best scenario. Absolutely.
That would be amazing.
That is absolutely a possibility.
You also want to beat the best at their best.
Nah, not in week one. Just give me a win. Give me a win. All this September feeling out thing, get me a win. I don't care if it's ugly. Get me a win. Because they treat September like it's preseason anyway. So if you're talking about no Addison and no Justin Jefferson, First of all, that line should go up to like 4 or 5, which probably won't. But, I mean, the Bears should win that game.
What is the line now? 1.5?
Yeah, 1.5. To the
End of story.
Bears are favored by 1.5.
They should win that game.
Yeah.
If either one of them are out. But if both are out, forget about it.
Get it done, Shea. Get him suspended. Let's go.
You want me to get him suspended?
Yeah.
Fire up the prayer circle. Let's get Jordan Addison suspended.
But my first time out of the half, I've been watching too much baseball. Is Justin Jefferson not supposed to play in week 1?
He's not been a participant, and you know hamstring injuries can linger.
They can, but it's a whole month, right?
Yeah, but they don't have a timetable really for his return, and he's not done any practice work so far.
Interesting.
There are questions. Hammies are scary, man.
When did he injure it? I missed this. When did he injure it?
At the start of camp.
The start of camp? He might miss all
Yeah, and he's
camp.
been dealing with dude, hammies. We know Shota went down with a hammy, and it was going to be 2 weeks, and he missed 7.
And and that's a pitcher. It's a guy that needs it to run these routes. He's out. McCarthy looks bad. Addison. Oh, I love this. Keep going. Who else? Who else is hurt? Give me some.
Yeah, what else you got?
All right, we'll continue with the something or nothing. Buffalo Bills camp. James Cook sat out of practice yesterday, and when asked why he did not practice, he said, quote, business. He was then asked if he would practice today. He said, quote, business. Something or nothing on the James Cook front.
Something.
Maybe he's in the deal for Micah Parsons.
That's a team I would watch out for if they want to get really frisky. They could move James Cook, and the Cowboys don't have great options at running back.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like my Jamba Juice business is having troubles. I need to deal with this. This is
I want to make
issues
money
right here. Yeah, that sounds. And when he does it, 2 days in a row, he's trying to send a message, a clear one.
He's been a hold-in, I think, the entirety of camp. He wants to be paid $20 million a year. The Saquon money really messed up the running back market because James Cook's fabulous, but he's not a $20 million a year player. He wants that money. Where I think it's interesting is all these players we talk about that are high profile that might get traded, whether it's Terry McLaurin or whether it's Trey Hendrickson or whether it's Micah Parsons. James Cook actually feels like the most likely to get moved before the season to me. If I'm the Bears, I'm calling Buffalo. I don't love my running back room. James Cook is probably a top 5 back. What do I have to give you? A third-round pick?
We're getting Micah Parsons. We're getting James Cook.
If you go get James Cook, I don't think you're getting Micah Parsons.
Right.
But if I only have to give you a third to get James Cook, I'm doing it.
Danny wants to announce we have Bears Bonanza tomorrow to discuss the Bears don't have a pick in the top 3 rounds for 6 years.
According to Shea's off-season trades.
The problem with trading for James Cook is then you have to be the team that pays him $20 million a year, and I don't want to be that team.
Which was the same as the Hendrickson issue, right?
Yeah, I don't necessarily want to be the team paying.
You got to pay him.
Right. If you trade for, I would pay Micah Parsons $40 million. I'll be like, that would happen. Hendrickson, I don't necessarily want to be the team paying him north of 35. James Cook, I don't want to be the team paying him 20. But for 1 year, if you could do it.
He's just going to come here and say business.
Exactly. That's what you would do.
No,
but
business.
Ultimately, they do have to play or they don't get the free agency at all.
Right. I mean, you kick the tires on all these guys. You're trying to push yourself into a playoff team. You investigate. You explore.
All right, another something or nothing. Sean McVay said Matthew Stafford would be a non-participant at practice for the Rams today, missing their Monday jog-through. He will also not participate in the team's joint practices with the Cowboys. McVay said about the jog-through, he's, quote, not ready for that. Said Stafford will instead do unloaded treadmill, which could be running, could often be walking, according to McVay. He said he wants to, quote, ease him back into football in the, quote, near future. And Stafford has also consulted a back specialist for his lingering back injuries.
It's a
Not
thing.
good.
That's a thing.
That's a thing. And who's their backup there now?
Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yeah. Not good.
Much
And I thought the Rams had a chance to be a really good team. If that dude's not healthy, they're in trouble.
Yeah, that's I you know me, I have a ticket on him for the Super Bowl. I was in love with the Rams in the offseason. And so Stafford starting camp with a back injury scares the hell out of me. He's dealt with back injuries since he was like 29. He's 37 now, and he still has back problems. That doesn't get better as you get older.
And it sounds like he's going to miss most of camp?
I don't know if he's going to miss most of camp. They've been kind of murky about how they're painting the timeline. It's like they don't really have a date for him to get back to football. They want to ease him back into stuff. I don't know what that ultimately looks like, but it's not where you want to be on August 4th.
No. It's so weird. The season starts October 1st in my mind. Like, everyone's just easing everyone back in.
It's the way they kind of play it now, especially with the lack of participation in the preseason.
I'd love to see the Bears jump on opponents in September and kind of get a leg up, but we'll see.
Colts camp. Shane Steichen said the Anthony Richardson and Daniel Jones battle is neck and neck. According to Jeremy Fowler, who visited camp last week, a few throws were missed, but overall, neither quarterback looked rattled. Steichen told me this battle is truly neck and neck, and obviously we're going to let this thing play out, but both have made plays the last couple of days, so really pleased with the progress of both. Steichen says he wants a quarterback who will run a clean operation with day-to-day consistency, knowing the situation on each play, protecting the football, being smart and finding completions, and the offense, quote, moving at a high rate up and down the field. I have a feeling none of those things are going to happen with the two quarterbacks that they have.
I was about to say the winner of that battle is like the valedictorian of your summer school class. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that special, whoever wins that battle. Either one of them.
Did you ever take summer school?
I'm sure I did.
Like in high school?
High school, yeah.
I had to.
I did summer school gym.
I got in a little trouble. I had to.
Summer school gym, would you skip out during the year on gym and then had to redo it in summer school?
It was too athletic for him in the school year. He took the lower level.
No, I ended up taking a bunch
gym.
of.
You failed gym.
No, I didn't fail gym. It just allowed me to take, I took AP classes so that I could get college credit ahead of actually going to college. And taking gym in the summer allowed me to do more of those.
Okay. Anyway, I don't think the quote. Somehow the Colts always kind of hang in there. They're always around the 8-8, 8-9. You know what I mean? But they're not very good.
No, I think Shane Steichen might get fired at the end of this season. Yeah. Year 3 form. Both those former Eagles guys who were billed as these elite. It's a little bit of maybe worry on the Ben Johnson front because they were Shane Steichen and Jonathan Gannon were the last Ben Johnson and Aaron Glenn, where everybody kind of credited them for what happened with the team.
Yeah.
Both those guys feel like they might get fired at the end of this season. Steichen and Gannon. So you hope Ben Johnson and Aaron Glenn aren't those guys.
Wow. All right, thank you, Shay. We are going to go around the Bears camp because not a great family night performance from the offense till the end. Courtney Cronin joins us with all the latest on Caleb and the offense. Next.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Are you tubing? Take a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. 1/2 ton, 3/4 ton, and 1 ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
Unlock big savings and add style and security to your home with high-quality Schlage door locks from Menards. Whether you're looking for a traditional interior lock or a Wi-Fi compatible electronic lock, Menards has you covered. With more than 200 options of Schlage door locks in stock. Save big on all door locks. And don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help. From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free Millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I love the heat. Give me 90 degrees and a chance to be outdoors, and I'm a happy guy. But when you step out of the heat and into your home or business, I totally appreciate being able to control the temperature to make everybody comfortable. My friends at Automatic keep your AC system running its best no matter what Mother Nature throws at us. And if something were to break down, Automatic can help find the best system for your space and have it back to the perfect temperature in no time. Go to Automatic.com. That's Automatic.com. Whether you're locking in your home run picks, I'm going to ask Jesse to give me like 3 or 4 guys to parlay for tonight. We'll give it out on the air. We're riding with your favorite golfers this summer. ESPN Bet is your sportsbook for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Those new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code USL to get started today. You must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Keep your beak out of this.
Courtney Cronin, National Chicago Bears reporter for ESPN.
You have to temper expectations if you are a Bears fan, just given everything that this team had to kind of undo.
Breaking down the Bears and the latest NFL storylines.
Foles was given the flexibility and the freedom to take this thing down to the ground floor, down to the studs, to be able to build it back up.
Courtney Cronin with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Courtney Cronin is brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured? Call 708-4million for the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
And that's where we find the great Courtney Cronin on the Yuengling hotline. Courtney, good morning. How are you?
I'm great, guys. How are you doing?
We're doing great. So, Family Day, let's start there. I know Ben was not thrilled with the sloppiness, as he called it, of the offense. He said they did finish strong. What was your takeaway? How would you grade the offense at Family Day?
My takeaway is that it's refreshing to hear a head coach be that honest and be willing to call out a unit that struggled yesterday. And they had 2 good practices. Like Saturday was the last time we were out there. Then right before they had the player day off on Friday was the long session on Thursday that went about 2.5 hours, the deep ball session. The deep ball was, looking really good that day for Caleb Williams and honestly every quarterback that we saw out there. So the fact that it looked like a little bit of a step back yesterday, but not a cause for massive alarms, I thought Ben articulated that really well, while also holding guys accountable, saying it's sloppier than it should be at this time through 10 practices, that they're at a point now where they've got a little bit more of the install left. They should be starting to get these things. There shouldn't be as many delay of game penalties that you're seeing. There shouldn't be a safety taken on a drive that starts at the 1-yard line. And yeah, that's a really hard situation for any offense that's backed up, but I think that he's not relenting off of them, which is a good thing. So to me, that's refreshing, because we've heard a lot of coaches go up there, whether Family Fest, whether any other Bears practice, and try to sugarcoat it and not try to actually tell you what they saw or what went wrong. And there was a lot there were a lot of hiccups yesterday for the offense, and you can absolutely say that the defense won the day at Family Fest, but to finish strong in the 2-minute drill, I thought was a good momentum boost for Caleb Williams and the first team unit. But it's this point of camp where position battles are going to start to solidify a little bit, where you should start to see the offense have good days in a row, because if they have multiple bad days in a row, if they're making the same mistake multiple times, which Johnson said he noticed a little bit of yesterday, then that is concerning, because we're 2.5, 3 weeks into this, and they've got to start getting it. And I still think that there's certain things that Ben is seeing that players aren't truly grasping just yet, and maybe that leads to a change in approach, a change into what they're doing as far as teaching it, as far as how they're deploying it on the field. But it was a day that did not look great for the offense outside of that 2-minute drill and outside of a couple throws, the touchdown to Cole Kmet on the misdirection, and the throw to J.P. Richardson from Tyson Bagent.
Courtney, as far as Johnson at the podium and the things he said, I'm curious if you think he's just completely just speaking off the top of his head what he sees and relaying it to you guys, or are there some messages within the stuff that he's talking about?
It's that some of it's definitely calculated, Jesse, and I think that doesn't mean it's a bad thing, but it's not like he's going out there throwing anyone under the bus. Mm-hmm. I do think that he has the sort of mindfulness to know how to get the most out of his guys. Like Caleb has talked about this at the podium, where there's the moments where he'll be held accountable, but also others where he'll get built up. I think any player needs that, just to know that, wow, practice may look terrible, but the sky isn't falling. Not everything is terrible, even if it looks bad. So I think he takes that approach with him to the podium, and you'll notice this throughout times where we're asking him, what went wrong here? What about the delay of game here? What about the interception here? He'll point to the quarterback first and foremost, but I've really noticed lately he's really getting on the receivers, talking about they need to run better routes, they need to create more separation, they need to be better on their timing. He's been doing that since June, which, I think it shows you that Caleb's the most important part of this equation in making it work, but that doesn't let up on DJ Moore, Rome Odunze, Olamide Zaccheaus, any of them. Like, their top 3 receivers right now have to be, their timing on this thing matters as much as the quarterback, because everything is synced up almost to the millisecond of how plays need to work. It's all based on timing. So you can't say it's only one person that's responsible for it. So I think the way that he talks about the things that go wrong, as much as the things that go right, he's willing to pull multiple people into it to say, well, no, it wasn't just this one thing that went wrong. It was because it was predicated also off somebody else's error or somebody else being a tish late on timing. And I think that's what any good coach does when you're trying to not just get through to the players, but also explain to other people to understand, was, specifically, were drills intentional? Was there, the days that they looked awful in the red zone early on in camp, and some of the pressure periods where Caleb would have been mauled by Montez Sweat. They talked about the intentionality behind that to peel back the curtain, because, there are a lot of people out there who have cameras, who are at Family Fest in practice, who think they know exactly what's going on with some of these drills, and they don't have a damn clue. Mm-hmm. And that includes us. That absolutely includes people who have credentials to cover this team. So to understand the why behind something, I think Ben has done that probably better than any coach I've ever covered, to explain to justify what's going on in a specific play, and not just what you see that pops up on social media that could paint the picture of somebody's day as good or bad.
So are you concerned by anything you've seen at camp? Offense, defense, special teams, culture? Is there anything today that if ESPN, your editors, called you and said, write what you're concerned about, would you say, I don't really have any concerns, or you do?
No, I do have concerns, because, like Ben said, you're 10 days into camp. Some of the same stuff that's plaguing the offense, the delay of games, guys not lining up in the right spot, Caleb trying to change the call at the last second, and then they get flagged and they're moving backwards. Yeah, that is concerning. I mean, if it was day one, install one, like we saw on July 23rd, you chalk it up to it's the first day of the install, that stuff's going to happen. It shouldn't, but that stuff's going to happen. The fact that stuff's still happening, I would say, on the level of 1 to 10 for concern, I don't know, you put it at a 4, because that's the stuff that can hurt you in games, and it's going to be a lot louder and a lot more chaotic when they're on the road. And if they can't get lined up properly, that's going to be a problem. They have to be in Detroit week 2. Like, you don't think that place is going to be loud, and if that stuff isn't ironed out now, that isn't going to be a problem? So I think it's measured concern, Cap. I don't think it's, wow, this thing isn't going to work out. Like, we're not seeing any signs of progress. But when you're seeing these things after they've been cleaned up, like for the last 2 practices that we saw, kind of a mixed bag, I would say. More on Saturday, it was a shorter practice, heavier red zone emphasis. But like the practice before, on the Thursday when it was a long practice, they were really getting the deep ball going. You didn't see those same sort of pre-snap errors that were, just prevalent yesterday. So I would say that is a concern that they showed back up again.
Left tackle battle. I'm a Braxton Jones person, but does it look like he's getting passed up here?
Well, I mean, Karan's his injury right now doesn't help his timing in this because they can't wait around. So to me, I think it's a 2-person race, which we probably knew that it would be these two, Ozzie Trapillo and Braxton Jones. From, if you were to look at this at the onset, say who do you think it's going to go down to, I'd say those two. It makes sense. But Trapillo got most of the first team work yesterday. There was one team series that I noticed where Braxton Jones was in for all of it at left tackle, and then the rest was Ozzie Trapillo. They say it's still a competition right now. I would look at this and say that Trapillo has the edge, just simply based on the amount of work he's getting. And now that you're about to go into this joint practice with Miami on Friday, and there will be a lot of time for some team drills and all of that, I think, to go against Jalen Phillips and the other first rounder that they drafted, I think he's playing right, on the other defensive end right now. Like, you want to make sure that the guy that you think is going to get the most run the rest of camp and probably be your answer is getting the work against their best of the best. So I think right now Trapillo's ahead. It's pretty obvious when you're looking at who's getting most of that first team work. The order in which it's coming in now is becoming more consistent. With Trapillo starting out with the ones for the last couple of practices and getting the majority of the work there. But it's unfortunate that a leg injury has seemed to kind of naturally put Karan behind those two even further.
So let me ask you about the Micah Parsons fiasco going on down in Dallas, where he posted a long statement, eloquent, just said, I want out. I don't want to be here. I want to be traded. And I'm tired. This morning I saw somewhere he's tired of basically being maligned when he's injured and shots he feels that he doesn't deserve to take when he plays through injury and pain. So, A, do you think he gets moved? B, do you think the Bears would and should be involved despite the cost being massive?
Number one, I don't think he gets moved. And it's frustrating that it gets to this point every single offseason when there's a big contract extension on the table in Dallas. I don't know why Jerry does this. I would love for somebody to truly look at the numbers of the amount of times the Cowboys are mentioned in sports media and pop culture, and truly if it is something that affects the bottom line in a positive way, to be dramatic in this Swarman fashion and have them in the news for the wrong reasons. Because there really is no other rhyme or reason. Unless this is bringing him in money somehow, there's no reason for this. Because it does affect the locker room. It does wear people down on the team, on the coaching staff, in the front office. You can't tell me that the way that he does business is good, even though all these deals end up getting done. And Micah's will get done too in Dallas. I don't understand the logic behind it, other than narcissism and treating people whose salaries you pay like they're commodities. It's an old school way of doing it. It's outdated and it's wrong. But on the other side of that, do I think the Bears, I've seen the trade proposals. The low-hanging fruit here is just copy and paste what they did for Khalil Mack back in 2018. That's cool. I don't think – here's the question. Do they have a quarterback in Chicago? I think you've got to have that answer emphatic, 100% yes. We are ready to compete with Caleb Williams right now in order to make that move, to give up multiple first-round picks, to give up extend Micah Parsons out and give him the contract that he wants. I don't think they're in position to do that just yet. So I don't think so. That's my personal take on it. Like, Does it fix any of the issues? Does getting Micah Parsons fix any of the issues that you have or questions that you have right now about the quarterback? No. No, it does not. And he's an incredible player. He's 26 years old. If they lose him, which they won't, but I'll play along. If they did, they're looking for his replacement for the next 10 years. And the incurring team would have an absolute star that they can play anywhere on the defense, like in the front seven. But I do not believe that the Bears would be the right fit for him, just given with this team and where they are right now.
So if they said to you, Jalen Johnson and your next 2 ones, are you doing it? No shot, right?
I mean, no, I don't think so. Because what happens if they need those ones in the coming years for a quarterback?
Agreed.
Let's say, like, and I know that people don't want to hear that because there are a lot of people who want to believe in Caleb and people who do believe in Caleb and believe that he's going to work out. This team is not a pass rusher away from figuring out its biggest question mark, which is whether he is a franchise quarterback that can win you games and be the reason you win games in Chicago. I do not think that they are a pass rusher away from being a Super Bowl team right now.
And that's why let me just please bring it back to baseball a little bit. And this is what I said earlier, Courtney. I think you're backing me up. Like, to me, trading for him is like the Cubs trading for Aroldis Chapman, or more recently, the Phillies trading for Johan Duran. It's a final piece to put
yeah,
that's what I mean. If you're going to give up that much for Micah Parsons, you better be sure your team's ready to go far. And so I'm with you. I'm with you.
Buffalo is the team that should be calling and remaining on hold until somebody picks up. They are a piece away from getting to the Super Bowl. The Bears, respectfully, as we all agree on, are not. Like, they have to figure out whether they have the right quarterback first before you go and give the farm for somebody who takes your team over the top. That's not to say that they can't be good this year. Maybe they make the playoffs. Maybe they're a wild card team, 7th team in, or the 7th seed in the NFC. That's all possible. That could all happen. I do not think that they are a pass rusher away to hedge mortgage the future of the franchise on one player right now.
I agree with you.
Courtney, have a wonderful rest of your day. And let's hope that the offense has better days this week.
Be well, Courtney.
Thank you, guys. Take care. Bye-bye.
Courtney Cronin, right there on the Yuengling hotline where all of our guests appear.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
All right, we'll take a quick time out. I have some more baseball questions for Jesse, and we will also talk some more football because
I have some thoughts.
They're back, man, and the Dolphins are here this week. So, yeah, you have thoughts. We'll get Jesse's thoughts. Our live video stream that you're watching is brought to you by the Chicago Ducky Derby. This Thursday is the big splashdown at 1 p.m. when tens of thousands of rubber ducks will race down the Chicago River, all to support Special Olympics Illinois, a great organization. Help fuel the dreams of these athletes and maybe win big. Adopt your duck today at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com. Be right back.
This is your morning routine.
Yeah.
Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Win a suite for a Sox game. IKEA is giving you the chance to win a fully catered suite night for an upcoming White Sox game. Visit IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook. This Friday is the final day of the contest, and you can come out for IKEA's annual summer barbecue from 4 to 7. Enjoy American backyard favorites and some Swedish flair. And scan the QR code in-store to register. Win a Southside Suite Night. Get full details at ESPNChicagoContest.com.
When you're on a business trip, you know what goes completely off the rails? Your workout routine, especially when you book a hotel that doesn't have a gym. So what ends up happening is you do a few push-ups and sit-ups in your room, you run around the block, or you just skip it entirely. Lame. If you just stay at La Quinta by Wyndham, you'll discover there's a fully equipped fitness center at every location. Now you can wake up and power your buys and tries the right way or de-stress with some cardio. The choice is yours. Tonight, La Quinta. Tomorrow, you shine. Book direct at LQ.com.
You've heard their name around town, Costa Iavoni, and I'm talking with personal injury attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni. You guys have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Southside baseball games in the summer.
Football battles on Sundays in the fall.
We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it.
Exactly. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games.
That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury lawyers at 708-4million.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie-cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
The cheers, the smiles, the high fives, they make every race worth running or swimming. This Thursday is Chicago Ducky Derby Day, so stop by and say hi to Kap and J Hood as they broadcast live from Pioneer Court. Then stick around for the big splashdown at 1 p.m. when tens of thousands of rubber ducks will race down the Chicago River, all to support Special Olympics Illinois. Help fuel the dreams of these amazing athletes, and maybe win big while you're at it. Adopt your duck today at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
Want a career designed for the long haul? Triton College's Diesel and Transportation Technology program offers real-world training that puts you under the hood. Triton College prepares you to enter the workforce as a truck mechanic or repair tech. Visit triton.edu/diesel to get started today.
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Evan Cohen here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sports book for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with promo code USL to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Is your old air conditioner running all the time, but not cooling your home? Stop wasting energy and money. Call Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric today for a complete AC cleaning and tune-up. And we'll include, absolutely free, a 1-year, no-breakdown guarantee, all for just $89.95. That's right, we guarantee your AC will cool your home for an entire year or your money back. Call 866-4-SEASONS.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4-SEASONS.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Jurko for Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLionsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLionsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
The foundation of Little Village is working every day to support small businesses and entrepreneurs right here in Chicago's Southwest Side. From cultural neighborhood preservation to bilingual entrepreneurial workshops and resources aimed at helping local businesses begin and thrive. The foundation of Little Village is building a stronger, united Little Village and beyond. Get involved or donate today. Visit lvcfchicago.org and be part of the path forward for local business.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Jesse and I are watching the Little League World Series. It's on right now. Massachusetts leads Vermont 3-0. I love watching the Little League World Series.
It's the best. Wanted to play in it as a kid, wanted to coach in it when I was older. Neither happened.
Yeah, I didn't play in it either. We got eliminated quick.
Yeah.
Quick. Out. So, anyway, 312-332-3776. We've talked about the offense. You just heard Courtney Cronin, who was there. And we've talked a little bit of baseball in the first hour. The White Sox come off of taking 2 of 3. They're 11-5 since the All-Star break. The only series they lost was to the Cubs.
Yeah, they look bad in those couple games they lost, but other than that, they've looked great. You know what I love about sports, besides the obvious, the competition of it all, is just, and this is why advertisers still flock to sports, it's just the unknown nature of it. Like, what's going to happen? You know, you and I can predict and debate, and we'll get things wrong and things right, but the beauty is we're all going to find out. And I just go through the topics we went through today. Like the NFC North, Shea brought up, like, what's Detroit look like after their makeover? They lose coaches. They lose Ben Johnson, some players as well. What's Minnesota now with J.J. McCarthy? What are the Bears? We have no idea. We cover it every day, right? What the Packers, Jordan Love, there's so many extreme opinions about Jordan Love. And did they have a good year last year? Well, they've flamed out in the playoffs. Like, so much unknown just in the NFC North alone. And then we were talking earlier about Mike Soroka. And, like, this start tonight, like, Mike Soroka was on no one's radar 3 weeks ago, a month ago, 2 months ago, right?
Correct.
We know him. He was on the White Sox last year, went 0-10. He's 3-8 on the Nats. And he is their lone pickup in the rotation, at least for now. He might move to the bullpen eventually. Here's his start tonight. What is riding on his start? Jed's reputation? Just his deadline moves? Are you going to, like, what is this going to mean tonight? Pitches well, Jed's a genius, doesn't pitch well? I mean, he does have a 4.87 ERA. But if you talk to anybody with the Cubs, lift up the hood, there's some things underneath there that are better than those numbers.
All right, so you want to know the projection of Mike Soroka from RotoWire for tonight.
Give me anything.
And then I'll pull up my other account.
He's 3-18 the last 2 years.
Okay.
Just using win-loss.
Mike Soroka projected numbers tonight against the Reds. He goes 5 1/3.
That's already good. I like that. Hitting in the sixth.
He gives up 3.9 hits.
Okay.
He gives up 3.3 runs. He strikes out 5.6 batters.
So let's just go to the bottom line. 5 1/3 and 3 runs?
Yeah.
It's not a quality start.
It's fine.
It's okay, but that, are you losing 3-0 or winning 6-3 at that point? Like,
right.
But also it's the one.
Nick Lodolo for the Reds.
He's good.
Yeah, he's very good.
Stone loves him. He's really good. I was talking to Steve Stone about him recently.
Nick Lodolo's projections tonight. He goes 5 1/3.
Okay.
He gives up 4.7 hits.
Okay.
He gives up 2.5 runs.
Okay, so after a 5 1/3, the Cubs are down 3.3 to 2.2 or something like that.
2.5.
And
he strikes out 4.8.
But even if he's okay, 5 innings, 3 runs, which isn't really good to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Just the idea this is the one guy they identified as someone we're willing to trade for and give up whatever. He's our guy.
Mm-hmm.
The entire league, all the sellers, ace pitchers, rentals, we landed on Mike Soroka. Like, it's all fascinating to me.
It is.
And do those underlying numbers come up? Let's just say he's been unlucky this year. Does that turn in the final 2 months with a better team, better defense? Or does he continue on some unlucky streak?
Yeah, Sportsline. I also have a subscription to their analytics.
Okay.
Nick Lodolo goes 6 2/3.
Okay.
He gives up 5.3 hits, 2.4 runs.
2.4. What do they say about Soroka?
Michael Soroka goes 5 2/3. He strikes out 5.6. He gives up 4 hits and 1.7 earned runs.
Well, there's a big difference between 1.7 and 3.3 or whatever it was. Okay.
So, and then their projection on who wins the game tonight.
Yeah.
They have the Chicago Cubs narrowly winning the ball.
And this is RotoWire? Which
this
one?
is CBS Sportsline.
I mean, what do they know? I mean, it's honestly.
They don't know anything.
Honestly. But I'm curious what Cub fans think about this Mike Soroka start. Now, look, no season comes down to one game. No trade deadline comes down to one game. I mean, we're being overly dramatic on purpose. But what do you think as a Cub fan? 312-332-3776. You already blew a game over the weekend because you probably didn't do more for the 8th or 9th inning. I would have liked Palencia in the 8th on Saturday and Johan Duran in the 9th. That's wishful thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, you got Brazier and Thielbar, and they gave it up. Nothing against those guys. They've had good years. But they're not closer-type material. So I'm curious what Cub fans are thinking heading into this Mike Soroka start. It might be his only 1 or 2 because Assad and Talion are back soon. But still, every game matters. You're 2 out, every game's going to matter.
Every game's going to matter.
If they lose tonight and Mike Soroka gets blown up and the Brewers win again,
you're going to be taking some angry callers tomorrow.
Is everybody going to be like this morning? I said in the 7 o'clock hour, I have hit a point where I'm nervous. The Cubs are not going to win this division.
I think, Shay, I think it's a great time and moment to say that. It really is.
I'm not saying they won't. It's just this is the first moment all year where I have asked myself, are the Cubs going to win the Central? And I have not answered firmly yes.
I mean, you gave one extreme. Brewers win, Soroka stinks, a lot of angry callers. Let's go to the other extreme. Brewers finally lose a game, and Soroka gives you a nice quality start. You start to feel better. 1 game out. Oh, they found a decent pitcher.
What are the Brewers over their last 70 games? Like it's 50 and 20 or something crazy.
69-1, I think.
It's ridiculous. The Cubs took 2 or 3 over the weekend and gave up a game in the division.
If this continues, their Memorial Day, they were 1 under on Memorial Day. From Memorial Day to let's just go to Labor Day, they might end up with the best record of all time from one holiday to that holiday. If this continues,
I know at one point in this stretch they were 40 and 18. Which is
crazy.
Insane.
But they have a really tough one coming up. 19 games in 18 days, including 5 at Wrigley Field, a doubleheader. This is why they were upset they didn't play a doubleheader after rainout last month. The Cubs,
at the Brewers.
Were upset. The Cubs gave them some BS excuse. The Cubs told the league when there was a chance to play a doubleheader, they told the league, we have something at night. We have an event at night. And now the Brewers are like, what? What do you mean you have an event at night? We need to play a doubleheader. So no, we can't play a doubleheader. And that would have kept the Cubs too busy at that time. Instead, they kicked it to when the Brewers have a busy schedule. 19 games in 18 days, dog days of August, including 5. That's the chance for the Cubs to flip the script.
Jesse, what do you think the Brewers' record is since Memorial Day? Just take a shot in the dark.
Well, again, like I said, they were 1 under and they're 23 over. So they're 22 over? something like that.
They are 40-16 since Memorial Day.
What is that? 24 over?
Yeah. 40-16.
That's good.
That's really good.
It's so weird.
It's unsustainably good, but now they've evaporated all of the Cubs' hard work from the start of the year.
Exactly. It's so weird how each team has gotten there, too. They've been incredibly streaky, bad early, great since. The Cubs have just been steady. Steady. No huge win streak, no huge losing streak.
Cubs are the only team that hasn't been swept.
Isn't that crazy?
Here is the Brewers' schedule this month. At the Braves for 3, day off. Home with the Mets for 3. Home with the Pirates for 3, day off. At the Reds for 3. At the Cubs for 5. Home against the Giants for 3 and the Diamondbacks for 4. And at the Blue Jays for 3 to end the month.
It's a lot. No days off. 19 and 18 days.
On August 14th, their last day off for the month. And then they get that run coming.
If they're still in first on Labor Day, be impressed. Be impressed.
And in September, so they don't get a day off till the 2nd of September, they open a series at home on Labor Day, the 1st. I'm assuming it's Labor Day.
If it's a day game, I think.
Yeah. They get the Phillies at home, day off, and then the Phillies for 2 more at home.
Yeah, which is a weird thing.
Weird. Then they go to the Pirates, go to the Rangers, come home and play a lousy Cardinal team. Day off, home with the Angels, bad. At the Cardinals, and then they finish the season at the Padres for 3.
Yeah, I did
Day
see
off,
that.
home with the Reds for 3.
So that quick trip to San Diego could be a little bit of a trap.
You go Cardinals and Pods, 6-game road trip.
So the 5 in August coming up at Wrigley, that's
Massive.
But that's it. We're done with them?
Yeah.
The Cubs are done with them?
Yeah.
Interesting. For some reason, I thought they played one more.
Massive.
That is massive. If someone goes 3-2, it's not going to be as big a deal, but it's still a massive 5
If the Brewers go 3-2, they keep you back and they own the tiebreak.
They own the
tiebreaker. True.
If the Cubs go 3-2, they own the tiebreak, but you're going to basically be tied. So you're still not totally. If
whoever
the Cubs
wins
go
that
4-1,
series has more meaning than
God willing, the Cubs go 5. If you go 5-0, you might as well build the Brewers their coffin because then you'll have the tiebreak and you'll be probably 2 up on them.
The great thing about a 5-gamer is you get everybody in the rotation, right?
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe somebody pulls a bullpen day, but assuming there's 5 ready to go, I don't know if Miz is back by then or whatever. You get everybody in the rotation. You get your best, you get your worst. At least it's at Wrigley, though.
It's going to be crazy,
man. That'll be fun.
Do you remember the last time they played a 5-game series in a season that mattered?
Well, I do remember the one against the Expos. They had a 5-gamer right before the break.
Expos.
Yes. You got to look this up, Shay. They got swept in a 5-gamer right after the break or right before the break one year, and their season tanked. I can't remember now. But anyway, which one are you talking about?
I'm talking about the 5-gamer against the Cardinals when Dusty and Tony almost came to
that was a
blows.
good one. I forgot that was 5, but yes, that was a good one.
Yeah.
What year was it?
03.
But what year was it where they got swept by the Expos?
In 5 games?
I think so. Right after the break, and then their season tanked. You know, back in the old days when it could take anything could have tanked their season, and usually did. But yeah, that I remember. Of course, remember that one.
That one, and then what was? I don't think it was 5 games.
If you have a 5-gamer as division rivals, first and second, if the benches don't clear once, you're not doing it right.
Right.
Yeah, it's got to clear. In August, it's hot.
How big was the series, Cubs-Cardinals, when Joe, I was standing there. Joe said, I didn't see Tony Soprano ordering a hit. Remember that?
That's right, yes. Yes. Yeah.
That was awesome.
Yeah, but the rivalry has changed. Brewers-Cubs is, obviously, they've both been in the hunt more in the last decade than the Cardinals, really.
Yeah.
At least certainly in the last 6 years with Milwaukee the way they are. And the fan, I was up there last time, and literally, you were there for the Wednesday game. It felt like half and half. Cub fans and
it was
Brewer.
crazy.
It felt like half and half.
Yeah. I got into it with a Brewer fan, a lady. Did you see that?
Yes, I did. It was on camera, right? A little bit?
Yeah, Shay was filming me.
I saw it, yes.
I said, take that, lady. And she was not happy, barking at me.
Game 7 of the World Series. It felt like Cleveland was half and half. Cub fans, Indians fans. That's what it felt like last week in Milwaukee, half and half.
It was awesome, and it will be awesome here.
Oh, yeah.
It will be spectacular. All right, 312-332-3776. Don't forget, at 10, it's Clinton and Friends. At noon, it's Carmen and Yurk. Waddle and Silvy, 2:30 to 6:30. Bears Weekly, 6:30 to 7:30, 7:30 to 8. Bleck and Abdalla. And if you'd like to go to Vegas with us, TrueFanTravel.com. It's selling great. We're getting close to selling it out. But if you'd like to go, you'll get your game ticket. You'll get your hotel. We're going to be staying either at Mandalay Bay or Luxor. We have both. And you will also get your airfare and all-inclusive tailgate before the Bears and the Raiders. It's going to be awesome. I cannot wait. It's going to be a whole crew of us. It's every show on the station is going. We've never done that. Danny cooked it up, and management said, let's do it. And they've put it together, and we're going to all be there. So we'd love to have you join us. We want to talk about buying a great holiday gift for your significant other. Hey, honey, I love you. Guess what? Our trip this year, we're going to Vegas. We're going with ESPN Chicago. So TrueFanTravel.com. We'll be right back.
Good morning to you. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. 8-8 is almost here.
Let's hear from number 88.
Daytime sessions have sold out, but you can still purchase tickets to an evening with Patrick Kane.
What's up, Chicago?
Friday, August 8th at Morgan Manufacturing. This 21 and over event includes an open bar and food, a Q&A session conducted by Pat Boyle, a photo opportunity, and autograph with Kaner. Celebrate number 88 on 8-8. Google Patrick Kane Evening Eventbrite and get your tickets today.
If you're in the market for windows, call my guy Russ Armstrong. He is the Chicago window guy. Don't get fooled by those buy one, get one free gimmicks or the sketchy half-off deals. Russ Armstrong keeps it real, offering the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. That's what it's all about, folks. You want the lowest possible price for quality work. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches. Nobody's coming in spending 2 hours telling you about windows. Russ Armstrong, the man, he comes out himself. He was at our home. He sat down with me and my wife and said, okay, I walked the house. Here's what you need. That window's still good, but you've got a bunch of windows here that you've got to replace. And guess what? We are with Russ Armstrong and the Chicago window guys. They are the guys I trust, and you should too. Call 847-881-3060 or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
I'm the guy that never gives 5 stars because I never believe that anything is perfect. But I would give them 20 stars if I could.
Ernest Stellar Review belongs to QC Kinetics, the nation's leader in regenerative treatments. They came through when he badly needed relief for his aching knees, and doctors had told him that surgery was the only option.
What they're doing is cutting edge, and it really helps. And I'm a tough sell.
QC Kinetics is led by National Medical Director Dr. Mitchell Scheinkup, a pioneer in this field. With 20 years of clinical work, tons of research, teaching, publishing in non-surgical natural pain treatments. These are the medical pros to trust.
I'm living my life basically pain-free from what I was dealing with, so I'm a happy camper today, no doubt about it.
QC Kinetics. Call today to see if you're a candidate.
Call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Who are you talking to? As a business owner putting hard-earned dollars into advertising, that question is everything. So who are you talking to? How about a very loyal fan base of a great Chicago team? Send your message out to White Sox fans all over Chicagoland. The Sox fan is hungry for a new start and ready to support a business that supports their team. So who are you talking to? How about you start with talking to us? Send an email to whitesox@goodkarmabrands.com. That's whitesox@goodkarmabrands.com.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, haven't seen you around the gym for a while.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could it be lower testosterone?
Lower T.
Happens to most guys after 40. I was in the same boat until I started using Nugenix Total T2.
Total T2, the new one I've seen on TV.
Yep, it's the next generation testosterone booster for both free and total testosterone. It's packed with even more man-boosting power, sending nitric oxide levels skyrocketing in just 3 hours.
It actually works?
I feel like I'm in my 20s again. I've got more energy, better results in the gym, and things are even better in the bedroom. Send them a text and get a complimentary bottle.
Text now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the #1 testosterone brand at GNC. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, absolutely free. Text SIZZLE to 369-369. That's SIZZLE to 369-369. SIZZLE to 369-369.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
The dog days of summer are here, and the Schaumburg Boomers are in hot pursuit of their 5th Frontier League championship. I was just out there. Folks, it's awesome. August is packed with big games, family fun, and can't miss promotions at Wintrust Field. Get game and ticket information at boomersbaseball.com. Feel the boom, Jay Moore.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
I'm a winner. I'm going to win.
On ESPN Chicago.
Rolling on with Jesse Rogers in for Hoodrow. He'll be back tomorrow, Jonathan Hood. Jay Moore's at the controls, and Shea Norling in his old English D hat. His Tigers have slipped behind the Cub in record. He was a little too arrogant as the season went on.
When am I getting breakfast, by the way, for you losing that series?
When do you want to go? I've told you guys, give me a date.
We just made a plan for tomorrow, but I don't think you're invited.
We're having breakfast tomorrow after the show with the great, the powerful Ed Olczyk.
Wonderful. I'm very happy for you.
Try to come up with a new Edzo Said So fund.
It'll be nice if we could ever have...
Do you know about the Edzo Said So fund?
So I don't know.
He got me.
I wasn't in the first one.
I wasn't in the first one. It was me. I'm trying to remember who else. Waddle, I think. I think Danny might have been in it. So we each gave Edzo, what did we give him? $1,500?
Yeah, 15, something like that, yeah.
Each gave him, like, my wife's like, you're doing what? Yeah. And I said, Edzo is going to...
Well, who would you rather handicap games, horses, him or you?
Him. So we each gave Edzo a bunch of money. We all took out of our savings. And I'll never forget it. I was on TV. I'm literally on air. And my phone keeps ringing. I didn't have it off. I was not on silent, so the first ring it kind of rang, and I quickly hit it. And then I muted it, and he keeps calling back. I'm like, dude, I'm on the air.
Yeah, but this is more important.
Right. We go to break. He's like, I'm bringing you $5,000 in the morning. I'm like, what? Yeah, like, we just hit.
Pick 4, pick 5,
yeah.
Right? One of those?
Yeah.
Oh, he's the best.
Edzo, the greatest.
He is really good at that.
Yeah, he brought stacks of cash to all of us.
He's really good at that. So
it was unbelievable.
Cap will buy you lunch later on, I promise you. We've got Cubs and Reds this week. Waddle is going to see his Reds. That's the big news. So if you're going to Wrigley tomorrow, look for a Tom Waddle. I'm sure he likes that known that he's going to be there.
100%. $5, he'll do autograph signings.
Without a doubt.
Anyone that bumps into him, $5.
And can I give a plug? Wednesday, Sports Center is going to be broadcasting from basically the rooftop at Murphy's. You know, they have that beautiful rooftop.
Yeah.
Sports Center is going to be there. Nicole Briscoe, who's a local Chicagoan, is going to be the host.
She is?
Yes. She's from around, I think she's from Rockford. I think she's from Rockford. I'm going to be on the show from like 11:40 to noon on Wednesday. So Sports Center Live, they're doing this 50 states thing where they do their show from each state, and they chose Murphy's bleachers, or Murphy's bar on the rooftop there. And I'll be on from about 11:40 to 12. That's Wednesday before the day game. I mean, the rest of the way is going to be great. I was talking to the producer of the Sports Center, and we're just going over what it's like here in Chicago when the Cubs are good and the weather turns. And they're entertaining on time. They're not just good, they're entertaining. You know, whether it be close games like this weekend, okay, you win a few, you lose a, but also many games where their offense comes through. They run the bases well, they steal bases. They're in the thick of a division race, granted in second place. And the producer's like, yeah, that's why we're going there. We want to capitalize on all this. I mean, and I'm sure you get it too. The amount of people asking for tickets to go to a Cub game this summer, it's like night and day compared to the last 3 or 4 seasons.
By the way, she is a native of Roscoe, Illinois, just north of Rockford.
Yeah, exactly.
And you know who else is from that area?
No.
She was a cheerleader with this particular celebrity.
Who?
Nicole Briscoe and Danica Patrick were cheerleaders in 1996. Yeah. And Nicole Briscoe is married to Ryan Briscoe, the IndyCar driver.
I'm going to have to ask her about that. I did not know that.
She was Miss Illinois Teen USA in 1998.
That I didn't know.
And then competed in Miss Illinois USA, first runner-up. And then now she's a sportscaster. But, yeah, that was 2 of the cheerleaders on the high school team, her and Danica.
That is funny. I'll ask her.
She's a graduate of Northern Illinois University.
Yep, same school. And she does a great job. She's going to be hosting the Sports Center on Wednesday, the noon Sports Center from Murphy's Bleachers.
Super cool. Super, super cool.
Yeah.
312-332-3776. So now that the trade deadline has come and gone, we saw Luis Roberts stay. White Sox are playing really good baseball. Colson Montgomery has hit 7 home runs. In fact, he leads baseball in RBI since the All-Star break with 23. That's insane.
Insane, considering where he was. You have to give the Sox infrastructure, coaching staff, whatever you want, strategy people credit. What they've pulled off so far has worked. The harder days are ahead. This is a little bit of the easy part. Give me all the prospects you have. Let's throw them out on the field, get an adult manager, and let's see it cook. But then to win and win consistently, that's a whole other thing. But for now, they're doing everything right. And I don't know, was it Nightingale that did an interview? He said, other GMs find Chris Getz hard to work with or something. I thought I saw that.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, he put that out there. I'm like, I don't know. I like that Chris Getz has drawn a line in the sand. I want this kind of a prospect.
You're not going to take advantage of it.
Yeah, you're not going to take. And maybe he got taken advantage of a little bit the first trade. But then again, Fetty is not very good. Michael Kopech can barely stay healthy. That first trade doesn't look so bad. The Crochet trade is looking better. And I think this Adrian Hauser trade was pretty darn good.
Jesse, I thought Nightingale said that about Craig Breslow. Did he say that about both?
I thought he said it maybe about both. I shouldn't put it out there. Check that out. I thought he said it about both. He definitely said it about Breslow. But there was a tweet that said Chris Getz something hard to work with, and I don't know. I disagree. But check that out, because I don't want Bob to be upset. If he said it, he said it. If he didn't, he didn't. But Bob was going through
Bob Nightingale, he was on with A.J. Brzezinski and said general managers get frustrated dealing with Chris Getz.
Look, did he talk?
Because they can't take advantage of the guy.
And also, do all 29 get frustrated or just a couple? Who knows? But I like that he's drawn a line in the sand. He wasn't forced to give away Robert because of monetary restrictions. Mm-hmm. It sounds like they're going to pick up his option, the last thing anybody thought. Even if it's wrong from a baseball decision, okay, Jerry's allowing you to pick up $20 million for a guy hitting 180. I just even like that thought, even though it may not be smart. I don't know. Or 200 now. So a lot of things the Sox have done right now are good. The harder days are ahead.
Yeah.
Nightingale said that they were the White Sox were begging the Phillies to take Luis Robert, but I guess the asking price was too absurd for Philly.
I mean,
they took Bader.
Begging is a weird word.
It's an odd word to use. Yeah.
The Mets were the front line. The Mets wanted Mullins or Robert. It was just what they would give up. They would not match what Getz wanted, so they shifted to Baltimore and traded for Mullins. That's it. I like the fact that he doesn't want to get taken advantage of, and every decision could be wrong one.
And also,
keeping Robert could be wrong, but I do like that he's not showing that, I'll just take anything for him.
But isn't condemning keeping Robert already a bit of a mistake? Like, there are some people, Nightingale among them, who are saying this is a totally inexcusable thing that you kept Robert. If he finishes out the season strongly, you can just pick up the option and move him in the winter meetings. It's not
what if he finishes the season poorly?
Well, then you're
hurt?
In trouble. But
that's the point.
He's trending in a good direction.
He is.
We don't know that he'll finish the season badly, so it feels dumb to go out and go, this was an inexcusable thing today.
I think you need to find nuance. I was 60-40 in favor of trading him. But that's 60-40. That's not the dumbest move in the world was keeping him. No, it's like I felt like they should have traded him healthy, playing well.
And let's just be honest, there are pitchers who are functional dead people that are making $15 million a year. $20 million on 1 year is not killer. That is less than what he might make in free agency.
So I had this conversation.
Luis Robert?
Yeah.
Would not get $20 million
no,
a
but
year.
Hear me out. Justin Verlander can't pitch anymore. He got 15. Alex Cobb got $15 million. He has not thrown an inning this season and was on the verge of retirement. I'm just making a point. $20 million ain't what it was 4 years ago.
That's true.
I'll give you a little insight. I talked to Chris Getz about this very thing like a month ago, and we were going back and forth, and he kind of brought up what you said, Shay. He said, look at the going rate. He brought up several players. I'm not going to name who he brought up. He's like, look what this guy got paid. Look what this guy got paid in the offseason. $20 million, maybe it's a stretch, but only by a few million. He probably would get 1 in 10. Let's start with that. He may even get 15 if he finishes strong. So it's not crazy what you're saying. 20 is all right. Well, it's a little much, but he's up to 10 right now. And he might even get closer to 20 if he finishes strong.
Right. And 1 year, $20 million, a team will take that on if they believe in the upside of the player. Like, I just don't view that as a death sentence on moving him.
It's probably 15 right now, right?
That feels fair. 15 million seems to be the going rate for guys who are nothing. So,
right.
Sure.
One for 1 year. Exactly. So, anyway.
All right. We'll come back. I want to ask this question. How... To you Cup fans out there, they're contending for the best record in baseball. They have the second best record.
Second best.
Second best record in baseball.
Happens to be in their division.
And all I read is a lot of negativity. And I'm sure we feed into it at times with our criticism of what they did or did not do at the trade deadline. Yet, you wake up this morning and they have the second best record in all of baseball. So give me your perspective. Where are you on the Cubs? Where are you on the Sox? As the Sox get today off, Cubs open a series against Nick Lodolo, the starter, and the Reds tonight at Wrigley.
I also, after the break, want to ask you a question because I think that second best record in baseball thing is just cope. I'm going to ask you a question and explain why I feel that way.
All right, kid. We'll allow it.
Okay. We'll be right back.
ESPN Chicago.
Hey, this is Adam Abdalla from the Bleck Abdalla Show. We're here weeknights 6:30 to 8, or you can catch up with our podcast, available on the ESPN Chicago app. We are proudly supported by Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America. Yuengling is legendary, and now they are here in Chicago.
I see our friend Howard Enkin, the famous attorney, everywhere on TV, buses, billboards, trains, and right here on ESPN 1000. In Chicago, hundreds of personal injury law firms, but only one firm that's injury law made personal. Only one is the leading filer of injury cases in Illinois, Distinguished Service Award recipient, American Association for Justice member, and rated a super lawyer 10 years running. That is our guy, Howard Enkin, who explains the details of your case and helps you navigate the entire legal process, and he returns your phone call. That means a lot. You're hurt. You need help. You're looking for answers. You want to talk to your attorney, the great, famous Howard Enkin. 312-6million. Injury law made personal. That's Enkin Law.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Sports icon and equality champion Billie Jean King shatters glass ceilings on and off the court in the world premiere play Billie Jean at Chicago Shakespeare Theater. Performances begin July 18. Tickets at chicagoshakes.com.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
After 3 years of drawing fans to Grant Park, NASCAR looks like it's ready to try again, getting people out to Joliet for a race. The circuit is reportedly close to announcing its NASCAR Cup and Xfinity Series will return to Chicagoland Speedway next year, where it last hosted an event in 2019. The Athletics said NASCAR is eyeing the track to fill a weekend on its 2026 schedule after deciding not to return to a road course in Mexico City. NASCAR owns the Joliet track and said after last month's Chicago street race that it planned to return there for racing at some point. It's a sharp turn from the pandemic when it scrapped a Chicagoland race and nearly struck a deal to sell off more than 80 acres next to the venue to a Texas warehouse developer. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Summer's meant to be wide open, and with BMW, nothing stands between you and the road ahead. The BMW X3 makes every journey effortless with X-Drive and expansive cargo space. The plug-in hybrid X5 moves through summer without limits, combining uncompromising power and electric adaptability. And the all-electric i4, sporty, sleek, and unmistakably BMW. Find your ultimate driving machine now at the BMW Summer Sales Event. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through September 2nd.
Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help. From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free Millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Ready to focus on a rewarding career? Triton College's ophthalmic technology program trains you with real-world skills from vision testing to optical equipment, taught by experienced professionals. See your future clearly. Visit triton.edu/vision to get started today.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Jesse's in for Hoodie. I'm Cap, 312-332-3776. So I'm watching the unbelievable entrance Joan Duran makes for the Phillies with the music and the histrionics. And I'm like, can you imagine that at Wrigley tonight? If the Cubs have like a 2-1 lead over the Reds or a 5-4 lead, whatever it is. And here comes Joan Duran, and Wrigley's just electric like it was when Chapman came in. Oh, Jesse.
Well, that's my big beef with Jed. This deadline with the Cubs. It's Jed and Tom. It's everybody. That's my big beef here. Yes, an ace did not move. They rarely do in July. They rarely do. But you kick the tires on aces, and it didn't happen, fine. But ace relievers did move.
Right. There were no ace starters moved.
A whole bunch of them.
But I watched Charlie Morton last night, and I'm like, why couldn't the Cubs get him?
Right. That's the other argument. Yeah. So there's two beefs. Your beef is more with the rentals. My beef is that if October is all about bullpens, these are words.
I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah, these are words Jed and Carter have said. Everybody says now, if October is about bullpens, then why is Yohan Duran not on the Cubs? Why isn't Helsley's not going to be on the Cubs, but because of the Cardinals thing. But why aren't any Griffin Jacks? What does Tampa need with Griffin Jacks?
Correct. One
One of the best setup men. And so maybe Kittredge and Taylor Rogers will be the greatest two relievers ever. But we're just going off of paper and what's on paper and reputations. I don't get why, after what he saw in 16, trading for one of the best in the game to put them over the top, I don't get why they didn't move more to get one of these other closers. They were available. You can only do what you can do. The ace starters were not available for reasonable prices, but the ace relievers were. They become expendable on non-contending teams. These were smart moves by the sellers. What do you need a closer for in the final 2 months?
Agreed.
You find a new closer. Who cares if you blow a game in the last 2 months? So they were there, and the Cubs chose not to trade for one, and that's why I said over and over again, we will know how serious they are about the World Series with what they do in the bullpen. But that was assuming they would do a little bit more on the starting staff, which they didn't do.
Agreed.
This is why I think it's cope if you wake up today and you're like, oh, they have the second best record in baseball, so it's all fine. It's much more meaningful to me that they are in second place. Because with the pitching infrastructure that they have right now, I can't abide this team going into a best-of-3 wildcard series where everything's a coin flip. And if you're, God forbid, you're hosting Philly, you won't have the better pitcher in any of the 3 games. Assuming you even play 3. I need this team to maximize at bats in the postseason.
Matthew Boyd has pitched as well. We'll leave Zach Wheeler to the side.
He's not Chris Sanchez, and he's not Ranger Suarez.
I just watched Chris Sanchez get lit up by the White Sox.
And then you watched him go 8 innings, shutout baseball last night. And he didn't even throw 90 pitches.
Let's go through. You got to use all 4. How can you throw Wheeler to the side?
Wheeler.
Okay, I'm giving him. He's good.
Wheeler,
he's
Chris Sanchez, and Ranger Suarez are all top 5 in NL Cy Young odds. That's probably the best rotation in the National. Inarguably the best rotation in the National League.
All right, I got to give Tyler props. He's the guy that's been pushing Matthew Boyd to start game 1. So let's say it's Boyd and Wheeler. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. So game 2 is Christopher Sanchez, I assume.
And Shota.
So do the Phillies have an advantage in both games?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
They have the likely NL Cy Young because Skeens is probably going to get shut down.
Right.
But Chris Sanchez could also win NL Cy Young. Ranger Suarez is in that conversation. I don't want to see that in a best-of-3 series.
Now,
I definitely don't when they have Joan Duran coming out of the bullpen.
Well, right. Now, if the season ended today, the Cubs would host the Mets in a wild card.
Do we think they have the advantage if it's Boyd or Shota against Kodai Senga? I don't know that I feel that way.
I would say even.
Yeah, I would say even.
Senga doesn't have major playoff experience and things like that,
I don't think there's one unbeatable team in the game. I do not.
I agree with you, but I especially agree with you if the Cubs get a bye and you can maximize what the offense is over 5 games with more at-bats than if you get into a coin flip scenario where it's really about who gets the best pitching over 2 or 3 games.
I know what you guys mean about no one's unbeatable, but and maybe I'm wrong that you can't just turn it on when you want, but I do think just using the Phillies and Dodgers as examples, they're in another class when the games matter.
Yeah.
Find me a weakness on the Phillies now.
Well, 5 through 9 leaves a lot to be desired.
I don't know. It's still pretty good.
It's fine. Their 5 through 9, for me, leaves a lot to be desired. Once you get through the Castellanos at bat, and then you get the Otto Kemps, and their outfield defense is horrific. Trey Turner hasn't been great at shortstop fielding-wise.
But that's been the same all year. They shored up their big weakness, is my point.
Yeah. I agree.
It's the same team all year who's in first place now got one of the best in the game. You saw Duran last night close that game out?
He's incredible.
I know you did.
I saw him twice this weekend. I have more worry on the Dodger end than the Philly end because Freddie Freeman might just be a single sitter now. Mookie Betts is not having a good year.
That's a good point, all of that. But having said all that, they're still in first place, nearly the best record in the game.
Yeah.
They are.
That's what's scary. They're still just kind of muddling along. All these pitchers coming back. Snell just got back, and they still 20 over 500.
Snell got roughed up in Tampa, though. Came back, and I'm not a big Blake Snell guy.
No, I'm not either, but he does have good stuff.
I question if the Dodgers can really just turn it on. Yes, you're right that they
we
still
would not
have,
be surprised if they did, though.
No, but you're right. They still have one of the best records in the league. They are also, you could argue, disappointing. People thought they were going to challenge the wins record, and they're just an average good team.
You don't challenge the wins record the year after you win the World Series. That's just that you have to remember what it takes out of you to win a World Series. So I think of them as only an October team. And look, who's getting healthy? Their pitchers, one by one. One by one. And Yamamoto is Yamamoto. So I don't know. I know what you mean. No one's unbeatable, but especially in playoffs. But I still put those two teams above anyone else. The Mariners might end up getting close to. If Suarez and Naylor really change that offense, watch out.
To me, I agree that there's not really a great elite team this year, and everybody's very beatable. And I think that this is going to be a total crapshoot of a playoffs, which is why I would like to play as few series as possible and have as many games as possible in each series that I play. I think the Cubs need the bye with the pitching that they have.
The bye is huge.
And that's why I don't care that they have the second best record in baseball. I care that they're in second place.
Right, exactly right. It's weird. You asked people's opinions at this moment, how you feel. It's a weird feeling to exactly that, to have the second best record in baseball, but to be in second place with your division rival with that lower payroll ahead of you again. It's a weird feeling. You're happy, but you're also like, God darn it, Brewers.
That's it. Here's John in Lakeview. Hey, John, what's up, Sparkles?
Hey, I mean, listen, here's why Jed is perfect for Tom. They're kind of the same guy, right? I mean, they went all in with Daddy's money to buy the team. They won a World Series. Tom's got total coverage. And now for both Jed and Tom, good enough is good enough. And when you remember what Ricketts said years ago, baseball ops gets a bucket of money. I believe he actually said a bucket of money. And how they choose to spend it is up to them, but the bucket is the bucket.
Yeah.
So what they do is they go out and they get counsel. All right, $10 million. And my buddies are like, that means we're going to sign a bunch of people. And I said, no, you didn't listen to what Tom Ricketts said 7 years ago. He said you get a bucket of money. And if you just spent $10 million on a manager who got replaced by a guy who was a bench coach for him for like a year and spent most of his career in the college ranks, and he's now kicking the crap out of him, I'm just on the field. It's like, how replaceable is Craig Counsell? I'm not saying he's not a good manager. I'm just saying, for $10 million, would you rather have Bregman at third base and Ross in the dugout? Because I would. And so I think when you look at how Tom has set this thing up, Theo, when they won in 16, was like, let's go. Let's do what the Red Sox did. Let's double down. John Henry was like, yeah, let's go. And instead, Ricketts was like, nah, this really isn't my money, and I've made $1 billion, so I'm going to keep making my money, and I'm just going to keep us super relevant. It's almost like consistently slightly above average is really, really good for them, and it fills a stadium. And it's like, look what Willie Castro said when he saw Wrigley Field the other day. He was like, oh, my Lord. We just fill that thing.
Yeah, he's saying it's just the greatest thing ever.
There's some truth to this call. There is some truth to this call. We all know there is. I mean, they're not in the top 5 of payroll like they used to be. And I've often said, he mentioned Jed's good for Tom, Tom's good for Jed. You know, they're probably a little bit, have more conservative streaks than people want. I've often said David Stearns and Steve Cohen are going to be really good together because it's kind of opposites attract. Andrew Friedman and the Dodgers ownership, good together. You go from a small market to a big market. You take those small market mentalities with you. So there's something to be said for that. Carter's kind of in line with Jed, who's in line with Tom. They're all smart people and all that jazz. That's not the point. Jed knows what he's doing, but he's got a conservative streak in him that I think Tom probably likes, and it is what it is. And they went a little bit more conservative during this trade deadline once again.
But Jesse, you can't be an effective GM in the MLB. Conservative is one thing, but when you're more worried about keeping a job than dominating at your job, right, which is really where Jed is at. Like, there's not a better job in baseball except maybe the Dodgers, where you can buy anyone because of who owns them. than the Cubs. You have Wrigley Field, you have a full stadium. You've got an environment like nothing else in almost all of sports.
Yeah, but wait a minute. Jed doesn't have a blank check to sign anyone. The Dodgers might. The Cubs do not.
But that's my point. So he stays in line with exactly with what the owner wants.
Yeah.
Which is never going to be good enough to be anything other than consistently, probably slightly above average. And when you have a ballpark making that kind of money for an owner, and he's hiding behind one World Series and won't spend an extra $10 million or $8 million to get one of the best third basemen in baseball, you're telling the entire fan base that good enough is good enough. And if everybody on the team plays above their baseball cards, that was the other quote. Oh, everybody plays above the baseball cards. We're in business. That if you ran a small business like that, you'd be Chapter 11.
Yeah, in the end, they might turn out to be right. They're going to get in, but they're limited. Obviously, anything can happen, but they have that. It feels like a little bit of a ceiling for this playoff run. I hope the next time they think they're really World Series caliber, they'll do a Gleyber Torres for a Aroldis Chapman type of trade. But that's why I kept on saying we'll know what they feel about their team with what they do at the deadline with the bullpen. And I think they think they're really just the Diamondbacks from a couple years ago, but a better version of them. Obviously, they're going to win 90+. But they're going to get in, and then they're underdogs at that point.
And that's...
And
that's why I had a problem. I got that they didn't get a starter other than Soroka because there wasn't a lot out there. I don't understand how you don't get Griffin Jacks. Okay, you're not getting Mason Miller. You don't have Leo DeVries in your system.
But you said, or Morton or Kelly, there's the rental starter they turned down. I mean, they took one, Soroka.
Right.
That's your rental starter.
Griffin Jacks was a no-brainer.
Yeah, I mean, the Twins were having a fire sale.
Right.
And by the way, maybe you could have been the one team to get an ace starter. Like, it would have cost you. But, I don't know.
Yeah, I was told that to get Mackenzie Gore was Shaw, Casey, Cade, Horton.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, it's insane.
I was also told the Padres were even more aggressive than the Cubs for Gore, which makes sense because A.J. Preller's crazy. But okay, so you don't want to throw your assets that way. Well, what about this way? 6 closers change hands and then a top setup man. And maybe Kittredge will be that guy, but they've already blown one game and nearly blew another one.
But they blew the one game with the guys they already had.
Right. And I said for a while, pair Palencia with someone with experience. He's never done it in a pennant race. Right. He got hit hard yesterday.
He did.
And we haven't even gotten to October yet. But they chose to go this route. Nobody has a crystal ball. Maybe they'll turn out to be right. Maybe Soroka will be, Sandy Koufax tonight. We'll see.
All right. We'll take a quick time out, come back with the Chicago Cut Steakhouse Cut of the Day and a few more laughs. Be right back.
Kap J Hood.
We will rock you.
Kap and J Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000. Chicago's home for sports. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
Outside temperatures are finally hot when it comes to making your home or business comfortable this summer. I recommend you go with Automatic. Their motto is, we make people comfortable. Yes, every HVAC company strives to make people comfortable, but they take it a step further at the direction of their CEO and all-around good dude, Steve Stahorek. And they make sure their clients are comfortable throughout the entire process. They offer fair upfront pricing, no gimmicks, and clean, courteous technicians who aren't pushing sales, just real solutions. Trust me, Automatic gets it right. Visit Automatic.com. That is Automatic.com.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
Hey, teachers! We know you work hard to inspire future generations, so IKEA wants to say thank you. Now through August 17th, your local IKEA stores are offering all teachers and educators an exclusive 15% off your entire purchase during IKEA Teacher Appreciation Days. Whether you're revamping your classroom, organizing your home office, or rewarding yourself, IKEA has got your back. So stop by your local Schaumburg or Bolingbrook IKEA, fill up that cart, show your staff ID at the register, and enjoy their special thanks and 15% off.
Thursday, we're taking the show on the road, live from Jurko's second home, a beautiful golf course.
It's true. Bolingbrook Golf Club is a beauty, Carm, and we're broadcasting live to kick off a huge weekend for Live Chicago. Some of the biggest names in golf, DeChambeau, Rahm, Koepka, and more. Up close, personal, and locked in.
We'll be there for the exclusive Pro-Am, then the real party kicks off all weekend long.
Tune in and then grab your tickets at livegolf.com. See golf like you've never seen it before.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
On the road or off-road, Chevy Silverado is built for tough performance in any conditions. It's a real workhorse in the trenches. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Show me the money.
On ESPN Chicago.
All right, time for the Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Cut of the day, J. Moore.
Yo. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh! Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut. Had to get my sleep, beauty sleep, because I'm going to Wrigley tonight. Terry Francona's Reds in town, Cap.
There you go. Tommy Waddle's Reds.
Rumor is Tommy's going to the game tomorrow. I can't remember the last time Tommy went to a game. Last Thursday, I went to the opening of Tom Brady's card shop across the street from Wrigley. Did you see this?
No.
Tom Brady is opening,
Was he here?
Yes.
I didn't even know.
He was there. 10 Cubs were there. It was a madhouse. Fred Savage was there for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
So I go in there. Brady said hello to everybody in there. It was packed. So he gets up to me. He says hello. I go, hey, Jesse Rogers of the ESPN. I go, I work with Tom Waddle. And he goes, Tom Morgan? I go, no, Tom Waddle. And he goes, oh, okay. And he turns away, walks away. No, Tom Waddle.
Tommy, how's your card show doing on Saturday morning?
It was so funny. But he
that's
said
our show here, Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan.
Every Saturday.
Oh, so was he referencing that, you think?
Yes.
Yeah, of course, Jess.
Then
It's a card
show,
store.
And this guy's got one of the best cards.
I did not know
radio
that's what
shows.
I thought he was thinking a different football player.
No,
he was probably
okay.
referencing the card guy.
I didn't. Okay, that
Tom
makes
Morgan's
more sense.
probably going to be talking about Tom Brady.
That is maybe the only time ever in history that Tom Morgan is more recognizable in Chicago than Tom Waddle.
And that's all, folks.
That's the Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Cut of the day on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. Folks, I keep telling you every day, while the weather's gorgeous, go sit on that patio, have lunch, have dinner. It will simply be one of the best meals of your life.
Cap, thank you for having me in
thank
here.
you for being here.
Always fun, buddy.
Love when you're wearing the shades in the studio.
That's it.
That's it.
You know what Madden said about guys that wear shades indoors?
No.
Only two types of people, blind people and jerks. And you're not blind, Jesse. And he didn't use the word jerk.
The best. Have a great day, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Take that.
Well, see you later. I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey, I have a question for you. Why are you still paying full price to light up your building? It's Chris Hune from Universal Lighting of America. We're a 2025 service provider for ComEd and NIPSCO, and we make it easy to upgrade to LED. We handle everything, install, paperwork, and best of all, your utility company may cover up to 70% of the cost. You get brighter light, lower bills, and no more changing bulbs. Call us or visit ulasaves.com, and I'll come out personally to show you how to shrink your energy bill.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Chicago's ESPN 1000 is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
He suffered a minor muscle injury in Saturday night's Leagues Cup match. There is no timetable yet for his return.
Transmitter is working perfectly. I hear everything clear as a bell.
Clinton Yates always brings the heat.
I can lead a nation with a microphone.
I am pleased to be joined by ESPN's Clinton Yates.
With a microphone.
I would imagine most of you have never heard Clinton Yates. He's irrelevant.
This is my new favorite show.
Let's go.
We welcome in Clinton Yates. Clinton, I've mentioned this to you before. When I think of people who love the game, I think of you.
That right there is Clinton Yates.
Clinton Yates.
Clinton Yates, incredible job today.
Our pal Clinton Yates. People like Clinton Yates.
Let's first begin by saying good day to my friend Clinton Yates. There's a lot to talk about here.
Clinton, where the hell are you at?
From Studio 5 at LA Live, this is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Happy Monday, kiddos. You're listening to Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80. And for a little bit now, the Watch ESPN app will be just what we call slate in the business, taking a little bit of time off from the television side, but that doesn't mean the program will be affected. Devin Kane is still on the con. James Steele is still on the board. I am back after a weekend in Orlando, Florida at Walt Disney World, where I, myself, Arda Ocal, and Christina Alexander, we did the Ocho live show, which was quite the experience on a lot of levels. I don't know how much of that you guys got to catch, but I had a lovely weekend hanging out with the mouse, Devin. It had been a while since I'd been back to what we'll just call HQ, if you will.
Yeah, it looks like quite the facility. I've been to Disney World a couple times, but I haven't been to like the Wild World of Sports complex that they have.
Yeah.
I've driven by it, but it looks like quite the production out there.
So the Wide World of Sports, is a facility that's big enough to basically hold a spring training.
And I'm fairly certain the Braves used to have spring training there because there were a lot of stories going around about what those guys were like when they were running around on the resort. That's another matter. But there's all sorts of fields. There's all sorts of just general, amenities there to play sports. So there's the arena. And by the by, this is where the bubble happened. For those who don't remember, this is where the NBA was doing their thing. So the arena that we were in was, in fact, the same arena where the Los Angeles Lakers won their last NBA title. So that was just an interesting kind of experience all around. Got to do some interviews with some teams. The kickball was really fun. The paintball was a whole other matter. These paintball guys, I mean, the intensity level that they come to the stage with is just unmatched, James. I'm telling you, I would not want to mess with any of these guys in any walk of life, never mind when they've got, a canister full of, pellets and a bunch of paintball guns. Devin, have you ever done paintball?
I did when I was in high school. All my friends used to play, so I was like, "Hey, Mom, Dad, for Christmas, I want a paintball gun," and they reluctantly gave in. Have you ever been hit by a paintball?
Oh yeah, I've done plenty of paintball. I mean, it was in middle school. It was before I understood my own pain levels to the point that now there's no world in which I would do that.
Those things hurt, man. They hurt, and if you don't have your very dangerous too. If you don't have proper protection, but
you get hit in the face, you're down for the count. So the big moment for me though came when number one, we did not have to do the slippery stairs. That was a big win. Number two, we also did not have to do any of the pillow fighting, which, by the way, pillow fighting, far more dangerous than advertised. It is not your standard, Egyptian thread count situation. These pillows have handles on them, and they're basically, they're basically sandbags is what they are. And guys are out there cracking each other in the head with them, so we didn't have to do that. But I did get to hit a wiffle ball. I was up against the wiffle ball all-stars. A couple of the guys are trying to be a little cool for school. I'm like, guys, you're going to strike me out. You can stop throwing me the 90-mile-an-hour sliders that you're submarining from 50 feet away. How about you just groove one over the middle so I can take one out and have some fun here? 3 or 4 guys they would not stop throwing me ridiculous pitches. And I was like, I'm going to have to leave if I can't get a pitch to swing at. It was ridiculous. But finally I got one out, and that was good. And we did the live show, and we had a couple of fun moments with that. So, yeah, the Ocho. First time I did it. Not the first time for Arda, and it was quite the weekend.
Speaking of Arda, we're gonna have all the members of Never Tell Me the Odds podcast. Ryan McGee at 10:30 and Arda at 11:30. Did you step foot at in Star Wars Land at Disney World?
I did not go to Galaxy's Edge. As it turned out, I spent my time at Epcot this time around, and I did a little drinking around the world, a little eating around the world. I did not make the pilgrimage back. I felt like I was going to get too overindulged, and also it was extremely hot. So, I was, kind of on after day one of taping, in which we had to go back and forth outside a bunch of times between the heat and back inside. I said, you know what? I think I just want to kind of relax. And I know that Galaxy's Edge is really, really quite the gambit. And, I've been before. So I said, skip that one. I'll do Epcot around the world. So that was fun. But overall, a great time. And really want to thank everybody who was a part of that production. Never mind, everybody who tuned in to the Ocho forever. Clinton and Friends is presented by Progressive Insurance. With insurance for cars, home, boat, motorcycles, RVs, and commercial vehicles at 1-800-PROGRESSIVE and Progressive.com.
We're not parsing words, hiding from the headlines.
Extra, extra, read all about it.
Or saving the best for later.
I can't wait.
It's time for The Lead.
Talk about burying the lead.
On Clinton and Friends.
So beyond me playing goofy games with a bunch of random Americans this weekend, there was real news, Los Angeles. Luka Doncic agrees to a 3-year, $165 million extension with the Lakers. Obviously massive news from an NBA standpoint. Obviously gargantuan news from a Lakers standpoint. And there's a couple different things about this that we got to touch on. Number one, this was never guaranteed. Let's not forget, when Luka was traded from the Mavericks, he was still on his deal. He had to play out the season, and there was a question as to whether or not he was going to want to sign the extension. Why was that in question? Lakers fans will tell you, never a doubt. Always was going to be, everybody wants to play in L.A. Yeah, but then something happened. They sold the team. Let's not forget that the Buss family And selling to Mark Walter, I think, solidified this deal. That doesn't mean to say that they wouldn't have been able to land Luka on their own, the Buss family. What I'm saying is that the entire outlook of what the future of this team was going to be drastically shifted when Walter took over. That was huge. His deal goes through the 27-28 season, includes a player option for the 28-29 season, which allows Doncic to enter free agency potentially in 2028 or become eligible for the larger 5-year, $417 million contract that would then take up 35% of the Lakers' salary cap once he reaches 10 years of NBA experience. Now, that's all sort of down the road, but for right now, massive development for the purple and gold. Everything that's happened in the last 3 months, I would say, have been some of the best 3 months, Lakers basketball championships aside, that this franchise has had in, say, 5 years. Probably since the last time they won a title. Hello, in the bubble, we remember we were there, as in we were there last week. But overall, what does this say about the franchise? What does this say about the looming legacy of LeBron James with the Lakers? I think there's a lot of questions there. I don't think they're bad questions. I don't think they're questions in which you think that the answers are going to somehow scare you. But I do think that if you're LeBron James right now and you look at how all this has developed, once again, this is the first time in LeBron James's career where he is not the belle of the ball. That element alone is a different beast than we are used to seeing because there is no precedent for this as far as LeBron's career is concerned. Let's hear what Dave McMenamin had to say about the fact that Mr. Raymond James does not seem to have any sort of public reaction to Luka signing with his team.
All we know about LeBron's reaction to Luka Doncic signing an extension is that he was out on the golf course doing his new off-season hobby, hitting the links today. No public acknowledgement about the Luka Doncic signing, and I reached out to sources close to LeBron, and they didn't have anything to pass on to me about LeBron James's reaction to Luka extending with the franchise.
Now, do we need a LeBron James rubber stamp in any situation in order for folks to believe that the Lakers are together? No. But we're talking about the same guy that will throw out tweets congratulating his old high school buddies on getting random GM jobs around the league. It's a touch weird. Not over the top. I don't think that seeds of discord are being sown. Not remotely. But it is a little weird that Bron apparently, according to reports, FaceTimed him, but didn't have much to say publicly about the fact that Luka Doncic just became the new star of the Lakers. Officially. Now, how'd it go down? Well, when they had the presser, everybody and their mom, or shall I say, everybody and not LeBron showed up to the presser to show love. And then they went to a concert. They went surprise them with a Backstreet Boys concert in the Sphere. If you haven't seen it yet, there's a great clip of Luka talking to one of the Backstreet Boys. Pardon me for not being able to identify them by name. And there's a close-up shot on them, and it says a Backstreet Boy talking to an NBA player, and they're face-to-face. And then when it zooms out, he's literally squatted on a table so that he could be at eye level with Luka. It's hilarious. God, I love it. Anyway, let's hear what Luka himself had to say on what the thought process was like of him wanting to stay in Los Angeles.
I was kind of thinking, even obviously not at the moment when I got traded, but later on when I started playing, I wanted to be here. Like I said, this is an amazing organization. We have a trust in each other, so I decided pretty quick.
Lean, mean, fight machine, Luka Doncic. It's going to be a big year for him. New money, new owner, new body to some degree.
He's out here.
My man looks good, Devin.
He's out here recruiting other players too.
Yeah,
to join the squad. Marcus Smart, Ayton.
Listen, I really do think that it's going to be a little bit more awkward than we're willing to admit with him and LeBron.
Yeah, I mean, because
I really do.
Yeah, LeBron was throughout his entire career. He was always like, I don't recruit players. Like, that's always kind of been his MO. But Luka gets this deal. Everyone's loving it. You're saying this is the best thing that's happened to the Lakers in the last 5 years since winning a title.
I think so.
Is this Luka's team now?
I think this is absolutely Luka's team. I mean, I don't think there's any question about it. And I would go so far as to say, to some degree, it has to be Luka's team. Because otherwise, the dynamics personally just don't make sense. But it does call into question what the next step is for LeBron. Not that Lakers fans care. I think there's plenty of Lakers fans that say, you know what, LeBron can take a hike, and they'd be okay with it. Do you need his talent? Yeah, you do. There's no replaceable value for LeBron James, in my opinion, if currently on the NBA market. But do you also want a situation where you've potentially got a loggerhead scenario regarding who's going to do what on the court? We're now in a situation where the basketball is all that matters for the Lakers for once. And all this other nonsense is really just on the back burner. Let's hear what Doncic had to say about his motivation to get back in the gym and take all those glorious high-definition pictures of him doing squats.
I would just say a little bit of everything. Obviously, a little bit faster. But I don't know, just trying to help the team, condition-wise. Obviously playing a lot of minutes, a lot of games, so I think that's going to be the best for me.
So much of defense is energy and effort. How do you think the shape you're in now will affect your defense as well?
I think way better. You obviously got Marcus, so he's going to teach me some things. But, obviously that's going to help a lot.
Nice little back and forth there with our old friend Rachel Nichols. I mean, he's got his own little side squad within the squad now, too. LeBron getting boxed out.
This is going to get a little awkward.
A little awkward. A little awk in the locker room. Pretty unbelievable to think. But we knew this day was going to come. It had to. There was no way around it. Luka Doncic, leader of the Lakers. What a day in America, and what a day in Los Angeles. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need to get the job done. With fast delivery you can depend on and access to technical product experts ready to help you meet any challenge. Call or click Grainger.com or just stop by. Coming up, should Major League Baseball continue to look into the special venue events like the ones we saw over the weekend with the Speedway Classic? We'll discuss that next after I tell you about Robert Half. Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent. Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Coming September 2nd to ESPN Radio.
First of all, I love bringing this to the public.
The Rich Eisen Show.
NFC North, top to bottom. You could say this is the best this division has ever been.
Rich Eisen returns September 2nd to ESPN Radio, ESPN Plus, and on Disney Plus.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
You've seen the headlines, heard the debates.
The three-point ball has created a monotonous rhythm to the game, and others.
Has the three-pointer ruined basketball? And how did we get here?
The rise of the three-point shot can be partially traced to an eccentric Kansas genius named Martin Manley,
whose story didn't turn out quite the way he imagined.
I decided I wanted to have one of the most organized goodbyes in history.
30 for 30 podcast presents
Chasing Basketball Heaven.
Available now, wherever you get your podcasts.
Being present and in the moment for family activities was impossible because Will Burt was so focused on the constant pain in his leg.
My wife likes to take walks. I always kind of dreaded going on walks because they hurt. The boys both play baseball. I coach their teams. I was going to do them and be in pain and be uncomfortable and kind of sacrifice my own health.
An old Achilles injury left Will coping with agonizing pain until he discovered the natural biologic treatments at QC Kinetics. No surgery or steroids. The procedure took place in the office, and Will walked right out.
I feel great. There's no pain. There's no tenderness.
Patients like Will are feeling amazing and living their best lives.
Ironically, just got off the golf course today. day. So I think that's a good telltale sign that the Achilles is feeling better.
Don't be in pain another day. Call QC Kinetics for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
A common misconception within the legal community is that there is little to no difference between birth defects and birth injuries, yet nothing could be further from the truth. Birth defects result from genetics or acts of nature and are usually not preventable. Birth injuries, however, are usually caused by the medical negligence of the hospital, doctor, or staff, and these are preventable. Was your child born with an injury where pentosan polysulfate was administered, forceps used, or does your child suffer from slow mental or physical development? Over 28,000 infants in the U.S. are born every year with preventable birth injuries. That's 77 babies per day with injuries usually caused by medical error. And the horrific nature of many of these birth injuries is that they leave the child permanently disabled for the rest of their life, requiring expensive long-term medical care. And that doesn't take into account the damage done to the family. You have a right to know if your child's disabilities were an act of nature or an act of negligence. For a list of the most common birth injuries, visit vlglaw.com. That's vlglaw.com.
It all started back in 1971 when Rocco Polisi and his wife Nancy brought a taste of Italy to Chicago. That's right, Nancy's Pizza, home of the original stuffed pizza. Rocco crafted his recipe from scratch, and when you cut into that crispy crust, you get a gooey molten blend of mozzarella and your favorite fillings that's just perfection. Also, try Nancy's thin crust, crispy on the edges with that caramelized cheese. It is sure to hit the spot. Taste a piece of Chicago pizza history. Stop by my guys at Nancy's in the West Loop on your way to the game, or order from any of their locations throughout the suburbs.
Steinhaffel's 7th Chicagoland Superstore is now open at Maryville Plaza in Maryville, Indiana. For over 90 years, we've helped families create the homes of their dreams, and now we're proud to be part of yours. Steinhaffel's has all the top furniture and mattress brands, styles for every taste, prices for every budget. So come on in, discover the selection, the service, the savings. Discover the Steinhaffel's difference now in Maryville. Relax, it's Steinhaffel's.
There's a spark in every child. A spark of energy, of curiosity, of possibility. But too many Native American children face poverty and life in survival mode, putting the childhoods they deserve out of reach. They need a safe and supportive place to grow. A place like St. Joseph's Indian School.
You don't have to worry about where your next meal's coming from. You don't have to worry about somebody coming in and hurting you. Here you can just be a kid that plays basketball, or a kid that plays on the playground, or a kid that does art, and they can really work on themselves and be who they're meant to be.
For almost 100 years, St. Joseph's Indian School has served a greater purpose beyond the classroom, caring for children in mind, body, heart, and spirit, turning the spark in every child into a lifelong flame and a brighter future.
You help light a spark in a kid, and it feels so good. You just want to light a spark in every kid.
Light a spark today at stjo.org.
Chicago's home for sports is in your home through your smart speaker. Just ask Alexa or Google to play ESPN Chicago.
This is Clinton and Friends.
Roydell and Alberstein's grandmother and my grandmother, okay, they were sisters. So that make me and Roydell and Alberstein, okay, that's going to be first, second. Got same grandmother. They my first cousins. Okay, their children would be my second.
Clinton and Friends with Clinton Yates.
Just to live this here lifestyle.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Clicking along here during the summer, your boy is right now watching Vermont face off against Massachusetts in the New England Regional, headed to Williamsport, Pennsylvania, home of the Little League World Series, where I have been quite a few times. It is a very enjoyable experience. So watching the kids get after it on the ballpark, on the ball field, is always a fun time. But speaking of ball fields, over the weekend, the MLB held its Speedway Classic. Now, they were basically what appeared to be a situation where they were trying to break the attendance record to some degree, where 85,000 people packed into Bristol Motor Speedway in Bristol, Tennessee, to watch the Reds play the Braves. Now, The day itself, well, there was rain, and then the next day, things got, they actually managed to get the game in. Now, there's a couple different factors here at play. Number one was that on the day, things did not go well for a fan experience, which is, I don't want to say understandable, but I would say is as unfortunate as any. But to me, we're not going to, miss the forest for the trees here regarding what was trying to be accomplished. I thought this was a cool idea. I am as much of a baseball honk as anybody at this network, and I care about the presentation of the game in a lot of different ways. Some of you who are familiar with the different things that the Major League Baseball has done for these specialty games are familiar with, say, the Fort Bragg game, which was back in 2016, where they built a military base on a golf course in North Carolina. That was awesome. The Marlins won that game against the Braves 5-2, and it was held during the 4th of July weekend. I just thought that was cool. It was a sort of an interesting way to kind of give back to some of those who, fight for our nation, as it were. And I remember thinking, wow, what a really cool thing to do, to just build a ballpark right where they did. Of course, there was also the international tour, which has seen games in London, Tokyo, and Mexico City. Those are kind of a different flavor. Australia has also seen games, if you will. But I ultimately think Major League Baseball needs to continue with these games for a host of reasons. The first is that for the average sort of the people I'd like to call sports fans who are not baseball fans but enjoy baseball, if that makes sense, I think these have some draw. I was at Rickwood Field in 2024. That game was incredible. What they did for that ballpark, how they rebuilt it, how it helped serve that community and still does now, was amazing. There was the historically serendipitous element of Willie Mays passing during that week, so we got to celebrate him during the game. That was an interesting element that I don't want to say MLB got lucky with, because that sounds weird, but do you understand what I'm saying? There was a news element baked in there that just happened to be related to the circle of life that provided for an experience that you couldn't script. And, of course, there was the Field of Dreams game. There were two of those. The first game, Tim Anderson of the White Sox sent a ball deep into the corn for a walk-off. It was one of the most amazing things I've ever seen. We remember because we were there. But ultimately, I think a lot of people are caught in this idea that, first of all, the Field of Dreams game was the greatest thing in the history of mankind. That's not true. Ask anybody in Iowa. They didn't necessarily love the idea of a Major League Baseball park being put on the middle of an active farm where they weren't even going to play that many games on it. That wasn't necessarily the easiest thing to sell a bunch of Iowans on, even though it looked cool on TV. But the idea that the Field of Dreams experience was somehow the only thing that mattered in the context of playing a special game, to me, is ludicrous. Everybody forgets the fact that they played a second game there a year later, and nobody remembers that. I believe the Guardians played the Reds. Is that right? I can't remember who it was. I don't even remember. My point is that I still think there's a lot of value in these, frankly, just because they're cool. The idea of playing a baseball game inside of a racetrack, to me, I'm sorry, maybe it's because I'm a NASCAR fan, that's a draw. I loved watching that game. At one point, there was an incredible play where a ball goes foul, and it comes sliding down the embankment. And a guy's trying to get that thing up over the edge to throw the ball to a fan. Couldn't do it. Devin, that was a big-time throw the guy had to make.
Big time.
People don't realize how steep those embankments are on those racetracks, brother.
I just don't understand the people that are anti this. It's one game. Yeah. And it's a cool thing. It doesn't affect the overall season. It's like I just don't understand why people are upset about this.
There's the reason why it's called novelty, and novelty is novelty. I don't think you're tearing at the fabric of the game by having a couple weird one-offs. There was a time when I might have believed that to a certain extent. I have passed that. Perhaps it's because I've been to a few. I've enjoyed the experience. But not unlike how we do here at this network with our 50 sports centers in 50 states. I could see a situation where Major League Baseball says, hey, yeah, we're going to try to play a game in every state in America. I don't think this is the worst idea in the world.
No.
Not even close.
Put you on the spot.
Yeah.
Is there a specific venue or maybe collaboration with another sport that you would like to see?
That's a good question. I don't know that I could think of a better one than a NASCAR track. But I do know that if I were to quickly scour some of the places where you think about baseball is not as a major league thing, North Carolina comes to mind. Nashville comes to mind. The District of Columbia comes to mind. People are talking to me about playing games on the National Mall. That's extremely unlikely to happen because it's federal property. I wouldn't mind seeing a game in the Bahamas, to be quite honest. Reasonable baseball nation. I know that's outside of the States. But there's a lot of options here that I don't think we need to get too up in arms over. The Little League Classic in Williamsport, which I just referred to, has become a staple of the calendar. All the kids in the tournament get to go. It's a great experience for them, and they love it. I don't see any reason to stop trying to be creative on this. Bad game ops day aside for Bristol Motor Speedway, this to me is still very much a thing that Major League Baseball needs to continue to try to thrive on. Let's hear what Eli White had to say about what it was like to play in this ballgame.
Yeah, something that I've been super excited for all year long, just being here and experiencing it, and being able to have a big day and help the team and come through is just something super special, and it was a lot of fun to be a part of.
They even played a game in Omaha once. 2019. The Tigers and the Royals played at what was then TD Ameritrade Park, now known as Charles Schwab Field. The game featured pregame ceremonies with the 8 College World Series teams and Alex Gordon, the Nebraska native, throughout the first pitch. The Royals won 7-3, and Nicky Lopez hit his first career homer. It's a pretty cool way to connect college and pro baseball. I like these things. Maybe I'm corny. Maybe I think that there's too many things that, Major League Baseball doesn't do to try to reach out to fans. And this seems to me to be as good as any for how you do it. Keep trying things, Major League Baseball. There's no reason not to in attempts to grow the game. Clinton and Friends is presented by Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle motorcycle, RV, and boat insurance. Visit Progressive.com. Oh, yeah. When you hear that music, you know who's coming. Mr. Ryan McGee, host of Marty and McGee, and, of course, my co-host on the Never Tell Me the Odds Star Wars podcast here at ESPN. You can find him on the internet at ESPN McGee. Ryan, this was a huge weekend for your worlds colliding regarding the Speedway Classic. Just going into it, when you first heard the idea sometime back, what did you think about the overall creativity of playing a Major League Baseball game inside of a NASCAR track?
Well, first of all, good morning. And second of all,
sir.
I knew Bristol would be able to do it because this is the racetrack that does crazy stuff. This is the racetrack 9 years ago where Virginia Tech and Tennessee played a football game. They had almost 180,000 people there. They're 160,000. They'll never break that record. That'll always be the highest. And that was amazing, and it was fun because all of my longtime college football press box colleagues, Pat Forty, Chris Lowe, Ivan, and all those guys, they'd never been to a racetrack. Or if they had, it was just maybe Daytona 20 years ago. And so you in the NASCAR world, Bristol is a small place. In any other world, it's not. And so it's interesting watching people's reaction, watching Kevin Millar and watching Big Papi and these guys walk in on Friday and go, what the hell is this? And so I was excited about that. But if you're going to have the full NASCAR experience, then you have to have rain delay and you have to sit in the media center and whatever. Because Marty and I were talking about, we have spent a double-digit percentage of our adult lives sitting in racetrack media centers waiting on the rain to stop.
I totally feel that. So for you and Marty, this must have been a real thrill. You got to do your show from the track. You got to do all sorts of stuff. What was it like being sort of the weird ambassadors of this situation that you basically lived your whole life to represent?
That was it. I mean, it was an opportunity to teach the NASCAR people about, all right, this is how a baseball game works. This is how other sports work. Because racing people are just racing people. It's funny. You get these drivers from all around the country, and everybody's always wanting to know who's going to win the Super Bowl, whatever, and they don't know. Some of them do, but most of them are just all they worry about is race cars. And then the flip side was my favorite thing we did all weekend was on Friday we did a walk around the track/ballpark to tell people, all right, this is where home plate is, but the start-finish line is literally right here, and this is where Dale Earnhardt wrecked Terry Labonte in 1995. And, this is right field where Acuna would have played, but that's where Tony Stewart, with both hands, threw his helmet at the race car of Matt Kenseth. And then over in left field, we had Michael Waltrip with us, and everybody knows Michael from two-time Daytona 500 winner and been on Fox forever. And Michael stood with us at the spot, which was the worst crash I've ever seen that someone just got up and walked away from. And he told a ridiculously amazing story about it while he was wearing all his Braves gear. So, crossover move, man. It was awesome for 2 days.
Ryan McGee joins us here on Clinton and Friends on a Monday. How do you feel overall, though? We're both baseball fans. We've seen a lot of sort of quirky stuff at the minor league level and even at the college level to some degree. But how do you feel just as a baseball fan about the different efforts Major League Baseball has tried to make between the Field of Dreams game, Rickwood Field, and such? There's a lot of people who say, this novelty is ridiculous. It's not ever going to be Field of Dreams 1 or whatever. I like it. I mean, I don't see what the problem is with trying to branch out to people that I like to call, Ryan, sports fans who like baseball but are not baseball fans, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's one game a year. Just lighten up. I swear, the people that were like the All-Star game. I was at the Home Run Derby, I knew you were at the All-Star game.
Yep.
And friends of mine just lighten up social media. This is an embarrassment to the game, the way the All-Star game. No, it's not. It's an exhibition game. It's one night out of the entire summer, and by the way, it's in the middle of the summer. And, give them something fun to watch. And so it's one game. So you saw with your own eyes what that event did for Rickwood Field. You and I both know what Rickwood Field is because that's the houses that we grew up in. But no one else knew. And you also know the place needed some work. And the neighborhood needed a paint job, and it got it because of baseball. I mean, listen, so that field was immaculate, and there was so much rain on Saturday down at Bristol. But that field now is going up the road to East Tennessee State University, and right. I mean, it's amazing. And ETSU is going to play a game there. It is. So what they did in the community with it, it's okay to be fun and to help people. And baseball has always kind of had this draconian, thing around it. And anything you could do to knock that down, do it. And that's what they were doing over the weekend.
That is very cool. I was going to say, I got to do the Ocho this weekend, Ryan, stepping into your shoes a little bit. I did not have to do the slippery stairs, thank God. Yeah. The guy told me they use 15 5-gallon drums of the daggone stuff to get those things slippery. It was quite the experience, and I don't know if you got a chance to see any of it, but I was bringing it up because you got to go as part of the 50 States 50 Days to cover the American Cornhole League World Championship in South Carolina back in that Rock Hill. What was that like for you this weekend as well?
So baseball at a NASCAR track on Friday and Saturday, and then the American Cornhole League tournament, and got to watch a dude from my home county, Richmond County, North Carolina, and he won the world championship yesterday afternoon. So, it's that. I don't know. I should have just gotten like my face painted like an American flag and had a bald eagle on my shoulder. But yeah, Marty and I were, and we stopped at some janky flea market, like right on the state line between North Carolina and Tennessee, and shot some stuff. Marty and I did, and it was an all-American weekend. Yeah, we did 50 states in 50 days, and for me it was 2 states in 2 days. And I drove across North Carolina to get from one to the other. I've only lived in 4 states in my life, and I was in 3 of them in 24 hours time.
How good are those cornhole guys? Like, it's easy to see. What's their actual talent level like, Ryan?
All right, so Jamie Graham, who won his unprecedented third singles world championship on Sunday afternoon. Jamie and I were paired up in a pro-am doubles thing a few years ago. He's such a good dude. He's straight out of it looks like a Luke Combs like Comic-Con. Like everybody's dressed like Luke Combs. 5 years ago, everybody was dressed like Rip from Yellowstone. Now they're all dressed like Luke. But Jamie, so we interviewed Jamie, and Marty asked a golf question. He said, all right, when Scotty Scheffler plays against his buddies, he spots them 20 strokes. And he goes, how many points would you spot me? And he's like, I'd spot you 20. Jamie did. And Marty's Marty, right? So Marty's like, oh, no, I'd win. I'd totally win. And so they played, and it lasted almost 5 minutes. And so, and Marty walked over to me. He goes, "I was wrong." I go, "Yeah," but they literally can do whatever they want to with it. If you've got a bag sitting on the front lip of the hole, and he doesn't want to knock yours in, he can literally go over you, and they call airmail it and drop it in. Just like Luke Skywalker taking out the Death Star. They could hit the thermal exhaust port and not think twice about it.
Oh, that is great. Ryan McGee joins us here on Clinton and Friends. Last thing I'll ask you, you mentioned the 4 states you've lived in. What's it been like to be able to represent your home state and your home region on the 50 States in 50 Days for ESPN?
It's just great. I mean, I got to write an essay I wrote 2 essays in 2 days. And for Tennessee, I wrote an essay just about the state of Tennessee. And how I said listen, it's 3 states for the price of 1. You've got West Tennessee with Memphis, and that's Stax Records, and that's, Elvis, and that's, Aretha Franklin. And then you got, Nashville in the middle, which has become, Redneck Vegas. And then you come to East Tennessee, which is where I went to college, and that's where country music was born. And then I got to write an essay yesterday about high school football in Rock Hill, South Carolina. Jadeveon Clowney, the Gilmores, Ben Watson. We just sit here and go on and on and on about the guys who played in this one stadium, and they've all gone to the Pro Bowl, and they've all won Super Bowls, and they all played in Division I football. So it's the chance to get to educate people on that, just like you getting to go to Rickwood. The week that we lost Willie Mays, it was the gift to be able to teach America why you were there, and that's the gift. And so it's the greatest privilege.
Ryan McGee, international man of travel and mystery. I'll see you this weekend, buddy. Appreciate you.
Let's go. More baseball.
More baseball. More Star Wars. Thank you, Ryan.
See you, man.
Yep, we're getting on down there to the desert, taping the pod. Going to be a fun one. Let's get a quick call in here. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Ben in Tennessee, you were at the game. What's up?
Hey, Clint, how are you?
Pretty good, brother.
Hey, I want to agree with everything Ryan just said. I'm in Johnson City, Tennessee. In fact, I was just at the Bristol Motor Speedway. It was an awesome event, awesome to see. He's right. They're tearing up the carpet to bring it to East Tennessee State. It's great baseball around here. The only thing I'd say Major League Baseball, and I agree with you guys, is keep doing this. If you recall, Virginia Tech, University of Tennessee game at Bristol was amazing.
Yeah.
This baseball game, look, weather got us, and weather's been bad here for a while. I'd just say to Major League Baseball, keep doing it. But look, Major League Baseball on this one, I was there. You underestimated I don't know if you underestimated the numbers, but they ran out most everything before the game even started, and then there was a rain delay. But don't underestimate when you go to these big venues, especially NASCAR. It's gonna be a lot of people. So and they were pretty controlled with what they wanted to do and how much you could bring in. So just keep doing it. Just think bigger. That's all I'd say to those guys.
Thanks for the phone call. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not going to overlook and act like there wasn't a logistical on the ground, little bit of a debacle. But that's a separate matter from whether or not the idea was a good one overall. Keep doing this stuff, man. It makes sense. Coming up, our ESPN Radio 2-a-days begin today. The first 2 teams up, the Dolphins and the Bills. That's next. This is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
I'm Randy Scott. Coming up today on SC Plus, streaming exclusively on Disney Plus. The Yankees made all those trades just to get swept by the Marlins. And who said track isn't a contact sport? We got beef involving Noah Lyles, and I got to hit Gary with a pillow multiple times on camera, on or about his face. Enough said. All that and more today on SC Plus.
Evan Cohen here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sportsbook for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with promo code USL to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Good news, bad news this weekend for the White Sox in Anaheim to open a West Coast swing. The Sox won the series, taking the first two games. The disappointing part was a blown 5-0 lead on Sunday. Give the Angels credit, they banged their way back and won it on a Taylor Ward 3-run homer in the bottom of the ninth. The Sox have surpassed last year's win total. They'll open a 3-game series tomorrow night in Seattle. White Sox fans, there's still time to win one-of-a-kind experiences this season. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for your chance to win a 2026 suite for a game. August's winner will receive a 20-person suite for a mutually agreed-upon game in 2026. Host your friends and family in luxury while cheering on the Sox. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes. This has been your White Sox Minute.
There was the gold rush, the oil boom, the tech boom, and now it's the Wi-Fi boom, and Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming. Xfinity gives you everything you need to ride the Wi-Fi boom with powerful, reliable connection, 99.99% network reliability, and ultra-low lag for smoother streaming. Need to connect it all? Do it. You, the kids, the grandparents, the poker crew, hundreds of devices, all booming together. And it's not just the Wi-Fi that's booming. Get the most reliable Wi-Fi, best-in-class equipment, unlimited data, and one consistent price for 5 years. No annual contract, just the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Tap into the Wi-Fi boom today. Visit Xfinity.com or call them at 1-800-XFINITY. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X-Fi complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report August of 2024. Actual speeds vary.
When you're injured, you need a team that knows how to win. Postman Law delivers. Simple, right? Even simpler. Remember this number, 844-POSTMAN. Postman Law has secured over $3 billion for clients. Fast, easy, and stress-free. So think Postman Law when you've been hurt in a crash, on the job, or anywhere else. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN for Postman Law Offices Chicago.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Get a premium finish with less odor and fumes for your painting project with Rust-Oleum's low-odor spray paint. It provides a long-lasting, durable finish, making it perfect for indoor or outdoor projects. Save big on Rust-Oleum spray paints, now at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
My name is Ariel. When I arrived in the U.S. at 19, I struggled to find job opportunities without my high school diploma. My entire life changed when I took a chance and got my high school diploma at age 22. Everything I have, my education, my career, my marriage, I owe to the Adult Literacy Center and my teachers. They were with me every step of the way, helping with my English and math, making sure I pushed through all the challenges.
Ariel, your success proves that what I'm doing as a teacher has real meaning.
It was an honor helping you achieve your greatness. Now you're helping others achieve theirs. It inspires me.
Education was the key that unlocked all my opportunities.
When you graduate, they graduate. Find free and supportive adult education centers near you at finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Waddle and Silvy, now weekdays 2:30 to 6:30 on ESPN Chicago.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Some of you more finely attuned pop culture heads recognize this song as the theme song from MTV's Two-A-Days, one of the greatest reality shows ever made for my money. Used to watch the hell out of that. Hoover High School, getting it done on the football field. Angels and Airwaves, the war. The reason why we played this song, you're going to hear it for a while now here over the course of a couple weeks, because we're doing something called ESPN Radio Two-A-Days, where what we do is we take a look at two different teams across the NFL, and we try to tell you what they're going to be, where they were last year, ceilings, floors, and the likes. And our first one this week, or today rather, is the Miami Dolphins.
This is
180.
ESPN Radio's NFL Two-A-Days. The Miami Dolphins.
I'm Marcel Louis-Jacques covering the Dolphins, and we've heard all offseason about the culture change going on inside this organization, but what does that look like on the field for the Dolphins? More than half of their captains from a season ago are no longer on the team, replaced by players who are reportedly more willing to buy in, hold each other accountable, and be held accountable if they don't uphold the standard. Last year was a disappointment for Miami, and they missed the playoffs for the first time under Coach Mike McDaniel, but their playoff win drought predates their head coach, going back a league-worst 25 years. If that number hits 26, you have to wonder whether owner Stephen Ross opts for any sweeping changes entering next season. I'm told it's not so simple as miss the playoffs and lose your job, but if that culture change doesn't catch, Ross's hand might be forced.
Not gonna lie, not sure that I realized that it had been that long since the Dolphins won a playoff game.
Yeah.
My God.
Mike McDaniel, there's some talks about him on the hot seat. If they really fade out,
I would say he's absolutely on the hot seat. They got blown out of the building in that cold weather game in the playoffs 2 years ago, right? And then they missed last year?
Yeah.
After all that Tua talk? Not gonna lie. All right, let's go over this real quick. The Dolphins have the 11th easiest strength of schedule. They face the AFC East, obviously, twice, and they're home against the Ravens, Bengals, Bolts, Saints, Bucks, and Commanders. That game is in Madrid. And they're away against the Colts, Browns, Steelers, Falcons, and Panthers. They got 5 primetime games. See, this is where jobs start to become a problem, is where you have primetime games. If you can't win your primetime games, you get embarrassed on national television. I don't care what your expectations were. People don't like that are high up in front offices. Tua Tagovailoa, his health is critical. He's 17-5. He's been 17-5 at home and 8-11 on the road under McDaniel. Of course, they got Tyreek Hill and Jaden Waddle for their explosives, and their new offensive line is going to sort of be a little bit of a concern. Now, in defense, Chubb and Phillips boost the pass rush. Their secondary is a little weakened post Jalen Ramsey, and they were 9th in 2024 EPA, but they faced the 15th hardest defenses. Overall, listen. What do I think their ceiling is? This is not exactly my bag, I'm not going to lie, but I think this is a team that I don't have a lot of faith in too. I'm not going to lie. I think this is a 500 team, honestly. I understand that Tua is a guy that's had his ups and downs in the league, but I still believe that he's just a little too small to get it done, Devin. That's my personal opinion.
And you got to factor in those road games in Buffalo, New England in the wintertime. We all know how Tua plays in the cold weather. And obviously,
it's a real thing.
It's a huge thing. And obviously, his health is a main concern. We want him to stay healthy, don't get me wrong. But that's a question mark for him.
I think it's a major question mark. I'm going to say 8-9. I do not have a ton of faith in who Miami is. I guess we'll track these. Once again, I'm not big, hold me accountable for my picks guy. I mean, it is
too
what it
late.
is.
It's happening.
But I don't see the Dolphins making a ton of noise this year, personally. That's just me. All right, next up, we've got the New England Patriots.
This is
180.
ESPN Radio's NFL Two-A-Days. The New England Patriots.
This is Mike Reese covering the Patriots, where there is new energy surrounding the team under first-year head coach Mike Vrabel. And And the question is, can quarterback Drake May elevate in his second season? Players say his leadership has reached new levels this year, and there's better infrastructure around him, including wide receiver Stefon Diggs. The two have hooked up for multiple red zone touchdowns early in training camp. Another question, though, is the protection on the offensive line going to be good enough for May and the Patriots?
Kind of a rose-colored lenses look at the Patriots situation there.
What are you talking about? You don't think Stefon Diggs is a better sense of infrastructure for Drake May? He didn't have anything happen in the offseason, did he? He's not coming off the ACL.
Got off to a bad start immediately, Devin. Immediately. But maybe, who knows? Maybe a motivated Stefon Diggs, no longer encumbered by having to, hold up his end of the relationship bargain with Cardi B, Bet Galis, who we love in this household. Maybe he's an unencumbered man.
Listen.
And he can break free from the shackle.
This comes down to one thing with this team, obviously. Obviously, they got a new coach. But Drake May, do you like Drake May as a quarterback?
I think Drake May is a decent quarterback, but that's about it. And I think that if Vrabel's trying to figure out whether or not he's got his guy, that's not a good recipe for success for the Patriots. This is a 6-win team, Max. Wow. In my personal opinion. Drake May, 15 TDs, 2,276 yards last year, 10 INTs. He ran for 420 rushing yards, which I think is going to have to be a bigger part of his game. And Stefon Diggs, again, we all know what he can do. Trayvon Henderson has added a little firepower, and they've got Hollins and Douglas. But, I just don't think this team is that great. Anyway, that is your version of today's two-days. We'll be doing this every day until we get through all of the NFL teams. That's how it goes. Coming up, we're headed to camp. It's Camp CNF on Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio. And, of course, the ESPN app, kiddos.
You ever get decision paralysis, like figuring out what to watch or what to eat? Well, the same applies if you're hiring. It can be overwhelming to have too many candidates to sort through. But with ZipRecruiter, you can proactively find the best ones quickly. How? Through their innovative resume database. ZipRecruiter's resume database uses advanced filtering to quickly hone in on top candidates for your roles. See someone who stands out? You can unlock their contact info instantly. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
At the Verdoliak Law Group, we believe in the old adage, if we've been doing it for this long, we must be doing something right. Being one of Chicago's oldest law firms, the Verdoliak Law Group was with you during the Civil Rights Movement, the Moon Landing, and through 10 U.S. presidents. We've been fighting for the injured since before cell phones and home computers. When we started, gas was 29 cents, the average house cost just under $19,000, and the average income was under $5,000. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we've withstood the test of time by honoring our commitment to put our clients' interests first. That's why most of our clients over the last 50 years have found us through word of mouth from other satisfied clients. In the last half a century, thousands of law firms have come and gone, while the Verdoliak Law Group has cemented itself as a Chicago legal landmark, and we look forward to our next 50 years of serving you. If you want a law firm that has stood the test of time and will fight for you, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, with 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. Golf clothes that actually fit your life? That's Swannies. Swannies is dedicated to suiting you up in the best-looking, best-feeling, and best-made golf gear without breaking the bank. We're talking clean-cut polos, lightweight layers, breathable hats, and gear that works just as well at brunch as it does on the back nine. Swannies focuses on style, comfort, and versatility, so you can feel confident wherever the day takes you. Upgrade your golf wardrobe today at swannies.co. Hey Chicago, your local IKEA stores know that summer is short, so make the most of it. Visit your local IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook stores between now and August 8th for your chance to win a fully catered suite night for your family and friends at an upcoming White Sox game. Just scan the QR code in the store. And Friday, August 8th, it's IKEA's annual summer barbecue from 4 to 7 p.m. Enjoy a delicious buffet of American backyard favorites with some Swedish flair. So stop by your local IKEA today to enter to win, and then join the barbecue fun on August 8th.
Hey Lisa, how are you? It's been so long. Are you back for good? What's going on?
Hey, good to see you. Yes, I'm back for good and just trying to get my life back together.
Well, I'm so happy that you're home. It looks like things are going well. I've been seeing those pics you post of you and your family at all those fun events. What gives?
Oh, VetTix. VetTix gives.
What's VetTix?
VetTix is an amazing charity that gives free event tickets, like concerts, sporting events, and shows, to currently serving military vets and their families, and to the immediate families of troops killed in action. It's a really nice organization.
That is so nice.
These events have helped me feel like myself again, and all these new happy memories my family and I are making are priceless.
We have extra tickets sometimes. Can I donate them?
Yes, it's easy. Just go to vettix.org. You can give your extra tickets, and other vets like me can sign up to get them.
Awesome. I love that idea. What a great way to give back. I'm so glad you told me about it, and it was amazing to see you. And listen, thank you for your service.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Did you hear this one?
The Bears voted in favor of banning the tush push.
They know what the play was, or they're just going on the term tush push. That doesn't sound very posh.
Is that a profane term? I don't want it.
It sounds uncomfortable. Go ahead.
That too.
Ow! Ouchie! I haven't done that. Ouchie!
Kap J Hood weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. YouTube, exclusive content from ESPN Chicago. Subscribe today at ESPN 1000 Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news, course to course, and golf news coast to coast. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Transmitter's working perfectly. I hear everything clear as a bell.
Clinton Yates always brings the heat.
I can lead a nation with a microphone.
I am pleased to be joined by ESPN's Clinton Yates.
With a microphone.
I would imagine most of you have never heard Clinton Yates. He's irrelevant.
This is my new favorite show.
We welcome in Clinton Yates. Clinton, I've mentioned this to you before. When I think of people who love the game, I think of you.
That right there is Clinton Yates.
Clinton Yates!
Clinton Yates, incredible job today.
Our pal Clinton Yates.
People like Clinton Yates.
Let's first begin by saying good day to my friend Clinton Yates. There's a lot to talk about here.
Clinton, where the hell are you at?
From Studio 5 at LA Live, this is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Happy Monday, kiddos. You're listening to Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80 as well. Devin Kane is on the con. James Steele is on the board. Little League Baseball Regionals in a rainout. So we got Little League Softball World Series here on the main channel. They got really cool uniforms, so that's good for the young ladies who are out there competing. Speaking of uniforms, here's my quick thing I would change about Williamsport if I could. Not going to spend forever on this, but I'll make this point. When the Little League baseball teams get to Williamsport, they all have to wear some basically combination of the same uniform. They say different things. They all are in different colors, but they're the same actual unis. I think that teams should get at least once. Ooh, the coach just got rocked in the third base box by a line drive off the knee. That looked painful. Anyway, I think each team should be able to wear their regional uniforms in Williamsport at least once for the tournament. That way you can see like their actual old school unis and not just the homogenized look of everybody wants to get to Pennsylvania. That's just me. That's just me. A little local flair you could throw in because it's not like they have an all-star game. I think that would be pretty cool. But anyway, that's just me. We got a lot to get to, though. Let's get to camp.
This summer, we're headed to camp.
This one time at Bang Camp.
And like any good camp competition, there'll be winners and losers. But everyone will have fun.
Everyone had a great time.
Welcome to Camp CNF.
Welcome!
On Clinton and Friends.
All right. We got a lot going on.
This one's beefy today.
We've been talking about this on the thread all weekend. Let's go, Devin. What do we got?
Yeah, this one's beefy. All right, let's start with the standings here first. Clinton is up in first place at plus 40, Rebel Base Bunk. Myself, Big Dumper Cove at 35. James Seymour Johnson, Air Force Bunk at 26. And Emily Camp Walden at plus 14. First thing we're going to do is, obviously, since Sam and Ryan are not participating because of various things, we are going to be placing their Aaron Rodgers for Sam on one team. I had him this past week. And Aaron Judge on another team. Clinton had him this past week as well. So that's the first
draft.
First thing we're going to do, and this first one is going to be for Aaron Rodgers. So Clinton, Emily, and James are eligible for this one. I'm out since I already had him. Let's spin the wheel. And the lucky winner and or loser is Clinton. Aaron Rodgers. Clinton Yates. Here's the thing. Today, it's a little tease.
Okay.
You might get him. You might. Oh, wait, hold on. I looked too soon. It's Emily. Sorry,
Wait,
Emily.
hold on. Wait. Shenanigans afoot. What are you talking about? What just happened there?
I clicked away from the screen too fast.
You didn't even put it up on the screen this time. What's going on here?
There's a lot of buttons I have to push. Give me a break. James, can you vouch for me here that I said it too early?
Yes, I was trying to stop him because the wheel kept, it was inching closer and closer, and then he clicked off of it. Just
Wheels
as
in the sky keep on
stopped.
turning. All right. Okay.
So
all right.
congratulations
So
or not, Emily. You get Aaron Rodgers for this week. Second one up. This is for Aaron Judge. Myself, Emily, and James. Or Emily's not eligible since she already has. So it's just going to be James and myself for Aaron Judge. And spin the wheel. I'm not going to click off too quick here. Still spinning. And it's me. I get Aaron Judge. Haha, James.
Okay. All right.
Tough break. So here we go with the camp. Clinton, you're up first. Courtney Cronin. It was her birthday on Friday. That's a plus one.
Yeah, that's a plus one. Birthdays are definitely a plus one, so that's a win.
So happy birthday, Courtney
Slow and
Cronin.
steady.
Paige Beckers. Listen, this one could be up for debate. She scored 22 points, but the Wings, they still lost to a Caitlin Clark-less Indiana Fever over the weekend. She was the high scorer for her team, but they lost to a team that's not featuring Caitlin Clark. I don't know how you want to say it. She played well, but her team lost.
How could it be that they lost to a team that Caitlin Clark wasn't on? The greatest women's basketball player in the history of all time, according to half the idiots on my timeline. This is a harsh -1, but I'll take it.
You get
I'm in the lead. I don't mind.
All right, now, this one I'm going to have you explain because I know it's been leading the group chat discussion for you. Ryan Coogler, which, again, when you picked him, I didn't think he'd be giving us this much content and you this many points. Machine Gun Kelly, MGK, revealed he was invited to audition for a vampire role in Ryan Coogler's hit film Sinners over the summer, but turned down the opportunity after learning the part would require him to say a racial slur during the audition. Clinton, can you pick it up from there, please?
Let's just say that MGK has enough black people in his life that he knew this was a bad look for him and passed. I think this is a big-time plus. And the fact that the fact that this is out there and he's even admitting this is really funny to me overall. But Cougs, keeping it real with his actors. Let's just say MGK is from Denver, moved to Ohio. People I know him, and he made the right decision in this. That's all I'm going to say. So good for him and good for Cougs for once again finding his way onto the score sheet.
Cougs continues to deliver for you.
Yeah, unbelievable.
All right, so positive day again for Clinton. All right, let's go to my team. Cal Raleigh. Listen, he's making history again. This was over the weekend, July 31st. Cal Raleigh, Seattle Mariners, 42nd home run. He broke the major league record for most home runs in a single season by a switch-hitting catcher, surpassing Todd Hundley's previous mark of 41. Listen, I can go. He continues to break records. I can go by the rule book. You know, we can do +3. I just gave him +2. What do you guys think?
First of all, the fact that we get to revisit the oeuvre of Todd Hundley is incredible. I mean, what a random name from 90s baseball lore that I'd completely sort of forgotten about. That's fantastic. I mean, you look up this guy's wiki page, and he's got some incredible names that are just sort of around his general career. That's pretty hot. Anyway, Todd Hundley was the first player to hit a home run in McCovey Cove at Pac Bell Park. How about that? Anyway,
fun.
I mean, what are we saying? Should this be +3 versus +2?
Yeah, I mean, +3 is breaking records. That's by the rule books. But listen, I think, this is all this guy does, so I don't want to continue to pile up the points, even though maybe I should. But, listen, I think
this is a reasonable +3. I think it's a reasonable +3.
All right, well, +3.
The guy's on a tear.
Yeah,
he's also the name of your bunk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't think that there's any world in which you think you're sandbagging Cal Raleigh.
And I also told James I wouldn't draft him, and I drafted him one spot ahead of him. Sorry.
It was brutal.
Let's go to the guy he's competing with for AL MVP, Aaron Judge, who now is officially in my bunk for this week. The New York Yankees plan to activate star outfielder Aaron Judge from the injured list no later than tomorrow against the Texas Rangers. Judge, who's been sidelined due to a flexor strain in his right elbow, will initially return as a DH to avoid stressing his throwing arm and gradually work his way back to playing right field. This could be we highlight it and I don't get any points, or the positive news could be points. We'll
give it +1, but the question is, what are we actually doing when he gets to the plate? Is he getting offers? How are we going to...
I'm going to be honest. If he hits a home run tomorrow, I think that's a 5-banger. First day back, off the IL. I don't know what you guys want me to say.
My goodness.
All right. We'll get to that bridge. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. But that's fair enough. All right, +1 for Aaron Judge, allegedly making a roster move.
All right, let's go to James' bunk. This is going to be something.
Yeah.
Shedeur Sanders is in his bunk. Cleveland Browns rookie quarterback Shedeur Sanders was held out of team drills during training camp due to arm soreness with the team's first preseason game approaching. Despite missing team drills, Sanders was seen doing sprints with wide receivers, indicating he may be close to returning to full participation after the team's off day. It's going to have to be a wait and see, but Shedeur Sanders, as we've all well documented, needs these preseason games. So while he's not out for the preseason game that we know, I think this is a negative headline. He's hurt.
I mean,
it's a -1.
Go ahead, James.
I don't know. I mean, what you read there, it seems like it's a wash because he's going to be back. He had a sore shoulder, sat out for a practice or two, and now he's going to be back.
Yeah, but my thing is, a quarterback having arm soreness, that's usually not ideal.
That's really tough. Yeah, I feel like it's not like you're getting hit. You know what I mean? And for a rookie, I don't like that at all. I mean, sort of not forget about the camp. I'm saying that's definitely a -1. I'm just saying, overall, that does not bode well for Shedeur Sanders.
He's also still participating, doing sprints with the wide receivers, just being a good teammate.
Yeah.
I think it's plus.
I saw a clip.
Talked myself into a +1.
I saw a clip from about a week ago where he was doing that drive-through bit with his brother. Have you seen this one? Where this woman is basically just outright flirting with him with her kids in the back of the car. Have you seen that?
No.
He gets up there and he serves her her food, and he says, "Oh, that's a nice truck. My dad's got one just like it." Again, kids in car. This lady says, "Oh, yeah? You like the truck, Shedeur? You want to hop in and take a ride?" I was like, "Oh, hold up,
that sounds
lady.
like plus points."
This is a Wendy's. You know what I'm saying?
Must have missed that story.
Yeah, we must have missed that one. So
crazy.
Maybe if you guys were a little bit more up on your own bunks, you might have gotten points for that.
Listen,
James,
it wasn't served up to me on a silver platter.
Right now, you're at -1 for Shedeur not being able to throw a football, which is very unfortunate.
Speaking of throwing, Chase Burns. His start for the Cincinnati Reds against the Braves on Saturday was suspended during the first inning due to inclement weather. This was the Speedway Classic, but obviously the first initiative of this went rained out. Burns had pitched one perfect inning, striking out 2 batters on 18 pitches before the game was delayed. Obviously, the game resumed on Sunday, but Burns is unlikely. He was unlikely to return to the mound. He didn't return to the mound. Listen, he can't control the weather.
That sounds like plus. He pitched great.
Hold on. He can't control the weather. We all agree with that. But just in terms of bunk aura, to be like, oh, man, this awesome event at Bristol Motor Speedway, I'm going to be on the hill. I'm a young phenom. And it gets rained out. I think this is -1 just for the negative bunk aura.
And struck out 2. It's not. He can't
negative
control
bunk
the weather.
aura is insane work.
Well, listen, if we docked Paige Beckers, because she lost.
That was also kind of whack. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, well, we already did it. It's already done. It's already done. So
2 wrongs don't make a right.
Are we going to shoot Chase Burns any different?
This is not a -1 to me. You cannot help the weather. Chase Burns was probably looking forward to that, and he probably is pretty bummed about it. This is a 0 to me, and you're reaching. By the way, over the course of the weekend, Devin has suddenly gotten wildly strict with the scoring system out of nowhere.
With me for some reason.
Well, no, don't do that.
Negative bunk aura is not, because that just leads to too much speculation.
Are you guys accusing me of doctoring these points?
Yes.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
All
right, well, let's move on to the next bunk. Or no, sorry, let's move on to the next person. James Bunk, the negative bunk aura. John Cena. You tried to spin this earlier before the show. At WWE SummerSlam yesterday, Brock Lesnar made a shocking return after being absent since SummerSlam 2023. The event's main match saw Cody Rhodes defeat John Cena in a street fight to regain the undisputed WWE Championship. After Rhodes' victory and Cena receiving applause from the crowd, Lesnar's music hit, and he appeared to a roaring crowd. Lesnar then attacked John Cena, delivering a powerful F5 finishing move, closing the premium live event on a dramatic note. Listen, he lost. John Cena lost. And then Brock Lesnar kind of put him on his butt, too. So
3-banger, done so.
3-banger.
I'm sorry. You get popped after your loss in the main event?
Yeah, he main event in SummerSlam. One of the best matches in SummerSlam history.
Loss.
Oh,
and then he passed the torch. He's the old guy. He's on his way out. He passed the torch to the young Cody Rhodes as the new WWE champion. It was a great moment. John Cena looked great. Again, one of the best matches in SummerSlam history.
Okay, hold on,
a -3.
I don't think it's 3-banger. I think it's
maybe
negative,
not 3, but maybe 2.
It could be
you
2.
Lost the match, and you got popped by somebody who came out of nowhere?
Yeah. Positive. You're saying positive? I think.
How is that possibly positive? Explain this to me.
One of the greatest matches in SummerSlam history.
This is at minimum a -1, maybe a -2. Devin,
he's also
I'll let
a good
you
guy again.
We'll go -1 because I know James.
Wait, he's a good guy again? So we're flip-flopping?
He turned.
Oh, so he doesn't even know what he wants to be. This is unbelievable.
Yeah, turn face.
3-banger. All right, moving on to no, this is -1. Moving on to Emily's bunk. Caitlin Clark, -1 for her. The Indiana Fever have won 5 straight games despite her missing a right groin injury. This is where it's really a -1, potentially -2. Head coach Stephanie White described Clark's absence as a blessing in disguise, as it forced other players to step up, gain confidence, and make key plays. I think this is a -2. Actually, I read it back.
Yeah, I hadn't heard that quote.
Yeah, blessing in disguise.
Tough. Blessing in disguise that the greatest player in the history of women's college basketball and the game and sport overall is not on the court. How could this be, Indiana basketball? How could it be?
-2 for Caitlin Clark. +1 for Aaron Rodgers. Steelers wide receiver Scotty Miller, who previously played with Tom Brady on the Bucs and won a Super Bowl with him in 2020, sees many similarities between Brady and current Steelers quarterback Aaron Rodgers. Miller praised both quarterbacks as potentially the 2 best ever, noting their smart approach to the game, strong mentality, and ability to bring out the best in their teammates. Getting compared to the GOAT by a guy who played with the GOAT, I think that's a +1. It's a positive headline.
I mean, okay, but like Scotty Miller, if Scotty Miller walked into your local grocery store wearing a Scotty Miller jersey, would anybody know who Scotty Miller is?
Super Bowl champion Scotty Miller to you, buddy.
I don't think so, brother.
+1 for Aaron Rodgers.
We'll give it a +1 simply because we don't want to be completely about bashing people all the time. That's a +1.
And finally, Jerry Jones, as we all know, he went to talk about Micah Parsons and said he called it part of a negotiation. He told the fans not to lose any sleep over this. So Jerry Jones doing what Jerry Jones does as the Micah Parsons situation continues to be ongoing. -1 for Jerry Jones.
We might have to start compounding some points here because Jerry Jones is just making a fool of himself every single time he comes on a microphone.
-2 for Jerry Jones.
Bad. This is extreme. Not lose any sleep over this. The guy's the best player on the team. What are we talking about here? I don't get what Jerry Jones' strategy is here outside of what exactly we talked about, which is cameras on him, microphones in his face so he can talk because that's all that matters. Bad look for Jerry. Coming up, Weekend Rewind. Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. I pronounced it correctly.
The Rich Eisen Show.
He knows he's content gold.
The 3-time Emmy-nominated Rich Eisen Show.
I try to just keep it on the straight and narrow, and sometimes it just flies out of the mouth.
The Rich Eisen Show.
We're full service here, man. You come here, you get everything.
Returning Tuesday, September 2nd, noon to 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio, ESPN Plus, and on Disney Plus.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
For over 20 years, Purple Wave Auction has been the trusted leader in online auctions, offering the easiest way to buy and sell equipment. From bulldozers to backhoes and combines to cranes, we host multiple weekly auctions in construction, ag, and fleet equipment. With our no reserve format and sell where it sits approach, you can bid on local equipment without waiting for far-off auction dates. Get registered for free and start bidding today at purplewave.com.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. One moment everything's going your way, the next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills start piling up, paychecks stop coming in, and the insurance companies try to give you the runaround. This is where Postman Law comes in. With over $3 billion recovered for personal injury victims, they deliver speed, ease, and results when you need the most. Car accident, workplace injury, slip and fall, no matter how you got hurt, Postman Law fights for you, so you can focus on getting better while they handle the rest. No upfront fees, no hassle, just real results. Getting the compensation you deserve shouldn't be a battle. That's why Postman Law makes the process simple, guiding you every step of the way and standing up to the insurance companies so you don't have to. Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Hey guys, Silvy for Window Nation. Summer has been awesome, but we all know what's coming. Football, but also the cold and the wind. Get ahead of it with new windows from Window Nation, installed in just one day. Right now, take 50% off all styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. They're more affordable than most other companies, and you won't pay a thing for 2 years. But this deal ends soon, so don't wait. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Steinhaffel's 7th Chicagoland Superstore is now open at Maryville Plaza in Maryville, Indiana. For over 90 years, we've helped families create the homes of their dreams, and now we're proud to be part of yours. Steinhaffel's has all the top furniture and mattress brands, styles for every taste, prices for every budget. So come on in, discover the selection, the service, the savings. Discover the Steinhaffel's difference now in Maryville. Relax, it's Steinhaffel's.
Long time no see, buddy. How's it going? When did you get back?
Hey, good to see you. I've been home for almost a year, just trying to adjust and get back into the swing of things.
Well, it looks like you've been busy. I always see those pics you post of you and your family at all those events. What gives?
Oh, yeah, VetTix. VetTix gives.
What's VetTix?
VetTix is an awesome charity that gives free event tickets, like concerts and sporting events and shows, to currently serving military and vets, including immediate family of troops killed in action. You wouldn't believe how these events have helped me adjust to being back. It's just like a good time that I could have with my family, and all these new happy memories we're making are priceless.
And it's nice to know that people appreciate your service and your sacrifice.
Yeah, it is.
Listen, I've actually got extra tickets. Can I donate them?
Yeah, it's easy. Just go to vettix.org. It's a great site. You could give your extra tickets and other vets like me can sign up to get them.
Cool. I'm on it, buddy. Good to know you're back. And hey, thank you for your service.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
The weekend's a blur.
Fine weekend. Good weekend.
We've got you covered. Time to rewind.
Rewind. How do you rewind?
And catch up on everything you missed.
Guess I missed an awful lot.
This is Weekend Rewind on Clinton and Friends.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. All right, Devin, let's get started.
All right, first up on Saturday, Sterling Sharp, Eric Allen, Jared Allen, and Antonio Gates were inducted in the Pro Football Hall of Fame in Canton, Ohio. The smallest class since 2005, Sharp joined his brother Shannon and as the first brother duo on the Hall with 85 catches, over 1,600 yards per season. Allen had 54 interceptions, Jared Allen 130 sacks, and Gates a record 160 touchdown receptions as a tight end. Speaking of Eric Allen, listen to who he thanked in his Hall of Fame speech.
After hanging up my cleats, I was welcomed to another side of football at ESPN. I want to thank Seth, Norby, Boomer, and the rest of the team at ESPN for welcoming a guy in. 14 beautiful years there, working alongside some outstanding guys. Mike, Quadri, Freddie Coleman, you guys are awesome, and you guys really showed me what it's like for a person who's not involved with football to have that passion and that love for the sport we are here for. So thank you, ESPN.
I think when he thanked Freddie Coleman, there was a collective cheer that went out across ESPN Radio for everyone. Thoughts on the shout out to the one, the only Freddie Coleman?
I was going to say, did Freddie Coleman know this was happening? What was our awareness level on this? When you sent that, I was like, what is happening here?
I don't think he knew that Eric Allen's going to shout him out. Eric Allen's been he's been a staple on his shows over the years just as a frequent guest, and obviously Freddie knows him. But I don't think anyone saw that one coming.
Has anybody heard from Freddie since this happened?
Freddie's been on Twitter being like, "Oh, thank you, my brother. This has been an extreme honor." Freddie's a humble guy. So
Freddie's being Freddie, yeah.
But yeah, listen, we're gonna blow it up for him, even if he doesn't want us to.
Let me tell you something. If I get a shout out from somebody going into the Hall of Fame, that's going on my resume.
And it's not
first line item.
And it's not like he shouted out 10 people. It was three dudes. Yeah. And you're one of them.
I mean, that's pretty unbelievable. That's got to go in the show intro at some point if you're Freddie. Cut it up for the highlight. Unbelievably good moment for Freddie Coleman on ESPN Radio and ESPN. I'm Sirius XM.
Tell your small speaker to play ESPN Radio. All right. The NFL Players Association elected David White as an interim executive director 17 days after Lloyd Howell Jr. resigned from the role. White, CEO of 3CG Ventures and board chair of Federal Reserve Bank of San Francisco, brings extensive labor leadership experience. The decision followed the player-led process with all 32 NFL team representatives voting in a virtual meeting following interviews with several candidates over the past 2 weeks. White was not among the 5 publicly rumored finalists. As interim director, White stated his commitment to rebuilding trust and prioritizing members' health, safety, and financial well-being. A full player-led search for a permanent executive director will follow soon. On first knowledge, Clinton, what do you make of this hire?
This is weird. I'm not understanding this process. Everything we've heard about this, and we talked to DVN, Don Van Natta Jr. last week about this, has felt shady and underhanded. This idea that, first of all, this sentence that he was not among the 5 publicly rumored finalists, when the whole concern was that none of the players seemed to feel that they had any input on who the person was going to be. And then as it turns out, he's the interim and they're still going to hire a permanent exec later. Like, this is a lot of confusion. Am I the only one that feels like I have learned less or I have more questions than I did before we went into this process?
I feel the exact same way. I wonder if this guy is going to be like, all right, if I take this interim role, if I do a good job, maybe I'll be a candidate for the finalist job. I don't know what the deal is.
I guess so, but plucking an interim out of nowhere underneath from this is a mess. And I think that also, on top of that, this has got to be one of the most scrutinized gigs in America right now. You know? Like, everybody is watching you, everything you do. Not to mention that SAG-AFTRA has had some tough times in the last couple of years. You know, that could be a good thing in terms of their willingness to stand up, but, you know, that strike was one of the biggest ones in America. Like, this is...
extensive labor relations
How about that? Yeah, I mean, it's like, it sounds to me like somebody's not going to be playing football. This is dicey. I don't like where this is going at all.
All right, moving on. During the men's 200-meter final at the 2025 U.S. Track and Field Championships in Eugene, Noah Lyles won in 19.63 seconds, overtaking Kenny Benderek, who finished in 19.67 seconds. As Lyles crossed the finish line, he turned and exchanged words with Benderek, leaving Benderek to shove Lyles with both hands shortly after the race. The verbal confrontation between the two continued into their live TV interview. The incident highlighted the tension in their ongoing rivalry, especially as Benderek had dominated the season and won the 100 meters earlier at the championship, while Lyles is aiming to match Usain Bolt's 4 straight world 200-meter titles. Shoving aside, is a rivalry like this in track and field a good thing for the American side?
I'm not throwing the shove aside, because what happened was he got into his path after the two had finished the race, and the dude shoved him because you can't stop at that point. That was actually a dangerous maneuver, in my opinion, by Noah Lyles. Also, separately, I'm over Noah Lyles. I don't have a problem with trash talk in track and field. I have an issue with Noah Lyles seemingly being in the news for doing everything other than running races. And that is annoying at a certain point. But yeah, he got in the guy's way. The guy pushed him, and then he tried to dap him up later. He was like, listen, man, talk all the trash you want. Don't get in my way. That's how people get tripped up, and that's how people get hurt. That was a very reckless mover, in my opinion, by Noah, personally.
Julio Rodriguez made Major League Baseball history by becoming the first player ever to record at least 20 home runs and 20 stolen bases in each of his first 4 seasons. In the Mariners' 5-4 win over the Texas Rangers, Rodriguez hit his 100th career home run as well, a 2-run blast in the 3rd inning, and later secured his 21st stolen base of the season. How impressive is this feat, Clinton?
I would say extremely. I mean, the consistency is probably the biggest thing. Over the first 4 seasons in the bigs, that's the most impressive. 20 homers, 20 stolen bases. We don't see a ton of guys that are doing a lot of both these days. And to be able to get to 80-80 over 4 seasons, I think is just a great indication of one of the young players in the game who we really love to have around. Happy for him. He's a good dude, too.
And last but not least, Kyle Stowers hit a 3-run home run in the 4th inning, helping the Miami Marlins secure a 7-3 victory over the Yankees and complete their first ever 3-game sweep of the Yankees. The win brought the Marlins to a .500 record for the first time since mid-April. Marlins star Edward Cabrera pitched 6 strong innings, allowing only 2 hits and striking out 7. Rookie Jacob Marcy, making his major league debut, almost hit for the cycle with a 2-for-4 performance. Clinton, are the Yankees vulnerable in the second half of this season?
Listen, that play from Jazz Chisholm getting doubled off at first base to a pop-up right in front of him, that was one of the worst plays I've ever seen on a base paths in my life. The Yankees, I just don't understand how these things keep happening. They are a complete mess. I don't love the way that that's going. Vulnerable doesn't even begin to answer the questions about the pinstripers to me personally. Secondarily, Major League Baseball is as wide open as it's been in a long time at this point of the season. I asked a couple guys around the game. I said, just casually, who do you think's going to win the World Series? I was like 5 guys. None of them had any real answer outside of like a 2 to 3 team window. I liked a lot what the Padres did over the course of the trade deadline. They've made some major moves. But no, I'm not considering the Yankees to be the favorite for anything at this point. And yeah, vulnerable is definitely what I would use to describe that team. Again, particularly when your guys can't even figure out how not to get doubled off at first base to pop-ups right in front of them. Bad scene for the Yanks. Weekend Rewind is brought to you by Grainger. With professional-grade products for every industry, Grainger has you covered. Call, click, Grainger.com, or just stop by. Joining us now, we just got through hanging out and doing a show together. ESPN NHL commentator. I see what you did there, Steele, with the John Cena music underneath. And Never Tell Me the Odds co-host. Arda Ocal joins the program. Arda, how are you feeling basking in the glow of the post-Ocho operation?
Well, first of all, it's always great when we get to do a show together.
Yes, sir.
As I text you afterwards, because it's the best. But the Ocho is one of my favorite weekends of the year, so the afterglow will be felt for many, many days, and I'll still be feeling it when we get to hang out again this weekend, which is the coolest thing. We go back to back, man.
Yeah, that is an excellent proposition, and not proposition. That's an excellent situation. I'm glad we're going to get to be able to do that. What was your favorite part, specifically event-wise, of the Ocho this year?
They put the slippery stairs indoors for the first time ever. Usually the competitors and the people that are silly enough to try it that aren't professionals, like a couple of people who might be on this call, or just one person anyway, that the outdoors, the elements play a factor. The wind, the heat, you're sweaty, all of that plays a factor. But this year, none of that. It was air-conditioned arena. The slippery stairs was set up. I actually spoke with Paul Higgins, is the guy that created the slippery stairs. I spoke to him afterwards, and I said, so what was different? And he said, we used a lot less slime. It didn't evaporate as fast. And the competitors actually said that it was like a little bit easier because the elements were not a factor in this time around when it's indoors. So I don't know what that means for them moving forward. Are they going to keep it an outdoor event? But that's what I heard after the fact.
One of the other things that you got to do was the pillow fight championships and talking to some people. For those who don't understand that this is not low impact, could you please describe what these pillows are like and the type of people who are in the ring fighting with them?
Yeah, you played the John Cena music coming in. It's not like there's a brick in the pillow, like a heel would do in 80s wrestling. But it definitely, you'll feel it, especially if it's a competitor, like someone who's, athletically trained to be a combat fighter, swinging it at you. The super fight was between two former UFC fighters, title contenders, knockout of the year recipients in Czech Congo and Hector Lombard. These guys are former title challengers in the UFC, and they were facing each other. And, if they connect, you're going to feel it. Let alone you might get knocked out, especially if it's someone like me that's just like someone off the street that's going into a ring and then getting whacked by Hector Lombard. Yeah, I'm going to sleep. Now, I think they went to decision, but, yeah, it's nothing to sneeze at, Clinton.
Arda Ocal joins us here on Clinton and Friends. I do like, your enthusiasm for the event is obviously infectious and something that rubbed off on me very much so when we got to do the program together this weekend. But I do want to get your thoughts more generally. You've been around the sports world for a long time in a lot of various capacities about the evolution of the Ocho and sort of what it is and what it means to certain communities, certain gaming communities, certain other combat communities, just in terms of giving a light to what they do overall.
So we saw it firsthand when the bullshooter champion came on set. Right, he came on the show live. You and I got a chance to do the Ocho show, which is sort of like Ocho Center, I guess is a way to say it. We show highlights, we talk to competitors, and one of them was the bullshooter champion who came on set. And you could see, we were showing the highlight. He broke down into tears after he won. And then live, he just talked about how he was the runner-up last year, and then he went to London to compete, and he got knocked out in the first round, and his dad motivated him to try this at the highest levels, and he couldn't be there, and he broke down into tears on the set. And you could tell, this means so much. A lot of these Ocho competitors, most of them, Clinton, you and I both know this well, it's a weekend warrior hobby kind of situation. They're doing this on top of their regular 9 to 5 because they absolutely love it. And the Ocho is sort of their Super Bowl, their WrestleMania, their biggest event, their NBA final, like the biggest event of the year for them, right? And you can see how much it means.
Yeah, no, it's really cool to be able to be a part of it. And you told me an incredible story about competitive Tetris that I wanted you to be able to get out there that I had no idea about. That really knocked me down.
So competitive Tetris had been going on since 2010. Around 2016, that final caught fire on YouTube. Maybe it hit the algorithm. People just started discovering Tetris. It got tens of millions of views. The champion had defeated, like this guy was on a Michael Jordan-esque run. He just won every single championship. He was a 35-year-old guy, a family guy, like that kind of thing. But that video, because it went viral, got discovered by a lot of teenagers who had all this time on their hands, said, wow, I can do this. So they went and bought old school 80s Nintendos and tube televisions and basically reverse engineered the game to the point where dozens of teenagers came to the 2017 edition and completely obliterated every single 30-something in the tournament. The kid that won that tournament that year went on a legendary run. Then that final went viral, and then people started to, like, tap at the bottom of the controllers and, like, techniques like rolling and whatever else people are doing with the Nintendo controllers. It's unbelievable. Yep. And then it got onto the Ocho, Clinton, and then it blew up to a whole other level.
Love to hear it. Arda Okal, ESPN NHL commentator, and, of course, Never Tell Me the Odds co-host joins us now. Last thing I'll ask you, Arda, how excited are you for next weekend? Tell the people what we're going to be doing down there in the desert.
So Never Tell Me the Odds. For the second straight year, we were on the Ocho. We did an awesome draft, Star Wars characters doing Ocho competitions. This weekend, we actually get to hang out with our friends at the Arizona Diamondbacks. We were invited as part of their Star Wars night to put on a live show for an audience that will be there watching the game and celebrating Star Wars. So yours truly, Clinton Yates, the man, the boy, we got Ryan McGee. The band is back together, Clinton. We're going to be in Arizona. We're going to be there putting on a show for the fans. It's going to be awesome.
Arda Okal, glad you made it home safely, buddy. The Ocho forever.
The Ocho forever. Let's go.
Talk to you soon.
Yeah.
Oh, man. This next weekend is going to be such an exciting trip. Star Wars night, Diamondbacks, live audience for Never Tell Me the Odds. You don't know about that, Devin.
How do I get in this audience?
The live pod game.
How do I get in this audience, Clinton?
Got to get your butt on a plane to Phoenix, man. That's how.
Okay.
We'll see how the Diamondbacks show up. Different Star Wars nights are different beasts. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of stuff planned. It's going to be exciting. We'll see if we're going to be part of the actual game production. But overall, should be a good time. And if you've never heard the show, you can get it where all your podcast needs. What to Watch For is brought to you by Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN. Get great deals on the hottest tickets. Experience it live. It's time to head to the watering hole next, but that's after I tell you about Vivid Seats. Vivid Seats is your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
The NFL on ESPN Radio.
The Pittsburgh Steelers finished last in the AFC North.
Camp to camp, team to team.
Intercepted!
31 days until opening night. The countdown continues on ESPN Radio.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
The success you've already had matters at University of Maryland Global Campus because we're a school for real life. An accredited state university, UMGC lets you earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and relevant life and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. We offer affordable tuition and online and hybrid courses. Classes start August 13th. Apply now and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Hey, when was the last time you hopped out of bed without that knee or back yelling at you? Or walked downstairs without groaning step by step? I know exactly what that's like. I've felt those aches and pains as well. It's easy to think, hey, I'll tough it out. Maybe it'll fade. But nothing changes. Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I want you to do what I'd tell any teammate to do. Call Dr. Caravelli and the team at QC Kinetics. Their regenerative treatments help your body restore and repair damaged joint tissue. No scalpels, no pills, no long recovery, just real lasting relief. Bring your x-rays and MRIs for a free, no-pressure consultation. They'll tell you honestly if you're a good fit. They even have Saturday appointments as well. Worst case, you learn something new. Best case, you get your life back without groaning every step. Call QC Kinetics right now at 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck. Please have him call me. My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6-million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My God.
Yeah.
Roofers and waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
The White Sox play on ESPN Chicago. That means more than 162 games a year, passionate Sox fans are listening to their team right here. Do you want them to hear about your product or service? Of course you do. It's the key to success. Reach people you know will support you. White Sox fans are intensely loyal. Hell, you're probably one yourself if you're listening right now. So let us help you craft the message that speaks loud and proud about you. Email White Sox at goodkarmabrands.com. That's White Sox at goodkarmabrands.com.
Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. Whether it's a long day on your feet, a demanding workout, or everyday aches and pains, you need relief that can keep up when pain persists. Aleve is here for you with longer-lasting body pain relief compared to leading OTC-branded pain relievers. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Many of our U.S. veterans and service members face challenges: mental health struggles, housing obstacles, employment, food insecurity, and social isolation, to name just a few. I'm Bob Woodruff. My family and I started the Bob Woodruff Foundation in 2006 after I sustained a life-threatening injury while reporting from Iraq. Our service members had my back that day, and we need to have theirs now more than ever. At the Bob Woodruff Foundation, we raise awareness about the tough challenges veterans and military families face and invest in solutions to help support them in the next chapter of their lives. And with one solution comes the next. We solve a housing situation, we increase employment opportunities. We solve employment problems, we address food insecurity.
We solve food insecurity. We impact physical and mental health issues. Learn more about our work at bobwooderfoundation.org/success.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. I want to thank both of my co-hosts from the Never Tell Me the Odds Star Wars podcast. First, Ryan McGee, also host of Marty and McGee, who came on to discuss what it was like to be at the Speedway Classic and that whole situation regarding the Major League Baseball game that was played at Bristol Motor Speedway in Bristol, Tennessee. He reviewed not only the history of the track, but also gave his thoughts on how he feels about the novelty games that MLB has been producing over the last couple years, and what a joy and a pleasure it is to be able to tell the stories of certain sports locales, whatever the sport may be, to people who otherwise would have no idea what had happened there. And I think overall, that's kind of what it's all about. Being able to remind people that there's a lot that's been done at a lot of different places that has made a lot of people happy, and some controversial things as well. So that was excellent work out of Ryan. I also want to thank Arda Ocal, ESPN NHL commentator, who was our lead guy for the Ocho for the telecast that myself, Christina Alexander, and he did for the Ocho this weekend from the wide world of sports down there at Walt Disney World. Had a great time with him. Always loved working with Arda. And the three of us going to be back together in Arizona this weekend at the Diamondbacks game. They play the Rockies for Star Wars night at Chase Field, so that should be an excellent evening, and we will also obviously be having that available to download for our podcast, where you can get wherever you find all of your podcast needs. And with that, it's going to be a good one. Let's go to the watering hole.
Time to check my social media to see who loves me online.
The dulcet tones of Dustin Akui and the Circle of Life. The point where we take stock and look back on the day and what we've done. And we have some controversy out of the gate. Let me read a tweet from Tremaine Hutchinson, Tremaine Hutchie1. I'm not in Studio 5, so I can't use the voice, but I wish I could right now. So no deduction for the big dumper, for the platinum sombrero? Looks like this book cooking accusation might have some teeth, Devin, because one Cal Raleigh over the weekend went 0 for 5.
What?
With 5 Ks and 4 left on base, and you seem to be wanting to take diversionary pot shots and steal. I think we know why.
Listen.
Defend yourself, sir.
Listen, first of all, Tremaine Hutchie won. He's right. Cal Raleigh did have that game. But also, why are you snitching on me? We don't like snitches here.
Maybe you shouldn't have been so aggressive with Steele.
Listen.
He came up with something from July 31st to give himself a point for.
Listen, I deserve all of this. I do.
Couldn't find a game that happened 2 days ago?
Game.
No, see, here's what I do. Here's full transparency. Let's go under the knife.
We're going to need full transparency
at this point.
Transparency
here.
There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 people that I need to look up every single night. Okay? So that requires me to search their names on Google. And yes, forgive me if I'm not deep diving into all of these players.
It's a deep dive now to check out who the guy who you named your bunk after is doing on a nightly basis?
This is what Devin Googles for his team. Good Cal Raleigh news.
I Google
good Deion Sanders news.
No.
Good Pat McAfee
It's
news.
first and last name every time, and if it's not on the first news page, then I move on. I have too much work to do for all these other people.
-5 banger.
Listen,
I have decreed it.
With that being said, I will accept the -5. I just wanted to lay out my process here. This process of the Camp CNF. I will accept the -5, but there could have been great stories that I missed for my team. You never know. There could have been bad stories that I missed for James. It seems like John Cena every day is doing something crazy that he could have got deducted 14 points before this. So I will accept the -5 under protest.
Okay. There's no protest here. I am the judge, jury, and executioner. Tremaine Hutchie won. Getting it done. With that, let's review.
Yeah. Wow, that's that
Hook in
hurts.
the books.
That hurts.
It's official.
All right, so Clinton has got a commanding lead at this point. 9 points, 43. Rebel Base Bunk, myself, Big Dumper Cove. I was at 39, but that 5-banger put me down to 34. Cal Raleigh, I need you to do something crazy tonight. I need. Here's the thing. I got Aaron Judge in my booth now. If he hits a home run tonight, that's a 5-banger.
No,
I don't care what you say.
Absolutely
No, I don't care what you guys say.
Absolutely.
Why would a home run be a 5-banger?
Because he's
He came
back.
with IL?
The Yankees need him. They just got swept by the Marlins for the first time in their history.
That's true in a 3-game set. That is
So
true.
if Aaron Judge revitalizes this team coming off the IL and the DH role, it's not a +1. I'll tell you that much.
Okay, that's fair. We'll
you gotta
get
get
to
me fired
that
up.
again. We'll see. All right, what else we got?
James is only 10 behind me. I love. Listen, if I need to cook the books so James doesn't beat me, maybe I will. James Seymour Johnson, Air Force Bunk, +24, and Emily, she had a bad day. Camp Walden, +11.
I mean, just an incredible reversal. Winners never cheat and cheaters never win, Devin. I thought
This
you
is me
learned
at my
that
lowest,
lesson.
boys. You're seeing it right now.
You learned that lesson early on. Oh, man. Walrus, he says, LeBron seems to be following Tom Brady's example. A still elite player at 40 years old who feels underappreciated by his team and wants them to show up. The difference is the Lakers have successfully replaced him already, and he's looking petty. Bad look for LBJ. I tend to agree. Just get out there and be the guy you're supposed to be as a teammate. Losman661, Carlos, the vice president of the local chapter of the Handsome Man community, says, I love Bron and what he's accomplished here in L.A., but right now he's kind of like that person who stays too late at the party and doesn't want to let anyone else talk. I know exactly what he means. I do think there is something to be said for how LeBron handles this entire situation as a Laker for his legacy in Los Angeles. No doubt about it. And with that, the circle of life is closed. I just want to thank everybody from this weekend, everybody involved with the Ocho, everybody down at Disney who I had the pleasure of running into or hanging out with. And I would particularly like to thank the people who gave me a massage, because I got to do that for the first time at the Swan Resort, excuse me. Professional masseur, different beast, different animal, was not used to it, enjoyed it thoroughly, is what I would say, Devin. So while you're out here massaging the books, I was getting my muscles massaged. All right. And it was a great time. Joey Q is coming up next. I'll see you on the internet, kiddos.
Coming up, it's Carmen and Yurk kicking off a brand new week. Sloppy day at practice for the offense yesterday. Ben Johnson, none too pleased with the operation from his offense. We'll talk about that, obviously. It's a fun week, and it's going to be a big week for the Bears up at Hallis, as the Dolphins will be here at the end of the week.
And we'll be there.
And we'll be there,
Carm. You know when it all matters? September 8th.
That's when it's going to matter the most.
That's when it matters, Carm.
These games all matter for the Cubs right now because the Brewers just simply do not lose, and they're chasing. They won the series after letting one get away on Saturday. They're 2 behind. The White Sox continue to play well despite blowing a 5-run lead yesterday, but Colson Montgomery is becoming a real story. It's fantastic. We got a lot to react to from the weekend. It's Carmen and New York. Join us at noon.
At Progressive, we understand the bond you have with your boat. It's why people name theirs.
I named my boat Sure Don't. Get it? The other day when my friend said, hey, Larry, you want to head back in? It looks like it might rain. I said, sure don't. I guess they didn't get it because they didn't laugh.
Whatever you call your boat, protect it by insuring it with Progressive, America's #1 boat insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. #1 rating based on boat market share data from ratefilings.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
On average, over 3,700 people are killed in trucking accidents in America each year. In comparison, Reuters recently published that in 2017, not one person was killed in a commercial airplane crash in the entire world. Why are there so many people killed in truck accidents? 2 reasons. First, according to the American Trucking Association, there has been a shortage of drivers for the past 15 years. It's estimated that 1 million more are needed to meet today's demands. As a result of this shortage, many companies are hiring unqualified drivers. Second, even qualified drivers can suffer from fatigue. They are under intense pressure to meet challenging deadlines. And although there are industry regulations which limit hours behind the wheel, they are often overlooked. Drivers are pressured into driving long hours on little to no sleep. After all, if the wheels aren't spinning, the trucking company isn't making money. So imagine if the trucking and airline statistics were switched and 10 people died every day as a result of plane crashes. You wouldn't step foot on an airplane, would you? If you need a law firm that's handled trucking cases for over 55 years, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
It all started back in 1971 when Rocco Polisi and his wife Nancy brought a taste of Italy to Chicago. That's right, Nancy's Pizza, home of the original stuffed pizza. Rocco crafted his recipe from scratch, and when you cut into that crispy crust, you get a gooey molten blend of mozzarella and your favorite fillings that's just perfection. Also, try Nancy's thin crust, crispy on the edges with that caramelized cheese. It is sure to hit the spot. Taste a piece of Chicago pizza history. Stop by my guys at Nancy's in the West Loop on your way to the game, or order from any of their locations throughout the suburbs.
Want a career designed for the long haul? Triton College's Diesel and Transportation Technology program offers real-world training that puts you under the hood, preparing you to enter the workforce as a truck mechanic or repair technician. Triton's program offers certification in truck engine repair, brake and suspension, and train repair. Get on the road toward a high-demand career. Visit triton.edu/diesel to get started today. That's triton.edu/diesel.
Only at True North stores. New True Rewards members stack your savings at the pump. Sign up and earn 15 cents a gallon on your first fill-up. Second fill, get 30 cents off a gallon. Then earn a massive 40 cents off a gallon on your third fill-up. Join now. This offer won't last. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store. Download and click the star to sign up. Must be a new member of both True Rewards and Shell Fuel Rewards to qualify. Limit 20 gallons per fill. Additional terms apply. Offer ends August 3rd. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
As veterans, we're no strangers to helping others.
It's what we were taught, trained, and told to do.
It could be for anything. Helping a friend move.
Listening to a fellow veteran for hours, at any hour of the day.
Or just simply making time for people. A neighbor, a loved one, or even a stranger.
We're often the first to help others. There's no question about it.
But we do have one question for the veterans listening.
When was the last time you reached out for help?
Perhaps it's time to do for yourself what you would do for others.
If you or someone you know needs resources, whether it's for stress, finances, employment, or mental health, don't wait. Reach out.
Find more information at va.gov/reach. That's va.gov/reach.
Brought to you by the United States Department of Veterans Affairs and the Ad Council.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
All right, what a weekend. Cubs and Sox both win series. For the Cubs, it feels like it's not good enough because they let one get away Saturday. And, of course, the Brewers swept the Nationals. So that's all the Brewers do. All they do is win, Yurko.
Well, at some point, they're going to kind of cool off a little bit. And the Cubs hope to be within striking distance to be able to take the lead they once had back.
I would think.
That's all. That's what you got to hope for. I mean, are they going to be able, over the next 50-some-odd games, be able to play at the pace they're playing? Probably not.
I would say no, but I've been saying that for a couple of weeks, and they just keep winning. Granted, they played a bad Washington team this weekend. The Cubs find themselves 2 games back of the Brewers in the Central, with the Reds coming to town after a little bit of travel to the Bristol game and all that, and some rain over the weekend, and I think they ended up losing that series to the Braves. They start a 3-game series against a Reds team chasing down one of the wild card spots, just like the Cubs in the National League right now. The Reds check in with a record of 58-54. That 3-game series will start on the north side tonight. Cubs are 65-46. Since May 18th, they do have the 5th best record in baseball. That is a pretty big sample of games. Over their last 65 games, the Cubs are 38-27. There's nothing wrong with that. The problem is, over that same time frame, the Milwaukee Brewers are 46-19. That's 708 baseball. That's a roughly 114, 115 win season.
Like the Mariners of old.
Yeah. So I don't know what to think or when it will slow down or when Andrew Vaughn's going to stop hitting. I mean, Andrew Vaughn again over the weekend.
Looks like a world beater, Carmen.
It just continues to rake and mash.
Once he got away from the stench of the Sox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He started working harder.
That rotting corpse of a baseball team that is the Chicago White Sox.
Although not anymore. You got to give them credit.
Yeah, they are getting better.
It really
They're getting better.
is.
They're getting younger. They're getting better. Yes, they are, Carmen. I have to admit that.
Thank God. You know, they've surpassed last year's win total. It's, you know, they did it on August 2nd, for crying out loud. And while they are far from any type of good competitive baseball team, and I mean far, think about that. On August 2nd, they surpassed last season's win total. That's just how putrid they were.
Weren't they just closing out their epic losing streak last year at about this time?
About this time, I think you're right about that, Yerk. Yeah,
22
the
games
20,
in a row?
whatever the hell it was. Yeah, I lost track of how bad it was. Thank God they're so much more competitive and so much more fun to watch. So that was kind of the story from the weekend from baseball. We will talk plenty about the Cubs today. I mean, they're the focus here. I don't want to say it's funny. Cub fans are going to read that the wrong way. But the look, I guess, of the weekend was one of, boy, you should have added to your bullpen a little bit, because that bullpen continues to give them problems. And Palencia, for the most part, has been good. He was a little bit victimized yesterday. It didn't matter. Justin Turner to the rescue, obviously.
Turner to center. Adams back at the wall. It's good! Cubs win! What a moment for Justin Turner. First pitch he sees, he delivers the game winner. It started with a Sunday fun day on the north side, and it ends with a walk-off winner at Wrigley. Sing it!
3 home runs now on the year for Justin Turner. Not only was that his first walk-off home run this year, did you know that's the first walk-off home run of his career in the regular season? I was stunned to hear that.
I did not know that.
Stunned. He's hit over 200 home runs in his career.
Veteran player like that, you think it would have happened before.
But I do think they made a point of, mentioning regular season. I think he's got some of those in the postseason, and think about some of the dramatic moments he did help provide for those Dodger teams. But for a guy with 200 career home runs, or just over 200 home runs, I was stunned to hear that. Not only his first this year, but the first ever walk-off home run winner. So, and with the Brewers having already won, that was a huge pinch hit home run, obviously, off the bench for Justin Turner. Doing what he's supposed to do, beat a left-handed pitcher. So the Cubs really needed that, considering the way the day went. The day before, the bullpen wasn't good enough, and it continues to be an issue. Since July 1st, York, the numbers are just abysmal.
In the bullpen.
The bullpen numbers are abysmal.
Do you know what the Cubs no longer are the leaders in?
The way you
Not
say
beside their division. Besides their division. Run differential.
Run differential. Who passed them?
Milwaukee passed them at plus 119.
Well, they beat the...
And the Cubs are 115.
Wow. They beat the piss out of Washington on Friday night.
Yeah.
And so that probably helped them. I think they were like 13-4 or 14-4 winners.
Did not hurt them, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. Another little interesting tidbit that comes from all that.
I didn't even catch that, but it makes sense considering the way the weekend went. Washington's really bad, and the way the weekend went for Milwaukee. So since July 1st, here's some numbers on the Cubs bullpen. And these things can, fluctuate. I get it. In May, they were awesome. And in June, right? I mean, a lot of May and through most of June, the Cubs bullpen was great. It's
right.
Give
me your number, and I got
something on the fly.
Give me your number, and I got something for you. Go.
All right, so
since July 1st.
Since July 1st, the Cubs bullpen has a 5.82 ERA. That's the fifth highest in baseball. Opponents have a 3.49 weighted on base average against them. That's the fifth highest in baseball. They have the highest fielding independent pitching. The xFIP is a little bit lower, so maybe that makes you think that something will balance out. But you won't be surprised if you hear they have the highest FIP in baseball. They have allowed the most home runs in baseball. 24 home runs allowed. That covers about 470 batters faced, I believe, since July 1st out of that bullpen. So it continues to get hit and hit hard.
All right. Since July 4th.
Since the 4th of July.
So I think they played 23 games. They're one game over 500.
Yeah, I think you had...
They're 12-11. I had it the other day. They were 10-10.
They were 10-10.
But that's my go-to point now is when did they start playing the baseball they played earlier in the year when they were playing some great baseball teams. Remember when they got out of the gate, the way they got out of the gate? They started 0-2, and then they started winning series after series after series after series. But here we are, 23 games in now since that July 4th when they were 18 games over 500. Mm-hmm. They're 19 over now, which gave them the 12-11 mark.
It's kind of like
the closer they sit there and play 500 baseball without taking off a little bit and without having a couple of those successive 4 series where they end up winning, the series in each one of those.
They have won 3 of their 5 series since the All-Star break.
Mm-hmm.
But it just feels like none of it's good enough with Milwaukee playing at the rate it's played.
Right. I mean, it's good enough to make the playoffs. They keep distancing themselves from second-place teams. But even when you look at that, it's how many? 6 teams make the playoffs?
Major League Baseball? 3 and 3, yes.
So they're only 62-50. They find themselves 3 games in front of the San Diego Padres, I believe, or 3.5 games in front of the Padres. And they are barely in front of the New York Mets also. So, I mean, they're the third team that's there. After that, everybody else falls off the face of the earth. So you've got real big leads then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They have,
their odds of making the playoffs are legitimate odds to make the playoffs, like 99%.
Exactly right. It's it's north of 95%.
Right. So you're not worried about not making the playoffs. You're worried about winning the division and maybe getting
getting a bye. You don't have to play that first series.
Yes.
And I would be curious to know how Cub fans feel just watching some of the continued issues of the bullpen. If it irritates you a little bit more that this trade deadline it came and went with the Cubs doing very little in terms of things that seemingly would be impact type moves or things that are going to greatly benefit them come October. I know that it's more rare that one of these deadline deals catapults a team to some level that they otherwise wouldn't reach, or that one deal is so unbelievably good for a team and the player was so good and carried them through September and October. I know that doesn't happen often and that's a little bit more rare. That said, with all the impact arms that did change teams, maybe this deadline was a little different. And I do wonder how sort of annoyed Cub fans continue to be at the fact that nothing happened when you watch some of the continued struggles of this bullpen, and it reared its ugly head again this weekend. Turner bailed them out yesterday. They won a close game Friday. They had a game that they blew on Saturday, though. And these bullpens are fickle, but what's your reaction to it just looking at another weekend that has now passed? And again, the Cubs have won 3 of their 5 series since the break. I do like Jurko's stat that they've kind of plateaued since their high water mark, but over big samples, it's not like they've played poorly. To the contrary, we know they're very good, and we know that when they're hot, they're just going to, quite frankly, outslug a lot of teams. But there were some weaknesses that you think could have been shored up when you see the way the deadline played out last week, and they just did very little by way of what is truly going to be impactful, I think, come October. 312-332-3776. John's in Phoenix. What's up, John?
Hey, Carm. We won the past 3 out of 5 series, but it doesn't it doesn't feel like that, right? Because when we lose, it's been glaring why we're losing right now, right? Like the bullpen is killing us where they carried us throughout the month of June going into July. It just looks bad. And this series we should have swept. We gave one away, and now you look at the next 3 series. Cincinnati gives us problems, okay? St. Louis gives us problems. And then you go and you play a first-place Blue Jays team who is absolutely on fire. So these next 9 games are extremely important for the Cubs. You could see them either make a push or you could see them implode. Thanks for having me on.
All right, John. Thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, the Reds first, as I mentioned. You do have that Blue Jays series looming, and the Blue Jays, I thought for a while, were just playing out over their skis, but they continue to win games and play well, and they've played well enough where their run differential kind of looks more a little bit what you'd expect or commensurate with what you'd anticipate a team with their record having.
You're susceptible on the road. That's where you got to be a little bit careful. That's where you're a little susceptible. You get on the road, things don't go always as rosy as they might go. So, and I'm trying to get there.
Fangraphs is giving the Cubs, to your point, about a 98% chance to make the playoffs. So they continue to add some distance between them and the other wild card teams, and the Brewers and the Cubs continue to play some of the best baseball in the National League. Saturday notwithstanding for the Cubs as the bullpen blew it late. Another great outing from Boyd, though. You had to feel good about that if you're the Cubs. Boyd responded after getting roughed up a little bit in Milwaukee. He came out and pitched great.
And the Cubs are one of the few teams that do have a winning road record.
Oh, dude, is that right?
30 and 26, but not nearly as good as 35 and 20 at all.
I'll tell you, that's one thing that has really plagued my beloved White Sox. Maybe bad teams just struggle a little bit more, but take a look at the White Sox road record. I know they won the series this weekend, but it's been abysmal most of the year. Dean's downtown. What up, Dean?
Hey, what's up, fellas? I got a lot to say. I'll be brief as usual. I was hoping I waited for the dust to settle good. I'm kind of brief. I was waiting for the dust to settle good, kid, because I wanted to make sure and see how this played out. And I was going to say, I don't know why, Carm, you can't say it's funny. It's funny to me.
Well, I would think Cub fans would be annoyed if I said that, but.
Well, all right, but I'm a Cub fan, and I'm annoyed, but I also think it's funny when I look up and I see the Brewers scoring another 2 touchdowns yesterday. I told Adam, Ricketts wakes up after every Cubs loss with unbridled joy and enthusiasm to attack the next day the exact same way as he did before. The Brewers are coming, and this is what sucks about being a Cubs fan, because I'm never fully invested with the Cubs. Like, they don't have a Steve Cohen, the guy that comes out and says it's my civic responsibility to spend. They don't have an owner like that, and it's obvious, it's glaringly obvious, and I don't know why. And please don't tell me to call their show, but I don't know why people like Kap and Hood say, oh, it's not a spending issue and they're not cheap. I didn't have time to call them and ask it. I don't know why other people are saying that too. It makes me insane. The Bears, it's never been a spending issue. There's just this effort. The effort's there. They can't execute.
They can't execute, yeah.
Matt Shaw doesn't have the experience. They didn't go out and get Eugenio. How on earth did the Blue Jays get Shane Bieber? Good kid, because they traded one of their best prospects. They were willing to ante up and play the piece of poker, like Hoodie says. Ricketts has us all in that sweet spot, and I got to wake up and hear Kap say, like he's Carl Spackler in Caddyshack. He's like, hey, how about a little something for the effort? Get out of here, man. Get out of here. You're not going to find me. I'm not buying into it, dude. I never will. At least I'll cheer for the Bears, because they're just incompetent. That's just one thing, man. I'm not going to be suckered into this. Have a good one,
Thanks,
fellas.
Dino. Appreciate it. The Cubs spend like enough where I think I think he's content where he's at, because there's like the illusion of spending money. And they're about a fringy top 10, right, Jurk? Like, we spend money.
Reinsdorf convinced them that all you've got to do is show the appearance that you can compete. That's it.
It's weird how much the Red Sox ownership group has fallen into this trap in recent years, and I know that it annoys. I have two friends in my life that are Bostonians originally, that are diehard, passionate Red Sox fans, and they have become so annoyed with their owner and with that ownership group. And it all started with the Mookie Betts trade and all these things that have subsequently happened. And even the Red Sox don't want to push all in. And for years they did. And it was almost like they got their World Series and became content.
3 of them,
you always say. 4 of them. I mean, since 2004, four of them.
4 of them.
And it was like, okay, we're kind of content now. And they're super annoyed by it. Silvy played a bite from Ken Rosenthal on Friday. Waddle and Silvy played a bite on their show. I don't know if you heard it. On Friday, post-deadline, where Rosenthal was like doing, I think, a podcast for The Athletic, kind of recapping the trade deadline. And he specifically called out the Cubs and the Red Sox. He was talking about the Red Sox, but he mentioned how the Cubs do this now too. And like Ricketts was always enamored with them, right? He wanted to do around Wrigley what they did around Boston. And the minute he saw that Theo was available, he went and he got Theo. Like he was obsessed with the Boston model. And now they eerily mirror each other. And like, yeah, they're just good enough. And there's the illusion, we spent money on Garrett Crochet. And we did this deal and we did that deal. And Ricketts can kind of say the same thing. But every time it comes to now you got to go all in and you got to pay somebody or you've got to make a trade. Like, they didn't do really anything at the deadline either.
They've adopted the philosophy. I said Reinsdorf. It's not Reinsdorf's philosophy. It's Bill Wirtz's philosophy. Remember what he said when championships are expensive?
Don't think about winning championships because they're too expensive.
Stanley Cups are expensive.
He said that to Mike Smith, allegedly, when the GM.
Yes.
When Mike Smith had made a public comment about winning Stanley Cups, and the rumor always was, or I don't even know if it was a rumor. I mean, we've all heard this through the years, that Bill Wirtz was annoyed and pulled him aside and said, don't go telling our fans about Stanley Cups. Stanley Cups are expensive.
Well, that's it. World Series titles are expensive. They're expensive. You pay. There's an expectation that you're going to compete for World Series, and with that comes the expectations that you're going to spend more money than you probably want to.
Let's grab some more of these Cub phone calls coming up here. 312-332-3776. We'll get into the Bears stuff. Ben Johnson, I think, was a little annoyed by the way Family Fest went yesterday. Just the practice from an offensive standpoint. Sounds like it was pretty sloppy. Few good things at the end, which is maybe something to build on, but you could tell Ben Johnson didn't love the way the offense was operating at Family Fest in front of a nice crowd, 25,000, I guess, at Soldier yesterday for it.
Not quite the 55,000 they had other places, did it?
Where's that, Jurko?
55,000 in Green Bay.
Was that right? That 55,000? Wow. Yeah. Well, that's how they got up there in Green Bay.
I understand.
Wow, that's incredible.
Of course, they didn't have Lolla going.
They didn't have Lollapalooza. They didn't have Lollapalooza going. There were 100 people. There were 100,000 people watching Sabrina.
115. A lot of people.
A lot of people.
I saw a lot of them wandering the streets today with their cases, homeless, trying to figure out which way to go.
Well,
the airport's at the northwest, and there's one on the west side here.
Southwest and northwest.
All right, and the train stations are right down the street. Thanks for coming. Now get your ass out of here and take all that weed with you, for heaven's sake.
Friday is 8-8.
Had a contact high on Friday walking out of the building.
Oh, we did. Jurko and I did.
Jeez.
Friday is 8-8.
That's every day.
Wait, you're anti-weed now?
Not anti-weed. I'm anti-Yurko getting a contact high.
We definitely did. When we walked out of the building on Friday.
Abdalla's right. On the street here, it always smells like that.
I wanted some cheese fries is what I wanted. I wanted cheese fries, and I wanted a mattress.
We walked out on Friday,
no
joke, and it was like a punch in the face. I
noticed
noticed it right away.
Bam.
And then Jurko, of course, said something. I was like, yeah, wow. I mean, it is.
Honestly, I would not blame Lolla. It always smells like that in this area.
Yeah, the alley does a lot, Chris. When you go down in the alley, it does a lot.
Well, it's because of all the artisans. We're in the middle of the theater district.
That wasn't, what do you call it, smoke from the wildfires from Canada.
No. It was Lolla smoke.
Yeah.
That was Lolla smoke.
It's the end of the week is Cane.
Turned to sun orange.
It's Cane Day.
I got a photo of that.
8-8 is on Friday. We have 4 more pairs of the tickets to give away for the festivities on Friday. So we were doing it last week. We'll do it again today. So stick around. You got 4 chances to win. And we'll do just some fun NHL Patrick Kane trivia for that. You can also buy tickets if you don't win and you'd like to be there. And I would think that diehard hockey fans and Caner fans would want to be there for the Friday night event at Morgan Manufacturing. I'll be there. It's going to be great. Pat Boyle's going to be the MC. You can go to eventbrite.com and just search Patrick Kane and the different packages. The different ticket packages will come up. We'll grab some more of your Cub calls around the corner. 312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000.
1000, Chicago's home for sports.
The Chicago Bears, the Miami Dolphins. Preseason Game 1, live from Soldier Field this Sunday. Jodiak and Thayer bring you the call with Jason McKee on the sidelines. But join us for 4 hours of pregame, starting at 8 with Bleck Abdalla, followed by Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller, live from inside Gate O at Soldier Field. Are you ready?
Pick up the ball.
Bears and Dolphins, preseason game number 1 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
At Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, we make home service easy. We guarantee same-day service and installation with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. Family-owned for 53 years, Four Seasons has over 30,000 five-star Google reviews and an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. For all your plumbing, heating, cooling, and electrical needs, for all the right reasons, call 866 Four Seasons.
For all the right reasons, call 866 Four Seasons.
Hey, teachers! We know you work hard to inspire future generations, so IKEA wants to say thank you. Now through August 17th, your local IKEA stores are offering all teachers and educators an exclusive 15% off your entire purchase during IKEA Teacher Appreciation Days. Whether you're revamping your classroom, organizing your home office, or rewarding yourself, IKEA has got your back. So stop by your local Schaumburg or Bolingbrook IKEA, fill up that cart, show your staff ID at the register, and enjoy their special thanks and 15% off.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been talking about Chicago's Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary.
Quiet down. Here she comes. Surprise! Your accountant just emailed to say your quarterly taxes are way higher than you were expecting.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting discounts with a commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Also, your favorite employee is leaving. They're going to pursue their dream of being a veterinarian.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 7 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Career changers, including veterans and active duty service members. Your transition starts here. Go from GI to IT in a matter of months. Become a certified cyber warrior with training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, offering IT pros great opportunities and a rewarding lifestyle while protecting our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. Deploy your career in IT today. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. SkillBridge and other VA benefits are available to those who qualify.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Count for a strikeout yesterday, and here Henderson demolishes it deep to center field. It's gone! Gunnar Henderson clears the ivy, clears the basket, and clears the bases. A 3-run demolition off of Caleb Thielbar, and the Orioles take the lead in the 8th at Wrigley.
Hey now, Gunnar Hendershot in the house here at Wrigley Field.
Some of those bullpen issues we've been talking about. It hasn't been a great year for Gunnar, but still, I mean, He's a near 4-win player, and it hasn't been a great year. It's August 4th, so that'll tell you how special he is.
Must be nice, yeah.
Where the expectations are for young Gunnar Henderson at just 24. I mean, that team has really struggled for obvious reasons, as we've documented, and they were bad early, and they just never recovered. They fired the manager, and it didn't really matter, I guess, at that point even. But the pitching let them down, and some of the other injuries really let that team down. But there's still some talent, man, between Kauser and Mayo, and obviously Gunnar, who's just extremely special. And again, even in a year where he's been a little bit quiet in the power department, it was only his 13th home run of the year. You're still looking at a 3.7 win player with about 2 months to go. It's Carmen and Jurko. Hope everyone had a great weekend. Talking Cubs a little bit here. They did win the series. They lost a little bit of ground, though. I mean, the Brewers took advantage of playing a bad team this weekend, and they really thumped them. I mean, they gave them the business most of the weekend, certainly Friday and yesterday. And it's a 2-game lead for the Brewers now as the Cubs welcome the Reds tonight. Good pitching matchup. Nick Lodolo versus Shota. So dueling lefties tonight on the north side to open up a 3-game series. Danny's in Schaumburg on ESPN 1000. What up, Danny?
Hey, guys. Cue up the Paul Simon slip sliding away every time you guys come on here. Remember, I think the OC used to like to play that.
You guys, you're so negative. My goodness.
No, I'm a realist, Carm. And for all intents and purposes, this season's over. They're not beating the. Did you watch the Phillies and that Duran come out last night to the Undertaker?
Well, I mean, is it something or what?
They're not beating the Phillies. I'm going to put a future on the Phillies. They're not beating the Dodgers. They're not beating the Padres. They're not beating the Mets. I don't even care about Milwaukee. But all I know is this. First round of the playoffs, this Cubs team will be bounced faster than Bonnie Blue getting thrown out of Manchester at the friendly, okay?
I mean, this guy in the Bonnie Blue. Thank you, Danny. I mean,
They bounced her at the friendly, huh?
I swear he sits there all weekend thinking of ways he can work that in just to be silly.
Well, I mean, she is a phenomenon.
Yes, she most certainly is. A home run number 38 for Schwarbs, I think, yesterday.
Saw
right?
that, yeah.
Schwarber
dead red, dead center field.
He leads the league in home runs and RBIs. Yeah. It's unbelievable. I mean, Duran, the lights go out and the music comes on and Duran comes in. I mean, yeah, he's special, obviously. Look, these other teams, we did this on Thursday leading up to it when it was quiet, and then Friday when the deadline passed. And you look at the impact relievers. Was it Jesse was asking me yesterday because me and Jesse and Sylvia are on a text chain.
Oh, great!
Yes,
sounds
well,
exciting.
we left you off because it's a lot of baseball.
Thank you.
I know you'd be appreciative.
That's so sweet.
And Jesse had asked, and I said, I think it's 6 guys that were either closers or at one point this year designated as their team closer that changed teams. Right, Duran and Helsley. And Eve Finnegan and obviously Miller. That was the one that nobody saw coming, Mason Miller. I think it was 6 guys, these big impact, like what you deem high leverage or closer
How many
arms.
of those arms did the Cubs get?
None. That's what we're saying.
0.
To walk away what they walked away with when all those guys changed teams is still a bit of a head scratcher. And if I don't see, certainly we said this a lot last week going up to the deadline, as you surveyed the landscape in the NL, did you look at a team that was so unbelievably dominant? And I said, I don't think that team exists. If Philly stays healthy, adding a guy like Duran, maybe they're the closest thing. I still don't think it's the Dodgers. I believe it or not, even with all the stuff that the Padres did do, and you got to love their bullpen. It was already good, and now it's ridiculous. I think, I don't think their offense is great outside of a couple of guys, and I don't know that I would deem them unbeatable. I don't think Milwaukee is, although they keep winning. Maybe Philly's like the closest team. But when you're the Cubs, it's not like you were the Cubs. It's not like you were the Reds. If the Cubs had the Reds record, and they were about a plus 30, and they were 5 or 6 games, and maybe then you say, we're not going to push our chips too much all in. We would never say this publicly, but we don't see a path where we're the best team come October. I guess I could understand the way they approach the deadline a little bit more. And I think as a fan, you might still be annoyed by that. But for the Cubs to take that approach with a run differential that has been one of the best in baseball most of the year, even though, as Jurko pointed out, they've lost their grip on that top spot. Still over 100.
Yes.
And has been one of the best in baseball all year and one of the best records in baseball. To take that approach to me is a little bit surprising. 312-332-ESPN if you want to talk Cubs or any other baseball stuff from the course of the weekend. Want to play Ben Johnson, and he was, I think, aggravated, you could tell, and that was just the way the reporting was yesterday, following along with all the beat people that were there and taking in Family Fest, that the offense was clunky again, unfortunately, and Ben Johnson sounded a little bit annoyed afterwards. We'll play that and talk about it. Practices are going to only continue to ramp up. They've had, I believe, now 5 full padded practices. We'll have a few more this week. You got that joint practice against Miami at the end of the week up at Hallis ahead of the exhibition game this weekend. Yurko and I will broadcast live from Bears training camp on Friday. I'll be up there in the afternoon with Silvy tomorrow. Waddle needed the afternoon off tomorrow, so roommate switch.
Yeah, roommate switch.
Waddle's in with you.
Spring trading.
Yeah, spring trading, and I am going to be in with Silvy, and Silvy and I will be watching that practice tomorrow. They have a slightly later in the day practice, and then we're going to broadcast live from Hallis Hall. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and we need the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, a 3-night stay at Mandalay Bay, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, an all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99. That's right, for a limited time, kids 10 and under, haircuts just $5.99. If Summer Fun has done a number on your kid's hair, you know what to do. Get into Great Clips and say goodbye to summer shaggy and hello to a school year sharp cut. Their hair will look great for those first day picks. The skilled salon stylists at Great Clips will even save their haircut details in clip notes. So the next time you come in, it's even easier than the first, and you've got one less thing on your mind. Whether your kid's hair has split ends from the pool, got shoved under a baseball cap all summer, or simply grew way too long, convenient online check-in makes it easy to get in for your back-to-school haircut. Download the Great Clips app today or visit greatclips.com to check in online. All haircuts for kids 10 and under, just $5.99 for a limited time and no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Back to school haircuts at Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Every home team win just got more meaningful. Postman Law is turning game day victories into real opportunities with the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship, adding $100 to the scholarship fund every time Chicago's Southside baseball team wins at home. Postman Law proudly supports students in our community, and now every cheer from the stands brings them closer to a brighter future. See how your city has earned and apply now at postmanlaw.com/scholarship. Postman Law, your hometown personal injury team. This is attorney advertising.
And here we are, folks. It's the Jeff and Jeff Call. I know football.
And I know houses, because when it comes to selling your house, you need a winning team you can trust.
No surprises, no fumbles, just a clear path to closing, just like a perfect play.
Jeff Buys Your House makes it simple. A fair offer, no repairs needed, and a closing date on your timeline.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Visit us at jeffbuysyourhouse.com for your no-obligation offer today.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Listen for Danny Acker and the Crane Chicago Sports Business Minute, airing Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/Gator XUV.
Paul's new drone startup just lost its most genius computer scientist.
We just lost our best genius to some new genius who's got a genius new idea. I'm going to have to find a new genius, or 2 half geniuses, and fast.
He needs a computer scientist that can keep his startup from falling down.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Right now, save 50% on every window style and pay nothing for 2 years. No money down, no payments, no interest. This deal ends soon, so hurry. Call 866-90Nation or go to windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
It's a big week around these parts. There's a lot going on. A couple of live remotes up at Hallis. Like I said, I'll be with Silvy tomorrow. Waddle's going to be in for me. I'll be with Silvy. But we're live at Hallis. Jurko and I are live at Hallis at the end of the week. We're live at Bolingbrook for the Live Pro-Am ahead of the tournament this weekend.
We'll be there on Thursday.
So if you're going to the Pro-Am,
7th.
stop by, say hi to Jurk and me. And then on Wednesday, I won't be in, but Jurk and Shay are going to be broadcasting live from the rooftop at Murphy's Bleachers.
I believe so, yes.
Sports Center's coming to town. They're doing 50 states in 50 days. And they're in Illinois, and they're going to have stuff over for the day game between the Cubs and the Reds. So
we'll be on the rooftop.
Yeah, Jurko and Shay are going to be on the rooftop. What a week. Summer in the city, baby.
Wednesday.
Let's go. Yes, Wednesday.
Wednesday.
It's this Wednesday.
League Day.
Oh, League Day. I think that's why Jurko's slightly annoyed.
League Day. Wow.
Because this just got added to the schedule.
Yeah. Great.
Slightly. I mean, the promotion of Wednesday could have just continued on, and the off-air conversation could have been off-air.
League Day.
League Day.
League Day.
You know, he's like, man, I got to go to Wrigley now on a Wednesday.
I got to call
Forget
the guys.
about League.
Got to call the guys and say, nope, not this week, guys. Sorry. Can't play. League Day. Be up at Murphy's. Oh, boy. Fun till my daddy takes the T-Bird away.
Can't wait. Can I make an on-air suggestion
League Day.
to content director Danny Zetterman? Danny's our boss. I'm gonna give a piece of constructive criticism to our boss.
Oh, okay.
He normally gives us constructive criticism.
Right.
Sometimes just flat out criticism.
Yeah.
Mostly constructive. I'm gonna give Danny a piece of constructive
Let me
criticism.
hear it. I'd like to hear this.
When you're the boss.
Right.
When you schedule something,
don't ask us if we want to do it.
Ask. Just say
it's already been scheduled.
This is what you're doing.
Yeah. By the way, Wednesday you guys are going to be here. Not, hey, do you guys think you might be interested in this?
I don't.
And then the big, gigantic thumbs down comes from the good kid.
Right.
Big, gigantic one.
Because it's League Day.
It's League Day.
So Jurko's point is, don't ask me because my opinion doesn't matter. When I say, no, that's not a good idea, and then you say, well, you're doing it anyway.
Then don't even ask. Just
don't
mandate
ask.
it. Mandate it.
I hope Danny's listening. I don't know. He's
not my
working
idea.
from home today, I think.
No, he's on vacation, I think.
Oh, he's on vacation?
This whole week he's on vacation.
Wow.
Yeah.
Danny, I'm going to give you a little piece of
I mean,
constructive
listen,
criticism.
if it's a fait accompli,
don't ask.
And the decision's already been made, what are you asking me if I want to do that?
Big thumbs down from Jurko.
Big, gigantic thumbs down. Couldn't have been bigger. I tried to make it bigger. I couldn't.
You're my hero.
And then I tried to get it to slam in there. You know how you can get it to slam and echo and then multiply across the page?
Yeah.
Then come find out it didn't make a difference what my thoughts were anyway.
Doesn't make a difference.
Didn't matter what my thoughts were.
Nope. You guys are doing it.
We were doing it anyway.
I happen to be off on Wednesday, so I will not be there.
I'm going to
Shay's,
miss you.
Sitting in for me.
Yeah, Norling. We'll have a fun time, Carmen. Well,
You'll have a great time.
In your steed, I'm sure Shay's going to be able to do a wonderful job.
Shay's great, and he's always.
You may not
feisty.
know the baseball stats that you know.
Oh, Shay
you
knows
are very
his-
fancy.
Please stop it. Shay knows.
F-whip,
Shay knows all that.
All the crazy stuff
FIP,
that Carm knows,
XFIP,
you know.
Expected
DOAC,
VA.
all the craziness. I just listen to it. I'm like, okay, whatever.
We're still working on that DOAC.
What's the formula? Tell me what the formula is. I'm ready.
Oh, I printed up my power numbers for you so you could see them. I think they're back in the office, by the way. You were asking,
Power numbers.
so
Are you still putting the Bible together?
The Bible is almost done.
The NFL
Yeah,
Bible
NFL
is it almost
Bible's
close?
done.
I mean, that's what I'm waiting for.
Finishing up, just prep season long, off season. Really, you got to kind of gather everything together, get ready for the start of the season. Jurko does like the binder, and it travels around even to remotes during the football season. And if we need to reference
plop
something,
that out. You've got it.
season long
wonderful.
look aheads and stats from last year, and
Right. All the stuff.
Preview
What they
stuff.
were at the beginning of the season, what were they favored going into it? Because it always changes during the year.
Correct.
This is the look ahead line.
Yes.
From last January.
Right. Wow.
Look ahead line.
They do. It used to be like in
Arm does
June, Yerk, or July.
Yeah.
Now they release them in March.
Yeah.
It's crazy because betting is so popular.
And Carm's got it all. He just goes to his little tab in there, flips it open, and everything is set there available quicker than the computer, quicker than AI, quicker than Gronk, quicker than everybody.
Strength of schedule stuff. Yeah, all types
Isn't
of
that the AI that they have now, Gronk?
It's not Gronk. It's
Which one is it?
What's it called? It's not Gronk.
It's not Gronk, guys?
Yeah, Gronkowski.
Named after Gronkowski.
Oh, it is Gronk?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Gronk.
it's the when
AI,
you ask that for the response, it's the stuff that's coming out of his head.
Yeah. So every time you'd say, hey, how many homers did Babe Ruth hit? He just goes 69 and giggles.
Yeah, right.
69.
That's why it's always wrong.
I didn't spend $1 of my money I made in the NFL.
That's pretty good.
I'm Gronk.
I know there's some valuable things, or at least there are some that like it can be a good resource to use, but you do have to be careful, like when it comes to statistics and stuff.
Because it's
Well,
wrong.
and it's not maybe catching some of the nuance in your question or what you're really, you know what I mean? Like
it's wrong.
Yeah, I mean it's
okay.
It can be.
Yeah,
it can be at times.
Yeah, a lot of the time.
But if you want to use it, if for instance, in a few minutes here, when I ask a Patrick Kane trivia question, you can, and in this case, I bet you it would get it right.
You would hope,
but you don't necessarily know.
You would hope.
We got a Kaner trivia question coming up for one of those packs of tickets for Friday, so don't go anywhere. Right? We got 4 of those to give away today. Here was Ben Johnson yesterday talking about the sloppy practice at FanFest, and it definitely sounds like the defense won today. Take a listen.
We got some good work in. It was sloppy, sloppier than I'm probably hoping we would be at this point. Particularly, we had a couple really good practices over the last 2, and then took us a little while to get going and hear the pads clicking. But I thought towards the end we picked it up, and it got pretty competitive there. So.
He did not like that at this stage of the game. There's still delay of game penalties happening, and they had to burn a timeout because they got out of the huddle late. That was the first-team offense. You could tell he was a little bit annoyed by that, and he doesn't really hold back. I think the previous regime or regimes would try to sugarcoat that and give you some word salad.
Still establishing culture.
Yeah?
You're still establishing culture that this is not going to be tolerated.
And it's just not, and he is expecting more. And you don't like to hear a couple of weeks in that they're still struggling with some of those things. He mentioned there were some good practices, and you think that those things would be in the rear view, and they didn't necessarily seem to be, especially in a little bit of a game setting with a crowd and some of those vibes in the stadium. It was not a great day yesterday for the offense. Let's hope they get in.
You remember, you got to answer the bell every game.
I know.
Every game, every snap.
Every snap.
Every snap is a new test.
I know.
And every test has to be passed.
I hear you.
It's the way it works.
So you got this joint practice at the end of the week against Mike McDaniel and the Dolphins. They'll be in town. Then the exhibition game is this weekend. Is the game Saturday or Sunday, you guys?
The game is Sunday, Carmen.
Sunday.
And then you guys kick it off. Bleck Abdalla, Peggy, and Yurko. And
exciting times, guys.
We got to get our reps too, right?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, you guys do have to get.
Because as you guys know, it's the hardest show to it's much easier.
Oh, it's much easier.
It's much easier.
This is the easier.
It's much easier.
Yurko and Peggy are in for it.
So that's why
the
they need the
show in radio.
They need the preseason more than anybody because it's so hard to host the postgame show.
Peggy has established that as
it is so much harder than hosting pregame when nothing has taken place and you're just talking about storylines from the week leading into the game rather than reacting to 3 hours of what you just saw.
You guys,
it's according to Peggy Kaczynski now.
You guys have a lot of heavy lifting you do on that post.
Now, I'll give you this much, though. Peggy's day doesn't start at 3 or 3:15 when the show starts. Peggy's in there chronicling everything.
Of course. She's a pro.
I've never watched somebody work so hard
She's a pro.
as Peggy does during the show.
Pro's pro.
Well, I'm watching the game, naturally comes to me. The good kid. All right. But it comes to me only because I don't have to remember everything and I don't drive the show. Peggy drives the show. So Peggy's got to have that instant statistical analysis at her fingertips, and it comes from learning. You learn when you write. That's where it comes from. That's her method. That's her methodology. That's how it works for her, and that's the way she's got to get it done. So while we just get to do a 2-hour postgame show, her postgame show starts at noon on Sunday.
Of course. It's all. Listen,
when she said it's a little bit more
work.
difficult to do it, it's not necessarily the show for the 2 hours that we do it. It's the 3 hours of preparación. That's Spanish for preparation. Okay,
I still think
3 hours
pregame's
of
harder,
preparation that goes into
Preparación
that.
H. I have a question. I have a question for the class.
8.
Yeah,
with 2 sidecar Billies tomorrow, who's driving tomorrow's show? Who is doing the driving
Waddle's
tomorrow?
driving the show. Shay's driving the show.
Does Waddle know he's
Waddle
driving
knows.
the Carmen
Waddle
and Jurko show?
I think he knows.
Yeah, Waddle knows.
Actually, you should probably drive.
It is the Carmen and Jurko show.
Establish your dominance.
Yeah.
Come on.
We are going to settle this once and for all.
We're going to do an Oklahoma drill.
Oh, you know what?
And the
Arm
loser
wrestle.
has to
You
drive.
and Waddle should arm wrestle for it.
You know what we're going to do? We're going to smoke cigars in
Yeah,
here tomorrow.
Randy in Seattle brought cigars.
Shout out to
We're gonna
Randy.
Thank you, Randy. Randy, I got Randy the sandwich that I owed him, 2nd year in a row. Last year, Carmen bought it. This year, I bought it. Stopped by Riccabini's over there.
Yeah.
Where's that neighborhood right there?
That's not
The
technically
Mayor's.
Bridgeport.
It is.
but-
It is.
Is
Bridgeport. It's right under the road. It's right under the highway.
I figured that's like whatever's just north of Bridgeport.
I don't think so.
Okay, maybe you're right.
Yeah, it's still there.
Yeah.
Over by that Italian Social Club.
Oh, yeah. I know.
27th in Princeton.
Oh, yeah.
They took all the signs down, Carmen.
Yeah.
They may have retired. But I was there this morning.
Riccabini's is a classic.
5 breaded steak sandwiches with
Yeah.
red sauce and sweet peppers. Got it. All the boys got one.
Yeah.
Bleck
you, Yerk.
Abdalla. Carmen got one. I got myself. Saw through mine like it was nothing.
I passed mine off to intern Alex. He was like eyeing
Good.
it up. I forgot you were stopping. I had brought a lunch.
Oh, that's
And
surprise.
so the intern, I was like,
That's
Alex,
surprise.
do you want a world famous Riccabini's?
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah.
Did
was
I
like, well,
forget?
thank the good kid.
Did I forget?
No.
I mean, it would have been easy for me just to bypass everything and go buy it and just come into the office and say, "Oh, I forgot." No, why? Because I had a debt.
I was impressed. That you
I had a
yeah.
debt to
I
pay.
forgot.
And then rather than just come in with a sandwich for me
That was nice of you.
and for Randy, I figured I'd get a sandwich for all the fellas.
It was really nice, of
Right?
you. And Randy, who listens to us all the time in Seattle, but he's from here, and he comes
Yeah.
back usually once a year to visit friends.
Handball player.
He's in
Handball
town.
player.
Yeah, handball player. He's in town, and he stopped. He bought some booze for Waddle and Silvy. Stopped
Yeah.
at Benny's.
Yeah.
And he bought some cigars for us and for
That's right.
Bleck
Plenty of
Abdalla.
cigars. Plenty of cigars.
And
he bought a bottle
yeah.
of wine for Silvy
Yeah.
because Silvy maybe it feels like they've got a crossed relationship of some sort.
You don't know.
Well, I don't know. I'm just saying that he bought him a nice little bottle of vino, you know?
He bought him a bottle of Prisoner, and he
Yeah.
bought a bottle of scotch for Waddle. So it was very nice of him.
Tommy's going to saw through that like by
in
6
a week.
o'clock tonight.
I think you guys should arm wrestle to see who drives tomorrow.
Arm wrestle.
Oklahoma drill.
How about we say who
Jurko
throws
might
who?
kill him.
How do we do who throws who across the room?
I think Jurko would throw him across.
And the one that lands on the
Longest
ground
drive?
is the one.
Longest drive.
He beat me. Oh, no, I'm hitting the ball well.
Yeah.
I might got Tommy in the long drive competition. Best of 10 balls. I think I could take advantage of Tommy.
Before the show, we'll go across the street
Best
to the
of 10
simulator.
balls.
There's a simulator across the street,
You guys should do this.
and we'll do longest drive.
Hilarious.
Where's the stimulator at?
Across the street in Block 37.
Five
There's a
iron.
five
Oh,
iron.
I got you. Yeah.
Nice.
Sure. Bring out the big stick.
We have, listen to this, 4 of these packages today, okay? 2 tickets to the Kane autograph signing, and then the event at night, the evening with Patrick Kane at Morgan Manufacturing this Friday. If you cannot go this Friday, don't try to win these tickets, okay? Make sure you can use them. But 4 of them to give away, 4 pairs to give away today. We'll do trivia questions as we did
Are you doing one
last
now?
week. I'm going to do one right now. Okay,
Right.
you ready?
Yeah.
First correct caller is going to win these tickets for Friday in the Kane event. 312-332-3776. Kaner, of course, was the number 1 overall pick in the entry draft in 2007. Who was the 2nd overall pick in that draft? 312-332-3776. If you ask ChatGPT, it probably would know that one. Gets a lot wrong, but that one it might know if you want to ask real quick. First correct caller is going to win. It's Carmen and Eric. We'll be right back.
Carmen, Jurko. Don't worry, they'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's Home for Sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Win a suite for a Sox game. IKEA is giving you the chance to win a fully catered suite night for an upcoming White Sox game. Visit IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook. This Friday is the final day of the contest, and you can come out for IKEA's annual summer barbecue from 4 to 7. Enjoy American backyard favorites and some Swedish flair, and scan the QR code in store to register. Win a Southside Suite Night. Get full details at ESPNChicagoContest.com.
$3.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football, being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they'll help you too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW today. The Verdoliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Thursday, we're taking the show on the road, live from Jurko's second home, a beautiful golf course.
It's true. Bolingbrook Golf Club is a beauty, Carm, and we're broadcasting live to kick off a huge weekend for Live Chicago. Some of the biggest names in golf, DeChambeau, Rahm, Koepka, and more. Up close, personal, and locked in.
We'll be there for the exclusive Pro-Am, then the real party kicks off all weekend long.
Tune in and then grab your tickets at livegolf.com. See golf like you've never seen it before.
Take advantage of the final full days of summer with help from Apt. Appliances, Apt. Air conditioners, Apt. Modern tech for back to school. Shop where I shop at Apt. Thousands of in-stock items like washers and dryers, air purifiers, and kitchen essentials. Get expert help to set up new devices and smart home gear. Perfect for your busy family heading into the new year. For free and-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
The success you've already had matters at University of Maryland Global Campus because we're a school for real life. An accredited state university, UMGC lets you earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and relevant life and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. We offer affordable tuition and online and hybrid courses. Classes start August 13th. Apply now and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Want to buy a vehicle in 60 minutes or less? Purchase your next vehicle in 60 minutes or less at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, or your first car payment is on them. And every new Chevy comes with the Advantage Plus program. Together, let's drive. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
All right, all week our live video streams are brought to you by the Chicago Ducky Derby. This Thursday is the big splashdown at 1 p.m., folks. Tens of thousands of rubber ducks will race down the Chicago River, all to support Special Olympics Illinois, which is a great cause. Help fuel the dreams of these athletes and maybe win big. Adopt your duck today at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com. That's ChicagoDuckyDerby.com. This is an annual event. It's great. Again, it's for a great cause, so support it how you can best. Thursday, we won't be in the city for that. We're going to be at Bolingbrook for the Live event. We told you that, so stop by if you're going to the Pro-Am ahead of the first round of the competition at Bolingbrook this weekend on Friday. The Pro-Am is on Thursday. We'll broadcast the show live. Congrats to Paolo Cribari. Is that our Paolo? Oh, right. Paolo's a huge hockey fan and a Hawks fan, so I bet he's excited. Paolo won the first pair of tickets to the Kane event, the day's festivities this Friday. What a week it is. 8-8, obviously. We've been talking about the big Patrick Kane event, as he's going to be back in town on Friday for that. I mean, he's still pretty much in town. He told us when he was in studio, this is his home.
Right.
This is where he's raising his son, and, you know, they live up north now. They don't. He just sold his, I saw in the Tribune this morning, he sold his condo down in the city. They built a home up north somewhere. And they're raising their son there. Like, this is his home. I mean, so Kaner's here, but he'll be in the city for all these different festivities on Friday. We've got 3 more chances for you to win, And this was an easy one, I think. Who was drafted right after Kaner? It was James Van Riemsdyk, who had a nice career himself, but obviously he's no Patrick Kane. Back-to-back American-born players. That doesn't happen in the NHL draft very often.
Yeah, not usually.
But that was the case in 2007. So congrats, Paolo. Look forward to seeing you there on Friday. I will be there and can't wait. I'm looking
Festive
forward to
event, Car.
It's going to be great at Morgan Manufacturing. Okay, so here's Mike McDaniel, the head coach, the always energetic and slightly quirky offensive head coach of the Miami Dolphins. This is, I guess, an exchange with reporters earlier this morning. They'll be here in town this week. Let's listen.
You should stand corrected. Good morning. False. Great morning. Let's go.
Why great? What makes this one great?
Because we're another day closer to death.
He's a weird guy. So the reporter said good morning.
Now, he's not laughing when they're laughing. He's straight-faced through the whole thing.
Yeah, he's serious.
So come on.
Another day closer to death. It's the truth.
That's why it's a great day.
That's morbid. I don't want to get closer. I'm going to go the other way.
You should stand corrected. Good morning. False. Great morning. Let's go.
Why great? What makes this one great?
Because we're another day closer to death.
He's weird. He wasn't laughing at all. All's not as...
No, he had a serious face.
Not as sunny as it once was in South Florida, proverbially speaking, obviously. I still think I don't know if he's what kind of head coach he is. I know he's a really good offensive play caller. That I do know. That team can't dodge the injury bug, man. It plagued them a lot the last year and a half, and then obviously they traded away certain portions of their team this offseason. But even that is like coming back to haunt them right now. And I don't think they have one single healthy defensive back or certainly a cornerback that was on the roster a year ago. They keep getting decimated by injuries. Coming up, we are going to have our list for the day. I mean, we're like 30 days away here. This is getting crazy. You're getting down to it. So we'll have a list for you coming up. We'll do the lunch rush, and we'll have players of the weekend during the 1 o'clock hour as well. We got 3 more of those Patrick Kane ticket packages to give away, so stick around for that. We'll do some more fun Canner/NHL/Hawks trivia for those. But a list is coming up, the highlight for a lot of people during the dog days of summer. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Jurko from Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
You know what's wild? Yuengling's been brewing beer since 1829. That's 196 years.
They've been around longer than almost everything. You don't last that long without knowing what you're doing.
Exactly. It all comes down to one thing. They brew great beer, plain and simple.
Traditional lager, flight, light lager, you name it, they all bring serious flavor and that legendary Yuengling quality.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
D.G. Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. 1/2 ton, 3/4 ton, and 1 ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
The cheers, the smiles, the high fives, they make every race worth running or swimming. This Thursday is Chicago Ducky Derby Day, so stop by and say hi to Kap J Hood as they broadcast live from Pioneer Court. Then stick around for the big splashdown at 1 p.m. when tens of thousands of rubber ducks will race down the Chicago River, all to support Special Olympics Illinois. Help fuel the dreams of these amazing athletes and maybe win big while you're at it. Adopt your duck today at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hope everyone had a nice weekend. Beautiful weather. I know the atmospheric conditions maybe not great with some of the haze and the smog and all the smoke from Lollapalooza. But really, temperature-wise, just beautiful. It's beautiful again today. Still see a little of that lingering haze in the air, but temperature-wise, it is awfully nice. It's Carmen and Jurko. Hope everyone's enjoying the day so far. We got a list coming up here in just a second. Family Fest yesterday. Nice crowd. Bears defense was the star of the day. The offense was a little bit clunky. Tomorrow, another practice up at Hallis. I'm going to be in with Silvy in the afternoon. We'll broadcast live from there. Plan is to have Ryan Poles on with us during the afternoon tomorrow, so look forward to that.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and then Waddle's in with me. Waddle and I are pulling the old switcheroo. I think he needed to be freed up late afternoon for something, so he asked if we could switch, and I said, of course. Now we just have to figure out who's driving tomorrow, Jurko or Waddle, during the Carmen.
Oh, that's already been decided.
I don't think it has been.
I don't know what your dilemmas are. I'm perplexed, 100% perplexed.
But it's
our guy
our
Waddle
show.
is driving, and Waddle is driving. It's my show when Peggy co-hosts.
Here,
Peggy drives. It's my
That's
show
true.
when Shay hosts.
He's got me on that
Shay
one.
drives.
But hold on though. Peggy usually drives shows.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Shay usually drives shows.
Yep. And
That's-
Waddle
here's what
usually
I
drives
think.
shows.
Here's what I think, and hear me out, Jurko, because I'm doing you a favor here. Okay,
Just-
I'm
you're
doing
so
you a
wonderful.
favor. No, hear me out.
can't wait to hear
Waddle
that.
drives the first hour. Jurko drives the second hour, where basically all he has to do is goes, here's a list.
Yeah.
Here's the lunch rush.
Yep.
Huh?
And then Waddle drives the third hour.
Well, then Waddle can drive 2:00 and Jurko can drive 2:15.
That's pretty good, Jurko. What do you think?
How about that?
Why don't you
helping
guys
out.
just do the old flippy floppy? Every segment, someone else drives.
He's going to get me a coffee. That's what I want to know.
Mario will probably run if you ask him nicely. Mario's one of our new guys.
Trikoshi?
Mario, what's your last name?
Heron, like the bird.
Heron. Mario
Like the bird.
Heron. What, they shorten it? Is it like Herini or what? They chop a vowel off?
Herinagetti.
His name's Mario. Nice
Yeah.
paisan over there.
Yeah, what happened?
He doesn't look much like a paisan, but
They
Mario.
shortened it up.
Yeah, handsome
Okay,
kid.
he is.
What about Mario
Is he
Cristobal?
paisan?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's paisan. Yeah. Mario
shortened.
Cristobal.
Yeah, shortened.
He's a handsome lad. Mario's one of our new guys, one of our new producers. He's learning the ropes. He's been peeking in on all the shows.
He's being initiated today.
He's being today. Well, yeah, that's what I heard. I won't say anything else. But and it's not what you think. It's not like Animal House. They're not smacking him over there with the pad.
Right.
No, it's we're not.
Thank you, sir.
We're
I
not
have
doing
another-
anything.
No, it is.
That's
Yeah.
the key.
Yeah.
We are
We
not
don't
doing
do
anything.
But it's initiation.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
Our boy Blue.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. May I have another? All right, let's do the list. What are we, 31 days? Something like that?
31 days, but a month's time, gentlemen. Not by like day, but like number of days.
Right.
A month's day away. The Bears play on Sunday. How about that? There's games this week, full-on games. I saw that 6.9 million people watched the Hall of Fame game.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Geez, 6.9. That's
6.9
6.9, it's pretty good.
million people
It's a
watched
big
the
number,
Hall of Fame
especially
game.
that first game is a real dog game.
People
you
love
know?
football,
Holy
man.
cow.
People love football. I don't know if you know this, but the NFL up and coming.
Yeah, I think it's doing all right
Up
for
and
itself.
coming. All right, we spin the wheel. Spin, 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 spin. It lands on number 29. 29 is...
29.
We've had a string of music ones. Okay.
All right.
Favorite guilty pleasure songs. These are
Guilty
songs.
pleasure
These are
songs.
songs that when they come up, maybe roll the windows up, because you don't want
I
people
know
to
this
know.
one. Yeah.
You don't want people to know, but you
But
know.
you like it.
But
Yeah.
you know.
Wow.
But you don't. We're gonna admit some truths here, guys.
Pleasure.
Guilty pleasure songs.
Guilty pleasure songs.
Wow.
A hush falls over the crowd.
Can I almost have a band?
Yeah.
Because a lot of their songs, I think. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You guys might even know what it is because I probably mentioned it. You busted my balls.
I think most of this has to do with like some of the top, the teeny bop stuff that I used to listen to with my daughter.
Yeah.
That's kind of the thing
Good
that
call.
I'm getting.
Good call.
That's the vibe.
Oh my gosh, I got to think about this.
I mean, that's what I'm going with. And I've got the artist for every one of these
I'm so bad
songs.
with like knowing the names of songs. Like I know that. Hold on. I gotta have to Google a couple of these.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
I know.
See, like the problem with me is like some of this I would just admit to liking, so I wouldn't say it's necessarily guilty pleasure.
Right. Yeah. But it's like slight though. Maybe you're kind of like.
Like I get maybe it being not what you would expect, perhaps.
Right.
But I need one more.
I'm thinking of songs that like would be surprising for you to know that like I'll sing along to them, right? Isn't that kind of what it is?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
a little
yeah,
bit.
yeah.
Like, oh yeah, I like that song. And
I have my list.
All right.
If you guys are ready.
Go ahead.
Rip.
And you'll notice there's a common theme here, except for the first one, maybe. Party in the USA, Miley Cyrus.
USA. That's a great song.
That was a close one.
It's a guilty pleasure.
That's
I'm
great.
saying that's what we're talking about, right? Romeo and Juliet, Taylor Swift.
Yeah, that's like old school Taylor.
California girls are incredible. Daisy Dukes bikini on top. Katy Perry. Genie in a Bottle. Christina Aguilera.
Oh, that's a good one. Old
I'll
school.
hum along to that one.
Great one.
And a number one, If I Could Turn Back Time by Cher.
Cher?
If I could turn back time.
That's awesome.
That's when she still had the backside that was worthy of being in
69.
fishnets. Jeez, Carm. Boy.
What did you just
changed it?
If I could turn back time, I would be 69.
Wow.
All right. I'm ready to go, guys.
That's a great list, Jurko.
good list,
Of course
Jurko.
it's a great list. It's my list.
All right, Chris.
Good list. Okay, number 5. I thought of her because she was here for Lollapalooza this week. Gracie Abrams, Close to You. That's a bop.
I like Gracie. I like
That's a
Gracie
bop.
Abrams.
But that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like I feel like it's not expected, but I don't know. Like I don't have a problem admitting that I enjoy it. I will go number 4, Carly Rae Jepsen, Call Me Maybe.
That's a great one.
I remember that one.
All-timer.
Call Me Maybe. All the cheerleaders were doing their little parody on that one.
Yeah. I will go number 3, Steve Winwood's Valerie.
Oh, dude, that's just a great.
That song just gets stuck in my head for days.
Yes.
Along the same lines, number 2, Aha's Take On Me.
Yeah,
Take On Me. There you go.
That's a great one. And I don't know how anyone can have a different number 1 than Chappell Roan's Pink Pony Club.
Good one. As my honorable mention.
I mean,
That's pretty
Pink
good.
Pony Club is
It's coming at you.
That's an all-timer.
Pink
But
Pony
again,
Club.
I would admit to enjoying that song.
He's a pink pony girl, or she is at the very least. That's what her mom worries about.
That's pretty good.
I'm ready.
So the windows roll down, you blare that
I'm
song.
ready.
You've heard that Pink Pony Club.
Oh,
haven't
yeah.
you?
Yeah.
10:03 every day in the morning when I'm in the car. There it is, 103.5.
Okay. It's a good song, but I have to put it on here because I hate him. But it's an Eminem song.
Oh, yeah,
and
you do hate
I
Eminem.
do not like Eminem. Shake That with Nate Dogg.
Okay.
That's a song. That's a banger.
Shake That.
That's a banger, dude.
Oh,
That's
no.
Adam does not
that
like
is a
Eminem.
banger.
And in that pole,
That-
you blunted bug, you
Oh,
bug,
no.
you
No,
bug,
yeah.
Shake
Shake that ass for me. Shake that ass. It's mostly for Nate Dogg, just because I like Nate Dogg.
I had to avoid 1,000 bad words right there.
Yeah, you did. Yeah. Number 4, Dashboard Confessional, hands down.
Oh, good
Okay.
one.
Number 3, it's a whole album. It's Good Charlotte's The Young and the Hopeless album. It's crap. I love it.
But you love it.
I love it. Number 2, Backstreet Boys, I Want It That Way.
Oh, that's a
great
good
one.
one.
And it was on Yurko's list, my number 1, when she was country, Carm. Romeo and Juliet by...
Yeah, that's not a country song.
It is,
Sorry.
though. It is. It's got a fiddle.
definitely
It's a
not.
country
Got a
song.
fiddle and
It was
she's
number
playing
1
it
on the
on.
country charts.
It's got a fiddle in it.
Number
kid.
one on the
I
country
like
chart.
that song. I
Taylor
like
Swift.
I like Taylor's new stuff more than her old stuff.
Not
but
to be
I do
confused
like Romeo
with
and Juliet.
Dire Straits' Romeo and Juliet, which is a much different song.
Yeah, I can't even place that actually.
Well, you need
Dire
to.
Straits.
You need to.
Yeah, I can. All right.
Yeah, you need
First of all, I guess you could pretty much put anything Coldplay. I don't mind Coldplay, but people say that you shouldn't.
Next,
like
you're going
Coldplay.
to say anything Nickelback.
No, I had Nickelback. I can't
Yeah,
stand.
I admit that fully. Like, that is in the rotation.
Number 5, Katy Perry. I Kissed a Girl, and I like. How does that? What's the name of that song? I don't know. What that's
I
called.
Kissed a Girl.
I Kissed a Girl.
I Kissed a
Okay.
Girl.
That would have been
liked it.
like,
The
that would have been
taste
number
of
6
her
for me.
cherry
Yeah.
chapstick. Olivia Rodrigo, Driver's License.
Good one. Yeah.
Number 3, Rachel Platten's Fight Song. Number. This is
How does that go?
Oh, we've got it. It's in the system.
It's definitely in the system because it goes with a Bleck Abdalla bit, so I know where it is.
Love
I know
it.
exactly where it is.
Love
Hold
it.
on, give me
Hold on, I'll
2
give Chris a
seconds.
second
Here we
to
go.
play it.
This is my
Yeah.
fight
Yeah.
Yep.
Love it. Windows down. Let's go. Maybe I rolled them off, but yeah, baby. What do you think?
Someone's looking in their rear view like, what the hell is that guy
rocking
doing?
out to Rachel Platt and Fight Song. Number 2, Toto by Africa.
Oh, great song.
And
Great
number
song.
1...
Or it's Africa by Toto, isn't it?
It is Africa by Toto.
Oh, what did I say? Toto by Africa.
Toto by Africa.
Africa by Toto. Duh. Forgive me, of course, Toto. And then number 1, I've got a bunch of their songs. Believe it or not, it's the weirdest thing on my workout playlist. I don't know why, but any Imagine Dragons song I can listen to and rock out.
Any Imagine Dragons.
And most people are like,
the
what?
bill.
That's awful. And I'll listen to it, man. I'll sit there. And for some reason, I like it when I'm working out. I have no idea why. I can't for the life of me figure it out, but there's like 4 songs on my workout playlist, my running playlist or my workout playlist that are Imagine Dragons songs. I don't know. Go figure.
We're getting some good ones in the Twitch chat. 1,000 Miles by Vanessa Carlton.
That's a great one.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Tina Turner, or no, it's not. Is it Tina Turner? There's a Tina Turner song in here. Unbreak My Heart.
Unbreak My Heart. I feel like I'd know a lot of these if
Is it Unchain My Heart?
we'd hum the ditty a little bit.
Unbreak My Heart. That one.
I don't think I know
I
that.
can't sing.
Tony Braxton, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. All right, anybody that wants to ring us up, as always, you can. If
Rebecca Black's Friday.
If you got a good submission, 312-333.
Wasn't she at Lollapalooza
She
too?
was at Lollapalooza.
Dude, everybody was at Lolla, it seemed like.
Torn by Natalie Imbruglia.
Oh, that's a good one. Now I know I'm torn. Right?
That's
Am I thinking of the right one,
rhythmic.
Chris?
You got to add in the lying naked on the floor line.
Lying naked on the floor. Yeah. Oh, that's a great one. Holy cow. Everybody was at Lolla this weekend. My God.
I Want to Dance with Somebody.
That's a great song.
Oh, that's a great one.
I'm gonna dance with somebody.
That's a great one.
Lewis and Lyle never misses a chance, man. He's always ready with the list. All right, go ahead, Lewis.
I got to say, Carmen, like I said, they're the highlights of my afternoon. They get me through that.
That's right.
That brief period of lunch. But I would say, I know you said you hate Nickelback, which is why it's one of them. But Photograph by Nickelback.
Awful, but that's okay.
My Richard by Mickey Evelyn. I mean, and I know it's sophomoric, but it just reminds me of the first time I ever saw the second Harold and Kumar movie, and that is one of the standouts. That is one of my standout comedies, and Stand By You.
Stand By You.
Hold on. Stand By You. I will never remember the name of the artist, but every time it comes on, I just can't help but sing it out. Rachel Platten.
Oh, she sings that one?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, Fight Song was on my list. Let's go Rachel Platten. I'm sure I've heard that, and then if I can't think of it off the top of my head, I can't pull it. But, yeah, good list. Look, the phones light up for this, Jurko. Look at the lines going like Christmas trees. Let's go to Ted in Lake Geneva. Go ahead, Ted.
Hey guys, I got a big golf playlist that I share a bunch of songs with buddies, and I always get a comment from one artist, and she's wonderful, but I guess this is my guilty pleasure. It's Adele, and I have 2 songs from Adele on the golf playlist: "Rolling in the Deep" and "Rumor Has It."
I do love how you have that on the golf playlist. Like, that seems like an odd choice on the golf course to be banging out Adele, but I could listen to an Adele song anytime with her voice. Are you kidding me? Yeah, let's go. I wouldn't turn that off.
She's very good.
No, yeah.
Rich.
Yes.
Her voice is rich.
Love it. Ken in Aurora, Colorado. What's up, Ken?
Not much, guys. Hey, first of all, you guys missed a really good song yesterday, the other day, about cover songs.
Mm-hmm.
Zach Brown Band and Devil Went Down to Georgia is so much better than Charlie Daniels.
Okay.
But my secret song is "The Safety Dance" by Men Without Testicles. Or Men Without Hats. Sorry.
Men Without Hats. Very good. Thank you.
Safety Dance. You don't remember that?
I do not, actually. If I heard it, maybe, but off the top of my head, that does not ring a bell.
Yeah.
You haven't you can't pull it.
I don't.
Here, I'll pull it. You don't remember Safety
I don't
Dance?
think so. Let me hear it.
I can dance if I want to. You could leave.
Is that it? Okay, got it.
Friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine.
Got it. Okay.
He can dance.
He can dance. He can dance. If you want to.
Yeah.
See, sometimes I just need to hear it. I hear the start of it or the. Hear
It starts
S-A-F.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm waiting for it to
load.
Waiting for an ad here. I'll read some more. Chumbawamba, Tub Thumpin'.
Tub Thumpin'.
Thumper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here you go. Yeah, of course. Yes. I would have never been able to name this song ever or who sings it, but yes, of course.
That's what I'm here for.
You can dance if you want to.
Wasn't this in Zoolander somehow?
I don't remember it being in Zoolander.
Safe dance.
Viking Scott, what's up, Scotty?
Hey guys, we're 4 weeks from Thursday, the opener, the kickoff of NFL football. Can't wait.
Yes, sir.
But, I can jam all day long, and people make fun of me, to Pink.
To Pink.
Pink.
She's got some good songs. Just a pill or something.
Yes.
Get this party started. They're hippier songs.
I'm with you on that. There's nothing wrong with that. Don't be ashamed. Good job, Scotty. I can get behind some Pink.
She also does a wonderful rendition of Me and Bobby McGee. I mean, she's got a nice, rich voice. Yeah, she's got one, though.
Anthony's in Little Italy. What's up, Anthony?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Real quick, Carm, I know this weekend you're going to be at the Elmo Park Fest.
Yes, Saturday.
Meatball contest.
Yep.
So afterwards, stop over. Pompeii has a booth there this year. I got a Melrose pepper strudel with your name on it.
Beautiful.
And then next weekend is the Taylor Street Fest. So all the boys are welcome if you guys want to come.
You're going to be at the Pompeii booth, you said, or right next to Pompeii's booth? At the Pompeii booth?
No, the Pompeii booth. In Elmo Park, we got a booth this year. We're going to open up, actually, hopefully beginning of September.
You guys are opening on the Circle, right?
Yes.
Yes,
we
I
are.
heard about that. I love Pompeii in Little Italy. Pompeii Pizza and Bakery, fabulous. And I heard Mayor Skip told us when we were out there during March Madness that you guys were moving in on the Circle. That's fabulous. I'll come look for you, Anthony.
All right, beautiful. And then next weekend is Taylor Street Fest, and then I am going to bring all the guys, all the crew. I'm going to bring them a nice tray of Melrose pepper strudel in the next couple of weeks.
Dude, you're the man.
So,
you're the man.
And my song was "Careless Whisper" by George Michael.
Okay, good one. I feel like any George Michael fits the bill. If exactly what we're talking about.
I was a bigger fan of his when he was with Wham.
You like Wham better, not the solo stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Let's grab just a couple.
I like to hit when he was with Wham.
Let's grab a couple more.
He was more relaxed back then.
Mike in Lockport. Go ahead, Mike.
Another Backstreet Boys song, Backstreet's Back.
Yeah.
All right.
I feel like any of those boy band Backstreet, like I think Abdalla had one of those on his, like those are good.
98 Degrees.
Yeah, any of the 98.
Menudo.
That's
the original boy band.
Yeah, you talk about Menudo. You're going way back.
Menudo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The original.
Not just Blood Soup.
The original boy band. Mark in Lincoln Park. Go ahead, Marky.
What's going on, guys? This is my most guilty one, guys. You guys have great songs there. But Mbop by Hanson.
Oh, yeah.
I have no idea what that song means. But
I'm
still trying to figure out
just awful.
Which Hanson brother was the lead singer.
I have no clue.
Fun fact, Hanson playing Riot Fest this year.
Get out.
I can't wait
Are they
to see
playing
Hanson.
Mbop?
Yeah, they're going to play Mbop. They better.
Is that Douglas Park, or should they move it from Douglas Park?
No, it's still Douglas Park. Yeah.
That's awesome. Andrew and Bartlett. Go ahead, Andrew.
Wait, I'm sorry. I apologize, guys, because I just called in because I wanted to give you guys a call. Is this from a specific era, or is it just guilty pleasure?
No, guilty pleasure.
Anytime,
yeah.
brother.
Oh, okay, I got you. So I was talking with Abdalla because we were talking about that the song that was playing earlier. I forget which one it was, but there was a thing in South Park where Butters was dancing to that song, and Carmen was like, "Butters, I hate you with every inch of my body," and it reminded me of South Park. So my guilty pleasure is chocolate salty balls by Chef.
Love it. I love it.
Thanks.
Yes.
I still know the words to that
used
song.
to be a bar regular that we used to play.
Really?
I still know the words to that song.
We'd play that song. James, remember the James? He sang it. Laid.
No.
You don't remember that song?
I don't know. If I heard it, maybe.
James is the artist. Laid is the song. There's no bad words in it, but you know exactly.
But you know what it's about.
What the topic of conversation is.
Yeah.
That song would go on next. We just have a series of songs.
I love that.
Like Chuck Berry's "My Ding-a-Ling."
My Ding-a-Ling. Yeah.
Fantastic
Great.
tune.
Yes.
You just play them over and over and over again.
You wonder what Chuck Berry's singing about there. Yeah. A couple more. Don Skokie, go.
I was saying Shania Twain, that don't impress me much.
Okay, good one. Yeah, I mean, I could rock out.
She must have seen Carmen naked one day.
Exactly right.
I don't impress.
That's exactly right. Blake and St. Charles. Go ahead, Blake.
I would go with a 90s dance theme, starting with La Bouche. La da da dee da 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 da.
Yeah.
Like that one.
All right.
Maybe some Real McCoy, Another Night.
Yeah.
London Beat. I've been
That's
thinking
amazing.
about you.
Cotton Eye Joe.
That's great.
Dude, I love
Cotton Eye Joe, yeah.
I love the way. Do it again, Blake. Do the la da dee da 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 da. Do that again one more time.
La da da dee da 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 da.
That's pretty good, Blake. Thanks.
Is this James?
Oh, come on. Yeah, of course. Of course. Yes. Yeah, of course. This is one of those where I never knew the words either. And
You just know the part when they go,
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, that was your jukebox favorite about 10, 12 years ago.
Oh, my God. Of course, Jurko. Yes. All right, Drew LaGrange. Go ahead.
About the little 99 Red Balloons by Nina.
Great
one
call.
She's saying English and German.
The German one is
Do the German
hot.
one.
The
Amen,
German one is
Drew.
hot.
Yep, that's a great call. And finally, Q on the south side. Go ahead, Q.
What's going on, guys?
Tell us, man.
Yeah, I'm on two. I got 50 Cent, Hustler's Ambition, and LL Cool J, Mama Said Knock You Out.
Awesome. Yes. Q.
LL.
That's the way to finish it right there. Mama say knock you
I
out.
Need Love.
Out. I'm going to knock you out.
LL Cool J's I Need Love.
That's great.
And that summer when that came out, that's all you ever heard on the radio. I
Great.
Need Love.
Another fabulous list of the books. Got the lunch rush coming up. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Bears, the Miami Dolphins. Preseason Game 1, live from Soldier Field this Sunday. Jodiak and Thayer bring you the call with Jason McKee on the sidelines. But join us for 4 hours of pregame, starting at 8 with Bleck Abdalla, followed by Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller, live from inside Gate O at Soldier Field. Are you ready? Pick up the ball. Bears and Dolphins, preseason game number 1 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
The Taste of Elmwood Park is back, everybody. It's this week, and it starts on Thursday. It goes through Sunday. One of the highlight festivals anywhere in the Chicagoland area every summer. I mean, it's a true part of summer. Love the taste. Mayor Skip always says it best. From the live music and family fun to sampling dishes from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. There's something for everyone. I love the meatball eating contest the most. I'll be back to MC it on Saturday afternoon. Hope to see you there. It's always a crowd pleaser and always a lot of fun. If you've never been, come on by and watch it, even participate if you like, if you think you're up to the challenge. It's a great time. Grab your friends and family for a weekend of terrific food, great entertainment, and a true taste of Elmwood Park happening all weekend long. Don't miss it.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Good news, bad news this weekend for the White Sox in Anaheim to open a West Coast swing. The Sox won the series, taking the first 2 games. The disappointing part was a blown 5-0 lead on Sunday. Give the Angels credit. They banged their way back and won it on a Taylor Ward 3-run homer in the bottom of the ninth. The Sox have surpassed last year's win total. They'll open a 3-game series tomorrow night in Seattle. White Sox fans, there's still time to win one-of-a-kind experiences this season. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for your chance to win a 2026 suite for a game. August's winner will receive a 20-person suite for a mutually agreed-upon game in 2026. Host your friends and family in luxury while cheering on the Sox. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Hi, I'm Bob. At American Sail, we're known for having the largest selection of pools, patio sets, hot tubs, and grills. And as summer winds down, we need to make room so you can take advantage of our annual clearance event. Save up to 70%. That's right, 70%. And get 5 years special financing or 10% cash back. Plus, free delivery. See store for details. The clearance event is going on now at American Sail. So come in and see us or visit us online. American Sail, bring the fun home.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. It's the end of the summer here in Chicago, but blink and you'll be back to dealing with cold and windy days again. Time to have Window Nation replace your home's windows in 1 day or less. Right now, get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. That makes Window Nation more affordable on average than other companies. Hurry, Chicago. This sale ends soon, so don't miss out. Schedule your estimate right now at 866-90NATION or windownation.com.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
It was a doubleheader in August and really hot inside the concession stand. So instead of waiting for people to come to me, I figured I'd walk around yelling, "Hot dogs here!" And that's how I became the first hot dog vendor in sports.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in all states.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox Radio Network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
We're just a month away from the start of the football season now. It's on, and really after the Hall of Fame game last week, everything kicks in this weekend. There is a game on Thursday. There's a triple header on Thursday, York. So like the first full preseason of the year is upon us. There's a triple header on Thursday. There's some games on Friday. There's a bunch Saturday, and then the Bears, and then the Saints and Chargers also on Sunday. So the Bears play the Dolphins at noon at Soldier Field, and it'll be a regular game day for us as we start warming up.
I'll be there, yeah.
Chris and Adam will be on with the pre, the network the game with Joniak and Thayer and McKee, and then you and Peggy doing post. And
second one's a Sunday night game. Then we got a Thursday nighter.
Right. Yeah.
Or Friday nighter. Friday nighter, yeah.
I believe that is correct. The Ravens will play this week. We know how seriously John Harbaugh always takes. I mean, their ridiculous run of like 23 straight wins came to an end last year, but he takes these games extremely seriously, and they're a home underdog, you should know, to kick things off in the first full week of the preseason on Thursday. But this is it. It's pretty much go time now, and this will be a nice warm-up for us as we enter our third year as the radio home of the Chicago Bears, and proud to be partners with them. And hopefully what is finally going to be a playoff season, or at least look like a playoff season. Maybe they'll come close. I think most of us would settle for that. I know you and Peggy you'll take that after 10-game losing streaks in the past.
You know what? We'll take victories.
Yeah, it'll be a welcome.
That's what we want, victories. We want a team playing better football. We want a team that looks like it's some sort of an offensive powerhouse. That's what we're looking for.
You hear Jerry Jones over the weekend about the Micah Parsons situation?
I did not.
I'll play this real quick. He kind of tells Cowboy fans to calm down a little bit here. Take a listen.
I'm here. I do what I do. I love these guys. Frankly, I could be any place in the world. And I want to be right here. I want to be right here with Camp. I enjoy these players. I enjoy Micah. But as always, in any relationships, there are different moods at different times of your relationship. That's what it is. Don't lose any sleep over it.
So just to be
That's
clear,
the one thing I would say to our fans. Don't lose any sleep over it.
He's telling the Cowboy fans, don't lose any sleep over it. He said this is part of a relationship, ups and downs, part of negotiations. Micah seems dug in. I want out of here. I'm done. Done with this organization. Let's see where this goes in the next maybe week or so, and how seriously he's dug in. If he really says, "I'm not playing. I'm not going to talk about a contract extension or any further negotiations with you." If he tries to force the Cowboys' hand a little, I'm still kind of surprised that, not surprised. I would be surprised if the Cowboys decide to move him, unless it gets to the point where, as they get close to the season, they're realizing that he is serious and he's truly dug in and he's not going to put on a Cowboy uniform. Seems like a drastic measure. I feel like it is still just a contract negotiation. I mean, at what point do the Cowboys say, okay, we'll start to listen? If we can get 2 first-round picks and something else, we're going to have to listen. I feel like we're a long way away from that, but who knows, Yerk? I'd, at the very least, if I'm the Bears, be calling. I would. And I'm sure a lot of other teams.
Why not?
I would at least be calling, saying, give me the parameters of at least like something that you'd be interested in.
And you had talked about what it would cost to get Micah Parsons. You're talking about 2 first-round
I think at least 2
choices.
first-rounders. It would look like the Mac trade.
McLaurin, if you look at McLaurin, what do you think McLaurin would get back in the trade?
Great question. I'm not good with this kind of stuff. It's not my expertise.
That's why I'm asking you. What would you think, though?
I would think Terry McLaurin could still potentially get a 1, but certainly a second-round pick in some stuff.
I saw 5 different scenarios, and some had the highest was a 3rd-round pick.
Oh, was that right?
4th-round pick, 4th-round pick and a player, 5th-round pick and a player going back from McLaurin.
Is that right?
Yeah. So there are a number of different
scenarios.
Not even a
second-rounder?
There was no scenario of 5 or 6 that were painted that had a second-round pick involved in a trade for McLaurin.
Kidding.
I'm just letting you know.
But Micah, you feel like
he's
out different, though, right?
I do feel like Mike is a little bit different, but I also think that with that Mac trade, with other trades that people have seen, even with Tyreek Hill when he went to Miami, that the 2 first-rounders for a guy is a little heavy because of
that teams just don't want to do it anymore.
Well, because of the cost that you have with the first-round pick, cost certainty with that first-round pick.
Yeah.
That's why it's the heaviest price to pay. It's a very heavy price to pay.
I wonder what it would look like at the end of the day if push comes to shove here. But I would, at the very least, if I'm the Bears in their current situation, I'd be making a few of those phone calls just to check in, just to see. I don't think there's any harm there. Some teams, quite frankly, I mean, almost every team could use a Micah Parsons, but some are so solidified and have already paid their star edge rusher that it's not going to matter, that they won't be in on it. Some teams like the Eagles are so deep across their line and their pass rushers that it probably wouldn't make sense. Not that the Dallas Cowboys would ever entertain a trade inside their division to their rival, the Philadelphia Eagles. But, certain teams, it wouldn't make as much sense. You'd never be picking up the phone. For the Bears, I would think you at the very least pick up the phone and you have some conversations about that. Why not at 25, 26, a guy just in his prime who's going to give you would think, another 5 to 6 years of incredible play at a high level. And he's been one of the most dominant pass rushers since coming into the league. We'll continue to talk NFL, Bears, get back to some Cubs stuff at 2. We got the lunch rush, though. Anything we might have missed so far from the weekend that we got to kick around, we'll do that coming up next. Players of the weekend in a little bit, too. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Chicago Bears, the Miami Dolphins. Preseason Game 1, live from Soldier Field this Sunday. Jodiak and Thayer bring you the call with Jason McKee on the sidelines. But join us for 4 hours of pregame, starting at 8 with Bleck Abdalla, followed by Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller, live from inside Gate O at Soldier Field. Are you ready? Bears and Dolphins, preseason game number 1 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group. Hey, it's the good kid. Let me tell you, playing pro football and being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verdoyak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. The Verdoyak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they'll help you too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW today. The Verdoyak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
Looking for a smarter way to grow your savings? Wintrust Community Banks has you covered with 4.20% annual percentage yield on our 7-month CD special. This limited time offer won't last forever. Stop by your local Wintrust Community Bank or visit wintrust.com/radio25. APY assumes funds remain on deposit until maturity. Minimum daily balance of 1 cent required to obtain APY. Offer subject to change at any time and without notice. Additional terms and conditions apply. Details at wintrust.com/radiocd. Member FDIC.
The Foundation of Little Village is working every day to support small businesses and entrepreneurs right here in Chicago's Southwest Side. From cultural neighborhood preservation to bilingual entrepreneurial workshops and resources aimed at helping local businesses begin and thrive. The foundation of Little Village is building a stronger, united Little Village and beyond. Get involved or donate today. Visit lvcfchicago.org and be part of the path forward for local business.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/JOY.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
We got another Caner trivia question coming up, so stick around if you want to try to win tickets to Friday's event. It's Carmen and Jurko. Crosstalk an hour from now with Waddle and Silvy. Bears Weekly tonight from 6:30 to 7:30. Then Chris and Adam will be on until 8 o'clock. The White Sox will continue the West Coast trip against the Mariners in Seattle tomorrow. We've got a couple of games in Seattle. We'll come back home for Cleveland this weekend. Let's now do the lunch rush, touch on anything we may have missed so far from the weekend. There's actually a lot, the big NBA news over the course of the weekend, so lots happening. All right, Abdalla, get us going.
That wasn't going to be part of the lunch rush, but we can make it part of the lunch rush.
Yeah, I might as well mention it.
Luka signed a long-term deal.
Luka signed a 3-year. I wouldn't even call it a long-term deal.
Big money deal.
He got his big money deal to kind of recoup, what he wasn't able to get by being traded. And then it still allows him to be on the right side of 30 and go for another we got to remember, Luka's only going to be like 26.
That trade worked out well for Dallas. It was Luka for the first-round pick.
It could turn out to be good for both, but maybe not as bad for Dallas as we thought, although
because of whatever took place, whatever type of chicanery,
them landing Cooper
shenanigans took place there.
And they still, if he could, I find it hard to believe that. I love how we say, if they could just get there healthy. What makes us think that AD and Kyrie will ever be healthy in May? I mean, there's just no way you can bank on that.
Nothing will give you that.
I mean, it's still intriguing with two of them, and then you throw in the Cooper thing. It really is amazing. But this could be the changing of the guard out in L.A. that they needed to, where Luka becomes their centerpiece. And I guess he has slimmed down a little bit from the reports of the offseason.
I like to hear that.
We've heard that before, though. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, usually there's there's European Championship that keeps him in some sort of shape out there.
Luka got 3 years. I think it was like 165, and then before he turns 30, it'll allow him to get another big max deal in a few years. So, okay, what else, Adam? Go ahead.
All right, so we go to Yahoo Sports, where they've put out, their odds maker has put out a ranking of all 32 NFL starting quarterbacks by point spread value. So how value is each quarterback to the spread?
That's interesting.
How many points the spread would change if that quarterback was out.
Right.
In relation to their backup.
So that's a really interesting list.
And they factor in, here's what they use to factor in: the current line and how close it is to a key number, starting quarterback's talent above the quality of the backup, how much the offense would need to change with the backup, the strength of the OC, the overall talent of the team, and they actually factor in, I know, Carm, this is something you said that is not a big of a deal anymore, but with a backup, where the game is being played.
Yeah. With the backup, maybe a little bit more so, but yeah, home field advantage has definitely shrunk in the NFL. Wow, that's a really fun exercise.
But I think you'd have to go to your best quarterbacks.
I think, but then I'm also, he said part of it is like offensive coordinators and stuff.
Sure,
and like, what if, you think of the job Matt LaFleur did last year, pulling off a couple of wins with Malik Willis for crying out loud because they were clever in their game plan. I mean, I would think that's a big drop-off from Jordan Love to Malik Willis.
Is it Josh Allen to
that'd be my,
Mitch Trubisky? Is Trubisky there? Where's he at?
Yeah, I believe Mitch, I do believe, is back in Buffalo, isn't he? I think so.
He is.
I would think Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson is one on this list.
Josh Allen is number one.
Okay.
He's worth 7 points.
7. He's worth a full touchdown.
He's worth a full touchdown. 6.98 points against the spread.
Is Joe Burrow high on the list?
Joe Burrow is in the top 5.
But he's not 2.
He's not 2.
Is Mahomes 2?
2 is Mahomes. He's also worth, if you're rounding up, 7 points a touchdown. It's 6.94. Lamar is number 3. He's worth 6.5 points.
Then Burrow?
His backup is Cooper Rush. No.
Burrow is 5, he said.
No. Burrow is 5. Yeah, Burrow's 5.
So you're looking for number 4. Stafford.
Yeah,
No.
I was thinking that maybe for a second. Hold on.
His backup's Garoppolo. I mean, he's not great, but he's serviceable.
Yeah, it's like
Plus, you also have to factor in McVay.
I'm thinking, and that's the thing. You've got to think about the
Brock
situation
Purdy.
in the backup. No, because Channy probably balances some of it out. Could it be? I don't think it's way too high for Jalen Hurts. I feel like
It is not too high for Jalen Hurts.
Oh, it is Jalen Hurts?
Jalen Hurts is worth 6 points against the spread. Do you know his backup?
It is Kenny Pickett's gone, right?
Kenny Pickett is gone.
Yeah,
he is a Brown.
Jeff
Rutledge.
Rutledge.
Part of that crowded
He's
group.
not Jeff Rutledge.
The backup in Philly, jeez Louise,
I don't
should
think you're
know
gonna
it.
get it.
I haven't gotten to NFC
Ty
East
Conklin.
yet. I don't know.
Tanner McKee.
Yeah, we would in here all day. But
Yeah, number 5 is Joe Burrow. He's worth 5.5 points. And then the rest of the top 10 is Justin Herbert. He's worth 5 points. Dak is worth 5 points. Jared Goff is worth 5 points, as is Jaden Daniels, C.J. Stroud, and that's where you get the top 10.
pretty good list.
Yeah.
And then where's Caleb? That's the question. What's
Caleb
he worth?
is tied for 16th with Matthew Stafford and Kyler Murray, and he is worth 4 points.
Oh, worth 4. I was going to say it was even less than that, but okay. I figured it would be somewhere closer to 3. Worth 4 points.
Mm-hmm. The very bottom. I mean, it's somewhat obvious. I mean, Tyler Shuck is the bottom.
The disrespect for Tyson Bagent is just outrageous here. I mean, 4 points. Come on.
I mean, factor in who's his coach now.
Ben Johnson.
Which is
Yeah,
why,
but
that kind of evens it out.
This is, I don't know.
And then Anthony Richardson is 31. Michael Penix Jr. 30. Russell Wilson 29. Joe Flacco, who they have as the starter.
I mean, is he starting?
28. Justin Fields is 27. He's worth 2 points.
This all sounds about right.
As is Bryce Young and J.J. McCarthy.
I wouldn't
Those are
argue
your
with
bottom.
that list too much. We nitpick these lists a lot. We did with one on Friday. That's a pretty good list right there. Although I find it hard to believe that an odds maker, this is a question for Todd Furman, I find it hard to believe that an odds maker would ever move a line 7 full points even for Josh Allen. You know what I mean?
No, if you tell me Josh Allen's out, I'm not.
7's rich, though, it feels like, Adam.
3.
It feels maybe more than 3, but 7 feels like
not more than 3.5.
Aggressive. But it's a fun list. I like that. I like what they did there. That's good. All right, what else?
So some of the national reporters were around camp the last few days from ESPN. Jeremy Fowler was at Bears camp on July 30th, so take this in mind the family day practice, family fest practice at Soldier Field, where the offense didn't look very good. What he talked about is he talked to a few of the other Bears. Kevin Byard said he's probably the most talented quarterback I've ever played with. Roma Dunze thinks he can be the best in the NFL. Ryan Poles says that it's more of the scar tissue that's coming off of Caleb Williams from last year, and that Johnson is, quote, relentless on Caleb Williams when it comes to the details. Also spends a significant time with him to earn credibility with the quarterback. So it's also Ben Johnson is trying to earn credibility as a first-time head coach with Caleb Williams as well.
Those are all good, positive things. I mean, that reporting is good. You want it to start to look a little cleaner. They did there for a little bit late last week. Yesterday was ugly, it sounds like, as we've documented and discussed. But
here's what he says, too, about
see
that.
it a little bit cleaner.
The feeling here is Johnson will eventually tailor his plan to accentuate Williams' strength, mobility, throwing on the move, and off-script plays. For now, it's all about mastering the basics and throwing everything at him, something that we've heard before, knowing the Bears can scale back later.
Okay. Well, overload him now and get him ready.
Right.
Is I guess the plan here. And
Flood him with info.
I'll trust in their process.
See how much he can handle, and then limit it back, and let's go with what we can get.
The other side of the ball from Jeremy Fowler is do not sleep on this defense.
Oh, that's good.
With Dennis Allen, the weapons that they have on defense, that this defense has the potential to be very good, if not great.
Well, you need a healthy Jalen Johnson for that. That's all I'll say. And who is really going to step up and be the other pass rusher? And maybe it is Dio. And it sounds like they're going to be very keen on moving him all over that line, inside and out. And so if you get to the end of the year and Odangbo's got, 8.5 to 12.5 sacks, that kind of production, maybe even more than 8.5, but give me double digit. Can you give me 10? Can you give me 12? That's going to make a difference on this defense. Okay, what else?
He was also at Minnesota Vikings camp. I heard Shea talk about this today with Kap and Jesse. Hey, guys. Or hey, boys. What do you say? Hey, boys. Hello.
Hey, boys.
Hey, boys.
It was not quite Eddie.
It was,
but,
Hello.
Come on, Jesse.
Hello.
They are preparing for Jordan Addison to miss 1 to 3 games for his DUI earlier this year. And he could miss the first, the second, and the third game, but they are preparing for 1 to 3 games, which means Jordan Addison won't be out there for Monday Night Football.
No, and what if Justin Jefferson's hamstring is still bothering him? Although I doubt that, but still. Ooh. Rookie quarterback on the road in his hometown without his top 2 weapons. I'll take it.
And if you think that
Justin Jefferson,
I'll take it too.
Well, if you think Caleb hasn't looked great, J.J. McCarthy has looked even worse.
I've heard it's been pretty bad. Yeah. I've told you, I've made it clear, I'll never cheer for a non-Bears quarterback probably as much. I hope that the kid succeeds. He's a local kid, know the family, they're wonderful, and I'm cheering for the kid. I don't know. I don't know what to think. We didn't see him throw the ball a lot in college, so it's hard to read. I wish there was more of a body of work where we could say, this is what I think, this is what I believe, I think he'll thrive. I mean, he's uber talented. This kid's been... they were recruiting this kid in 8th grade. So he's a talent. He's got the size. He's got all the tangible things that you look at, right?
Transfer.
But that's the thing. And I don't know what it's going to look like at the pro level. We didn't see him have to throw it a lot at the college level. I have no clue, but I'm cheering for the kid just because of the local connection. But I have definitely read what you just said, Adam, that it has been... I mean, I've heard it's kind of been a nightmare up there. So, but he's got a good coach. Maybe he'll, Connell will figure it out.
Find a way.
Maybe he'll find a way and figure it out.
It could be opportunity for the Bears because the reports out of Green Bay haven't been great about Jordan Love either.
I trust a little bit more in Love because at least there's some track record.
Yeah, but he's a year ahead of Caleb, and he should be getting it by this point.
It should look smoother. That's true. All right, what else, Adam?
Finally, Rams camp. We might not see Matthew Stafford at all this preseason.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it, right?
I don't even think I think he might be out there in a wheelchair at this point, the way they're talking about him, because they're saying that he's going to go through the team's jog through, which would be today, because this was a quote from yesterday.
Right.
And this is what he's doing. It's static throwing. It's some of the unloaded running on the treadmill. Sometimes it might even be walking. He's able to do a little bit of lighter cardio and able to do some good core work. So keep an eye on Matthew Stafford only being worth 4 points. Because
I know we've talked.
My Rams' future does not look great right now.
We've talked about the Rams. It's, we like the Rams 18, 20-1, but without Stafford, that seems unlikely. But that is not the kind of developing story.
He's always had a bad back.
Well, but now he's getting older, and it gets a lot harder.
Born with a bad back.
He was born with a bad back. Yeah.
The older you get, the harder it is to come back.
The harder you get. Yeah. All right, that's the lunch rush. We got our players of the weekend coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
He's Chris Bleck.
And he's Adam Abdalla.
Together, we're the Bleck and Abdalla Show.
Weeknights, 6:30 to 8 on ESPN Chicago.
Or get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app.
Brought to you by Yuengling.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox Radio Network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North convenience stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Hey, Joe Fortenbaugh here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sportsbook for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with the promo code JOEQ to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real fruit tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, senior golfers, swing into summer at Seven Bridges Golf Club with amazing rates all season long. You can tee up for just $65, including a cart. That's incredible. Play one of Chicagoland's best courses with a fun, rewarding layout for every skill level. Senior deals Monday through Friday, so grab your friends and call 964-GOLF to play today.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
All right, your players of the weekend. Who caught your fancy this weekend?
The guy who's bridesmaid 7 times. He finally got himself a championship, Cameron Young. First victory. He's moved up to 15th place in the Ryder Cup points. So Cameron Young for finally getting over that final hurdle and getting his first championship on the PGA Tour.
At the Wyndham, is that right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Good job. Okay, Cam Young. Nice.
Yeah, so 15th on the list. And when we break down the Ryder Cup and some of the names that are on there, there's bigger stories out there.
All right. Chris, who are you going with?
I will go with Colson Montgomery, 2 home runs over the weekend. He now has 7 on the season. He's played 25 games for the White Sox. He's tied for 5th in home runs on the team.
That's the guy.
I think that says more about the players on the team, but he's been hot, especially after the All-Star break.
It does, Chris.
He's hot.
You're right about that. Go ahead, Adam. Who you got?
I was also going to go with Colson Montgomery, so Colson Montgomery.
I mean, me too. That's who I wrote down. 7 home runs in his last 11 games. A 1.2 Baseball Reference wins above replacement already. He's played 25 games. And, there is a lot of swing and miss. There's no doubt. I mean, he had 6 strikeouts, I think, over the weekend. But you see the power. He's slugging .547, 7 home runs, 3 of them against left-hander pitchers. I mean, this is really impressive stuff. He hits the ball very hard. And so it looks good. And he's playing above-average defense at a couple different positions when they've asked him to. So it is more encouraging than I thought it was going to be, guys, considering in May, whenever it was, they shipped him out to Arizona. It was like, holy cow. So there you go, our players of the weekend. I think almost unanimous there. That doesn't happen often. Colson Montgomery will win that award. And the White Sox will start a series against Cal Raleigh and the Mariners tomorrow night right here in your home for White Sox baseball. Eddie's on the north side. What up, Eddie?
Hey, boys. How you doing?
Oh, we're great. How are you?
I have a prediction for you. 6 weeks ago, I predicted that the Cubs would be out of first place and Milwaukee would have taken them over by the end of July, and that came in.
You are
they
right.
They were up 4.5 games when I made that.
You're like Nostra Eddie over there. I mean, you should go make some wagers.
J.J. McCarthy will have better stats and a better record than Caleb Williams this year.
Oh, better stats that'd be a nightmare scenario for the Bears.
Well, I think he's got a better offense to deal with. I mean, we have to remember Keelan Allen's not there anymore. He was a big contributor, right? Everybody screamed about it last year.
Keenan Allen, he said. Yes, yeah, Keenan Allen was that's the guy that Caleb liked, that's for sure. And you're right, he's gone.
Yeah.
If JJ has better numbers, that's going to be – I don't like the sound of that.
A nightmare scenario. You called it.
Yeah, I think that'd be bad. Eddie, if you're right on that one, call back and brag come December, but that's not going to be pleasant. Sorry.
You snipped him. You got rid of him.
Who?
Eddie.
Did Eddie have more to say?
Oh, no. I thought Eddie was going to respond to you. I mean, I'm sitting there listening to Convo.
He gave his prediction.
I was waiting for the response there. We'll find out.
He gave his prediction.
Boy, that would be a nightmare scenario. I mean, unless it's like 4,400 to 4,300 yards.
Yeah, right.
If it's like that, then that's not a nightmare scenario.
That's not a nightmare scenario.
But if it's 36 to 35,
that's a nightmare.
That could be a bad scenario.
If JJ has like 26 touchdowns and Caleb has 20 again, or they both go over 4,000. You're like, hey, JJ's awesome. Okay, but so is Caleb. I can live with that.
Yes, that could be lived with.
So that good clarification there, Yerk. You're right. But if it's like something where Caleb gets, tops out at 3,600 yards and JJ throws for 4K and 5 more touchdowns, that's a nightmare.
Yeah.
Sorry. I mean, maybe the Bears still somehow win more games, but something tells me if J.J. McCarthy throws for 4,000 yards and 25 touchdowns, the Vikings are going to win a lot of games.
Yeah.
That'd be my guess.
Yes.
With that defense and those numbers. Although they do have a tough schedule this year, man. I mean, everybody in the North does.
They do because the Patsies are gone.
The Patsies are out of there, not like last year. You're right.
The AFC South is gone.
They've got there's some tough travel in there for the Vikings. The Vikings have 2 straight weeks overseas. They're in Ireland and England, and they have a real tough stretch coming out of their bye. They play the defending champs. They play Baltimore. I think Cincinnati's in that stretch. They might have one of the games against the Bears, maybe the second game against the Bears in that stretch, a division game. So they got a tough stretch of games. But, Viking Scott would love those numbers if Eddie's prediction comes true. All right, 312-332-3776 if you want to ring us up. Let's do one more Caner question here, and then we'll do 2 more during the 2 o'clock hour. Crosstalks at 2:35. If you can make it Friday, each winner's going to get 2 tickets to the autograph session event in the afternoon over at Chicago Sports Museum and Water Tower Mall, and then there are 2 tickets to the evening with Patrick Kane at Morgan Manufacturing at 401 North Morgan. It's going to be a great event this Friday night. If you can make it, you want to go and you want to try to win, first correct caller will win right now at 312-332-3776. Kaner right now is second all-time in NHL history in points scored by an American-born player. Who's he chasing down? And he's going to probably pass this player this year. But who's first all-time? 312-332-ESPN. Remember our live video streams this week brought to you by the Chicago Ducky Derby. This Thursday is the big splashdown at 1. Tens of thousands of rubber ducks will race down the Chicago River, all to support a wonderful cause, Special Olympics Illinois. Help fuel the dreams of these athletes and maybe win big. Adopt your duck today at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com. It's Carmen and Yurko. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, Chicago, your local IKEA stores know that summer is short, so make the most of it. Visit your local IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook stores between now and August 8th for your chance to win a fully catered suite night for your family and friends at an upcoming White Sox game. Just scan the QR code in the store. And Friday, August 8th, it's IKEA's annual summer barbecue from 4 to 7 p.m. Enjoy a delicious buffet of American backyard favorites with some Swedish flair. So stop by your local IKEA today to enter to win, and then join the barbecue fun on August 8th.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I love the heat. Give me 90 degrees and a chance to be outdoors, and I'm a happy guy. But when you step out of the heat and into your home or business, I totally appreciate being able to control the temperature to make everybody comfortable. My friends at Automatic keep your AC system running its best no matter what Mother Nature throws at us. And if something were to break down, Automatic can help find the best system for your space and have it back to the perfect temperature in no time. Go to Automatic.com. That's Automatic.com.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer. Our policy is to provide equal opportunity employment, development, and advancement to all current and potential teammates. If you are an organization that maintains a job bank, provides employment information, or gives job referrals, you may request to be placed on the station's mailing list for future career opportunities. To learn more about careers at Good Karma Brands, please email careers@goodkarmabrands.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
I mean, as close as the football season is, you know, we talk a lot about the start of the NFL season. College football, even closer. Jurko, did you notice something about the first AP poll out today? Or what was that?
It was.
Coaches poll.
Yeah,
it was a coaches poll. I'm sorry.
Out, yeah.
First coaches poll. It's the highest ranking for Illinois. They were anticipating it about, I want to say like 20 years, give or take. I think I read during the summer at one point. And where'd they check in at 12th?
12th. Right behind Arizona State.
Wow, for the Illini.
Yeah, right behind Arizona State. Number 1, Texas. 2, Ohio State. 5, Notre Dame. Penn State, number 3. Georgia, number 4.
Sounds about right. The usual big boys.
I went out of
there.
order there because I just remembered what I remembered.
That's fine.
With the teams that I was interested in. So
we got playoff expansion this year.
What, they had 75 teams now?
No, they're at. No. I guess it's next year. Is that right, Adam? Do we bump up to 16 next year, or do they not know yet? Are they still hashing that out? I'm trying to remember how that worked. I thought there was another bump up coming soon, if I wasn't mistaken. But I can't remember all the exact. I can't remember all
same amount of teams. I believe they changed the seating.
But they changed. That's what they did do, because there was a big uproar, remember, about the way the seating went, and they scrapped that old model for this year, and they said, we'll change it. But I think there's some ongoing negotiations that they still have to hammer a few things out, and the different conferences have been fighting one another over the spring and summer about how many they want to go up to.
Because next year it'll go to 16.
That's what's supposed to go to 16, right?
Well, the conferences want automatic bids for their teams.
Yeah, and that's what they've been kind of fighting over. We'll see how that eventually works itself out. But this year, the only change is going to be that the original seeding system from last year is going to be gone. But I think Illinois' got a shot. I think they're one of those teams in that group that, if all goes according to plan. The problem is when expectations have been high for them in recent years is when they've sort of struggled, and then they'll pop a season like they did last year, where they were feisty and they were good, and then there's some expectations, and
now we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. It'd be nice for Illinois to be a little bit more relevant.
Yeah, that'd be wonderful.
Notre Dame will be good, obviously. Texas will be a fun team to watch and see what Arch's progression looks like, obviously, throughout the course of the year. But
where's Alabama on that
before we
list?
know it. Bama, where was Bama?
I didn't see it a big
Eighth.
A. Oh, big A, 8th place. Yeah.
Adam's not used to seeing Alabama check in at 8th.
No, not at all.
Just happy to be included, guys.
You're not serious about
No
that
wonder
one
they
bit.
need. No wonder they want guaranteed spots. I get it now.
Just happy to be.
Remember, they're
included.
playing Eastern this year in November.
well.
That's right.
I love that all the Big
22nd.
Ten teams complain about that, and then you look at
Why
a Big Ten
complain?
you look at a Big Ten schedule, and they're like, "Yeah, you're playing Western Michigan."
Yeah, what are you complaining about?
So,
Well, at least Western Michigan's a MAC team, guys.
well, but they're playing the argument
Mid-American
is
Conference.
they're playing the Big Ten plays one more conference game than the SEC.
Right.
They still don't play all conference games. Is the point?
No, they do not. Of course, yeah.
$66 I can get tickets for, guys. Alabama, Eastern Illinois.
Is that what they're offering?
What a deal. Yeah, the Eastern Illinois alumni.
I mean, that is a pretty
Yeah,
that seems like a-
$66 for the alumni.
Seems like a pretty good deal.
I can get a 4-pack. We ready to go down, guys? Commitment?
Man, it seemed it would
Some
be,
of that
it would
Alabama
be-
white sauce.
It would be fun.
No? No, do you want to go?
I'm
All right.
in. I'm waiting on these guys.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's the weekend before
It's the
Thanksgiving.
weekend before Thanksgiving.
What did we look at the Bears schedule and how that lines up? What's the Bears schedule that week? Who are they playing?
Do we care?
Well, I think it matters.
I know
a little,
next
especially
Friday.
for you guys.
I know they play the Friday after Thanksgiving.
They do play the Friday
Yeah.
after the Black Friday game against Philly.
Yes. So I don't know what they do the week before.
Let me look.
Why don't you take a look?
It's
at
a
Sunday. It's
noon
a
game
noon
against
game.
the Steelers.
Noon game at home against Aaron Rodgers in Pittsburgh.
Poor Yurko's locked up
See,
there.
I feel like
can't
you're.
go.
I feel like you can. You
I
either
can't
can
go.
add them.
You guys can go.
Well, no, we'd have to leave after the game. Like the night out would be Friday night, and then
They've got flights out of there.
go into
after
the
that?
game.
Oh,
and
that
then,
gets it to 2:30 game.
yeah, no,
Flights,
it'll
dude.
be that might be an 11.
Oh, that might be an 11
a driver.
game.
We
Yeah.
call that a driver.
Drive to
Yeah, that's
Alabama?
to
To
Alabama.
No, you have to
Alabama.
drive to Tuscaloosa you have to fly into Birmingham.
Yeah,
and-
right.
Under no circumstance am I driving down to
Driving to
Tuscaloosa.
Tuscaloosa, that's got to be
Oh, man.
12 hours,
Come
10
on.
hours.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
You out of your mind?
Man alive.
Yeah, you fly into Birmingham and then you drive. How far is that, you guys? What is that, an hour?
Oh,
2 hours?
yeah.
5,
It was
6
like an hour and a half.
Hour and a
something like
half?
that.
Yeah. No,
Then
you're
you
right.
got to stop for
It's
barbecue.
11 hours
Yeah, I
from
was gonna say, it's
Chicago
gotta
to
be that-
Tuscaloosa.
That's a 10-hour ride to Tuscaloosa. No, 11 hours.
You guys never been behind the wheel for an 11-hour stint?
That's a long drive. I've done it a couple times to Colorado. It's not fun.
Me and my buddy, the Mexican, came back from Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Johnny Andretti.
That's crazy.
Flight got canceled. He's like, dude, we got to drive because he had to be back.
Right.
Let's drive. We got in the rental car line, waited for a couple hours, finally got a car, and boom, we headed back 21 hours later.
That's brutal.
We were back in beautiful Chicago.
Brutal.
And it had ice up here.
Oh, it's a 1:00 game.
Then we got ourselves a little bit of sleep and had to take the car back to Midway to take it back to the rental agency.
You did?
Yeah.
That's
Got a
brutal.
little sleep, got back up, and had to go do that again.
That's not any kind of fun. I'm telling you.
When Chris and I went, we basically should have driven. We got 80% of the way there, and then the flight turned around and came back.
What?
Mm-hmm. They needed there was something with the plane, and they didn't feel comfortable landing in Alabama, so they turned the flight all the way back to Chicago.
But there's not anything closer between.
No, because we were, and Abdalla's right, we were past Nashville.
Yeah.
Oh my!
So we were
God.
almost to Alabama, and they turned us around. We came back to O'Hare and boarded a second flight, and then got down there.
That's not fun.
Yeah,
That is
no.
brutal.
Not
At
good.
least you still saw it. I do want to see a game in the SEC. I've never done that. At some point, I've got to figure out a way to check that box. It seemed like it would have been so perfect this year, but I don't know that the timing works out all that well. But the Eastern Illinois.
Oh, listen, as long as I'm doing the Bears game, anything during the football season doesn't work out.
I know.
I mean, if I'm doing the
It's
Bears
gotta be
football
a bye-
game,
you
It's got to be week
nothing
one or a
bye
bye week
week.
or a
Yeah.
Monday night game or a
That's right.
Thursday night game.
Like I
It's got to
said,
be a primetime.
nothing works.
It's got to be a primetime game. All right, so from the weekend, the Cubs end up winning another series, but lost ground, Jurk. They've won 3 of 5 series coming out of the break. The Brewers just continue to play very well. And, you feasted on a bad team this weekend if you're Milwaukee, but you take it. I mean, they pounded them most of the weekend. Over their last 65 games, the Brewers, I mean, that's not a small sample. I was saying on, what day were you gone last week that I wasn't with you? I don't know.
Boy, I don't know. How many days wasn't I gone last week?
I felt like there was a
Wednesday.
day.
I was
maybe
gone Wednesday.
And I was talking about, I said, Jurko always talks about that 60-game mark. That you start to get an idea. This is a 65-game stretch now where they're 46-19. That's a 708 winning percentage. That translates to 114.6 victories. It's insane. Now, the likelihood of keeping it up over 162, probably not. But it's a big chunk of games all the way back to May 18th where they've played at this 708 clip. The Cubs in the same time span are not playing poorly. They have the 5th best record in baseball. They're 38-27 over their last 65. But they've gone from in the lead to behind, and the Cubs blew an opportunity to sweep the Orioles on Saturday when the bullpen imploded.
Let's do a sandwich wager.
Oh, boy, I don't want to do another
I just bought sandwiches for no reason
I'm never on the right
all.
side of this.
I bought sandwiches for no reason at all today.
Bet that the Sox won't get swept,
Carmen,
and then
you
they
ready?
get swept because they stink.
No, you ready?
All right.
You've got a 2-game lead on me. I'll give you Milwaukee wins the division. I'll take the Cubs win the division.
But I think the Cubs still are going to win the division.
Then you can have the Cubs, and I'll take Milwaukee.
I don't know if
you
I'm
see how this
comfortable with
works?
that bet.
I just want to make a wager with my guy.
He's not comfortable
Now he's
with
not
it
comfortable
either.
with a 2-game lead. He's not comfortable. I think the Cubs are going to do it. Okay, then you take the Cubs. I'll take Milwaukee.
I would rather.
Let's wager sandwiches.
I would rather take the Cubs in that
I'll take
scenario.
Milwaukee sandwiches. Nice.
Boy.
Wow.
We're getting
okay.
it from somebody who benefits.
Bleck Abdalla.
Yes.
Bleck Abdalla.
And maybe
does
Mario
that.
if he's going to be hanging around.
Yeah, Trikoshi. Our guy Mario Trikoshi.
That's it, Mario. You're going to only be known as Trikoshi around these parts,
what's
by the
Mario's
way.
last name?
Heron.
Heron, that's
Yeah.
right. Heron, yeah. From Indianapolis.
Yes, that's right, from Indy.
Which one is it? Zionsville?
I think
Noblesville. He's from Noblesville.
Yeah.
The black and gold of Noblesville, I believe.
He's only going to be Trikoshi from now on.
That's it. It's Trikoshi. That's how I remember he's Mario.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I won't remember he's
So
Mario.
now, what did we just bet? Now I have to have the Cubs win the
Sandwiches.
division. Jeez.
Yeah, Cubs have to win the division. You could switch to Milwaukee right now. You can do whatever you want. I'm not going to. Today, you got to make a commitment.
I gotta
Do you
commit
think
today.
Milwaukee will win the division or Chicago?
I mean,
will win
damn,
the
I'm
division?
giving you a 2-game lead.
You can have anyone you want. I don't have a preference.
Didn't we run into
My original line was, I'll take the Cubs because they're down 2 games. Carmen's no, I think the Cubs.
But I
are gonna-
still feel
then
like
you
they're
can
gonna
take them then.
Yeah, I feel like.
Do you understand how this is?
Yeah.
It's your preference. Who do you think's going to win? You've made the choice. I'm just here wanting to engage. I want to have some action, some play. I want my blood curdling and boiling a little bit in September.
You want to feel it in your
I
plums.
want to feel it in my plums.
Didn't we run into this at the very start of the baseball season with the trip to Tokyo? Didn't you guys have a wager?
I had a wager
that was
with-
agreed upon.
I had one with the other guy.
No. Yeah,
With
that was
Cap.
a Cap.
Oh,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
was
If
with Cap.
if they go on 2.
Yes, right.
Got it.
Yeah.
But wasn't there confusion on which side picked what?
Maybe.
Not for me.
All right.
I knew
Maybe
what
I'm
direction I was
misremembering.
No,
going.
I think we did, Chris. I thought, and Yurko.
Because I thought
had
you
it
guys
with-
had one too.
I thought
but
I had
then
it with him too, and he says no.
But
We
we
never
did
had a
it.
wager.
You're
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. Fangraphs is
Go back
now,
to the videotape.
Fangraphs is now favoring the Brewers to win the division, by the way.
So tell me what side you want. The wager's on.
53% to 46.6% for the Cubs. They're both at about 98% to make the playoffs. You know, you'd figure is that's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Go figure this then, you guys. The Cubs have a higher probability, according to Fangraphs' model, to win the World Series than the Brewers. Even though they're giving the Brewers a better chance to win the division and potentially clinch the bye.
Maybe they see an easier road. I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't
how
see
I don't
that.
know how they do that.
I don't see that.
The Dodgers, according to Fangraphs, have a 20% chance to win the World Series. The Phillies up to 10.5%. The Tigers are at 8.4%. They're still giving the Yankees an 8.5% chance. Boy, the way the Yankees have played, jeez.
Yeah.
They got swept by the Marlins. You see the way they blew that game on Friday?
Did you see Boston's following Toronto now?
Boston is second. They swept the Astros.
Boston has won 5 games in a row. What other team has won 5 games in a row?
Milwaukee, maybe, or no?
No. Only one other team, and it's the longest streak currently in Major League Baseball.
So it's Boston and...
I don't have the stats in front of me,
The
guys.
Marlins?
Miami Marlins.
Yeah, because they just swept.
Are on a 5-game win streak.
Did you see? Well, I don't know the Yankees. Yeah, I mean, obviously Judge is out of the lineup right now too. But they scored 12 runs on Friday and they lost. And I read a stat. It was like the first time since I think they had won 78. I hope I have this right. I think I read that the Yankees had won 78 consecutive games when scoring 10 or more runs. And then that came to an end, obviously, on Friday. And you'd think most teams probably have pretty long streaks. You score 10. I mean, geez.
Yeah.
You're probably not going to lose off them. But they had like a 78-game winning streak.
Right.
Did you see the dust-up between the Astros and the Red Sox? The benches cleared over the weekend. The Astros were mad at the Red Sox. They thought they were stealing signs, which is hilarious to me. Mm-hmm. If that's not the pot calling the kettle black, I don't know what. I mean, that's fantastic. Wow. That the Astros are going to be mad.
How many different guys are on that Astros team compared to the one that was...
a lot. Almost all.
All right. I mean, so what are we doing then?
I guess you're right.
You can't hold these current players liable for what other players have done.
You're right. Do you know what the common denominator is in that series?
The common denominator in that series, J.R. Richard.
Alex. Funny.
Bregman.
Well, yeah, but I was thinking of Alex Cora.
Okay.
And there's all this video footage, too, of, like, Cora. The one recently was the camera down the well. So the first base window well looking into the Red Sox dugout, and you see him on the top step, and it looks like he's giving a signal to the first base coach, and then they promptly hit a home run, and he shakes the hand of another coach, and they're still up to something. Now, if you're doing it the old-fashioned way,
you're earning it.
You're earning it. And maybe Alex Cora is they're really good at it.
They're good at it.
You know, but boy, oh boy.
All right. Now to go back to our wager. What side did you take in this sandwich bet? No, it's
I'm getting suckered into these wagers.
You're not getting suckered in. Which side do you want? You kind of hemmed and hawed on both sides and never made a decision.
I don't want to have to cheer for the Cubs
right
either.
Now. Our audience is wondering, why are you waffling the way you are?
He's offering you the Brewers,
too.
You
give me the Brewers. I'll take the Brewers.
You got the Brewers.
I got a 2-game lead. I feel like I got to take it.
I'll take the Cubs.
Although I've been saying all along, I think the Cubs are going to win the division.
You're doing a lot of waffle stomping over there.
Oh, that's gross. You got to do a waffle stomp.
You are waffling a lot over there. That's good. You got Milwaukee. I got the Cubs.
I've been saying they're going to win, but I mean, hell, if you're going to give me 2 games.
Right, you've got 2 games. Not a problem.
All right. That could be gone by the end of the week.
We've got it, right, guys?
We've got like any of
Locked in witness.
Locked in witnesses. We're good.
I don't like
whatever
any
you
of
want.
this.
The D'Amatos, the Baris, the
Grazianos,
the Franzios.
There's no Franzios.
Lucchese's. I mean, wherever you want to go,
I don't know what Lucchese's is. We'll do one of our staples.
Steaks.
We'll do Bari.
Lucky Luciano's.
Steak dinner. Surf and turf.
Graziano.
Surf
JP
and
Graziano. We're not doing surf and turf.
Sopranos.
You're not pulling a Jurko on Silvy all those years ago. Silvy had to buy him lunch, and Jurko made him buy an $80 lunch from Smith & Walensky.
Ribs for my appetizer.
You got a filet and a shrimp cocktail appetizer. It was like $80 for lunch.
Where's the one time I had the rib appetizer?
You got that from Petterino's.
Ribs. What are ribs? Appetizer.
You ordered salmon. They said, what do you want for your side? Jurko said ribs are the best. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Baer take you inside with the latest on your team. The latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
$3.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Hey, it's the good kid. Let me tell you, playing pro football and being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they'll help you too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW today. The Verdoliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
Hi, I'm Bob. At American Sail, we're known for having the largest selection of pools, patio sets, hot tubs, and grills. And as summer winds down, we need to make room so you can take advantage of our annual clearance event. Save up to 70%. That's right, 70%. And get 5 years special financing or 10% cash back. Plus, free delivery. See store for details. The clearance event is going on now at American Sail. So come in and see us or visit us online. American Sail, bring the fun home.
Hey guys, Silvy for Window Nation. Summer has been awesome, but we all know what's coming. Football. but also the cold and the wind. Get ahead of it with new windows from Window Nation, installed in just one day. Right now, take 50% off all styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. They're more affordable than most other companies, and you won't pay a thing for 2 years. But this deal ends soon, so don't wait. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
The Foundation of Little Village is working every day to support small businesses and entrepreneurs right here in Chicago's Southwest Side. From cultural neighborhood preservation to bilingual entrepreneurial workshops and resources aimed at helping local businesses begin and thrive. The Foundation of Little Village is building a stronger, united Little Village and beyond. Get involved or donate today. Visit lvcfchicago.org and be part of the path forward for local business.
You know me, I love a moment of certainty, and when it comes to your home, Jeff has the solution.
That's right, Jeff, because in this market, you shouldn't take a chance selling your house with just anyone.
No commissions, no lengthy showings, just a direct approach from a local, veteran-owned company.
Since 2007, we've been buying houses quickly in Chicagoland. Get your easy as-is offer today.
Move forward with confidence, just like winning the coin toss. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com.
The cheers, the smiles, the high fives, they make every race worth running or swimming. Be a part of the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby, Thursday, August 7th. Tens of thousands of rubber ducks will splash down the Chicago River, all racing to support Special Olympics Illinois. You can help fuel the dreams of these incredible athletes and maybe even win big. So make a splash, quack a smile, and show you're in their corner. Adopt a duck and try your luck today at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
You've probably heard of speed dating, but what if there was something similar for hiring, especially if you're running a growing business? There is Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. You can post your job today and talk to interested qualified candidates tomorrow. Simply select a time, and Zip Intro finds and schedules qualified candidates for you. Then you can choose who you'd like to connect with and meet and greet people through back-to-back video calls starting as soon as the next day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Summers for the good kids for the good kid, actually, is about golf, loving life, and low stress. If you want your retirement to feel this way, give my guy Mitch Lyons a call. Learn how his clients have the income they need to enjoy retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com or go to 866-85-STEEL. That's 866-857-8335.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Tommy, you and I are the same age. I always thought you were handsome.
Thank you, Jackie.
Silvy, I don't understand why you don't pee in the shower. It makes no sense to me. I pee in the shower all the time.
Because I have a toilet.
All the time.
Well, because I have a toilet,
No.
Jackie. Yes.
So then you don't do waffle stomping then?
What's that? Is that a dirty thing?
Waffle stomping. It's where you poop. It's where you poop in the shower and you stomp on it until it goes down the drain.
Oh, that's so gross.
Yeah, I don't do that. Just for the record, that's not part of my daily routine.
The best earlier this year. And I'm in the car and I'm dying. I'm like, it's got to be a put on, right?
Yeah,
I'm like,
it's got to
be a put on.
It's got to be.
And it was after a few more calls from Jackie. That was so good. The waffle stomp. The minute he said it,
yeah,
I could picture. I go, I know what this person means.
Oh,
Stomping the poop through the.
Oh, he described it perfectly. He described that perfectly.
Oh, only on ESPN.
And, I mean, if you're going to
it.
do that barefooted too, you better not have had like cashews and or pistachios the day before. That could cause some serious injury to the bottom of your foot.
Oh,
yeah.
God. I don't even know. Crosstalk with Waddle and Silvy is coming up. They are at Hallis today. I'll be with Silvy tomorrow up at Hallis.
Yeah.
We're doing the switch tomorrow.
Me
So Waddle's going to be in with Yerk.
Me and Snotnose.
Yeah. And I'll be in with Silvy. Apparently, Waddle was playing pickleball all weekend, and he's beat red, I guess. So,
Is he?
Yeah, so we said we got to check out on the camera.
He's got a burn?
I think he's burned badly. You know,
I was at the lake house this weekend. My buddies were like, I was Vinny Vincenzo.
Yeah.
Vinny Frazioni.
Yeah.
I was at the lake house, got some sun on the body.
Well, you're Mediterranean. You're Adriatic.
But the chest and the back were not.
Yeah, but still, it's
Took
in your
a little
DNA.
bit of time.
Waddle's Scottish.
So,
I mean, there's no, you
so
can't
what
put
happened?
him in the sun.
What happened? Are we going to see him? Is he here? Is he in
we got to look
Canada?
on the screen.
On the screen?
Yeah, they're going to
Where
be.
that?
They're at Hallis. So
Okay.
So
big practice day today.
I don't.
I got things done up there.
Was today a practice even? Did they have?
It was
practice?
a closed walkthrough.
It was a closed. I was going to say it was closed walkthrough today. What are they doing up there? I mean,
wow, that's intriguing.
Like, do they just get to say, like, we don't want to come to work? We're just going to go to the show at Hallis Hall? I guess it doesn't matter.
For the record, that's Carmen and Yurko not Bleck Abdalla.
They could do the show wherever, I guess.
I guess we
Magic
call
of
that, what is that? What do we call that then? Up north, Lake and State North? What are we doing up
I
there?
don't know. Yeah. Today, I was going to
Studio
say,
number
I didn't see any of the reporters tweeting today.
Yeah, because they weren't.
Today's closed walkthrough. That's what I thought.
Wow.
There were press conferences. Richard Hightower spoke after the closed walkthrough.
We got to know what Richard Hightower thinks about who's the Aussie?
Dickie Hightower.
Who's the punter?
Yeah.
I
can't
One of
remember
them's
his
hurt.
name.
The Australian guy.
Taylor.
Some dude.
Tory Taylor.
Yeah.
Boy, thank God. Can that stop being a thing?
Let's hope so.
The punter.
Listen, I told those guys.
The object is to
as
not
long as
punt,
the Bears are up there,
folks.
if the Bears were headquartered in Hammond, Indiana, you'd never see me downtown.
No, that's
You'd
true.
never see me downtown.
Yeah.
I'd be working from the Satellite South Campus District down there.
Remember when they used to do training camp for a while? And didn't they do it in the old days at Rensselaer?
Rensselaer, yeah, St. Joe's. It's mile marker 202.
Yeah. If that were the case, you'd probably just go there all the time.
Yeah, straight south.
So they're taking advantage of the situation. I don't
You're looking
blame
for the ghost of Willie Gallimore.
I don't blame them. We've been doing the ghost.
Yeah, he died in a car accident down there.
Thank you. Yurko.
Yeah, if you don't remember.
I am aware.
It's the story. Bears history for 1,000, Alex.
Willie Gallimore is one of the numbers retired by the Bears
Willie
organization.
Gallimore?
Who is Willie Gallimore?
Passed away, unfortunately.
He did pass away in a car
Way too young. Very talented
Very young,
youngster.
yes.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of history for all you young Bear fans out there. We've been doing the
You
Caner.
never know how you're going to get to where you get some nights,
We've been doing the Caner trivia. The last one was about he's chasing down Mike Modano, of course. He's probably
Yes.
going to pass Modano this year.
Sure, Mike Modano.
As the all-time leading scorer in America, amongst American-born players.
Sure.
Here's a question for you. Including playoffs.
Including the playoffs.
How many career hat tricks does Patrick Kane have? That I want you to include the playoffs.
Including the playoffs.
Yes. How many
Which, if
career
you
hat tricks?
Listen to an earlier question this week. We know
Last
that
week.
he's got 2
in the playoffs.
Hat tricks in the playoffs.
You are correct.
So whatever you think that number is, add 2.
First correct caller will win 312-332-3776, and you'll get 2 tickets to Patrick Kane Day, the early time slot at the autograph signing, but then the real fun is going to be at Morgan Manufacturing this Friday night. If you can make it, please make sure you can use these tickets. They're valuable, very valuable. You will be there for the all the festivities, the night with Patrick Kane. It's going to be awesome on Friday, and I'll be there. I'm looking forward to it very much. So we'll do one more trivia question right before we crosstalk, too. So how many career hat tricks, including the playoffs, for Patrick Kane? First correct caller wins at 312-332-ESPN. I felt like you were just going to say something.
Great question. No. I'm champing at the bit with a guess. I want to give a guess, but I have a feeling I'll be dead on balls accurate.
Do you know?
So I don't want to. I'm staying away from it.
I feel fortunate. I was at both of Kaner's playoff hat trick games.
Were you?
I was in the building for both. The game against Vancouver in 2009.
Yeah.
And then I want to say it was the 2013 playoffs against the Kings. It was definitely against the Kings. I think it was 13. I was in the building for that
when
game.
the Hawks got off to that red hot start.
Yes, yeah, that's right.
Remember that? That 2013 campaign, strikes shortened. They won, or they did not lose for 24 straight games.
They got a point.
At least 1 point a game. They did not lose for 24 straight games.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And I was at both playoff games where Kaner had his hat tricks at the United Center. I feel fortunate I was at both of those.
I mean, that's kind of really, if you were a Blackhawk fan or a hockey fan, that was like
best.
the golden age.
It was the best, of course.
The golden age of what the Hawks had to offer.
It's what I dreamed of growing up here as a kid. And they had good teams when I was a kid. I mean, the Hawks in the 80s were good.
Now it's been 8 years of just
hell.
it's
been terrible.
8 years of hell.
They were good in the 80s. They were competitive. They ran into, Gretzky and Messier and Curry a few times in the playoffs. They ran into a buzzsaw a couple times in the 80s in the conference playoffs. But they were good. And then they were really, really bad by the end of the 90s and into the early 2000s. They were abysmal, and they were a laughingstock, and nobody even paid attention to them. And then the comeback was awesome, but that's what I always dreamed of. You're right. Like that, a run where
that was a run.
Every year they were in the playoffs, and they were in the conference finals.
Team in hockey,
yeah.
you know.
It was great.
Every time your guys showed up, you know something magical was going to happen.
It was incredible.
You're always in a game.
Always.
You're never getting blown out of nothing.
Taves and Kane, like, whenever they had to come up big, they did. You think of Game 7 in Anaheim and what Taves did in the first period, or Kaner with the hat trick against the Kings, Kaner's game winner, Duncan Keith's brilliance in 2015, basically from start to finish in the playoffs.
When he lost his choppers that one time.
I mean, they had all the Hossa scoring big goals. They just had these prime-time players.
Hossa.
A Sharpie. I mean, just, you needed a big goal.
Even like Versteeg, or, you went down to Dave Boland. You went down to Troy Brouwer.
Crazy.
I mean, it was nothing but contributes from every direction one can find.
It really was the glory days.
Yeah, it was.
All right, who was our winner there, Adam?
We lived them.
I know. We did. It was a great era. Who was our winner there, Adam?
Bernie Villeneuve, Lake in the Hills.
All right, Bernie, Lake in the Hills. He knew that the correct answer is 11. So we've done, this is like the 10th Patrick Kane trivia question. I've exhausted my knowledge of Patrick Kane. Can we think of one more good Kaner trivia question? We've asked about his junior team. We've asked about a bunch of his goals.
I can.
You can ask a good one, Jurko?
Yeah. What tattoo does he have on his left thigh? 312-332-3776. Ring it up.
That's not the real question.
Yeah, it's not a real question. How the hell am I supposed to know? You're the statistician. You're the guy that makes all the magic happen.
All right, Adam. Adam said call up. The first one who can call up and spell Kane.
First guy to call and say capital C-A-I-N-E.
No, because if someone says C-I-K-A-N-E, I might go, nope, the other one.
Stop it. Let's do... What's one more good? I mean, I could ask kind of like a deep cut one that'd be a little bit tougher. But I think Kaner might have mentioned it when he was in studio with us. All right, we'll do this one. Kaner went to play for which very famous youth organization in Michigan as a kid? He left his home in Buffalo. And he went and he lived with Pat LaFontaine to play for which youth organization? Very, very popular. This is a little bit of a deep cut, I got to admit.
AAA? He played AAA hockey?
Yes, for which very famous youth organization in Michigan? Adam, I'll tell you the answer in a second, because Adam's like, what are you talking about? I'll give you the answer in a second. First correct caller will win 312-332-3776. You'll be the final winner for our ticket package for this Friday. And if you didn't win, and you really want to attend, if you're a huge Hawks fan and a Kaner fan, I think you're going to want to be there Friday night. Go to eventbrite.com, and you can just search Patrick Kane, and you can see the different ticket packages that are available for the day.
Oh, I have it.
Yeah.
He actually played for two of them.
Well, but the real big one I'm thinking of, I'm sorry, there's two?
Yeah, right here's the one, too. They're in Michigan, too.
This one is
and then that's the first one. So you're saying the first one he went and played?
Yes.
The first one he went and played for. All right.
The first one he went and played for. Yeah, not USA Hockey. I didn't mean that.
Not the developmental team.
Not the developmental team.
Not the developmental team.
I'm talking about a private program.
Yeah.
Yes, not the developmental team. Yeah, correct. First correct caller will win. Crosstalk with Waddle.
This. Hey, guys.
I'll tell you the answer in a minute, Adam. Crosstalk with Waddle and Silvy coming up, and Mike McDaniel has the final word.
Carmen and Jurko present today's final word.
Because you had to be a big shot, did you? You had to open up your mouth.
Today's final word on Carmen and Jurko.
You should stand corrected. Good morning. False. Great morning. Let's go.
Why great? What makes this one great?
Because we're another day closer to death.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Waddle and Silvy.
It says we are your new home for the Chicago Bears. It's year 3.
Well, this is day 1 of the future.
All right, so stand corrected. We're your
How about this? We're your home for the new Bears.
Oh, I like that.
We're your home for the new Bears.
I like it. This is the home of your new Chicago Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Boom!
That's your promo.
Right there.
All right, Abdalla, when we visited Yuengling back in Pottsville early in the summer, it was like stepping into American history. Still family-owned, still brewing, still the oldest brewery in America.
That's right. You can feel the love. You can feel all of the history, the family-owned brewery, and you can feel it in every single drop of Yuengling.
That's right. They even survived Prohibition, and with that kind of commitment, you can taste it.
Yeah, you can. This summer, whether I'm golfing, whether I'm grilling, whether I'm hanging out on the porch, I'm always reaching for an ice-cold Yuengling.
Start with the legend, the traditional lager, then try the light lager, the golden pilsner, the black and tan.
And don't forget Flight, the beer of the summer. Low carb, low filling. You can drink them all summer responsibly, of course, Chris. Responsibly. Drink them responsibly.
Yes. So next time when you're at the bar or stocking up, grab a Yuengling.
Grab a Yuengling. Yeah, do that.
Almost together.
Yeah.
You'll be glad you did. DJ Yuengling and Son, Pottsville, PA. Good job, Abdalla.
Hi, it's Chris Hune from Universal Lighting of America. If you own a business or manage a building, now's the time to upgrade to LED lighting and actually save money. We're an official 2025 service provider for ComEd and NIPSCO, and they may cover up to 70% of the project. We make it crazy simple from install to paperwork. I'm not kidding. You get better light, lower bills, and we handle all the hard stuff. Call us or visit ulasaves.com. I'll come out and show you what's possible. Let's light it up.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi just works. Visit Astound.com today.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I love the heat. Give me 90 degrees and a chance to be outdoors, and I'm a happy guy. But when you step out of the heat and into your home or business, I totally appreciate being able to control the temperature to make everybody comfortable. My friends at Automatic keep your AC system running its best no matter what Mother Nature throws at us. And if something were to break down, Automatic can help find the best system for your space and have it back to the perfect temperature in no time. Go to Automatic.com. That's Automatic.com.
Thursday, we're taking the show on the road, live from Jurko's second home, a beautiful golf course.
It's true. Bolingbrook Golf Club is a beauty, Carm, and we're broadcasting live to kick off a huge weekend for Live Chicago. Some of the biggest names in golf, DeChambeau, Rahm, Koepka, and more. Up close, personal, and locked in.
We'll be there for the exclusive Pro-Am, then the real party kicks off all weekend long.
Tune in and then grab your tickets at livegolf.com. See golf like you've never seen it before.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association, aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little Chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99. That's right, for kids 10 and under, haircuts are just $5.99. For a limited time, no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Thank you so much for listening and calling into today's show. Fun Monday. Thanks to Bleck Abdalla. Also Mario hanging out, one of our new guys here at part of the ESPN Chicago team and the Good Karma team. Carlos from Burbank knew that Kaner moved to Michigan to play for Honey Baked.
Honey Baked,
very famous youth program.
Could have been Little
Michigan.
Caesars and Bell Tire.
Those are also big ones.
A couple other teams that are out there.
So Waddle and Silvy are coming up, and then Bleck and Abdalla later tonight. Bears Weekly will actually be on 6:30 to 7:30. Then Chris and Adam. Chris and Adam will have some shows this week with the White Sox still out on the West Coast, so that's good. As they'll resume the trip against the Mariners in Seattle tomorrow night. Remember our live video streams this week, brought to you by the Chicago Ducky Derby. It's a great cause. We love this, and it's happening Thursday. It's the big splashdown at 1 when tens of thousands of rubber ducks will race down the Chicago River, all to support Special Olympics Illinois, help fuel the dreams of these great athletes, and maybe win big. Adopt your duck today at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com. You want to be on the stream, I think, too, because apparently Waddle's very red. Let's see if we can see.
Show him, Waddle.
Let's see, Waddle. Get up close. What do you think?
He's medium rare, Tom Waddle.
Medium
today.
rare?
Medium rare.
He looks fine.
Out in the sun a lot?
He's got a long sleeve shirt on. He looks good.
Yeah, been redder than this for sure.
Yeah, he's
I don't know. That's pretty
Oh,
red.
God, yeah.
You're pretty red.
I think it looks fine. It's a darkened room. You really can't. Of
course,
can't enjoy it. Can't enjoy the crispness of it all.
Sylvie said when he walked in, he couldn't believe it. Did he look like Kramer, like the rotisserie chicken?
He was glowing. I walked in.
Where did you just get back from the sun?
Where were you?
I was in the basement.
You weren't in the
Shades drawn.
basement.
Shades drawn and under a sun lamp.
I can't believe. Did you borrow Yurko's
I did not.
tanning bed?
No. I just used the sun. That's
Still
all I
works,
use.
guys.
Oh, my gosh. Does it burn a little bit?
Pickleball,
Does it hurt?
right?
I was out playing pickleball yesterday
boy.
for a couple of hours.
At
Carm,
2, Waddle?
I'm
Oh,
ready to
wow.
take down Jesse. He
Well,
yaps
come
a
on. That's
ton.
of course you can. You're
Yeah.
Tom Waddle.
I got to tell you, though, after 2.5 hours of playing, my knee was the size of my head.
Really?
Oh, my God.
Be careful. I mean, this is like an orthopedic doctor's dream, they're saying.
It's so funny. We were playing in a tournament, my wife and I, with some other people, and one of the guys watching was an orthopedic guy, and he's like, they have a sign at their hospital that says, we'd like to thank all the pickleball players for keeping our hospital in business.
Unbelievable.
You guys, you better be careful. Were you playing for Mick Ultra
It was
or what?
just I did not didn't do anything structurally wrong, but I think just the natural pounding on my knee joint was
Just not used to
way
it?
Too much. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Tried to walk the dog about 7 o'clock. I was crying like a baby.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Did you put a wrap on it, man?
I did. You know what I did, Johnny? I iced it for about 2 hours, and I took 2 Motrin. Woke up this morning, and most of the swelling was gone.
Make sure you eat when you take that Motrin, too, my
I
friend.
know.
Not on an
It
empty
gets your
stomach.
Now, how did, Kara plays a lot of tennis. Does she not feel it as much? Because she is a little bit more.
she's
got
an
a fake
athlete.
hip, too. She had her hip
Yeah,
replaced
she had her
4 years ago.
That's right. And so that actually
Tommy
helped.
knocked it off the
Carm.
socket.
She's had meniscus, too.
She's had.
John?
Don't
What'd he
listen
say?
to him, Tommy.
What'd he say?
You
Just
don't listen to him.
I said you knocked it out of socket, Tommy.
It does look real. It was a good job.
Yeah, it's
Looks like a real hip.
What do you mean? Looks like a real hip? How would you know?
functional.
Yeah,
She's
the hell are you
functional.
The way
talking
he
about?
said it fake. He goes, she got a fake hip.
Yeah, it ain't real.
Well, yeah,
it's not real. It's artificial.
It's artificial.
They're
Out of
real and
titanium.
they're spectacular.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So she doesn't.
The
She's
hip.
not hurting as much as what you're saying.
No, well, I mean, she's 59 years old, so 2.5 hours on the pickleball court, she's going to have some aches and pains too.
Yeah, that's just what
But
happens.
she does have some conditioning in that in the racket
But
sports.
it's almost like it doesn't matter. You're right. At our age now, like
Carmen, that court is hard.
Yeah.
and it's
hard
like
court.
it's really quick and sharp motions.
Yeah.
Jesse loves that game, and no one
We're
loves
gonna whip
pickleball
Jesse's
like
ass
Jesse
out
does.
there. I'm gonna.
Well, you're
I'm
gonna whip his ass, Tommy.
Yeah. I'm not playing singles, no chance, but I'll find a doubles partner. Jesse wants to play. Carmen, it was me and you against him in Zetterman.
Pass.
Let's get it done, guys.
Come on,
Let's get that thing on Twitch.
You need pass.
Let's make it happen on
You think your
YouTube,
knee
man.
won't last?
I'd be
Well,
happy
I certainly
to
don't
announce
want to do. I mean, like if I'm going to damage my knee again, which I'm
don't wanna
sure
be on
I'm not
pickleball?
doing it playing pickleball. I can promise you that. So
I'm
yeah.
worried about the what do you call
The
it?
Achilles.
The Achilles.
Yeah.
That's
what
where they
I'm
all
worried
happen.
about. Yeah.
And my dumb ass is diving all over the court.
Of course.
So like I had just road rash on my knees.
Just like
and-
when you were an undrafted rookie,
Yeah,
diving all
just-
over the field.
It's only the
Ditka
second
yelling
time
at
I
you.
played.
That's all you need. Ditka yelling at you.
Yeah, exactly.
You've got no governor. Yeah, you can't
I
shut
don't.
it off.
I don't. Then I was drinking while I was playing.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
Speaking
a
of
couple
which,
beers.
I mean, which is crazy, Tommy. I mean, geez.
We got you some stuff.
Speaking of which, Randy in Seattle flew in,
That's what
and
I heard. I
you-
thought he hated Sylvie.
He
got
doesn't
him
hate
some-
Sylvie. He got
I
him a
have
bottle of
somebody
wine.
taste it for you.
Why do you think he got me wine?
Yeah, so
He got you a bottle of
because-
prisoner.
Yeah, because I whine. That's
Well,
why.
Oh, I don't think that's
That's
why.
why. Yes.
Your mail, maybe.
I heard Jurko make that reference earlier.
Yeah.
Waddle, he got you a bottle of 12-year sherry cask Glendronach.
What a good
Yeah, yeah.
Randy is a good caller.
He's
Good
great.
Always got a good phone too.
Yeah, he usually has a good phone, and he's
We love his
he's
pens.
feisty. We love it.
We love his pens.
So they're waiting for you when you guys return at some point.
Oh,
later
that's
this week.
fabulous.
I got another Patrick Kane trivia question for you guys.
Go
This is
ahead.
a
Let's
hockey
hear it.
show special.
Fire away.
This is
Is this real?
What do you mean? Is it real?
Well, you'll
Like
have
the
to be.
fake hip?
You'll
Real.
have to be the judge of that.
Okay.
That's what we should do. Real or fake Patrick Kane stats.
I love it.
How many times has Patrick Kane represented Team USA? And this includes everything. It includes juniors.
So like juniors?
It includes under 18. So, and there's World Championships, World Cups,
The
Olympics.
junior, the grade school
Yes,
team.
Uh-huh.
Boy, that's a good question.
Yeah, well, we look, if you're a
That's the
listening member
question.
of the hockey show, you know the answer.
I'm going to say a couple times in the World Juniors. I'm going to say
12 times.
well, maybe only one time in the
12
World Juniors. 'Cause- No, I would bet it's not that much. I'm going to say 6 times. I would say 8 times. 8.
Oh, look at you,
yeah.
Carmen.
Is it 8?
Google.
You hit it.
Google.
Am I Googling? My hands
No,
are in my
you're not.
pocket.
His hands are not in his
You
pocket.
can watch
but
on the
they're up
screen.
above.
Are you matriculating the ball down the field as you speak, Carmen?
Yes.
Is that what you're doing?
Is that what it is? Is it really 8?
8 times.
Okay, that was just kind of a lucky guess, but I was going through it in my head figuring.
So he played for the 2016 U.S. World Cup team of hockey. He played in 2 U.S. Olympic men's hockey tournaments.
Right.
3 U.S. men's national tournaments. 1 U.S. national junior team.
Junior, yeah.
And 1 U.S. men's national under-18 team. That
There
was
you-
in 06.
there you go.
His first experience.
Yeah, there you go. That's a lot. Way to represent
How many
the country.
points does Patrick Kane have in the Olympics?
That I don't know. I'm going to say
1 million.
no. I'm going to say 7.
Jurko?
How many games did he play?
Well, he was in 2
He was
Olympics.
in 2 Olympics. Yeah.
So I have him as a point of game guy. So if he's in 2 Olympiads, including the early games,
Including the early games.
I would put him at 12 points.
All right, I'll say 7.
Split the difference right there.
10.
It's 9.
9. All right, close enough. Yeah. That's pretty good.
There, see, I know you were out of some questions.
I was not
So
sure
I'm
what
like,
else to ask.
Let's go to international play.
That's a good. Maybe I should have done that. That's good. Well, now we gave away all the tickets, so
They're gone.
they're all gone. If you want to go to Eventbrite, search Patrick Kane, and you'll be able to go.
Carm, you're going, aren't you?
I
Heard
am.
you say?
Yep.
He is
Yeah, I'm gonna be
gonna
there Friday night. Can't wait.
Yeah,
Looking
we
forward
can't
to it. I
wait
think it'll
for
be PB's is doing the
Him to
MC, and it's going to be great. It's a fun space at Morgan Manufacturing, so I think it's going to be a great.
Good looking space, guys.
So how you feeling, Sylvie?
I can't wait to work with you, good kid.
Oh,
Tomorrow.
who-
We're
by the
gonna
way,
football
you're
this
driving.
thing up.
We were going to
Tommy's
have you
driving.
guys arm wrestle to see who's driving. You know
I'm
he's
not
making
arm
you
wrestling
drive.
him.
Tommy, I said no arm wrestling. That is
No arm
too
wrestling.
violent.
Come on,
whoever
too
could
violent.
throw whoever across the studio.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
You have to
Why
drive
would we
one.
arm wrestle?
I want to see Tommy
Let's you
fly.
and Sylvie arm wrestle to see who
Yeah,
drives.
why don't
No,
you
Sylvie's
guys
driving. I know.
touch each other and see who can do whatever.
Sylvie's
I mean,
driving.
what's wrong with you two guys? You and Sylvie.
Wait, no one hates it more than when I pipe in saying that Jurko should drive.
He gets so annoyed.
No, I already had
He
enough of
gets
that
so
with
mad
the
at
with the fellas behind the glass. Who, by the way, I fed today.
He's been annoyed
Well,
all
fed
day.
today.
Did you buy some sandwiches?
He's been
Yeah, I
annoyed
bought sandwiches
all
today.
day
Stop
because
by
of,
Rick and Benny's over there.
because of this event that was added at Wrigley Field in
a
Wrigleyville.
lot of heavy lifting, Carm, these next couple days for
Dude,
him.
I'm telling you, like when he found out there was an actual Cubs
Wednesday?
day game on Wednesday and he has to go,
That's league day.
He's been.
Thank you.
That's why he's pissed.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He's been annoyed all day.
I had to make the call to the pro today. So can't go.
Yeah,
Have to call the backups in now. We got to. Yeah, Big Daddy's got to play.
If Johnny can't be there,
Joey B and Big Daddy got to be there now.
Then
one guy's got to find a babysitter for his daughter and his children's. I mean, last second decisions have real life ramifications
Real life.
on the rest of the world.
Country Club League Day. Then we told him he had to drive tomorrow, and he wasn't having any of it.
Are you mocking me?
Yes, I am. He was so mad. He's like, real world. He goes, do you see how this affects real life? And I'm like, well, it's your league at a country club. I don't know that it's real life, really. But it's like...
They didn't extend the show, though, did they?
No, but he'll never get from Wrigleyville to...
I mean, they got the game going on.
Yeah.
You're in the middle of the hell neighborhood.
He'll never get
I got to hop on the train. I got to train it all the way back down.
Don't you
I got to get back
take...
here. I got to hoof it from the train all the way back to the parking garage. And then I've got in the midst of traffic now. Now I'm a half hour later.
Oh, yeah.
Now you're in the midst of traffic. You ain't getting away from nothing.
Why don't
didn't
you
escape
park by
early at all.
Abdalla's house?
Whose house?
Abdalla's for
you could.
Parking pass.
You could use a parking pass.
Do you think life's a little bit easier?
Well,
on Lakeshore Drive coming south?
No, I don't. I think you're screwed either way.
I'm screwed.
I do. I think
I'm
you're
screwed. The decision screwed me.
Yes.
It's okay. It's what happened.
Is Jurko the only one who, on a Wednesday day game, right in the middle of summer when it's supposed to be 86 and partly sunny, who gets assigned to a Cubs rooftop who's bitching about it?
Yes, of course.
For work.
Because it's a league. It messes up league.
I got. I made a wager with Carmen. I got the Cubs. Still winning the division.
I don't like this bet at all. These guys just talk me into making these sandwich bets. I don't like it at all. But I figured mathematically I'm better off taking the Brewers now because I got the 2-game lead. But I still feel like the Cubs might win the division.
So I told him you could take the Cubs, and then he talked himself out of it.
What do you think,
I go,
Selby?
I'll take either side. I don't give a rat's
What would you bet?
I just want action.
I would bet with you, Carm. Well, you're like I think the Cubs can win the division.
Of course.
Will they? And this is what I've been arguing with Waddle about all year. That we looked, and I know what your philosophy was. Your philosophy was they would put more into the trade deadline. They have more resources. The thing that we just have failed to recognize with the Brewers is they have run the division.
Yeah.
The division has gone through them for how many years now?
That's true.
They have beaten the Cubs up. They beat the Cubs up before they dismantled the core, and they beat them in that extra game to win the division. What year was that? In 2018, I think?
2018, they beat they won.
In the one game, and then they lost to Colorado in the wild card.
Correct.
And whatever the secret sauce is, I don't know what the secret sauce is. It's obviously not Counsell. He left. Pat Murphy is doing is a good of a job. Daniel Stearns left. Now, are they still reaping the benefits of what he built there?
Yeah.
Before he left for the Mets, because we know they've always built it. They don't have a ton of resources. They get rid of guys left and right, whether it's Hader, whether it's Corbin Burns, all these guys they get rid of. And every year, here they are as one of the best teams in the National League. So when do we give them the benefit of the doubt?
Well,
no one seems to do that here.
You've put it well. And if they hold on and win, to your point, forget about even going all the way back to 18. If they win the division again, this will be the 4th time in the last 5 years they win this division. And in 2022, when they didn't win the division, they won 86 games and finished second. So
that's my point.
Yeah.
They're the team, every year we're like, okay, this is the year the Cubs take them over. The Cubs have to show it. They have to prove it. To me, at least.
Man, oh, man.
Brewers are 40-16 since Memorial Day. I heard
insane.
It's incredible.
It's insane. They've got since May 18th, they have a 7.08 winning percentage. That's 114.5 win season.
What's the injury with Mizorowski?
Shin.
Yeah.
Shin
it's only a shin.
It's after what Suzuki hit him with the line drive.
Right. Yeah. And then, you watch the bullpen over the weekend. I know we were texting about it with Jesse, too. And I heard and I talked about this with Jurko. I heard the bite you guys played from Rosenthal on Friday where because Dean called. Downtown Dean was hot about just rickets and everything. And, and you start thinking about, are they doing just enough for, the appearance of, we're trying and we're spending and we're going all in. But the comparison Rosenthal made, that bite you played on Friday, was interesting to listen to. about where the two organizations are right now. And you made the point that Ricketts has always sort of tried to model everything they've done. And here he is again, where you've got these two powerhouse, big markets, seemingly powerhouse teams with a ridiculous amount of money at their disposal. And it's just like they're not quite doing what the Dodgers or the Mets or, hell, they get mad at Steinbrenner. I mean, they don't even do what Steinbrenner does.
Okay, here's
and
from
Yankee fans are all up in arms about Steinbrenner and Cashman.
This is from today on ESPN. Jeff Passan's 2025 MLB Trade Deadline Awards. And he has the Pittsburgh Pirates Award for Frustrated Fan Base, the Chicago Cubs and the Boston Red Sox.
There you go.
Both of them. I'll cut to the meat of the story here with regard to what I think is important, okay?
Okay.
Over the past 5 years, this is the Cubs, their opening day payrolls have ranked 12th, 14th, 11th, 9th, and 12th, respectively. That, to me, tells you what you need to know. They operate themselves like a mid-market mid-market team in a big-market town, and I can guarantee you that their revenue numbers, compared with the rest of Major League Baseball, are significantly higher than their actual salary pay. That's if I was a Cub fan where I would be pissed off.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, they're hustle dorks. At that, like they act like they're doing stuff, but it's the old don't confuse activity with accomplishment.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're moving around. But what are they in essence, big move wise? Now they got Tucker, but it will be a bad move if they don't re-sign him.
Yeah, that's right.
I made the comment to Waddle and Big Cat the other day, like just tongue in cheek, by saying, what would you think if the Bears went out and they traded for Micah Parsons,
right.
but then they let him hit free agency next year?
A year later.
What about them giving up 2 first-round picks and then something this year? But then when he's free, you let him go and you hit free agency. You guys would say that's madness. That will never happen. No sane team will ever do that. And I know football's different, but why should it be? The Cubs are doing the exact same thing with Kyle Tucker.
Yeah. That's a good point. You never get
why
there.
You can't you can't extend yourself beyond the Brewers. They're more well run. They have a smaller budget. They do things better than you guys. At some point, you have to exploit your financial advantage, with the rest of the division.
That's why I don't think, and they haven't done that.
Like I tip my cap to the Brewers. Of course, they've run their organization in tremendous fashion. The Cubs should be feasting on that division.
Yeah,
it's a middling division,
and it's ridiculous to even bring the White Sox into the conversation because we've got 40 years of how Jerry's done business. But it's the philosophy should be the same, Tommy. Where you're the big fish in the Midwest in the small pond. You know, in Cleveland is a good representative of what we were talking about in the NL Central. If you want to compare it to the AL, they just are better in the margins. They always have been. They're not having a great year this year, but by and large, they're better at player development and everything else, and they don't spend on players, but they're almost always competitive because they do what the Brewers do.
You know, Jurko has said this a few different times. Ricketts has taken advice, too, from Jerry. And I always remember this. Someone asked Jerry Reinsdorf when Ricketts bought the team, and he was a year or two in, and they said they had a good relationship, and someone asked Jerry, what advice have you given Tom Ricketts as a guy who's won championships, not only in baseball but in basketball? He said, don't make yourself available so often. Because do you remember when Tom Ricketts first took over the team, how he used to do the media car wash?
Yeah.
He would be on every radio station. He'd want to talk about the Cubs. He'd handshake and act like a politician. How often do you hear Tom Ricketts on any show anymore?
Not anymore.
No.
Used to make the rounds on opening day, remember, Sylvie?
Sure, and he would talk throughout the season. You wanted Tom Ricketts, he'd be available for you. You can't get Tom Ricketts. He's canceled his own family's little thing they do during Cubs convention.
The Q&A, yeah, I know.
You're right. He's followed Jerry, and he follows the Red Sox.
Yeah.
He followed the Red Sox through good times by hiring Theo, renovating Wrigley the way they renovated Fenway, buying soccer teams, all these things. But now that the Red Sox aren't spending, he's following that same playbook as well.
Sure feels like it.
Do you know how many playoff series the Brewers have won in the last 5 trips to
Not
the
many.
postseason?
Maybe
0.
Well, that was the book on counsel, or the criticism on counsel is that when the Cubs got him, what playoff series was your favorite playoff series win for Craig Counsell? Now, Murphy lost last year, too.
Mm-hmm. They did. They're one of those teams that they can build a team good enough to get there, and then they come up short. The Twins were like that historically for a long time, too. All right, boys, what's coming up on the show today?
So we'll talk. If you want to weigh in on our Cubs discussion, 312-332-3776. We could have a surprise from Wrigley as well. Joniak's going to join us in studio at 4. Do you care, as a fan, do you care about training camp results? That this guy had a good day and bad day? A lot of people all over the map with the Caleb Williams stuff. There was one well-known guy that we all know personally who defended Caleb, and there is a guy also who nationally who has ripped everything that he has seen from Caleb. We'll play you both.
Okay.
And then, did you hear Richard Hightower today talk about Ben Johnson?
No.
Wait till you hear this.
All right.
I'll play that. I'll play that coming up here,
okay,
so you guys could hear it.
Sounds good, boys. Have a great show. Sylvie, see you tomorrow. Waddle's in for me tomorrow. I'm going to be in with Sylvie. We'll do the old
Johnny.
switcheroo for tomorrow.
For 2.
Waddle and Sylvie will get you home next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Chicago Bears, the Miami Dolphins. Preseason Game 1, live from Soldier Field this Sunday. Joniak and Thayer bring you the call with Jason McKee on the sidelines. But join us for 4 hours of pregame, starting at 8 with Bleck Abdalla, followed by Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller, live from inside Gate O at Soldier Field. Are you ready? Bears and Dolphins, preseason game number 1 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, you're probably driving past one right now. You know, a neighborhood bank you didn't even realize is part of something bigger. Wintrust has over 200 locally run community banks, and every one of them is powered by people who actually know the area and care. They make decisions right there in your neighborhood, not in some far-off corporate office. And whether it's growing your savings or launching a business, their local experts are ready to help. Because communities are not one-size-fits-all. Your bank shouldn't be either. And when strong communities connect, big things happen. Find your local Wintrust Community Bank and experience banking as it should be at wintrust.com. Wintrust, different approach, better results. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. 1/2 ton, 3/4 ton, and 1 ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hi, I'm Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. And this is our biggest sale ever. Buy a new air conditioner or furnace and get 72 months interest-free financing and up to a $4,000 system rebate. Plus, Four Seasons guarantees to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000, guaranteed. Call today for your free in-home estimate and same-day installation.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Bring your ass.
It's locked, cocked, ready to rock.
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Love these guys.
That's a good way to start the show with a little Smashing Pumpkins.
What's the name of this song?
This is Tonight, isn't this?
Tonight.
Yeah. This is one of their more famous songs. We are live at Hallis Hall. And it is game week.
Yeah.
We have a game, too. And by the way, I heard a promo for the game coming up, not just the one that Joe did where he has us in it designing the promo, but the promo for the actual game and our coverage pre, post, during the game, they took out the home of the new Chicago Bears.
As well they should.
They did not put the home of the new Chicago Bears, but now they're just referring to us as the home of the Chicago Bears.
We have an impact on what the imaging is at the station.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. They listen to us. You didn't know that?
We are imagers, if nothing else.
You didn't know that?
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a good team. Everyone listens
I
to each other.
demand to stop saying that we're your new home. We've been doing this now forever.
The first person I told you, whoever said that to me, that we need to take out the new home of the Bears.
Let me guess. You told me, let me see if I remember, Nick Friedel.
It was not Nick Friedel.
Damn.
Charlie, Tyler, Jake, you guys have a guess?
Sorry, we were attending to some business back here.
Little business. Is it okay? Everything okay?
Everything's good. Everything's good. What was the question?
Who was the first person to tell me that we got to ditch the new home of the Chicago Bears?
Joniak.
You're close.
I think Charlie got it.
Was it Thayer?
Thayer, you are correct. Tom Thayer, and it was like 8 games in. He turned to me one time in the booth during a Bears game in the first season. He goes, all right, we're halfway through the season. We're no longer the new home of the Chicago Bears. Basically like saying we're not a rookie anymore.
I got to tell you, I think Tom Thayer should be the commissioner of common sense. Because I think he takes a common sense approach to a lot of stuff.
Not everything, though.
Like what? Name something that Tom Thayer doesn't take a common sense approach to. And by the way, buckle up because he'll come after
I know he is. He's one of the most opinionated men I know. He's got opinions about the most innocuous things, like, for instance, autographs. Remember when he gave us in Peoria? We're sitting in Peoria, and we had to sign a ball, and he was saying, guys, the way you guys sign a ball, it's too messy. You're doing a disservice to the person who's getting the ball. You should model after Gale Sayers. Gale Sayers, you could read every letter of his script of the autograph.
In a lot of ways, that makes sense.
Okay, all right.
He's a commissioner of common sense on a lot of fronts.
He did say to me, too, the other day, he said, when I walked up, he goes, what the hell are you doing here?
Commissioner of common sense. I repeat myself again. There's a lot of there's a lot of texture to his comments.
Yes. I love though being teammates with those guys. And Joniak will join us. Ask Joniak if that's true. Ask him.
The commissioner of common sense.
First, ask him off the air, and then ask him on the air to see
if
we get different answers.
No, I'm going to set him up some other way. Last week I set him up. He says, "Hey, should I spit my gum out?" I said, "No, you just keep your gum in your mouth." The only reason I said that was so that I could bust his balls when he got on the air about, hey, you're a professional. Would you ever let Greeny or one of your other employees do a sports update with gum in their mouth?
He would never do that on BBM Down the Dial all the years but with us, it's just cool.
I got to tell you, it's one of the things in the last couple of months that made me smile the most, regardless.
Yeah.
Was really getting him.
Yeah. 312-332-3776. So we're at Hallis. A lot of Bear stuff. I want to play you some sound. I promised you the Richard Hightower and some of the other hot takes. We were talking about.
Do we have a nickname for Richard Hightower, by the way?
Well, I think it's Dick Hightower, no?
Well, it's got to be...
Dick Tower?
It's got to be something, like what can we substitute for Hightower? Tall scraper?
Tall building?
Tall building? Dick Tall building?
Dick Hancock? The John Hancock?
Okay.
That'll play.
With that. That'll work with that. We can workshop that, but that for right now, that works. Dick Hancock. Special teams coach, Dick Hancock. I don't. This may be our last show from the basement of Hallis Hall. If they catch wind of this,
like who are
run
some
that
of the
past?
others?
By the way, run that past Joniak when he's in.
Okay,
here. Yeah.
it's like Rich Hill, right? Dick Mountain.
Dick Mountain.
That's where you get that from. Richard Hightower.
58 years old and still turning the name Richard into Dick makes me giggle like a child.
I saw a shirt over the weekend that was perfect for you that said, "Don't be a Richard."
Yeah. That's
like
a good.
You've
that's
always
one of the
said that.
one of the most important rules in life.
I want to get to Cubs too. If you want to weigh in on the weekend series that was, the one thing I will say to just continue our conversation, and I know there are people online who want to talk to us, 332-3776. Tyler, I don't know how you feel. A lot of times you and I see life sort of differently through the Cubs, which is fine. It doesn't make either of us right or wrong. I wanted to bitch. You know me. I can bitch with the best of them. I wanted to bitch and moan about the bullpen this weekend. The guys who were the most egregious with their flubs, if you want to call it that, out of the pen this weekend was Thielbar on Saturday, and then it was Palencia yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't – it's tough for me to criticize either. Thielbar's been a revelation, and there's no way, I don't know if he could have kept that going. I hated to see what I saw on Saturday, but it's not like they had one of the new guys or one of the other guys who has not been performing as much, like a Ryan Presley who they DFA'd. If it was still Ryan Presley, I'd have more of an issue with it. Thielbar gave up the lead. He gave up the 3-run home run on Saturday. That cost them the game. I had more of a problem with the bats this weekend. You know, PCA's, I think, struck out 7 times this weekend. Tucker's still finding his way where he's even sacrificing with a bunt. Saya's still trying to get the rig back on the road. The bats, to me, have been an issue. And Palencia yesterday, he's closed games, and I heard Jesse say it would be nice to have Palencia come in the 8th and one of these high-leverage closers come in the 9th. I can't argue with that. I wish they would have done more.
That's what the Padres and the Phillies and the Mets did.
Yeah,
right?
But if there was a complaint, it was tough for me, Tyler, to go after the guys who really gave it up this weekend.
Yeah, no, I'm with you because – listen, relievers are going to give up runs over the course of the year. Nobody's entering and exiting the season with a 0 ERA. It's just not how bullpens work. It's just kind of the timing of it is frustrating. I would say frustrating, not upset, is the way to look at it.
I was very frustrated both days. I was very frustrated Saturday, and then I was really it was the most anxious I have been watching the Cubs in a while because I knew how important that was. That Orioles team let everyone go. I mean, they still have a good young core, but they traded everybody basically. So if they would have lost 2 out of 3 to the Orioles right after the deadline, that would have, especially at home, that would have been a bad look. At least Palencia kept it to 1. I was worried that he was going to spiral because it looked for a minute there that he lost his composure.
Well, and everything was hit hard too.
Yeah,
that
everything. Oh.
Even the outs.
It could have been a lot worse than 1.
What is his work usage over the course of the last couple of years? Like, is there a chance that he's reaching a stage in the season where, you know, I mean, I know he doesn't come in and pitch as many innings as Thielbar and others, but could he be a little fatigued at this point?
It's a good question. What I worry about with him more is that he's an unproven commodity in a pennant race. Yeah. And we've seen, like early on, he's corrected it since then, that when the Marlins game, remember the Marlins game? I'm worried about his emotion in these situations.
And people may at some point, you
catch up to him.
Catch up to him a little.
Yeah, I would never be worried about his workload or fatigue because the thing with closers and really relievers in general, they're all former starters. Mm-hmm. So they're all used to building up workloads to be 100-plus innings. And as a reliever, you're probably only going to throw – if you're throwing like a lot of innings, like 50 to 60 innings is a lot for a reliever. So I wouldn't be as worried about his workload, but it's just kind of there's more tape and stuff on you. Some guys may obviously not.
After a while.
They've seen you a couple times now.
All right, and then there's a lot of talk about how Caleb has been doing. If you were at FanFest, we want to hear from you. I thought it was a great crowd for FanFest with everything going on this weekend. And
25,000, was it?
Yeah, and for knowing that, like, for me, like, it's tough enough to go to a football game or a concert at Soldier. Do you want to show up for a practice in that mess during Lollapalooza weekend? That's tough on a Sunday. That's a tall task.
Yeah, it is.
So, like, I think to draw 25,000 for a practice is pretty damn good for the Bears.
I agree. I think there's a renewed excitement from the Bears fan base in general for the 2025 season.
Because of the coach. Do you want to hear that really quick, and then I'll get to the phones? This is Richard Hightower. And I remind you, Richard Hightower was, I think, brought back to the Bears organization.
Dick Skyscraper.
That's not bad. I could go with Dick Skyscraper. Better than Hancock.
Okay.
Dick Skyscraper because of Richard Hightower. I bet you he'd have a good
good laugh at that.
A good laugh. Or do you think, nah? Should I ask Ryan Poles about that tomorrow when you're not here?
That's up to you, yeah. Go ahead and do it. As long as I'm not sitting next to him when you ask him.
We have Ryan Poles tomorrow. Hey, Ryan, have you ever called Richard Hightower Dick Skyscraper? See how he reacts.
I bet you that over the course of time, as many locker rooms as he's been in, around as many immature guys as you are with a football team, somebody has said something. I would feel like, I would be shocked if someone hadn't done something stupid like that.
So this was Richard Hightower today. I don't know how the question came up, how he was prompted, if the question was about Ben Johnson or what. And I remind you that Richard Hightower was brought back to the organization. I think it was his second stint with Matt Eberflus. So Matt Eberflus brought him back. Mm-hmm. And he never said this about Eberflus. Listen to the praise today that he gave for Ben Johnson.
I've been fortunate. I know what a good coach looked like because I've been around all of them. So I can tell you for a fact, we got a damn good head coach here. A damn good head coach. I'm just telling you. I know what they look like. I've been around them. So, and it worked for Mike Shanahan, John Fox, Gary Kubiak, all Super Bowl winning or went to Super Bowl head coaches. So, yeah, I mean, you always, because he was on the opposing team, you always kind of knew who he was and things like that, but I had never worked with him. But I knew from afar when I watched some of his press conferences or some of that stuff, I was like, the guy's pretty sharp. But then when you work with him and you can see the attention to detail and how he meticulously looks at everything, no matter what it is, dives deep into things, all right, and has an eye. Real head coaches have an eye for things when they happen, all right, and they're able to anticipate stuff. And like, I'm just telling you, like I'm just telling you, and I ain't sit up here and talk about it forever. But you guys just watch. We got a good head coach. I've been around a lot of them. All right, damn good, special.
I'm not surprised in the slightest.
Neither am I, because we feel the same way. And for those who say, well, look, he works for him, what's he going to say? There's praise, and then there's that. And then I also think it was notable the way he went out of his way to say, in the situations, basically in real time, he reacts. Yeah. That was the biggest problem with Eberflus, too, with other things, in the command and everything. But we saw in the Commanders game, giving him the extra 13, 14 yards, the timeout in the Detroit game, down the stretch, the defense that he was coordinating, letting the Bears down, giving up big leads. Here, he went out of his way to say this is a guy who's never coached a game before as a head coach, saying that he reacts as it's happening.
Well, he also, look, he did himself a huge favor as well by putting together the staff he put together. Like Dennis Allen is a guy who has head coaching experience. It didn't go so great for him in that role, but as a DC, he's been fantastic. Look at all of the other guys on his staff. So not only it takes some humility, I think, to build a staff with people that have skins on the wall, because you're the guy. You know, it's your first run. You don't have any experience. You don't have a resume as a first-time head coach, but yet he's hiring guys with loud voices, with resumes, and in Dennis Allen's case, somebody that does have a head coaching experience. Like, one of the stories we heard last year is that Matt Eberflus wasn't interested in hiring Cliff Kingsbury because he was concerned that if things went wrong, Cliff Kingsbury would be quickly replacing him.
Yes.
So
that's the opposite thing that you should worry about. You should be thinking about guys who could help you most.
Yes. So I think there has obviously been a a change in approach there. I'm not surprised to hear what Richard Hightower said about him at all. I'm just not. I've said for 2 months now, I've got as much confidence in the head coach as I do anybody in the building.
Yeah, me too. Bill in St. Louis, you're on Waddle and Silvy. What's going on, Bill?
Hey, guys, I think it's ownership. And going back a few years, what still bugs me and rubs me the wrong way is when Tom Ricketts said we're having losses of biblical proportions.
Sure.
I will never forget that because in the whole 20 teens, he was making profits of biblical proportions.
Right.
And they're just, it's ownership in Chicago. He's got to pay back his daddy. I never heard Matt Ishbia when I lived in Arizona talking about how he's got to pay back his daddy. He just said, spend whatever you need to win. And the Bears are the same way. They're a business. They're not a hobby or whatever you want to call it for these billionaire owners, which Ricketts is one. But they're just a business.
Yeah, I heard the guys talking about this earlier, and we appreciate the call, Bill. I think the Bears, I think this is what Downtown Dean was talking about. The Bears have been poor owners because of incompetence, not because of cheap. Like, they spend what they have to spend. Mm-hmm. They've done a lot of things to improve the team.
They've made bad decisions.
They have made awful. They just don't know any better. And Tom Ricketts was super smart when he came in. Tom Ricketts is not incompetent. That's the thing. Tom Ricketts knew enough. We were talking about surrounding guys to go out and get Theo Epstein. We're going to pay the most for Theo Epstein to get him out of Boston.
Listen, the owner gets credit whether you like it or not for the 2016 World Series title.
Of course. He hired the guy who built the team.
Yeah.
He let him hire the best manager in Joe Madden. He renovated Wrigley out of his own pocket. All great stuff.
Yeah.
But then he changed the way he does business. And to your point, Waddle, when you were saying earlier about the way they spend, or the Jeff Passan thing where they're ranked 12th, 11th on opening day with the payroll. And I could hear a lot of people say, well, what do the Brewers spend? The difference is the Brewers don't bring in the money that the Cubs bring in.
Well, that's the point. The Cubs are top 5, let's be conservative, top 5 in baseball revenue every year. Brewers aren't doing that.
No.
That's why, I'm not asking them to do the opposite, where they're 11th or 12th in revenue and 3 in spend.
Mm-hmm.
I would suggest, I would think something that would be equitable would be, hey, if you were the 5th highest grossing Major League Baseball team, maybe your payroll should be 5th.
Of course. And when you're charging the prices too, the highest prices onto the consumer, why can't you pick up some of the highest prices in baseball?
And by the way, because there's no salary cap in baseball, having that advantage with regard to the revenue stream is that you can buy yourself out of some of your self-inflicted wounds. All these decisions are not going to be great. Remember the reliever Morrow from the Dodgers that really never did anything? That's the type of signing that Theo and Jed and Tom Ricketts had the ability to buy themselves out of, as opposed to, let's say, if Kansas City had done something like that.
And that's basically when he turned off the water.
Yes.
He turned off the water, and that's why he left. After Chatwood wasn't a good signing, after Darvish was a lot of money and didn't come through the first year at the very least, the Morrow thing, you got nothing out of Morrow's money, and I felt like Ricketts just said, we're not getting anything from these guys. I'm not going to let them spend their way out of it anymore. Kenny's in Dallas. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Kenny?
Hey, guys. Happy Monday.
Happy Monday.
Hey, Silvy, I'll be up for Monday night football game, so I'll come by and see you at the stage there.
And don't forget, Waddle's on the pregame now, too. So it's Waddle, me, and Dion. So you'll see all 3 of us.
Tommy, looking forward to meeting you. That's awesome.
Likewise,
very cool.
Of course.
Kenny's a great guy.
So I'm totally with you guys on the spending, and they obviously need to do more. You obviously hit the nail on the head with the revenue that comes in from the Cubs. But, last week on the trade deadline, I was with a lot of people who are we're excited. Hey, we're going to improve our team. And, we made the bullpen moves and the utility guys. But the question I ask is, why did all 5 of those starters not get moved? And the answer is because they wanted too much. It sounds like for Gore or Cabrera, or name one, whichever one you want to name, the asking price was Ballesteros, Casey or Alcantara, and either Horton or Wiggins just to start. And to me, that's way too much for those guys. And I'm glad that they kind of set there. I really wish we would have added Miller from Oakland, but you look what they had to give to get him. I think the San Diego had the 3rd overall prospect in all of baseball and other stuff to go over there. So while I wanted us to get a starter, I'm kind of glad we didn't overpay because it sounds like Wiggins is going to be in the rotation next year. Cade's obviously having a great year. He's been pitching outstanding like his last 6 or 8 outings, and so those are some good young arms. So
they're not all going to hit though. That's where you've got to be able to pick and choose guys that you feel are expendable in acquiring accomplished major leaguers that can help you get pretty far in the postseason. So you've got to make that determination. You just got to pick the right guys to move on from. It's not easy if you're Jed. You can't, not all of these guys are going to hit. They're just not.
Yeah. It's why I like them to add more in the offseason. So you're always going to look for something if you're in the race at the deadline, but they look at it sometimes like, hey, we'll wait to see if we're a good team, and then we'll add at the deadline.
Yeah.
The prices at the deadline are way too high because everyone is competing with each other, and they're all desperate.
Well, it's not about money either.
Right.
It's about giving up
prospects.
Quality in your minor league system, which is not what you have to do in free agency.
But in free agency, you could be more bold if they wanted to. They could sign to Neris and Presley these 2 years in a row when their arrows were going down. I don't want older guys whose arrows are going down. I want guys whose arrows are coming up. I don't want someone's, sloppy seconds. I don't want that. But that's the way the Cubs have done business with the closer role these last couple of years as a major market team that thinks they're ready to win, and that shouldn't be the case for a team like the Cubs. 332-3776. If you want to talk about the Cubs weekend, we're going to have Joniak here in studio at Hallis Hall. And coming up next, does it matter? Because the coach says it does matter. That was one of the first things he said, that everything matters. How much of it matters when we look at Caleb Williams' performance thus far? The nation is split. He has become a very polarizing topic nationally, and I want to weigh the fans. How important is it to hear if he's had good or bad days for you as a fan? Weigh in 332-3776. We'll tackle that coming up next at House.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and we need the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, a 3-night stay at Mandalay Bay, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, an all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation.
You've heard me talk about Window Nation. Why? Because I am a customer of Window Nation. I had new windows put in a year ago in the living room, a couple of years ago in the kitchen, in the master bedroom, and in the kids' room, and we're so thankful that we did. The house looks better. Our energy bills have gone down 30% year over year because our windows were drafty, so in the winter the heat would escape and the cold air would come in, and here in the summer, same would happen with the air conditioning and the warm air coming in. It just had to work harder. So do what I did and call Window Nation, a family-owned business that does things the right way. 866-90-NATION. That's 866-90-NATION. Or check out all they have to offer at windownation.com. Right now, their special is 50% off all window styles, and you'll have zero down, zero payments, and no interest for 2 full years. So check them out today. My guy, Alan Favada, he's their sales manager, Chicago guy. He'll come over, tell you what you need and what you don't need. He's going to educate you on everything you need to know, because I didn't know a thing about windows, and he could not have been more honest. A+ rated from the Better Business Bureau, 5-star reviews across the board. Call Window Nation today at 866-90-NATION or windownation.com.
I'm living the life that I lived before I started having knee pain 10 years ago.
Meet Julie, a woman who makes the most of every moment in life. But over the last years, those moments were filled with agonizing pain until she discovered QC Kinetics.
Finally, the pain got so bad that people around me are like, oh, when are you getting your knee replaced? I was walking, hobbling. I listened to my last QC Kinetics commercial and I said, I'm done. I got to find out about this.
What Julie found out was that QC Kinetics treats pain associated with osteoarthritis with regenerative therapies, taking your body's own healing properties and concentrating them in the areas where you feel pain, helping heal and restore those damaged areas. No harmful steroids, surgery, or downtime.
It changed how I'm living. I'm able to do the things that I wasn't able to do for a long time.
Get back your life before the pain. Call QC Kinetics now for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all.
Ready to focus on a rewarding career? Triton College's Ophthalmic Technology program is the only accredited program of its kind in Illinois. Learn from experienced faculty who have worked in the field and are now here to help you succeed in it. From vision testing to optical equipment, you'll gain the hands-on skills employers are looking for. Don't blink and miss your chance. Visit triton.edu/vision to get started today. That's triton.edu/vision.
Hey Chicago, it's Joe Aurelio, and if you haven't heard, we've created our new Poperoni Pizza to honor the Pope's most recent visit to Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood. It's now available at all 35 locations. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Sports icon and equality champion Billie Jean King shatters glass ceilings on and off the court in the world premiere play Billie Jean at Chicago Shakespeare Theater. Performances begin July 18. Tickets at chicagoshakes.com.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Want to buy a vehicle in 60 minutes or less? Purchase your next vehicle in 60 minutes or less at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, or your first car payment is on them. And every new Chevy comes with the Advantage Plus program. Together, let's drive. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Phone number to reach us, 312-332-3776, as we broadcast from Hallis Hall. I posted on the preview, too, like I said at the beginning of the show, said, happy game week. And then, of course, you know how people always respond. Greg says, game week, it's glorified scrimmage week.
I don't even know how to respond to him. It is game week. You've actually made a statement that is factually accurate.
Has anyone talked about playtime yet? Can I be the first if no one has on the radio station? I want the guys to play.
Of course you do.
Now, The one thing I'm worried about is Ben Johnson has said the playing time will depend on how they do in the scrimmage against the Dolphins on Friday. I just say this. We had a debate at the end of last year and I know it was a regular season game, but that was a meaningless game against the Packers. And if anything, it hurt them to win it in the draft status. So it was a meaningless game with another head coach that wasn't going to be brought back. And then you shut it down after that game. To me, I'd rather have him play in this game and Ozzie Trapello and everybody get more reps because they certainly need it. That's the way it's looked. So get them out there in this game and have them amp up for the regular season.
I would say 99% of the games you play in, you can get something out of. Going back to that Packer game, don't you think that Caleb got something out of that game?
Oh, yeah. I then said to you afterwards, I'm like, okay, it was a good experience for him to play at Lambeau for the first time. But
well, I mean, listen, there will be officials here Friday, and every drill will be officiated like it's a game. There will be a play clock. There'll be everything. There will be penalties called, all of that stuff. If they're sloppy again against the Dolphins like they were allegedly Sunday down at Soldier Field, then you bet your ass I would think he'll have them out there against the Dolphins on Sunday.
But even if they do well, there's no, you know this, right? There's no substitution for a real game. And I know it's a practice game, but there's actual football being played. At the drills, even though there's contact, you're not tackling like in a football game.
No. How about you get out there and you put them out there for a quarter at least, and you have them get in and out of the huddle. You work on play calls. Use extra motion, use extra shifting, all of the things that eventually down the road you're going to use, and see if you can work on the procedural stuff. I really don't care if you make any hay in the execution of the play, to be honest with you, as long as the play call comes in, they get out of the huddle, they execute it without any penalties. Because, again, if you listen to those people that were there yesterday, that's what they will tell you they struggled most with.
Yes, I think they had 3 more delay of games. And I think, Tyler, do we have something where Ben Johnson – there's a bite where he talks about the sloppiness, but he also talks when Big Z asked him about the delay of games. And, that's like you said there, Waddle. So when they play on Sunday, I want them out there just to get the plays off on time.
Right.
They're having a problem with that.
Listen, there will come a period of time where the patience will wear thin. I love the fact that this past week a lot of that stuff got cleaned up and it didn't feel like it was very apparent out there. Not sure why it reared its ugly head on Sunday. Some, referenced maybe there was some nerves out there because there was such a large crowd. I don't buy that. Look, these are not rookies. I know it's a new system, but from guard to guard, you got guys who've been in the league forever. You've got a right tackle. This is going to be his 3rd year, right? I mean, I know Ozzie is a rookie, but, you've got a veteran running back. You've got a veteran receiver, a veteran tight end, a second-year receiver. You've got some youth, but for the love of everything good and pure, this stuff shouldn't be happening. It just shouldn't at this point.
By the way, you can watch us here at Hallis Hall, too, and not only on – Twitch, but also our new YouTube page, youtube.com/@WaddleandSilvy. Make sure you subscribe and you just hit that thumbs up button on our page, youtube.com/@WaddleandSilvy.
Is it getting swollen?
What's that?
Is it swelling?
It is swelling, yeah. I think we're getting closer to 15,000 subscribers.
It's like a YouTube tick. It's just swollen.
Like a tick?
Yeah.
Like a tick that in the woods?
Yeah, like a tick. When the tick attaches itself, it starts to suck your blood and it swells.
So are you saying our following is like
they're swelling like a tick? It is.
Our live video stream is brought to you by the Chicago Ducky Derby. This is a great event that they do every year. This Thursday is the big splashdown at 1 o'clock when tens of thousands of rubber ducks will race down the Chicago River, all to support a great cause in the Special Olympics, Illinois. Help fuel the dreams of these athletes and maybe win big. Adopt your duck today at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com. Tyler, can you first play for me the Ben Johnson about the sloppiness and the delay of games?
We got some good work in. It was sloppier than I'm probably hoping we would be at this point. Particularly, we had a couple really good practices over the last 2, and then took us a little while to get going and hear the pads clicking. But I thought towards the end we picked it up and it got pretty competitive there.
Do we have a separate one on the delay of game, or is that
that's
one
the
not
only
up there?
one.
Okay, so that was the sloppiness of everything, and then
listen, it starts to get real now. You've got an opponent coming to town on Friday. If you get out there and you do a lot of this nonsense, you're going to look foolish. And when you're uncertain about what things are going on and if there's confusion and stuff, that's when guys get hurt too. So, my guess is that yesterday was a bit of an anomaly because I agree with, just from my own, amateur eyes, they looked cleaner. I don't know why things went wrong yesterday, but they looked cleaner. If you bring that stuff against another team, you're going to look foolish.
That's what Ben Johnson was saying, that he thought they got rid of that. Yeah. And that the last few practices, they were going upwards, and then he felt like they took a step back here.
Why? That's just what I would want to know is why. Why did you take a step back? It's not a death sentence. I'm not saying that now you're going to come out and lose your first 4 games. I'm just wondering why the procedural stuff is still a lingering issue at the level that it is.
It's a great question. We'll ask that to Ryan Poles tomorrow. Here's Colin Cowherd on his show today. Colin Cowherd's been critical and some would just say maybe truthful. Like, how do people feel? Then I'll have the response from Kyle Brent, who wasn't responding directly to Colin, but to a lot of the media. This was Colin about some of the viral videos that you've seen.
Listen, all these videos matter. All of them matter. Good, bad, and the ugly. Caleb Williams had the most notable. He's thrown at a net. He goes 0 for 3, and the last throw is so bad, he misses the net completely, and then he gets ticked off. How do I know this matters? Because they deleted it after a while because it was getting so much play. There's also a story out there where J.J. McCarthy's throwing red zone picks and, quote, he's working on his touch because everything's a fastball, which you'd hope guys get figured out, at college. So when a quarterback is unproven, like Caleb Williams or like J.J. McCarthy, camp matters more, not just for the player, for the staff. When you haven't shown your competency, when you haven't shown your aptitude, a player's confidence. I mean, you can see on that net video, that was in Caleb's head. And the coaching staff, there's a story that J.J. McCarthy is struggling in the red zone with picks. Well, Kevin O'Connell is watching that and thinking to himself, okay, this is practice. Can I call stuff during games? On the road, he can't hear. I mean, the advantage to having a Josh Allen or a Lamar Jackson or a Patrick Mahomes or a Joe Burrow, you can use the whole playbook all over the field. All over the field. You start throwing red zone picks in practice, you're closing parts of the playbook. And for an offensive coach like a Kevin O'Connell or a Ben Johnson, they don't want to close any of the playbook. And by the way, you can tell when a coach isn't totally happy because they get a little defensive. Like Kevin O'Connell at one point in a press conference looked to the ceiling and went, the sky is not falling. He had the quip ready. Meanwhile, last year in camp, the effusive praise for Jaden Daniels, we said on the air, we're like, I've never heard anything like this. It mattered. What Dan Quinn was seeing last year in camp, he couldn't get his eyes off it. They couldn't believe it. So all this stuff matters. Look at it this way. If you're an established quarterback, let's say you're Gordon Ramsay and you build restaurants, it doesn't matter what the reviewer says. You've got 20 years of success and aptitude and competency. Gordon Ramsay's new restaurant is not dependent on a review from the local newspaper. Okay, you're a new chef. You have new investors. They're not quite sure. They don't love the feng shui of the restaurant. The food better be really damn good. And you better get a good write-up in the Chicago Trib or the LA Times. That can ruin a young restaurant.
He was sort of all over the place there. A little J.J. McCarthy, a little Caleb Williams. And Ben Johnson did say it all matters. But this still is, like, the only thing I will say that this is different with Mitch Because remember, like, Kap didn't want to listen to Weeder and some of the reports coming out. Mitch was already under Nagy while he was struggling that next year. And, like, the offense 2.0. This is a new offense and new everything. I need to see it play out in regular season games before I truly get worried about any of this.
I really, and again, I wasn't at Family Fest. I haven't seen a ton of physical mistakes by Caleb. What I've seen is them not consistently do the procedural stuff. Like, I haven't watched practice and say, wow, he's not reading things, he's not processing. I haven't really gotten to that point at this stage because I think they focus so much on the basics. That, like I said, those moments will come Friday against the Dolphins and further as you get ready for the regular season. I'm not throwing into a net right now. Like, that has nothing to do with anything. Like,
that was getting shared a lot, and a lot of people were now, would we have goofed around if that was Mitch?
That's fine, yes.
Would we have goofed around if that was Justin?
Absolutely, but it's not a defining, that's not a defining moment for me evaluating the quarterback.
Like, I also feel like there is sure, Jaden Daniels had an unbelievable year. I always feel like that's sort of the outlier. The year before that C.J. Stroud had. Even C.J. Stroud had a tough time matching his rookie year in his sophomore season. This last season was not as good as his rookie year. It's so tough to do that. I feel like the development that Peyton Manning went through, the development that Jared Goff has gone through, Baker Mayfield has gone through, these are all first overall, number one overall picks. He's not a number one overall pick, but yes, Josh Allen, look at the place that he came from as a first-round pick, and he's gone up. That sometimes people don't have the patience for true quarterback development. It's never happened in Chicago.
I don't think that whether you're the first pick, I think if you're a top 10 pick, like, the same grace should be given to you. I mean, top 10 is top 10. Like, you could be the third pick, you could be the second, the first pick. I think if you're a top 10 quarterback, 7, you're 8, more is expected of you sooner rather than later. You're a high draft pick, so I'm not ready to go there yet. I mean, I'm still stuck in the weeds with all the procedural stuff. I'm not worried about some of the other things. Bo Nix had a slow start to the season, and then ultimately after the last 10 weeks of the season was really, really good.
And I hope that's the thing with Ben, because he's close with Sean Payton is one of the legendary play callers. He knows how to develop a quarterback the right way. So that's what I'm hopeful of with Caleb.
Yeah.
Where we'll see a moment, whether if it's in September, if it's in October, as long as the light bulb goes on eventually, it doesn't matter as much. I want it to happen sooner rather than later, but I also know sometimes these developments take time.
They do, but some of this stuff has to be evident sooner rather than later.
Well, the procedural stuff for sure.
All of that stuff, taking your layups, doing the things that make you a good quarterback, hitting wide open receivers, it doesn't matter how intricate the play call is. If you just say, hey, we're going to break the huddle, DJ's got one-on-one on the outside corner with a Minnesota Vikings cornerback, I'm going to you deep. And if DJ beats him and the ball's thrown in the stands, that has nothing to do with Ben Johnson and getting used to it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that stuff has to be more evident. Like, there will be a grace period for getting used to all of the intricacies of Ben Johnson's offense. But the basics for a quarterback have to be evident. You can't be completing 61% of your passes or 62%. When the running back is open in the flat right away, you hit him regardless of what's developing. Like, there are certain things that should be evident right away that if they aren't, you'll raise an eye to them.
All right, 312-332-3776. Does any of this matter to you, the fan? Does it matter when you watch these things on social media? You hear it's still sloppy or it's not a good day. Do you worry more? How much rope are you giving this development process here? We'll play a Bears fan who is very big in the national media who defended Caleb on the opposite side of Colin Cowherd. I'll do that. Also, a day off given by a Cub really needing a day off today. I'll give you the lineup information coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest on your team. The latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Change is always happening. It's just a part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists, they come and they go. Even our taste in music changes. But no matter how things change in 5 years, there's one thing that will stay the same, and that's the price of your internet. Xfinity is introducing a 5-year price guarantee. It means you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with their best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Well, life is full of those as well. One internet price, 5 years guarantee. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees are extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August of 2024.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
The cheers, the smiles, the high fives, they make every race worth running or swimming. Be a part of the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby, Thursday, August 7th. Tens of thousands of rubber ducks will splash down the Chicago River, all racing to support Special Olympics Illinois. You can help fuel the dreams of these incredible athletes and maybe even win big. So make a splash, quack a smile, and show you're in their corner. Adopt a duck and try your luck today at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
JTV Jewelry Television knows you love to sparkle, so now's your time to shine like the star you are. Enter JTV's Shine Like a Star sweepstakes for your chance to win $5,000 in dazzling jewelry from top brands, including Rachel Zoe Jewelry and Judith Ripka Jewelry. Plus, just for entering, get $30 off your next qualifying JTV purchase of $99 or more when you opt in for emails. Enter now at jtv.com/likeastar. And remember, if you love jewelry, you'll love JTV.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you, too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox Radio Network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Turner to center. Adams back at the wall. It's good! Cubs win!
What a moment for Justin Turner. First pitch he sees, he delivers the game winner.
It started with a Sunday fun day on the north side, and it ends with a walk-off winner at Wrigley. Sing it!
Filling in for Boog yesterday with JD, Marquee Sports Network.
Did you sing it?
I was on, I was on the treadmill at the time working out. I was very, very upset about them giving up that lead, and I was even thinking about doing a swing video. And thank goodness Turner bailed all of us out from that. It's the old man balls.
Did you sing it?
No, I did not
Okay.
sing out loud. But as Big Cat said, you know, the big picture of him with the fake nuts going around the internet yesterday after he homered.
It made a return to the internet?
Yeah, yes.
Or was he wearing those again afterwards?
I don't know.
He should have done. Did he do any interviews afterwards?
Yes.
He should have had the fake balls.
He did it with Marquee right on the field.
Nice.
And Craig Counsell was singing his praises too. How about this? This is from, I saw Sarah Langs tweet this out. She got it from the Elias Sports book. The Elias Sports, not the book. Yeah, the Bureau.
I didn't know. Are they taking bets now?
Could be. Everyone is. She wrote.
They're out of Cleveland.
At 40 years and 253 days, Justin Turner is the second oldest player at the time of his first career regular season walk-off home run.
You know what? How funny it is? I wondered if that was his first walk-off.
Well, his first walk-off home run in the regular season. I don't know if was the one against Lackey a walk-off in the postseason. It could have been.
Yeah, it was in the postseason.
It was, and so that was a walk-off, correct? But this was his first regular season, and the only other one who hit his first regular season walk-off home run was a guy by the name of Murray Dickinson.
Oh, yeah, I know Murray.
He was 41 years old in 278 days. It's pretty incredible, isn't that? And as far
we called him Murray Richard in child.
All right, that's not. You are witty.
I tried.
You are wittier probably than everyone at the station. That was your worst work.
I know.
That was your worst work.
I got caught. I was like trying to do it quickly, and never mind.
So here's the Cubs lineup today. And notable, a lot of fans I saw this weekend on social media were calling for a day off for PCA. Your wish has been granted.
Do you think Tucker could use a day off? Or we don't give $500 million guys days off?
I think he got a hit or two yesterday.
Yeah, he had one. He had one, I think, one decent one, and he had a little flare.
He's not looking like Tucker still. He looks very not confident for someone. I'm getting more and more. Oh, yeah, they should pay that guy, the sacrifice bunt guy. I'm telling you, Cubs fans, he's coming back. He will, I would hope. It will shock me if he doesn't come back by down the stretch.
It
here.
will me too, but if he has an August and a September, and I don't think it'll be as bad as what July is, what also will come back is his price.
Sure. So approach him today and say, hey, we'll give you $400.
Yeah.
And say,
his price will
ease
come
your
back.
mind. Here's the money. You want it? Take your mind off of it. Ease your mind. Nico Horner leads off. He is playing second. Kyle Tucker is in right field. Seiya Suzuki is your designated hitter. Carson Kelly is catching at cleanup. How about this, as Jesse points out, Willie Castro, the new member of the Cubs, is playing his third different position in 3 days. He's the one filling in for PCA. So he started off playing third, he played short, and then he is playing center field. And maybe it's the other way around. I think he played short, then third, and then now center field. Justin Turner is in the starting lineup after the walk-off at first base for Busch. Ian Happ batting seventh in left field. Dansby Swanson, who still is having trouble hitting. I give Dansby credit, though, for hustling. Like, hustle is never a problem. You see many guys who are going through slumps who won't hustle. He hustled down the line in the ninth to set up the game-winning home run, and Matt Shaw is batting ninth at third base. Debut for a Cubs uniform for Michael Soroka, who was a teammate of Dansby Swanson's in Atlanta. So that is your starting lineup. We'll talk to Jeff Joniak coming up. You'll hear a defensive Cal of Caleb Williams as well from Kyle Brandt. We'll play that for you and take your phone calls. Do you want to talk to Joniak? We have not taken calls with Jeff Joniak. I think he would welcome that. What are your Bears questions for the voice of the Bears? 312-332-3776. Let's take some calls. We're live at a house. It's Waddle and Silvy.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Bears, the Miami Dolphins. Preseason Game 1, live from Soldier Field this Sunday. Joniak and Thayer bring you the call with Jason McKee on the sidelines. But join us for 4 hours of pregame, starting at 8 with Bleck Abdalla, followed by Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller, live from inside Gate O at Soldier Field. Are you ready? Here comes the ball. Bears and Dolphins, preseason game number 1 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, it's never too late for a Four Seasons AC tune-up. Schedule yours now and save $50, only $89.95. I had one at the beginning of the season. It's not too late now. Every tune-up, too, is backed by an industry-leading 1-year no-breakdown guarantee for peace of mind all year, and it's backed by your trusted local experts at Four Seasons. Call 866, the number 4 Seasons. That's 866-4 or visit fourseasonsheatingcooling.com to book today. Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. For all the right reasons, call Four Seasons.
Escape the heat. Head to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for 89 cents. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's just 89 cents. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie-cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. Half-ton, three-quarter-ton, and 1-ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
You ever notice that some people are picky when it comes to their beer?
Yeah, and Yuengling gets it. That's why they brew a beer for everyone's taste.
You want something light and easy? They've got it. Rich and toasty? That too. Something classic? That's their bread and butter.
So whether you're on the golf course, watching the game, or grilling in the backyard, there's a Yuengling for the occasion.
Check out the lineup next time you're out. You might end up bringing home more than one.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Progressive knows sports brings people together, but you gotta feel bad for people who don't even get it. Some people will never know what it's like to see their favorite team's hopes decided by a ping pong ball to draft the next superstar. Or not. I mean, sure, it's silly for your happiness to hinge on the success of a 20-year-old entry-level employee, but you just can't help yourself. The stress is exhilarating. Progressive can't bring people together like the draft, but we can bring your home and auto insurance together with a bundle. So switch and see if you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Carmen Brands radio station.
Oh, there he goes. Look out. There he goes. I've never seen Joniak dance.
Well, this is the Devin Hester hype music, too.
Yeah.
This is what he used to go back.
Preseason. First week of the preseason, baby.
And
Let's go.
That's a reason to dance. I'm with you. I just didn't know I would see it from you.
Let's go.
By the way, Joniak, you have a partner now for our hits that when you join us.
About time.
And it's an old friend of mine. Him and I were camp counselors in Northbrook back in the day. Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. I wish Sammy was a realtor back when I bought my home because I hated my realtor. I hired her and I thought she was going to be good. She gave a hug to the person who sold me our house instead of hugging us.
Was she working for both sides?
No, It was not good. She didn't negotiate well. And I wish a guy like Sammy Lubeck was around. Sammy is a Baird Warner agent helping people buy and sell their homes throughout the city and suburbs. That's Sammy Lubeck, Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. He's a big sports fan, big Bears fan, big Jeff Joniak fan. And if you're looking to buy or sell a home, go call or get in touch with Sammy Lubeck.
All right, Sammy. Good to have you aboard, buddy.
Yeah, that's for you.
I want to hear Sylvie stories.
It's about
Sylvie
time.
Stories at the camp.
About time somebody stepped up and sponsored this segment with you.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah, that's
Thank
right.
you, Sammy.
Maybe I could buy a new pair of shoes.
I think you did.
What is he's got?
No, these are Tommy Bahamas.
Tommy Bahama.
By the way,
casual.
By the way, it's the first time I've ever seen Jeff Joniak's feet. I've never seen him not wear socks.
I got good feet.
You do? I bet you those shoes smell.
Let me see your toenails.
You're no socks.
Well,
Let me see your
you don't
toenails.
wear socks.
Let me see your toenails.
Well, they're a little banged up right now from running the hills.
Let me
I
see
mean,
it.
come on. Not too bad. Oh, those are perfect.
They could use
I got
a little
good feet.
little clipping, maybe.
No,
Take
they
the
need a little
clippers out.
clipping.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
It's been too long.
Yeah, I agree with that. Boy, you guys always put me on the spot. I got to take my shoes off.
Have you sweat right away?
Yeah, I mean, I'm like sweating right through the shirt. Yeah, you're right. I do need to get the toenail clippers out.
Have you congratulated Sylvie on his
Yeah, well, I
anniversary?
just realized, he pointed out to me, I didn't know where I was 13 years ago today, but happy number 13 for you
Thank
and the
you.
lovely bride. Beautiful couple, beautiful wedding.
We got married at Gibson's. Remember that? I bet
do.
you didn't even remember where you were.
If you were to test me on what restaurant, I would have failed. But yes, Gibson's.
We wanted to make sure that
you would have.
I remember now.
We
I
wanted
visualized
everyone
it.
to get a good meal.
We were upstairs.
Upstairs,
I
right
remember
above
it was hot.
Oh, super hot.
It was super hot.
Do you remember
that day.
how hard it rained before the wedding too?
No, I do not remember that.
They evacuated Lollapalooza that day.
It was one of those. A man with a lot of information. I would never have known any of that. But I do remember now. It's the flashback of going up there.
You would remember it if it was your day,
right?
Yeah,
yeah.
That's why he remembers it.
They always
nicely done.
They always said if it rains on your wedding day, it's good luck. It's just another way to spin like a rainy day.
I don't believe any of that.
Like when a bird poops on you, they say it's good luck.
Right.
It's a way to spin.
That happened to my late grandmother. She wasn't too happy about it. Cape Cod.
Give the bird the bird?
Yeah, she was very unhappy. She had, the old babushkas? She had a babushka on.
Really?
I always called it the Budweiser babushka. It looked like a Budweiser label.
Why would
I don't know.
That was her thing? She liked the babushka?
She loved the babushka.
Really?
She did not like cold weather. Even in hot weather, she felt it was cold.
She wore a babushka in the summertime?
And a light blue sweater.
It's
a long story, but I'll tell you this. My father, also my late father, we never flew anywhere on vacation. He drove. And we took Grandma almost on every vacation.
On top of the car?
No.
It's like vacation, isn't it?
You were not allowed to have the air conditioning on. And so there were times, because she was very bothered by cold. She was. She had a bad experience.
Did she sweat?
At a dance. She drank cold liquid, and she got serious pneumonia, and they had to take part of her lung. She equates that with the cold. This is what happened about my grandma. Loved the woman. Great. Grandma Rich.
Rich?
Hope you're up there. R-I-C-H, yeah.
That was her first name?
It was
Grandma
shortened
Rich?
from Richnofsky.
Speaking of that.
But anyway, long story boring is that my dad would be such a kind man in this situation, but he would put his lips up to the top of the window down this much just to get the air while he was driving in the hot weather.
No air conditioning and no windows down.
No, we're not allowed. We were not allowed. We had to do this for Grandma.
That's dangerous.
Man. Well, hey, listen.
Was Grandma a sweater? Like, did she sweat a lot?
That I don't know. I don't think so. But
really?
I don't know.
Like,
That's a long time ago. I don't know how we got into this, but let's change the topic.
Sammy's very proud now that he's sponsoring this segment.
If you're driving,
we haven't even touched on sports.
Listen, if you're driving in the car, going on vacation, and there's no air conditioner on, and the windows are up, my guess is everybody's sweating quite a bit.
Yes. Oh,
well, we made it through, Tom. We're still here. We're here. We're rocking and we're rolling.
I want to take some calls in this segment. Are you cool with taking calls?
I don't care. It's not my show.
Okay, so I guess it sounds like you're somewhat cool with taking calls.
Yeah.
312. I have
a right to not answer any questions if I so are inclined. Whatever.
312-332-3776.
This is a new wrinkle on our show.
Come at it, salty Jeff Joniak.
But I think
I'm not salty today. I'm in a very good mood. Very good mood.
Yeah.
We got football Sunday.
I know.
Yeah,
we had football Sunday. I felt like it was a game.
Are you concerned? Like, there's a lot of national media talk, and I want to play you about some Kyle Brandt. We played earlier Colin Cowherd. A lot of people joking about Caleb on the not hitting the targets, another sloppy practice, the interceptions. Are you worried about Caleb Williams?
No, 10 days in. Install still. They haven't even put everything in. When they get it all in, they'll take what he does best. They'll have him say, hey, you think you're comfortable in this play, this alignment, this concept, blah, 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 and we hit the road and go. Yeah, I'm not concerned at all. This was expected. Brand new system. Nothing pertinent from a year ago. Not an easy system. And you know what? The offensive line. That's the other part of this, too. They're trying to find a left tackle, so they're rotating guys in. Jonah Jackson's missed some snaps now in the last couple of days. You got Bates in there, so there's changes going on there, too. And I'm not going to dismiss that as part of this either. So everybody's learning it. So it's only been 10 days of practice. So I'm not worried.
The stuff that sticks with me most, the thing that I'm most interested in, whether it's concern or just interest, is the cleanliness of the procedural stuff. Mm-hmm. Like, because if you can't get out of the huddle in time and execute a play or the snap of the play at the NFL level, you're going to struggle. And those are the only moments that leave me a little bit apprehensive. And I thought they'd made significant progress, and to hear that they were, as Ben described, sloppy on Sunday, it was a bit of a disappointment.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get your angle there, and I get that people are going to be saying those things. But, when you're the number one pick, you're going to get a lot of national attention on every vibration. So, yeah, it's going to come to roost. But, yeah, the one good thing is it's not being overlooked as like no big deal.
Yes, that's such a great point.
So I'm not. That's why I'm putting a ton of faith in this coaching staff.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw a different Ben at the podium after practice. Yeah, he's stern and serious, and he was disappointed.
But he didn't. What I loved the most was he was pretty transparent again.
Yes.
He was transparent about Monangai, that he's trusting him, but he went the wrong way. Like there was a question that they said, "Hey, when this play happened and it got blown up, did Monangai go the wrong way, or did Caleb send him the wrong way, or was Caleb in the wrong?"
I got to look at the tape.
What's that?
The answer.
He didn't. He didn't say I got to look at the tape.
Right.
He goes, Kyle ran the wrong way.
Yeah. But he says we're going to trust this guy in the fall.
Yes.
I
thought that was a big deal for a rookie 7th-round pick.
Yeah. See, you can do both. Is the thing we've always talked about. Okay, you can do both. You can be honest and also express how confident you are in the kid. Instead of saying, well, I'll go look at it. No, he made a mistake, but he'll be ready to play for us.
Right.
Like,
it's the guys they don't mention.
You can do both.
When they're not coaching them, they're done. Right?
Yeah.
If they're not getting any love, any hard coaching, they're done with you.
Yes.
This is all true.
I want to go. Let's bring in a call here. 312-332-3776. Kevin on the Expressway. You're calling for Jeff Joniak. Say hi to Jeff, Kev.
Hey, Jeff. How are you today?
Oh, I'm fantastic, Kev. Which expressway are you traveling at this hour?
I am stuck on 355.
That's a toughie.
Yeah,
stuck on 355.
That's not good, Jeff.
No, that's the easiest of the expressways.
I was going to say.
Yeah, if you're stuck on 355, man, I feel you. I feel your pain.
Well, I appreciate that. But you guys are doing awesome. I appreciate the entertainment. Before I ask you my question, I just wanted to say you and Tom, by far the best in the business. I love listening to you every Sunday. So just keep up the great work. I'm a huge fan.
Appreciate it. Thank you for listening.
So my question, yeah, absolutely. My question for you is, I would love your perspective on, because over the last few years we've heard they got it right. Justin Fields is this. That's going to be the year, and things are changing. What, from your perspective and your time and experience, shows you that it's different this year, that they did get it right? What are you seeing out there to show that?
Well, the big playability is always going to be his go-to, and it's going to be his get-out. It's going to be his get-out-of-jail card if things aren't going well. So that he's got some unique gifts in that regard. I don't know how to explain it other than that. His escapability and his ability to make something happen. Hopefully the downfield accuracy begins to really start to play benefits because Ben is chasing explosive plays. He's not going to always do it with his legs like a Justin Fields did, but he gets out of harm's way in a fashion that really puts a defense in a plaster situation, and if they're not, he's going to make you pay for it. So, listen, I think it's still going to take some time. This is not going to be an overnight thing where he's just going to be a sudden Pro Bowler this year, in my opinion. This is going to take some time to get through this second year and do a lot of great things along the way. He's got plenty of weapons, and if I could simplify it for him from a guy who didn't play the game, in this situation, just find your skill. That's it. There's a lot of skill on the field. I think we all agree that there, and Ben alluded to this early on in this process, a lot of catch-and-run plays. He said it in the offseason. He hasn't said it since. But a simple throw will pay big dividends. And just find first downs. That'll lead to touchdowns.
It's a transition for somebody who has played a position that's the most important position in all of sports and played it in a manner where he expected himself to do everything and others around him. Trust is an important commodity here.
Yeah.
And if he will just trust his coach and the system and all the talented players around him and the offensive line in front of him, trust, I think, is an interesting commodity. If he can kind of wrap his arms around it, take your layups, get the ball in the hands of your receivers and let them, trust them to do some of the hard work. There will be moments when you'll have to squeeze it into a tight window and throw it down the field. But if you trust what the coach is teaching you to do and you trust the guys in front of you and you trust your receivers and tight ends and don't feel this burden to do it all yourself, that to me will be such a relief to him. It will be something that I think will pay tremendous dividends.
And we will notice what that looks like when that trust. His shoulders will relax, and he'll be playing football. He'll be just playing ball, right?
Yes.
Have you seen this in other quarterbacks?
Yeah. I mean, you've got to kind of just stomp out the feeling that you've got to do it all yourself. There's a reason why they brought Ben in for $13 million a year, and they drafted Colston Loveland at 10 and Burden at 40 or whatever it was, and gave DJ a ton of money and gave, used the 9th pick of the draft on Rome. There's a reason why. Trust them. Yeah. Don't feel like you've got to do it all yourself. And he's got so much skill and ability and a high football IQ. If he can condition himself to do that, I think it will make life so much more easy on him.
Let's bring in Helney from Schererville, Indiana. Helney, say hello to Joniak.
Hey, Jeff. Hey, Waddle. Hey, Silvy. It's actually Henry.
Oh, Henry. It says it does say Helney on here, right?
Well, I'd have to get my glasses
out.
But
no.
we trust you, Henry.
We trust Henry. Spelled it out for your guy, so no big deal. Anyway, look, with Ben Johnson, I'm pretty excited, but with Caleb Williams, man, I feel like we're just doing the Ryan Pace, Ryan Poles all over again. So if anybody could please explain to me why it was okay to not interview Jaden Daniels or the other two prospects, why that was okay when we already picked on Ryan Pace for not doing the same thing with Patrick Mahomes and the baby oil guy. I would love to hear why that was okay.
Okay, Henry.
As opposed to interviewing everybody.
Thanks, Henry.
Yeah.
What do you say,
The baby oil guy was Diddy, right?
Right. I think he's talking about the massages with Deshaun.
Oh, okay.
Deshaun Watson.
Listen, I think it's fair criticism. I think it's totally fair criticism to say you should have interviewed everybody.
Bring him into the building.
Because here, this is the reason why. Even if you're dead set on player A and not player B, there may come a time in your football professional career that you have the opportunity to hire player B. So why not have already done the intel on him? At the very least,
they did interview him at the combine. They didn't. The only one they brought into house was Caleb.
I think it's fair criticism. This is the way they decided to do it, but I don't have the same feeling that Henry has about. I don't have apprehension about how things are being done with the coaching staff and the quarterback right now.
Let me ask you, Jeff, about left tackle. I know you touched on Ozzie Trapillo. Is he getting first-team reps right now because you think he's ahead? Is it because Braxton Jones has been banged up and they're easing him back? Or is this his job to lose right now?
I don't think that's the case. I think it's still an open competition, but the ramp-up of Braxton Jones is part of this. Unfortunately, Karan Amagaji hasn't been able to stay out there. Hopefully he'll be back soon, too, to keep a look at that. But in the end, this is still a ways from being decided. I have asked about it. So it is still something that is yet to be determined. And let it play out. They wanted it sooner rather than later, but I think in the big picture, given Braxton's injury a year ago and his starting up from this situation with a raw rookie left tackle with a right tackle experience mostly, and Amagaji, trying to figure out how to play that position, maybe they knew this was going to be a longer-term process than what has already taken place. But again, these practices against the Dolphins and Bills, I can't emphasize enough how critically important those are going to be.
Is it how many? They're only doing one. Oh,
right.
One each against each team. Yes.
Because the game itself is a whole different story. This is going to be fun to watch.
You think they'll play, guys? Because I already said I would like to see them play.
Don't know who's going to play in the game, but they're going to face each other first-team reps. So you're going to get ones against ones throughout practice.
I would say this. In any other situation, I could understand, kind of tapping the brakes on it. But considering the procedural issues that this offense has had, I would still like to see them. Even if you get a ton of work done against the Bill or the Dolphins on Friday,
give them a quarter.
It might happen.
Yeah,
who knows?
I need Ozzie Trapillo to play in a game.
Yeah,
I get it. He's playing against Miami in a practice. That's not the same. Not the
My
same.
guess he's going to play in a game.
Yeah, I would think so.
Well, then if he's playing in a game, I want them lined up together. We always talk about this, the cohesiveness of the line. Let's start it from game one.
Hey, using your trained football eye, I'd be curious to hear. You always have an eye for guys that stand out that maybe not everyone else is looking at. Are there a couple of guys on either side of the football that you've seen that have really impressed you that may be flying under the radar a little?
Well, he's not flying under the radar anymore. He's J.P. Richardson.
Yeah.
First of all, that throw by Bajent, and I was on the field watching this, and I'm like, wow. Like he threw it in the tightest of windows, and the kid snared it out of the air and spun away from maybe it would have been tackled. I don't know, but it was a 50-yard touchdown. And, when you get to head coach saying, hey, he's got our attention, that's a big deal. Still going to be hard. There's a lot of receivers here.
I don't think I've seen a day, Jeff, where there have been as many guys that I'm excited to see catch footballs. They're too deep at tight end. They're at least 4 deep at wide receiver. There wasn't a couple years ago, they didn't have 1 or 2 guys.
Zacchaeus has looked good.
Zacchaeus is really good at his role. And then with Burden – Zacchaeus the third, Burden's there, and if he's, and then your top 2 guys. So you got 6 there, and then you've got J.P. Richardson, who I don't know how you sneak him on the team, but you may have to because you may lose him if you put him on the practice squad.
Yeah. So there's still a lot of runway left here. Let's see how he does in the preseason games. My guess he's going to play well. He just looks like a tough kid, son of an NFL quarterback. Bucky Richardson, so he's a captain. There's not too big for him, that's for sure. There's an Oregon defensive back, Taishi Johnson. Is that how you say his name? This kid keeps making plays, too. Made another one yesterday. A hitter, big program, kind of like the way he's playing.
Who's the other cornerback that right now is playing for Jalen Johnson?
Nashon.
Yeah.
Nashon. He's got an attitude out there.
Yeah.
He made another play.
He's got some size, too.
Al Harris knows him, so that's a big part of this, too. I'm sure he feels comfortable. Yeah, these corners, man, they have some big corners. This guy likes big players, man, both in the line of scrimmage and the secondary. So
how does Tyreek look to you, Stevenson?
Aggressive.
Yeah.
Aggressive, man. He might draw some flags, but I appreciate the aggressiveness.
Yeah.
I still maintain he's the best hitter, tackler on the team, and in the secondary, I should say, in the secondary, and not afraid of contact, not afraid of challenging a receiver. But yeah, he may draw some flags that you may not like, but hopefully over time that'll also mature out of him. I still say the secondary. There's so many players in the secondary that are turning my head. They are a confident bunch, and I think that starts with Jaquan Brisker. Jaquan Brisker is out of practice way before anybody else, making noise. He's making noise all the time. He showed no signs of pulling back on his aggressiveness yesterday.
That's great.
And I'm believing what he says. He talks to us, says, hey, I'm not, they keep trying to bring it up to him. I don't want to talk about it. This is how I have to play. And so, he's really got that whole group stirred up.
It's a good question when we have Ryan tomorrow, Ryan Poles.
Oh, nice.
And it's a good question for him. If they at all want him to try and scale back. I mean, you never want to coach aggression out of a player, but
you start thinking you're in trouble.
He's one of the only guys not wearing the Guardian cap, too.
That's I would like him to wear it, but that's his personal decision. Before we let you go, especially since you brought up Grandma Rich, but we were going to bring this up, but we were talking about Richard Hightower. And for those who missed it, I want to play you this bite here.
Awesome.
He really sung the praises of Ben Johnson. Take a listen.
I've been fortunate. I know what a good coach looked like because I've been around all of them. So I can tell you for a fact, we got a damn good head coach here. A damn good head coach. I'm just telling you. I know what they look like. I've been around them. So, and it worked for Mike Shanahan, John Fox, Gary Kubiak, all Super Bowl winning or went to Super Bowl head coaches. So, yeah, I mean, you always, because he was on the opposing team, you always kind of knew who he was and things like that, but I had never worked with him. But I knew from afar when I watched some of his press conferences or some of that stuff, I was like, the guy's pretty sharp. But then when you work with him and you can see the attention to detail and how he meticulously looks at everything, no matter what it is, dives deep into things, all right, and has an eye. Real head coaches have an eye for things when they happen, all right, and they're able to anticipate stuff. And, I'm just telling you. Like I'm just telling you. And I ain't sit up here and talk about it forever. But you guys just watch. We got a good head coach. I've been around a lot of them. All right. Damn good. Special.
Now, that's over the top praise. But instead of going and dissecting that, we wanted to know if this is an acceptable nickname for Richard Hightower.
Dick Skyscraper.
What?
What do you mean, what?
No.
Why?
Let's just call him Coach. Special teams coordinator, Richard Hightower. Come on. What's the matter with you?
Well, come on. Like everyone's got a nickname.
Rich Hill.
What's your nickname? What's your nickname?
Double J, Jones,
J, yeah,
Jonesy.
Right?
Jonesy. Oh,
Jonesy. I got a lot
Jonesy.
of them.
Jonesy?
Look,
I've got a lot of nicknames.
Rich
but
Hill
anyway.
is Dick Mountain.
Right.
Yeah.
So we were going with Richard Hightower, Dick Skyscraper.
Right. Okay. That's fine.
Can
That's
you
fine.
call him that in a game?
Would he laugh at that if
yes,
we brought?
he probably would laugh, yes.
He would.
You can't tell me that over the course of all of his time in football,
Really?
somebody
didn't come over this.
Yeah, it was
Only
something
your
like that.
you
Maybe
came
not,
up with it,
maybe
not him.
No, I did,
It's
but
you.
I mean, not
it's
Dick.
you. You're
not,
trouble.
Not Dick
You're trouble with a
Skyscraper,
capital T.
But maybe something else. By the way, I've got something else for you. I actually, your partner and best of friend, Tom Thayer. We were talking about Tom. We got to have Tom on one of these days.
I thought he was on every Friday. Why are you stiffing him?
Tell me.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
What?
I thought he's on every Friday with you guys.
Well,
you've been stiffing
You
him.
weren't on with us last week either.
I felt a little lost. I'm like, maybe I'm not loved anymore. I don't know.
You're loved.
Hey, sorry to interrupt your thought. Go
no,
ahead. What about him?
I wanted to know if this. I had a nickname for him.
And
I wanted to just. Listen.
I'm leaving.
Listen.
No.
You got the look in your eyes.
It's not that. It's not that. We want your honest. honest
I want to
reaction.
know if this is accurate. Okay. I called Tom Thayer the Commissioner of Common Sense.
I like that. That's nice.
Commissioner of Common Sense.
Yes, I'm fine with that. Yeah,
I mean, he
doesn't accurate.
He doesn't deal in hyperbole.
No,
he doesn't go from wide swings from
there's
one
some
side to the other.
hyperbole. Sometimes there is. But
I
that's a great one.
Does
Commissioner of Common Sense. I like that.
I said he's got an opinion about everything, like anything. He observes and he'll make an opinion about.
I don't think he's a hot taker, though.
No, I'm not talking about sports stuff. I'm talking about life.
First of all,
a life observer.
Yeah.
I don't know. You must have been listening through the door of my booth today because we had a.
He is a creeper. He is a creeper.
What do you mean a creeper?
You're a broadcast creeper.
How dare you call me a creeper?
You're a broadcast creeper.
What does that mean?
This guy.
Hanging out at all the press conferences.
He opened the door when I was in the middle
of course.
Are you
I've
recording?
seen him, yeah.
I told you never to knock. You're welcome.
And I
Welcome
didn't
in.
knock.
I had multiple recordings today. Anyway, Tom, I just discussed this with him. He sees all.
Yeah.
This is what makes him a great analyst because he sees the minutia.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody was limping off the field the other, and the guy got a big grin on his face, like, "Hi, what are you even noticing that for?" He goes, "What'd you do to your foot?" And how do you know it's a foot? How do you know it's not the knee or whatever? I could just tell by the way you're walking. What'd you do? And then he's like, he wants to know. He's like this guy, Waddle over here, trying to needle you a little bit. Tom is a needler.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean.
But he, when I lose
trying to
something,
get the best out of you.
When
Jeff.
I lose, what's wrong? What's wrong?
Yeah.
What'd you lose?
Yeah.
First thing out of his mouth. How do you know? How do you know? Just by looking at my face? I don't hide it, do I?
He's the Commissioner of Common Sense.
He's the Commissioner of Common Sense.
He's not Dick Skyscraper. He is the Commissioner.
Who's that back in the day, the sleuthy investigator? Come on, help me out. I just gone.
Inspector Clouseau?
No, come on.
Dick Tracy.
Falk.
Dick Tracy.
Tracy?
Oh, no, Columbo.
He's Columbo.
Oh. Yeah.
He sees things.
Does he wear a trench coat the way Columbo
Are you saying
did?
because he's bald as well? Is that
Columbo
why?
wasn't bald.
He wasn't
Oh no,
bald.
who was
That was
Kojak?
Kojak.
Damn
Yeah.
it, with the lollipop.
Yeah.
Kojak.
Who's
Who loves you,
Columbo?
baby?
He's
Kojak is
Kojak.
who loves you, baby.
Yes.
Yeah. Jeff's more Kojak because he's investigating.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Tom is a modern day. Who would you say it was again?
Commissioner of Common Sense.
Commissioner of Common Sense.
Yeah. I think you would dispute that off the air.
What would we call Jeff?
I think you would. I think you would.
We got to come up with a nickname for you
PIA,
next week.
pain in the you-know-what.
All right.
Pain in the ass?
Pain in Batootie.
All right, we got to run.
All right,
We're
guys.
late.
That's your self-imposed nickname is
Nah,
Pain
I
in
don't
the
know.
Ass?
No, sometimes I can be, but let me roll.
All right, there you
Wow,
go.
what do you got to do? You got to hit your break.
What do you gotta
got to
do?
hit your break.
What do you got to go?
I got
we're
plenty to do.
excessive right now. I could hear Tyler getting pissed on the other side here.
We don't have
Gentlemen,
a clock
ladies,
anymore.
enjoy.
All right,
Thank
see
you for
ya,
having me on.
Jeff Joniak brought to you by Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. This is the guy. Call Sammy today at Baird Warner, helping people buy and sell their homes throughout the city and suburbs. That's Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Bears Weekly 6:30. Special guest Dominique Robinson. See you then.
Dom Rob. That's right. Mr. Preseason. We'll coming up next, we'll go to Waddle's World.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Win a suite for a Sox game. IKEA is giving you the chance to win a fully catered suite night for an upcoming White Sox game. Visit IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook. This Friday is the final day of the contest, and you can come out for IKEA's annual summer barbecue from 4 to 7. Enjoy American backyard favorites and some Swedish flair. And scan the QR code in-store to register. Win a Southside Suite Night. Get full details at ESPNChicagoContest.com.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey, I have a question for you. Why are you still paying full price to light up your building? It's Chris Hune from Universal Lighting of America. We're a 2025 service provider for ComEd and NIPSCO, and we make it easy to upgrade to LED. We handle everything, install, paperwork, and best of all, your utility company may cover up to 70% of the cost. You get brighter light, lower bills, and no more changing bulbs. Call us or visit ulasaves.com, and I'll come out personally to show you how to shrink your energy bill.
Take advantage of the final full days of summer with help from Apt. Appliances, Apt. Air conditioners, Apt. Modern tech for back to school. Shop where I shop at Apt. Thousands of in-stock items like washers and dryers, air purifiers, and kitchen essentials. Get expert help to set up new devices and smart home gear. Perfect for your busy family heading into the new year. For free and-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop Apt. Pleasing people since 1936.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
White Sox fans looking for family fun that everyone can enjoy? Bring the whole crew to the ballpark with a family pack presented by ExxonMobil. Starting at just $19, each family member gets one ticket, hot dog, drink, chips, cookie, and a souvenir water bottle. Plus, every Sunday home game features family-friendly activities. Kids run the bases post-game and more with Family Sundays presented by Coca-Cola. Tickets starting at just $10, includes all fees. To get yours, visit whitesox.com/offers.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Aiken Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 312-6 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago.
Twin Peaks, Algonquin. We had a great event there on Friday, and fantasy football season is here. You can draft like a pro at Twin Peaks. Book your draft party now through September 4th and score a free draft kick. Plus, you get a $50 kickback to your commissioner and $5 kickbacks to every guest. Plus, sip on specials and win a shot at $1,000 thanks to Molson Coors. Reserve now at TwinPeaksRestaurant.com/fantasy draft.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird.
Welcome to Waddle's World. Come inside.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird. Weird. Get weird. Weird. Get weird.
Let's get weird.
Yeah, why not? Let's get weird. Waddle's World is brought to you by Wintrust Community Banks. They are Chicago's banks. They are our friends and our partners as well. To find your nearest Wintrust Community Bank, visit wintrust.com/find us, member FDIC. What time do you think that the average adult goes to bed every night?
10:30.
10:30.
Yeah, I think it's between 10 and 11, like 10, 10:30 or 11.
10:30 or 11. Charlie?
I'm going to say like 11:30. I think we go to bed a little later.
You guys, you're in the ballpark here. New research shows that the average adult falls asleep at 11:18 over 40 minutes after they got into bed.
Now, that's different, though, between, like, I think of when you go to bed is different than when you fall asleep.
With that in mind, most Americans climb into bed by 10:36, but don't fall asleep until around 11:18. On average, it takes about 40 minutes to drift off, with 3 mornings per week marked by regret over not going to bed earlier.
Yes, that's always.
That sounds extremely accurate, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that is my week to a T.
When you go to bed, what do you wear to go to bed, if you don't mind me asking?
T-shirt and boxers.
Just boxers.
Oh, you go shirtless, huh? Look at shirtless
Tyler.
Charlie.
Shirt and boxers.
Okay, the reason I
What
asked
about you?
this is I have always been an underwear, I don't wear boxers, an underwear and T-shirt guy. I started I for whatever reason, it was hot in the bedroom. It's getting hot in here. So I took my T-shirt off and fell asleep.
Oh.
And I got to tell you, I have slept more soundly the last 3 nights just in my underwear without a T-shirt on.
Look at you.
Yeah. I don't know why.
Cool guy club over here.
I don't know why, Charlie, that you feel the same, huh?
Yeah. Well, no, because the thing that I hate is, like, when you sleep on your shirt, I feel like I'm constantly having to adjust it so that it's not, like, balling up on me. I don't know. I need as many things, like, out of mind when I'm going to sleep as possible. And the T-shirt that I have to, like, mess around with, not a fan.
And I don't, like, and I'm with you, Waddle, about wearing the boxers, too, even though the shirts, your briefs, whatever you wear without a shirt. I think there's too much to worry about or to adjust without underwear on. In bed, you need, I think, a barrier.
Don't like it. Yeah, I would need a barrier.
You need a barrier between the blankets and your balls and stuff. Yeah, you need there's just too much going on. I don't understand the naked sleeper.
I'm not. It's not something I do either. It just, I don't know. It's never been part of my repertoire. I've never been a pajama guy either. Never slept.
What about when you were a kid? You didn't wear pajamas?
No.
Never a onesie guy?
You didn't wear when you
let?
Yeah, of course I did. I had every type of pajamas.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Footy pajamas, too?
Footy pajamas when I was really young.
Yeah.
Like
12?
Yeah, like I had trains, then I went to the sports. And when I was a kid, you know what were really big? I mean, until I got made fun of, then I got shamed out of wearing them.
Thomas the Train?
No, the underoos. Do you remember underoos?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
It was like the
Superheroes?
Superheroes.
Yeah.
And I think I bent down in 3rd grade.
Ripped your underoos?
No, and someone could see that I was wearing underoos and started making fun of me.
Oh, just for your underwear? Underoos
yeah,
underwear?
and after that I never wore underoos again.
You just went freestyle, right? After that, you just no underwear at all?
I was a tighty
You're
whitey
the only
Hanes.
3rd grader in the building without underwear on.
Fruit of the Loomer Hanes. back then as tighty whities until I found the boxers.
Yeah. All right, Charlie, did you ever wear pajamas?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
I love my pajamas.
What kind?
Like you said, Thomas the Tank Engine. I'm sure I had those.
Yeah.
A lot of sports pajamas, like Cubs ones, Bears ones.
I think I slept in like an Archie Griffin jersey for half the time I was in bed. I don't know. So
They put like a sack over Waddle. Like
There's no
a straw sack.
No,
Here,
you
kids,
mean like a
sleep in
potato
here.
sack? I don't think that would be very comfortable,
Like
Charlie.
the sack races, like you just
Yeah,
had
one of those,
This story was, and I get it. I get what they're insinuating, but it left me uncomfortable and a little bit angry. Denmark Zoo asks people to donate their small pets as food for captive predators.
Oh, no.
Yeah, a zoo in Denmark is asking for donations of small pets as food for its predators. The zoo said it's trying to mimic the natural food chain of the animals housed there for the sake of both animal welfare and professional integrity, and offers assurances the pets will be gently euthanized by trained staff. The zoo in northern Denmark explained in a Facebook post that if you have a healthy animal that needs to be given away for various reasons, feel free to donate it to us.
Okay, that's only if you're giving them away. And then we could use it for good of feeding our...
How about giving it to a family that will actually take care of it?
Now, they're not saying dog and cats. They're saying, like, if you have, like, a...
The zoo points to guinea pigs, rabbits,
Yeah.
and chickens as possible donations.
If that's a pet, I'm not... Because when the word
Plenty
that
of
caused,
kids have rabbits as pets.
Right, that's what. I grew up with a kid who raised rabbits, but I would never give away a pet.
He raised rabbits?
Oh yeah,
Really?
They every
He had a
year.
rabbit farm?
It was Dale Elam. He used to bring. And then his mom would show up every year to whichever class we were in, and he'd bring the bunnies that they were raising.
Really?
They raised bunnies, and they had a bunch in their house. Used to love going to his house so I could play with the bunnies.
Really?
I mean, you're making fun of me for no.
A little date with the bunnies.
You wore pajamas? How dare you wear pajamas? And now
I
you
didn't
like
make
to play
fun
with
of
the
you.
bunnies.
I'm just asking you questions. It sounds like you're a little
not,
bit.
Not everyone was raised to be a football player. All right, some of us had real childhoods.
I was actually raised to be a baseball player, but I wasn't good enough at baseball, so I had to segue into football.
Mr. Two-sport athlete over here.
Yeah, and basketball definitely wasn't my thing. So.
And you were too much of a defensive guy for the basketball court.
No question. The way that way nothing goes to waste, they say, and we ensure natural behavior, nutrition, and well-being of the predators. I actually, before I read the article, was thinking maybe if you have a pet that needs to be
Put down.
euthanized,
Yeah.
they're asking for healthy pets that
Right.
you're just not. You're lazy and you're a dumbass and you can't take care of.
Right.
Let's feed them to our Komodo dragons.
They're saying instead of giving away your guinea pig to another home,
right?
If you're looking to get rid of it, just give it to us and we'll have our animals eat
I
it.
gotta tell you, I'm angry. Right now, I'm angry.
Well, it's more like farm animals, I feel like, than regular household pet. I mean, not to disparage anybody who has, these animals running around their house, but like
Sylvie's best friend had a bunny farm.
I had a million.
What are you talking about?
I had a million neighbors with chickens.
You had a bunch of minxes running around, didn't you?
No, we had
Charlie?
chickens. Chickens all over the backyard. Like they got eaten by coyotes. It happens. But I don't know. I kind of feel like
I don't think you should be taking perfectly sound and healthy animals that served as pets and feeding them to predators in the zoo.
They put them down first, though.
Correct, but you're putting down an animal
What do you
that
think a
doesn't need to
livestock
be put
farm
down.
is? I mean, when you eat chicken, like it's okay when we do it, but it's not okay when we got to feed an animal.
Unpopular question. If they're really if they're really simulating what it's like in the wild, shouldn't they just let them?
Most animals
let them out of the
alive
zoo.
Well, I was going to say, no. I'm not saying to let the animals out of the zoo. I'm saying let these guinea pigs and chicken in the cage with them and let what happens happens.
You're a barbarian.
Well, that's what happens in the wild.
Would you
though.
want Teddy,
King of the
whatever his
Mountain.
name was, his little rabbits to be treated the same way? Your buddy?
Dale Elam?
Same thing? Is that what you wanted?
I didn't realize we were working with Mr. PETA over here.
You Waddle?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Hey, I'm just happy you read one of my stories, man. It's been a while.
Jake, that was, you know what? That was off the top rope, bro.
Does he usually scoff at
That's
your
not
stories?
true.
That it's
No,
not,
he never
like, goofy
scoffs at my
enough?
stories. I'm just here. Like, I give the list of stories, and, they tell me that he compiles a whole list, so it's fine. But this is the first one I've heard.
This is kind of like you think Dan Rather used every story that was put in front of him?
Yes, I do.
I don't think so.
You think,
I think
he would skip a story that was loaded into the prompter?
I think what he did was exercise his editorial control.
I don't think Dan Rather had a story that was like, let's do this on Thursday.
And by the way, this is not any PETA stuff. I'm saying to you, Tyler, it just doesn't. Instead of taking the animals and giving them to somebody that may want them, you're just talking about euthanizing them and giving them to predators. How is that making me Peter PETA?
We're going to come in with our wool sweaters in the winter, and Waddle's going to not do the show out of protest.
Absolutely.
Do you think Dan Rather had a 4 Ps of his stories?
No, I don't think so. I don't think he was that creative, Charlie.
You comparing yourself to Dan Rather to begin with is totally wrong.
Charlie, I think he was just ripping and reading whatever they handed him. I think that's what happened.
How dare you. Dan Rather wrote his scripts. He sat at a typewriter. And by the way, Kap is sending us health benefits of sleeping naked. Because, he's...
How is there I want to know. You know what? We got to take a break. After I tell you that a 2-year-old boy bites a cobra to death.
I saw this over the weekend, but my buddy Brian sent this to me.
A 2-year-old boy in India reportedly bit a cobra to death after it coiled around its hand.
Yeah, you take that cobra. You think you're going to come after us? We got a 2-year-old over here that's going to show you the way.
I'm horrified, Tyler, that the boy actually saved himself by killing the cobra.
I'm not surprised.
I know. All right, when we come back, we're going to
Did you want to address the Kap stuff, too?
We're going to dive into Kap's
There's like 3
explanation.
dogs in bed with him naked, too?
Yeah. Listen, I think you could call some folks that would tell you that that's not legal. We'll get to that when we come back.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Waddle and Silvy.
It says we are your new home for the Chicago Bears. This is year 3.
Well, this is day 1 of the future.
All right, so Stan corrected. We're your
How about this? We're your home for the new Bears.
Oh, I like that.
We're your home for the new Bears.
I like it. This is the home of your new Chicago Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Boom! That's your promo.
Right there. You think Dan Rather wrote his promos, guys? Let's be honest. Watching the highlights the next morning just doesn't cut it. You want the big plays, the game-winning drives, the buzzer beaters live. And that's where Xfinity Sports and News TV comes in. With over 50 sports and news channels, you're covered. From game time to prime time, you're getting the local channels you love, the news you need, and the sports you just can't miss. And here's the bonus for you. Peacock Premium is included at no extra cost, and that means even more live sports, more hit shows, and more movies all in one spot. Here's a kicker for you. You'll save over $150 a year compared to YouTube TV, Tyler, so you get all the action and keep more money in your pocket, and that is a win-win. Whether you're streaming the big game, catching up on the latest news, or watching your favorite shows, Xfinity has you covered on the most reliable network built for streaming. All right, here's the game plan. Call them. Visit them at Xfinity.com or just head into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month to YouTube TV at $82.99 per month. Peacock Premium is a $7.99 a month value.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community during their annual Pump-a-thon event. With every gallon of gas purchased in the months of July and August, fuel retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Casa Kane County, and Cal's Angels. Be on the lookout for Pump-a-thon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
Save big money on your next staining project right now at Menards. Pittsburgh's Ultra Advanced semi-transparent exterior stain and sealant in one can be applied to damp wood, allowing you to clean the surface and stain in one day. Save big on Ultra Advanced exterior stain and sealant. Plus, don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help. From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free Millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
Hey, Joe Fortenbaugh here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sports book for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with the promo code JOEQ to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
On the road or off-road, Chevy Silverado is built for tough performance in any conditions. It's a real workhorse in the trenches. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
Kap sent us a text that says health benefits of sleeping naked. Sleep cooler. Temperature makes a big difference in the quality of your sleep. If your skin starts to overheat even a little bit, you're more likely to wake up too soon. Overheating also pulls your body out of the important phase of deep sleep. It's funny that I'm reading this because last night I did fall asleep with a T-shirt on. I slept the previous 3 nights because I had to take the dog out late when I got back to bed. I just didn't take the T-shirt off. And I ended up sweating through my, my T-shirt.
Really?
Whereas the previous 3 nights, it was... So I see that. Sleeping naked is an easy way to keep your skin temperature down.
See, but how much warmer are you if you're just wearing boxer briefs? If you're wearing no shirt and boxer briefs, I don't think that's really overheating your body.
Yeah, I'm not wearing a scuba outfit. Brown fat. Sleeping at a lower temperature also causes your body to produce more brown fat. Brown fat boosts your metabolism by burning blood sugar and stored white fat to keep you warm.
Yeah, I know all that, but I just don't, you're supposed to keep it extra cool in your home. You're supposed to sleep cold. Like a lot of people that think that it's too cold, it's better for you. I think Meller sleeps in like 62 degrees at home.
Yeah.
The Meller family. But I don't understand how sleeping naked makes you that much cooler. I don't want everything rubbing all over my blanket.
Well, not just that, but if you are someone who has a pet sleeping in bed with you, that would be the biggest drawback for me. I do not want a living creature like my dog in bed while I'm naked.
I think Cap's got like multiple animals in his bed.
That's
with Mindy.
That would be.
Doesn't that heat up the bed?
I would think. My dog doesn't sleep in the bed anymore with us. She's got a crate in our bedroom. But that wouldn't work for me. So, I don't know.
You know, they think they're licking theirs, and the next thing you know, they're licking yours.
What?
Like,
listen, really? That one wasn't me, people.
What?
That wasn't
I'm
me.
talking about, of course,
What?
A rawhide bone.
Excuse me? You have a rawhide bone?
Okay. Our video live stream, which you could check out on Twitch and
Nice
also
segue, Captain.
youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Make sure you subscribe when you're there. Is brought to you by the Ducky Derby. This Thursday is the big splashdown at 1 p.m. when tens of thousands of rubber ducks will race down the Chicago River. Did you have a rubber duck when you were a kid?
I didn't.
See, no pajamas, no rubber duck.
I had a poster of Farrah Fawcett on the wall and Hank Aaron's 715th home run.
And a beer at the age of 8.
No, that's not true.
Thousands of rubber ducks will race down the Chicago River, all to support Special Olympics Illinois. Help fuel the dreams of these athletes and maybe win big. Adopt your duck today at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com. Coming up next, I've got a baseball quiz for everyone out there.
Okay.
And then we get into Aki's A-List. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Bears, the Miami Dolphins. Preseason Game 1, live from Soldier Field this Sunday. Jodiak and Thayer bring you the call with Jason McKee on the sidelines. But join us for 4 hours of pregame, starting at 8 with Bleck Abdalla, followed by Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller, live from inside Gate O at Soldier Field. Are you ready? Pick up the ball. Bears and Dolphins, preseason game number 1 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, I want to tell you about my friends at BetterHelp. It's BetterHelp.com, and when you use /timeout, you'll get 10% off your first month. And here's what it's all about. It's about talking to a therapist. Whether you're dealing with something big or you just want to be a better dad, a better husband, you want to be a better coworker. Because there's so much stress in life that we deal with every single day. Back in the old days, people used to look down at getting help for mental health. But mental health, guys, is health. There's no stigma. That's not taboo to seek out help and advice. It actually helps your well-being. I know it does for me personally. I've used a therapist for many, many years, and it's tough to find one, but at BetterHelp.com, they've got over 30,000 therapists. It is the world's largest online therapy platform, and they don't just offer you one of their thousands, they match you correctly, so much successfully that they have a rating of 4.9 based on a 5 scale, with over 1.7 million clients. Think about that. 4.9 out of 5. They're the best in the business. It's convenient. You could do it all online. You don't have to rush across town to talk to someone. So find your therapist today and talk to somebody. I encourage it personally. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's BetterHelp.com/timeout.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Jurko from Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
To help those who want to be helped, but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC. HD2 Chicago, a good Carmen Brands radio station.
I have a question for the class. With two sidecar Billies tomorrow, who's driving tomorrow's show? Who is doing the driving
Waddle's
tomorrow?
driving the show. Shay's driving the show.
Does Waddle know he's
Waddle
driving the Carmen and Jurko show?
I think he knows. Actually, you should probably drive.
It is the Carmen Jurko show.
Establish your dominance.
Yeah.
Come on.
We are going to settle this once and for all.
We're going to do an Oklahoma drill.
Oh, you know what?
And the
Arm
loser
wrestle.
has to
You
drive.
and Waddle should arm wrestle for it.
How do we do? Who throws who across the room?
I think Jurko would throw him.
And the one that lands on the
Longest
ground
drive?
is the one. Oh, no, I'm hitting the ball well. I might got Tommy in the long drive competition. Best of 10 balls. I think I can take advantage. Sure, bring out the big stick.
Bring out the big stick. It was quite entertaining. Jurko never likes to drive. The difference between Shay and with you, Waddle, is Shay's a driver. You're a
Sidecar Billy.
Yes, is that what he calls
That's
it?
what he
Sidecar
called
Billy?
me. That's what Abdalla called me, Sidecar Billy.
So your sidecar on someone else's show, I believe Jurko should drive. He's very entertaining as a driver. Not that you wouldn't be, but I don't know why he doesn't understand how good. He's not self-aware with the greatness that he brings as a driver.
Look, I'm a guest on his show, so I'll accommodate Johnny however he wants me to accommodate.
You don't want bad mood, Johnny.
I do not want bad mood, Johnny.
So that's tomorrow. What we're going to do the switch.
I'm going to Cubs and Reds.
Yeah, this is like a marquee event?
Yes, I'm going to Cubs and Reds, my friends.
Now, are you going to wear Reds gear to a Cubs event?
I'm not. No,
Oh,
I'm
that's
not that
good.
big of an asshat.
That's good.
Do you own Reds gear?
I have
an old hat that he wore.
I have a Reds visor. And I think that's it.
Okay.
Got a secret.
I've got a Reds. I've got a Reds ball mark for golf.
Secret Reds tattoo.
Excuse me.
Secret Reds tattoo.
I do not.
You
There's
haven't
no
told
secret
anybody
tattoos at all.
His face
I have a
is
sign. I have a
his
sign.
face is all red.
Perfect.
Timing was perfect for the Cubs Red series. He just was in the sun all day playing pickleball yesterday with no SPF.
Why do you think I did that? So that I could be in character when
How about
I
a
go to
little
the Reds game tomorrow.
A little spritz of that Pete Rose cologne tomorrow.
I can't find the Pete Rose cologne. I was looking for it the other day, and I don't know where it's at. I do remember that not this past Christmas, but the Christmas before, my son-in-law, Jack, his parents came over, and his family came over for, like Christmas Eve dinner. And I told them the story about the Pete Rose cologne, and they wanted to smell it. And I was forced to spray it at the dinner, and it just hung around the room for like 2 hours, and it was awful.
Do you think the in-laws stole it?
No.
That they, this is Pete Rose personally gave you this cologne? That they would steal it before they left?
What they did it to spite me because they're huge Cubs fans. Huge Cubs fans.
That's right. Then maybe they were trying to.
So maybe they were. But I don't. I have a signed Pete Rose baseball bat, a signed Pete Rose poster. I think that's it.
What about a bet slip?
I don't have any of that. Yeah, no.
Okay, I got a quiz for you guys, and then we'll get to Aki's A-list. This is a baseball quiz, and it's not a hard one. You guys, I'm predicting you'll all know it, okay? And why don't you, instead of blurting it out, why don't you write it down?
Okay.
Okay? I've got Team A, Team B, Team C. And the quiz is you have to tell me who Team A is, who Team B is, and who Team C is. So this isn't player A versus player B. This is Team A versus B versus C. And here's the category.
It's a baseball quiz, right?
Baseball. These are baseball teams, and these are teams and their records since June 20th.
Okay.
So basically the last 6 weeks or so.
Okay.
Team A since June 20th is 26-9. Team B since June 20th is 20-16. Team C since June 20th is 19-18. Name me teams A, B, and C. To repeat, if you're playing at home, these are records, team records since June 20th in Major League Baseball. Team A, since June 20th, is 26-9. Team B, 20-16. Team C, 19-18. I'm pretty confident that you guys all have it.
Can I go first?
I think I got it.
Let me look on your sheet. Let me look. Can I see? Just I wanted to see if you wait. Interesting.
Does that mean I'm
Charlie,
wrong?
what do you got?
I'm changing one thing.
Okay. All right. Okay. So why don't we then say it? This is a radio. This is an audio medium. I'll start with Waddle first.
You want my A, B, and C?
Yes. Who is the 26-9 team since June 20th?
I put the Milwaukee Brewers down.
Charlie, who did you put?
I had the Blue Jays.
The Blue Jays. Tyler, who did you have?
I have the Brewers.
And Jake, who do you have?
I had the Blue Jays.
So 2 Blue Jays, 2 Brewers. The Brewers have it.
Thank you.
Now, I didn't look at what the Blue Jays record is, so it could be the Blue Jays, too. I don't know.
It's not.
26-9 since June 20th, the Milwaukee Brewers. Team B at 20-16. Waddle, who is that?
I wrote down the White Sox.
I also had the White Sox.
I have the Cubs.
Jake?
I have Miami.
Ooh, Miami. That's a good one, too.
Miami, I think, is better than that.
They've been red hot. Team B is the Chicago Cubs.
Oh, I wrote them down and then I scratched them out.
You
Damn.
thought
the same
Waddle,
thing.
you were right on. You thought too long. You flipped it.
I did.
And then who is Team C?
It's
19-18.
It's obviously the White Sox. I had the Cubs as C and the White Sox as B, but it's the opposite.
Charlie, did you have the White Sox correct?
I had the Yankees as Team C, and I had the Sox as Team B.
You guys went
I went
national,
0 for
yeah.
3.
And then Jake and Tyler, did you guys get the White Sox?
Yeah, the White
Sox.
Sox.
is Team C.
Pretty incredible. Like, what would you say of the 3? Obviously, it's not the Cubs. So, of the 2, what is the most impressive? Is it the most impressive because the Brewers are so damn hot at 26-9?
Yes.
Or that the White Sox, that were 30 games below 500 and set a record for losses, have gone in a 6-week span, 19-18, with a lot of young guys?
I still say 26-9 is more impressive. What the White Sox what they've done has been impressive. To be 1 game over 500, though,
it's incredible. Though
I have them at 10-5 since the All-Star break as well.
They are. They just they matched their win total last year.
Yeah.
I'm loving my bet at 53.5 on the over.
They have 52 games to get 12 wins. That's all they need, and then
Do
they
you
hit
realize,
that over.
too, I mean, I wrote this down. They've scored 96 runs in their last 15 games.
And Colson Montgomery is a revelation.
7 home runs and 17 RBIs in the last 11 games.
Yeah.
They took 2 out of 3 from the Angels. They swept the Pirates. They took 2 of 3 from the Reds, 2 of 3 from the Phillies, and the Angels. The only series they've lost since the All-Star break was the Cubs series.
Didn't they take a series from Tampa before the Cubs series, too?
Yeah, so I said Rays.
Oh, did you say the Rays? Okay.
Phillies, Angels, and they swept the Pirates.
There's some pretty good teams in there, too. And they're not all great, but there's some decent teams who.
By the way, Vargas goes on the injured list with an oblique.
Okay, that could be a while.
Yeah.
We've seen that on the north side. So I think much love to the White Sox. Let's get to Aki's A-list right now. And one note from the Cubs today is PCA is not in the lineup, as it's probably to give his head a reset. He's struck out 7 times over the weekend.
Don't be surprised if he's a late-inning defensive replacement and may get an at-bat or two.
Sure, of course, yeah. Unless they want to give him the total day off. All right, Tyler, let's get to Aki's A-list.
It's time for Aki's A-list. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-list. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-list on ESPN Chicago.
This is where Tyler either makes a list and gets our reaction, or he gives us questions and gets our reaction. I was mad at you yesterday, Tyler, when I'm like, yeah, Palencia wasn't on his top 5 most important Cubs.
I thought I would hear about that today.
Yeah.
Let's start with the White Sox, because I was talking with our old friend Kevin Zipak yesterday.
The random texts that he sends are just priceless.
He sent me a picture of his bet slip. He bet on Colson Montgomery to hit a home run, and this was before the game. He sent it to me. He goes, "Take a walk with me here." And so he cashes on that bet yesterday. He is now homered in 3 of his last 4 games, and has, like you said, Silvy, been a revelation and really turned around what I think a lot of Sox fans' perspective of him was. It looked like he was going south, but he has completely turned things around. But he wanted to make a bet with me, and I thought about it, but ultimately I don't think I'm going to do it. And because I said they're still 10 games behind the Twins, and he thinks that they will surpass the Twins
Len
in
said
the standings.
that too.
And yeah, Len brought this up the other day too. So I wanted to ask you guys, do you think that the Chicago White Sox will surpass the Minnesota Twins and not finish in last in the AL Central this year?
How many games do they have left?
10 games back with 50 games left.
I don't think they will. I just think math. It's like the Twins will still find ways to win baseball games, and the Sox will still probably go into a slump. Hopefully not, but it's not a bet. Now, what are the odds, though?
We were just going to do straight up.
Straight
then
up. You need to take that.
Kevbo looking for a little extra Zin money, huh? Is that what
Kevbo
he's
wanted
trying
to
to do?
bet $2,000 with his computer money, and I said, "No, that's a little rich for me, my friend." But
his computer money.
Why is he making
Big
a straight up
stepper
bet with you? Like, this is a bet that he could. Can't he? I would think he would get plus money on that. Big time.
But I don't know. Yeah. I don't know who's offering that bet. Is the only thing.
I don't know, but like those are crappy odds for something that seems to be a long shot to happen.
I don't know. The Twins are going to be pretty bad the rest.
You don't
of the
want to
way.
make the bet?
I would jump on it.
I would
like just text Kevbo.
Do we all pull together?
I'll do it.
How much does he want to bet?
He wants to bet $2,000.
Oh, what?
Yes,
out of
That's
here.
why I said no.
That computer money. Jeez, no wonder he left the radio
Big tech.
business.
He's lying. He's not willing to bet you $2,000.
Can I sell you guys on something on the White Sox?
What's that?
Can I sell you that Colson Montgomery should be in the running for comeback player of the year? And the comeback within the season.
But that's not part of the. That's not the award.
But when a guy has been gone from AAA to the Arizona complex to fix his swing in the middle of the season and comes back to puts up – how many home runs does he have this year? 8, 7, 8?
7.
He's had 7 in the last.
Do you know how many
11
home
games.
runs Mookie Betts has this year? He's got 11. And he's got a down year. I'm just saying it is quite incredible what Colson Montgomery's been able to do when I thought it was stamped with a bust once they sent him to Arizona.
I agree, but he's not going to win rookie or comeback player.
Comeback player.
Yeah, he's not going to do that.
It's the essence of a comeback.
I'd have to look into the what the rest of the field is, but a former White Sox player actually should be in the running for that, and it's Lucas Giolito. He has been incredible.
Yeah,
lately.
that's true. Yeah, and you look, Andrew Vaughn could be in it
Andrew
too.
Vaughn, yeah,
if you're
on the
coming
NL
back
side.
from the depths of a season.
Yeah.
All right, what else, Tyler?
All right, this was Jerry Jones earlier today talking about the Micah Parsons situation. Remember, last week Micah Parsons requested a trade out of Dallas.
I'm here. I do what I do. I love these guys. Frankly, I could be any place in the world. And I want to be right here. I want to be right here with Camp. I enjoy these players. I enjoy Micah. But as always, in any relationships, there are different moods at different times of your relationship. That's what it is. Don't lose any sleep over it.
So just to be
That's the
clear,
one thing I would say to our fans. Don't lose any sleep over it.
I could listen to him talk all day.
All day. As long as, because you're always expecting him to finish his statement with some reference to glory hole. I always hold out hope every time I hear him talk that he's going to slip that phrase in.
Yeah. So what's your question about it, Tyler?
All right, so The Athletic today was doing mock trades for Micah Parsons and what they may look like, and there were only 3 teams that were put in there, and the Bears were indeed one of those teams. And this
Can
was
I guess another one?
Yeah, go ahead.
The Bills.
The Bills were not one of them.
Ooh.
One of the other ones was in the division, but it might not be who you think it is.
I was going to say Washington.
Washington. Oh, I was saying in the Bears division.
Oh.
Packers.
It is the Packers. It was the Packers, Jets, and Bears were the 3 teams used in this
Do you remember,
exercise.
too, everyone's using the Khalil Mack comp. The Packers were the team giving the Bears the biggest competition of trading for Khalil Mack.
Apparently, they were the same ones doing that for Claypool, too.
The conversation about 3 first-round picks, Shay was texting me this morning as well. That's way too rich for my blood. You, as much as I do think that Caleb Williams is going to answer the bell going forward, you just can't take that risk. If for whatever reason you need to pivot and find a new quarterback, you're not going to have the flexibility cap-wise because you're going to give him the richest defensive contract in the history of the game. And if you give up 3 first-round draft picks, where are you getting another first-round pick?
Yeah, controllable. That's what Yurko was hitting. So what is the package they've got there?
The package is the Bears trade their first-rounders this year and next year, a third-rounder next year, and a sixth-rounder next year. So only one 2026 pick is being moved here. And in exchange, you get Parsons, a 2027 fourth, and a 2027 seventh.
Done.
Yeah.
Seems
Sign
pretty
me
easy to
up.
me. I would sign up for that one, too.
Yeah, done.
Some of the other
I don't
ones.
think he's going to be traded.
Neither do I.
This was the Packers one. It was trade your 26 first, 27 first, and Romeo Dobbs. I don't think the Bears have a player like that to really chip in there. The Jets trade was Breece Hall, Jermaine Johnson, who was one of their first-round picks a couple years ago, a 26 second, a 27 second, and a 28 third for Parsons. I don't think Dallas is doing this trade if there's no first-round picks.
You're not going to trade that guy for anything less than a couple of first-round picks.
You got to get the first.
Not to mention you have to pay Breece Hall, too.
Yeah. That one's a silly trade proposition. Or you could call the Bengals and possibly pry Trey Hendrickson away from
What's
them
the
for
latest
what?
on that? Is there nothing? He's just holding in?
I forget. What was the latest, or what was the perceived ask? Now, during the draft, it was like they were asking for a 1, right?
Yes,
That's why it didn't
that's
happen.
why it didn't happen. I think a 1 and a 2.
No, that's no. But how,
I think it was astronomical.
I give him a 2.
For sure.
You want a 2 for Trey Hendrickson? Done. All right.
I'm going to ask Poles tomorrow when we have Ryan on the show. I know he can't tamper, but he's been active. Has he called teams? Is he in calling mode regarding any possible trades? They were trying to make a trade with Atlanta at this time last year.
One thing I am confident about is that they turn over a ton of stones. Whether or not they execute stuff, they are aggressive with calling teams about making themselves better. So I wouldn't be shocked if those phone calls had been made.
I said Atlanta. I meant New England because he ultimately went to Atlanta.
Judon?
Matthew Judon. And the red sleeves.
Yep. What else, Tyler?
All right, big series starting for the Cubs. Not only can they gain maybe a little bit of ground back on the Brewers, but you could also really bump the Reds down. The Reds were hanging around in the thick of things for a playoff spot, but now they sit 4 games out of the wild card at this point. But when you look at the odds, I checked them this morning. The Brewers are currently minus 135 to win the division. The Cubs are plus 105. Are you buying low at this point in time on the Cubs to win the NL Central?
I think that's good value. I think that's really good value.
Plus 105, did you say? And what are the Brewers?
Minus
Brewers
135.
Yeah,
you got 5 games left against the Brewers, right? All in a row.
You're
5
giving me
straight?
value? Yeah, I'll take it. I mean, I would pick the Brewers today, but I think that the Cubs can do it. Tonight, wouldn't you guys agree that tonight with Soroka on the mound is a very big game for the fan base? Because if they lose tonight and Soroka doesn't pitch well, the fan base is going to be pissed.
Well, I was going to say it's a big game for Jed.
I completely understand your guys' perspectives, totally. It doesn't matter. It doesn't, the pressure or the anger. You call it a big game. Why? What
you can't fall
retribution?
I mean, look,
vibes.
You fall 3 out then.
Right, I get it,
Milwaukee
but
wins.
like for the fan base is already pissed. If they get even more pissed, that's not going to change the way they do
more
business.
panicky.
Yeah,
No, I'm not saying that this will impact business. I'm just saying that this is the fan. I believe PCA's out, getting a day off. Bush is out again against the lefty. Your Soroka, who you acquired, is your quote big acquisition as a starter.
I think the fans. I agree with the concept. If it doesn't go well, they're going to be pissed. And what I'm saying is fans being pissed doesn't move the meter in that building. It doesn't.
No, and
matter.
I'm not saying it does. It just for us, for calls.
Wow, yeah, people are going to be really mad. Okay, that's not, get used to it.
I think it's the difference between pissed and deflated, though. At a certain point, you can be angry.
Charlie, I don't think anyone is clinging to hopes that he's, Mackenzie Gore.
Right, I just mean in the wake of the trade deadline, where this was kind of the big piece, and maybe you started telling yourself a little bit of a story, maybe this is something that we can turn a little bit of a corner with, we at least have an innings-eating kind of starting pitcher. If he goes out there and he's done after the 4th inning, it's just going to be really deflating if you're for the Cubs fans.
If he goes out there and pitches the way he has for the majority of the last several months, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he's supposed to.
So you're going to be deflated by a guy going out there and doing what he's done over the course of the last.
But Jed is telling you that he's not going to. He's going to stop doing that because he's got all these peripherals.
Oh yeah. What were they saying? What the expected ERA and everything?
Batting average, and they think that they can turn him back closer to what he was in 2019 when
Maybe
he
they
was
can.
a Cy Young candidate.
Maybe they can. I get your guys' point. You're going to hear some loud boos if he gives up a couple of dongs early in this game. You really are. All I'm saying to you is Cubs fans' frustration level, I feel, is at a pretty high level to begin with.
No,
so you're just amping it up a little bit larger?
But it'll be like an I told you so game. If he goes out and gets blown
these
up.
Inflection points. I think this is a big one, the start of a division series with the Brewers having their biggest lead at 2. You can't continue to fall behind and hope that you're going to catch them. The next thing you know, you blink and the division could be over.
He could go out there and pitch with a wet noodle of an arm, and the Cubs slug themselves to an 8-5 win.
Sure.
So his performance tonight is what it is. I think it's less impactful than if they went out and actually were able to acquire a bigger name and that guy came in and dumped the bed.
Ooh, no.
But if that happened, I can't get mad at Jed.
Right. Like, people will just be like, I wasn't making that statement to say, oh, well, Jed's going to be embarrassed or that or Ricketts is going to do business. It was just for the fan base, for the state of mind of the fan base. Today is a
reaffirmation.
Yeah, it's just an interesting game for everybody.
I get it. I'm just like,
there's a flip side to this coin too. Like, what if Soroka goes out and he pitches like 6 innings of shutout baseball?
Yeah,
right? Like, that's going to feel really good for the fan base, and that's that's like opportunity.
So you're
cost
saying this
that.
is a feelings game for the
Of
fan
course,
base?
I
this
said
is
it's
an
a
interference
vibes game.
There
Yes.
you go.
Okay, it's your feelings.
We workshopped it finally.
Yeah,
we
so
landed
it's a little,
the plane.
It's a little feelings game for you Cub fans. Is
I think
what
we
it
got
is.
we got a nervy Reds fan on the other side. Peter Rose
You're
over
right.
here
That-
is just like
great call, Tyler. I forgot all about it. Maybe he was acting like a douche because he's got his Reds gear on. Figuratively. You don't own any Reds gear to be wearing. He's
got
sunburn. Why? You know why? Because I'm on a Reds bull cot like you are with the Bulls. When the ownership group doesn't value me as a fan, guess what? I stop spending money on that team. Works pretty good, doesn't it? Feels right, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
Yeah.
By the
Good
way,
for the goose.
To my initial question, too, asking about the buy low, the Brewers have the 7th toughest schedule the rest of the way. The Cubs have the 28th toughest.
Make the bet. Make the bet.
But Tyler, as a caller called in today, the next 9 games are pretty interesting, aren't they? It's the Reds, the Cardinals, then the Blue Jays.
That sounds right, yeah.
So, like, you can't, like, I don't want to see the Cubs give me a 4-5 over this stretch.
But then you do get the worst of the Braves in September. You get the Nats. You get the Rockies. You still have a lot with the Pirates.
Don't the Brewers have the Braves right now? Isn't that who they
yes.
get?
Mm-hmm.
All right, there you go. That's Aki's A-List, a spirited version today, and we're going to give you
very feely
That's right.
version. You guys, I didn't know you guys like your Cubs fan feelings were heightened.
You're right. Yes,
the sense of feelings.
We're
were
going
heightened
out.
today.
We're going out with the kids for our anniversary, and I even requested a table in the
front
bar,
of the television
in the bar
you
to
are,
watch the TV.
You are a
for the Cubs.
romantic. You are a romantic.
Well, I mean, look, you're taking the kids out. There's no romance anyway. We're just going out. We went out, the 2 of us, on Saturday to celebrate. All right, coming up next, we'll give you the spirited version of The Good, the Bad, the Dirty. A lot of stuff happened this weekend. We'll talk about it next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and meet the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, a 3-night stay at Mandalay Bay, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, an all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation.
All right, golfers, the Southland's finest golf course is the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox. It's where my guy golfer Bob is. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on an awesome course, just minutes from I-80 and 355. Book your tee time at golfsanctuary.com.
When was the last time you hopped out of bed without that knee or back screaming at you? Or walked down a flight of stairs without groaning, step by step? Let me guess. It's always in the back of your mind. Maybe it'll disappear. I'll just tough it out. But nothing ever changes. Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I know exactly how you feel. It's time to schedule that free consultation with Dr. Caravelli and the team at QC Kinetics. Thousands of patients will tell you they wish they had done it sooner. They turn their lives around with QC Kinetics regenerative treatments that work with your body to help restore and repair damaged joint tissue. No scalpels, no pain pills, just natural cellular therapies and long-term relief without the dreaded recovery. Bring your x-rays and MRIs for a free, no-pressure chat and a thorough evaluation to see if you're a good candidate. They even have Saturday appointments as well. Worst case, you learn something new. Best case, you get your life back. Grab the phone now and call. QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. Again, 312-809-5955.
Now's the time to schedule your Four Seasons AC tune-up. Backed by a 1-year no-breakdown guarantee, peace of mind is only a tune-up away. Call today and save $50 from your trusted local experts. For all the right reasons, call 866-4Seasons.
Sports icon and equality champion Billie Jean King shatters glass ceilings on and off the court in the world premiere play Billie Jean at Chicago Shakespeare Theater. Performances begin July 18. Tickets at chicagoshakes.com.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
After 3 years of drawing fans to Grant Park, NASCAR looks like it's ready to try again, getting people out to Joliet for a race. The circuit is reportedly close to announcing its NASCAR Cup and Xfinity Series will return to Chicagoland Speedway next year, where it last hosted an event in 2019. The Athletics said NASCAR is eyeing the track to fill a weekend on its 2026 schedule after deciding not to return to a road course in Mexico City. NASCAR owns the Joliet track and said after last month's Chicago street race that it planned to return there for racing at some point. It's a sharp turn from the pandemic when it scrapped a Chicagoland race and nearly struck a deal to sell off more than 80 acres next to the venue to a Texas warehouse developer. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Summer's meant to be wide open, and with BMW, nothing stands between you and the road ahead. The BMW X3 makes every journey effortless with X-Drive and expansive cargo space. The plug-in hybrid X5 moves through summer without limits, combining uncompromising power and electric adaptability. And the all-electric i4, sporty, sleek, and unmistakably BMW. Find your ultimate driving machine now at the BMW Summer Sales Event. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through September 2nd.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Harry Douglas here. We all know breakfast is an important part of your day, but when you're traveling for work and your hotel doesn't offer any, you're forced to make do with peanuts and an energy bar as you sprint off to your shift. But if you book a room at La Quinta by Wyndham, you can enjoy their free Brightside breakfast, featuring delicious baked goods, fruit, eggs, yogurt, and waffles. We refuse to let you go to work hungry, and I mean refuse, and aim to send you off fueled up. Tonight La Quinta, tomorrow you shine. Book direct at LQ.com.
Guys, before we get to the fall, it is time to replace those windows if you've been thinking about doing it for a while. I've been talking about Window Nation forever, 866-90-NATION. It's because I want to shout it from the mountaintops how good they are with their products and their customer service. You can check them out at windownation.com. I have windows from Window Nation in the kitchen, in the master bedroom, in the kids' room. My latest project was in the family room, and it has saved us money. The return on investment is so important on all these at-home projects, and Window Nation is no different because I've saved money on my energy bills. They look great. They work the way they're supposed to. They're no longer foggy. They're not leaky. We had a rainstorm, and my windows were leaking. That's no way to live life. So call them today at 866-90-NATION. Go to windownation.com. Right now, you get 50% off all window styles. Check out all the different varieties they have to offer. Plus, 0 down, 0 payments, 0 interest for 2 years. So you're going to save lots of money all the way around by teaming up with my friends at Window Nation. A+ rated on the Better Business Bureau, 5-star ratings across the board. 866-90-NATION or windownation.com.
The good.
It's gone! Oh, my God!
The bad.
That is so bad, that is absolutely brutal.
And the dirty.
I'm talking about nasty. Wow. So many stories are running through my head right now.
Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
The Dirty, and it's brought to you by Window Nation, who is just telling you about. Stop living with old leaky windows. Get energy-efficient replacements now. You'll get 50% off and no interest for 2 years. 866-90Nation or windownation.com. It's also brought to you by the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox, Chicago's Southland's finest golf course. Book your tee time now at golfsanctuary.com. We recap the weekend. It could be anything. It could be sports, with one thing good, one thing bad, one thing that we view as dirty. Waddle, get us started with your good.
My good was the effort that the Cubs organization and everyone involved put in to honor Rhino this weekend. I was reading a bunch of stuff. Like Nico Horner wore the flip-down sunglasses at second base. Hawk, Sutt, Jody Davis, Sean Dunston were all there. Obviously, they wore the 23 jerseys. I thought the Cubs, as an organization, should be proud of how they honored one of their best players in the history of the franchise.
It was remarkable, Waddle, and it was also the cure for cancer. And they did the stand up for cancer. Who you stand up for. It was very emotional, especially in the wake of Rhino, the number 23. And I don't know if you noticed this, too, on Saturday, and it's my good of the player, but the very first pitch was a ground ball hit to the Cubs second baseman, who was wearing number 23, and over to first. A 4-3 put out on Ryan Sandberg Day. The very first out of the game. I thought it was apropos. And my good is Willie Castro. Willie Castro today is playing his third different position. He was great on Saturday and Sunday. He's a spark plug. You know, I knew that they were getting a pretty good player. This was a good trade with the Twins. We just needed more frontline relievers and starters, but Willie Castro is an upgrade for what they used to have with Brujan. Is Birdie still on this team?
Yeah, Birdie's still there.
Yeah, I mean, like, this guy can play all over the field. He's a nice player, and he brings energy. So my good is Willie Castro. Tyler. Go ahead, Tyler, then we'll go to Charlie.
My good, did you guys see the video put together by the Giants, the New York Giants and the San Francisco Giants today?
I did not.
I did not either.
All right, are you aware of the viral WFAN Mike Francesa moment where Dan from Warwick famously calls in and says, hey, like when the Giants are in San Francisco or vice versa?
Yes.
You're familiar with that one?
It's like, do they have a relationship?
Yeah, do they like have a get-together?
Giants teams.
Yeah.
Yes.
So today they released a video, and I think it was with Omaha Productions. It's Eli Manning. I forget who the other New York Giant is. And then it's Matt Chapman and Logan Webb eating dinner together, and Francesa walks into it. It's hilarious.
So
if you're in on
real,
the joke.
It's real Mike Francesa?
It's real Mike Francesa, yeah. Like, if you're in on the joke, it's one of the funniest things you'll see on the internet today. But they coordinated this thing together so that it is the Giants' annual meetup.
Can you guys do me a favor back at the shop? Can we get that phone call
I'll find it,
before we
yeah.
leave at 6:30?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Play it during the 6 o'clock hour so people know. It is one of the funniest sports radio. And like Francesa, just, you know, he's just
loses his mind.
Yeah, you know, everything bothers him. He never just rolls with it and laughs at stuff. He's like Craig Counsell in a press conference, basically.
Oh, so a heavy breather, too?
Charlie, what do you got?
Yeah, my good is the fact that Jerry Jones continues to feel compelled to speak publicly about his players' contract situations, at least for the tiny little glimmer of a hope that maybe a trade actually does happen. Jerry Jones isn't helping it. Like, he's not helping mend fences here. I know it's probably going to, like, at a certain point, money heals all wounds, but I think the hurt feelings that he seems intent on continuing to dig deep into, it at least gives me some little bit of clinging hope to grab onto about a possible trade.
Okay. Jake, what's your good?
My good is that the coaches poll was released today for college football, and that means that college football is right around the corner. It's pretty much the turning point for me. I'm a big fan of college football. The rankings did show that the University of Illinois is ranked 12th, so I thought you guys might be interested in something like that.
Nice.
And, of course, Texas takes the top spot. Ohio State is second, and Penn State is third. Alabama's not in the top 5. It's been a while for them.
Illinois is going to be really good. Yeah, a lot of my Illini fans are very
Speaking
excited.
of college football, do you know, I was reminded by, this is a selfish statement, but why not? By one of my friends reminded me today, send us the group, our crew, you know my crew, the C44 crew, all my college football buddies. It was 40 years ago yesterday that we all reported for our first practice at Boston College.
Amazing.
40 years ago yesterday was our first day at camp at Boston College.
It goes by so fast, and I bet you, though, you can still tell stories from that day, meeting those guys.
Yes.
And that first camp with those guys.
Seeing Jim Beestick, my buddy who became my brother-in-law, come in as a quarterback. They put him at tight end. He ultimately ended up being a defensive tackle, which I think is the only time a quarterback has transitioned to defensive tackle over the course of a collegiate career. But so many great memories. 40 years ago yesterday. Jeez.
What did Domram, who is on Bears Weekly, didn't he start as a quarterback in college and go to defensive end?
Yeah, there's one thing to be a pass rusher, an edge rusher. There's another thing to be a 3 technique or a nose.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
my bad.
I thought that was your bad. That
No,
was 40 years ago.
No, that's a good. I'm still around. My bad, and I know you touchy-feely Cubs fans didn't want to talk about this, but was the Cubs bullpen on Saturday and Sunday. You described it perfectly. 7 innings of 4-hit shutout baseball. I think Matthew Boyd threw on Saturday.
He was terrific.
Was just vomited all over by his bullpen, including Thielbar giving up a 3-run home run, and then Sunday Palencia, who has been very good, gave up 2 hits and a run. But I thought your bullpen was a little leaky on Saturday.
I was
and
pissed.
Sunday.
Yeah, I was really mad.
Bad.
My bad is Mike McDaniel. Do you guys have the Mike McDaniel who's coming to town on Friday with his special way of speaking? This was him at the podium this morning, I believe.
You should stand corrected. Good morning. False. Great morning. Let's go.
Why great? What makes this one great?
Because we're another day closer to death.
So thank you for the reminder, Mike McDaniel, that we're all closer to dying today. I think what he was going after is it's a great day because, like,
we're still alive.
Yeah,
Every
we're
day is a
alive,
gift.
right? And you never know when you
That's
could
why it's
go.
called
And
the
yes,
present.
and it's a blessing that we're still here. But boy, that was
he twisted it up.
Yeah, I think he's like, hey, it's great because it sounded like he was a guy who's looking forward to dying, the way he phrased it.
Yes.
It's a great day because I'm a day closer to dying.
There's nothing positive about that.
It's a great day because we're all still here.
Still on the right side of the ground.
Enjoying it, yes. Mike McDaniel. I want to meet him. I was close to introducing myself at the Combine a couple years ago, then I got chicken. I would like to say hi to him here. Do I have any shot at that on Friday?
I'm sure you do.
Okay. What do you got, Tyler? What's your bad?
My bad. It was a game I was really looking forward to watching. It was that Speedway Classic that they did at Bristol Motor Speedway down in Tennessee, and it has been dubbed Baseball Fire Fest because there was a 2.5-hour rain delay. They ran out of food. It got so bad that the only food option was bunless hot dogs. They were out of nachos. They were out of beer. Everything. Concessions were out of the window.
Yeah,
it was
they're
just
a racetrack that usually draws 80,000.
Right. Exactly. But because of the delay, and then you had all the congestion on the concourse and everything, it was an entire mess. And even though it still probably was a net positive for baseball, you still filled an 85,000 fan venue for a game. It was just a disaster with all the optics and everything that went in behind it.
I like Len's idea better of doing it in cool places with intimate stands, like the way they did the Field of Dreams game. It wasn't a big crowd. It was, 10,000 or so?
Yeah, it's like a Rays game.
Yeah. All right. What do you got, Charlie? What's your bad?
My bad, honestly, it's my personal feelings about the Bears offense and where they're at in its progression. I got to be honest.
You're mad? You're Colin, huh?
I'm not like hitting the panic button or anything, but I'm kind of hitting that point where I would like to see multiple days of tweets about how good the offense is looking and how everything is coming together. Now, I get that we very much don't know what their goal is with each and every drill, but when I learned that it was going to be family day yesterday, I was like, what if they just go out and just blow everyone away? That didn't happen, and I was really hoping it would.
The defense did.
Yeah.
Take that. enjoy that.
Heck yeah, they did.
The defense is
So
a
we can
large
have
part of the game.
a good discussion at 6 about this because then I'll play the Kyle Brandt. And what do you got, Jake? What's your bad?
Yeah. My bad would be watching Happy Gilmore too. That was
It was
a horrible
that bad?
time.
I
Yeah,
heard it was
I thought it was horrible. I didn't really understand if they're going to take shots at the Live tournament, and then all of a sudden they have DeChambeau and Brooks still in the movie on that team. Like, it just didn't make sense to me, and I thought it could have been much better than it was.
Okay. All right. When we come back, let's do the dirties. We'll go around the room with some of our dirties. We'll then talk about Bears camp. There was a very light walkthrough today, and it was closed to the
I heard it
media.
was sloppy.
No, you're joking, right?
Yeah, I am joking.
It was tomorrow,
Trying to get a rise out of Charlie over there.
We'll be able to view the practice tomorrow. So our dirties coming up, and your phone calls if you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, this is Adam Abdalla from the Bleck Abdalla Show. We're here weeknights 6:30 to 8, or you can catch up with our podcast, available on the ESPN Chicago app. We are proudly supported by Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America. Yuengling is legendary, and now they are here in Chicago.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99 for a limited time. That's right, for kids 10 and under, haircuts are just $5.99. If Summer Fun has done a number on your kid's hair, you know what to do. Get into Great Clips to say goodbye to summer shaggy and hello to school year sharp. Your kid's hair will look great for those first day pictures. The skilled salon stylist at Great Clips will even save your kid's haircut details and clip notes, so the next time you come in, it's even easier than the first, and you've got one less thing on your mind. Whether the kid's hair has split ends from the pool, got shoved under a baseball cap all summer, or simply grew way too long, convenient online check-in makes it easy to get in for your back-to-school haircut. Download the Great Clips app today or visit them at greatclips.com to check in online. All haircuts for kids 10 and under, just $5.99 for a limited time. No coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Back to school haircuts at Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been talking about Chicago Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary. Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. It's the end of the summer here in Chicago, but blink and you'll be back to dealing with cold and windy days again. Time to have Window Nation replace your home's windows in 1 day or less. Right now, get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. That makes Window Nation more affordable on average than other companies. Hurry, Chicago. This sale ends soon, so don't miss out. Schedule your estimate right now at 866-90Nation or windownation.com.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
Ready for a career helping others look and feel their best? Triton College's Barber Certificate program is here. Get hands-on training in a real barbershop-style setting right on campus. In just a little over a year, you'll gain the skills, knowledge, and confidence to earn your state license and launch your future in a fast-growing industry. Start shaping your future one cut at a time. Visit triton.edu/barber to get started today. That's triton.edu/barber.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Evan Cohen here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sports book for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with promo code USL to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, before we get to the dirties, our live stream, which you could watch us. We're here at House Hall. You could still watch us like we're in the studio. We bring the cameras on the road, and you can watch us on YouTube, our ESPN Chicago YouTube page, and our YouTube page is youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Subscribe. You can also watch us on Twitch. It's brought to you by the Chicago Ducky Derby. This Thursday, the big splashdown is at 1 when tens of thousands of rubber ducks will race down the Chicago River. It's a great event and even a better cause. All of it to support Special Olympics Illinois. Help fuel the dreams of these athletes and maybe win big. Adopt your duck today at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com. That's ChicagoDuckyDerby.com. Waddle, what's your dirty?
My dirty, did you see the interview that Pat Murphy did with the Brewers? And maybe it was with Apple TV, the sideline reporter.
He did it with Apple, and then he talked about it in the post game too.
Yeah, he had pocket pancake. Did you see that video?
No, do we have it?
Do you have the video or the audio, rather, Tyler?
I do not have that.
No. Well, yeah, I'll show it to you at one of the breaks. He's being interviewed, and he pulls a pocket pancake out of his pocket and starts
he's got
chewing
a pancake
on it.
in the pocket?
Yeah,
like that's
then
their
he
thing?
asks the lady who is the sideline reporter if she would like a bite. She says yes, tears a piece off of his pocket pancake and eats it. It was gross.
She has to do that, though. Like any sideline reporter worth their salt has got to eat the pancake.
Do you want to eat the pocket pancake
but
coming from Pat Murphy's uniform pants?
Who would be the worst person to have a pocket pancake from?
Charlie Weiss.
It's good. Very good, quick thinking right
Quick
there.
on the draw there, Waddle.
Very good.
Can you think of somebody else?
Nah, that's a good one.
Yeah? I mean, really?
It'd be an angry pancake.
Yeah.
Too. Not
Mark
nice.
Mangino, maybe?
Who was that Charlotte football coach who wore the sleeveless shirt all the time?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think a Yurko pocket pancake would be good either. He'd be farting all day with a pocket pancake in his back pocket. Not good. All right, my dirty was, I don't know if you guys saw that it went viral. So you may have seen it on social media. I guess the Portland Pickles, and Charlie, you're from Portland, right?
Yeah.
You've never been to a Pickles game, though.
No, they became more of a phenomenon after I had moved out here.
So I don't know.
Are
if
they
it's-
kind of like the Savannah Bananas?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, they are?
Yeah,
So
that's my
they're-
understanding. They're like an independent ball.
Yeah, but they don't do trick stuff. Are they more like the Chicago Dogs is what I was going to compare them to.
Yeah, that's probably closer because I don't think they do all the like music and dancing and choreography stuff, but they are. I think they like to present themselves as such as like a social media presence and stuff.
Okay, so maybe this is only something you could do when you're independent league. Like there are really no rules. So they invited a fan, like it was fan appreciation night, and one lucky fan got to play for the team, the Portland Pickles. This kid was wearing shorts and the jersey, but he had it unbuttoned the entire time. Waddle believes.
I think he was a plant.
Waddle believes like this was a plant.
Did you see his swing?
Yeah, so listen to this. This is the call. He walked earlier in the game, then he worked the count to 3-2 in his next at bat, and this is what happened.
Payoff pitch. High fly ball. Left center field. Are you kidding me? 4 letters, 1 word.
Do you know how hard it is to hit a ball that far? And for a kid out of the stands.
You saw his
against,
swing, too.
Quote, professional players.
Yeah.
I don't know if that, you would think that would have come out if he was a plant.
Yeah, I don't know. But he had a beautiful swing. He had like a little hitch with his step, and it was beautiful.
Even if it was a plant,
still
what are the
fun.
chances of hitting the home run like that?
No, you're right.
Like a lot of guys just strike out.
The only reason I said that is maybe he was just an accomplished. That kid's got some baseball in his background.
Yeah, they should sign him.
Yes.
Did sign him. One-day deal.
Yeah. Do you think it was a plant, Tyler?
I do, yes.
Oh, you do? Okay. Yeah. What's your dirty?
My dirty is, and it's a dirty in a good way, too. Have you seen Joan Duran's intro with the Phillies?
It was electric.
It's awesome. But what made it awesome is this, and this is baseball helping baseball here, and why baseball, you're seeing all the numbers on the rise here. After the trade was made, there was an article in The Athletic today about this. Once he got shipped from Minnesota to Philly, the director of like in-game ops and broadcasting for Minnesota reached out to all the people in Philly and sent them like, here's the music, because it's like a custom DJ soundtrack. It's native from someone in Minnesota. You can't find it like anywhere. So he sent them the video file. He sent them all the audio for the music to make sure that they could recreate this on day one with the Phillies, because it would not have been an easy thing to recreate on day one. And it was seamless, and they weren't sure if it was going to work right away, and they made it work, and he had his entrance twice this weekend.
Yeah, that's what it's about. You're right about that. And then wrap us up, Jake. What's your dirty?
My dirty is Shador doing his dad dirty by not asking him to show up to camp. So he says here in the article, I don't want him to come see me right now because I want to get to where I want to go. I don't want him to come and see me get a couple of reps and he is cheering like a good dad. Like, nah, you can't be proud of me right now. I got to go to where I want to go, and I know it's a lot I got to do to get there.
Do you really think that that's doing Dion dirty, or is that more just, hey, I got to climb the depth charts before I'm having my...
It's good on him, but I think it kind of stinks for his dad.
Stay away, Dad.
Stay away. You're doing your dad dirty.
His dad has had some health problems,
Yeah.
too, and may want to just spend some time with his son, so
it's true.
Come on.
All right, there you go. The good, the bad, the dirty, and good stuff brought to you by Window Nation and the Sanctuary Golf Course. I want to play you some sound not only on the Bears, but also on the Cubs. Cubs are back in action against Waddle's Reds tonight. The Bears had the Family Fest, and there's a lot of people worried about Caleb. There's one insider in the NFL who you know well who told everyone to quiet down or he may punch you through the phone. We'll play that coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest on your team. The latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
WindowWorks has been the trusted choice for Chicago homeowners for over 30 years, delivering custom windows and doors that fit your style, your home, and your budget. No cookie-cutter installs, just factory-certified pros and top-quality results that you can count on. And with summer heating up, now's the perfect time to upgrade. Act fast. Buy one window, get one free. That is happening right now. Dial pound 250 on your phone and just say Waddle to schedule your free consultation and get an estimate. That's pound 250, keyword Waddle. Call them now.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Performance-based materials are a given these days. But if you're after the stretchiest, most lightweight pieces that say, I'm here for a good time, then take a walk on the Swanee's side. With fabric sourced from recycled plastic and styles designed for on- and off-course versatility, Swanee's brings you sustainably made, intently designed, and affordably priced golf gear. From polos to layers, it's gear that looks good, feels better, and plays everywhere. Upgrade your game and your closet at swanees.co.
Stock up and save for summer with hot deals at Menards. Tackle your projects with rugged wear men's or ladies' work gloves. Plus, keep bugs away with Wasp and Hornet Spray. On sale now. Plus a 24-pack of Duracell Power Boost batteries on sale. Hurry! These great deals won't last long. Sign up for Menards emails to get the weekly flyer plus exclusive daily flash sales right to your inbox.
Save big money at Menards.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Carmen Brands radio station.
Hope you had a great weekend. Beautiful day in the city of Chicago. Should be a great week as well. We're at Hallis Hall today. Bears went through a closed-door walkthrough. So they had their Fan Fest yesterday. If you were there and you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776. But nothing really out of Hallis today. We've played it a couple of times. Richard Hightower raved about Ben Johnson. He was one of the speakers. But none of the real big headliners today. I think Darnell Wright spoke today and Dio Dangbo. But we're still here. And we'll be here tomorrow as the Bears resume practice. And then by the end of the week, it culminates with the Dolphins in town for the practice here at Hallis Hall. Then they'll play over the weekend on Sunday. We'll be back in action. If you're going out to the Bears game, I always say it's a great time for families to head out to the game. There's not a lot of pressure. The weather's still really good. It's not cold. Come out and see us at Gate O. And this is Waddle's first full year on the pregame show. Waddle, me, and Dion will all be there at Gate O inside Soldier Field. I was happy to hear on the promo, too, they called it Gate O and not Gate Zero. But whatever you call it, that's where we are at the Dr. Pepper stage.
Can't wait. Let's get this thing going.
Yes, absolutely.
It's very interactive as well. Spent a lot of time talking to Bears fans at commercial breaks, and always great to share a nice, delicious meal with Charlie as well at one of those breaks.
Oh, yeah. We're going to have the Joes, I hope.
Oh,
yeah.
Prime
boy.
rib.
Yeah, baby.
Prime rib sandwiches.
Oh, yeah. No, it was fun. I had a blast doing it last year.
I want someone to come up with the 87 jersey, and I told you this too. It's always, I think, what they should make is the nameplate, a Velcro nameplate, where the nameplates are easily replaced.
Yeah, I like it.
You buy your 87 jersey, and it comes with a Waddle. It comes with a Muhammad.
Yeah.
It comes with a Bates for Dwayne Bates.
Sure. It comes with a Moorhead.
Your Moorhead. Whatever you want, and then it will come with Burden the Third.
Yeah.
And you can, whatever your mood is.
I think that's a great idea.
You want to go throwback? Okay, it's Waddle today. And then you want to go new school? It's Burden the Third.
I like it.
And I think that's what we should do with some of the Bears jerseys of players who have been great and worn the same number. Like, is Grady Jarrett 50 this year?
Yes, he is.
So you could do Singletary and Jarrett.
Yeah, I think it's a great idea. I think you should market that.
There's got to be a patent. Does the NFL not allow that because then less jerseys are being sold?
It's probably not something that they want to promote, but you could do it.
Let me ask you guys this. Am I being like my parents were when they used to say, you know how much we used to pay for milk? When back in the day, milk cost 25 cents or a gallon of gas was this much. We were talking in the break about these new hats that Ben Johnson's been wearing. It's instead of the large B, that's the traditional B, he's been wearing like there's a little patch and it's a smaller B and underneath it says Bears. It's really cool. I would like myself a hat like that too. And that Ben Johnson wears it makes it even better.
It's a marketing ploy so that there are a number of different options so that you can buy as many of them as possible. I don't blame him. I'm not suggesting that in a negative way, but it's definitely a marketing
Well, I think
promotion.
a great example is the City Connect jerseys. And like these new Cubs jerseys, I believe, are so popular that Cubs fans who have the away jerseys, the home jerseys, now they get themselves that baby blue jersey, and it's just another way to sell stuff.
I'm with you. I think that's fantastic. I think the White Sox jersey that's in Bulls colors is awful. That's just me.
Me too.
Like I don't like
don't
it.
bring the Bulls in here and the. Yeah,
I
make
liked
it
the
White
South
Sox.
Side. I liked the South Side jersey
They
from
were
several
great,
years ago.
Yes. Redo the South Side one
Yeah.
then. And if you want to just write South Side. I don't like the Bulls jersey
I
one
don't
bit.
either.
Hate it. But anyway, so I just looked at the price on NFL.com.
For that hat?
For that hat. Like this goes.
Hats are really expensive.
When did this happen? When did the hat prices get to this level?
You used to be able to buy a nice hat, I think, anywhere between $19.99 and $24.99.
Yes.
I think for a long time, they were for function. Now they're all for form. I feel like forever hats, like you had a hat to block out the sun, but now wear hats all the time.
I was wearing one on Sunday playing pickleball. It still didn't cover all it needed to cover. But
SPF would have helped.
I normally do put that. I just didn't. I don't know why.
Look, you
so
gotta
how
watch
much
yourself.
now? How much now?
How much do you guys think?
I'm going to say
And I think these are-
$49.99, $50.
Charlie?
I saw it, so I don't
Okay,
wanna-
Tyler, do you have a guess?
I'm guessing they're like 40 or 45.
Okay, and then Jake, what about you?
Is it fitted?
I don't know.
Because New Era, well, I'm a hat guy, so New Era.
Let me see here. I got my-
5950s are typically 46 to 49. They're $39 if they're just snapbacks.
Usually the camp hats are fitted.
So it's basically, my guess is $50.
It's going to be around the 45
Waddle
to 50s.
is, and the price is right. You'd get that sounder where someone hit it on the nose.
$49.99?
It's $49.99. My question to you is, and I've seen this a lot lately. This is not an NFL thing. There are many hats now that are $50. When did hats become $50?
I don't know.
When did that happen to me? Or am I just a guy who is lost in the wilderness of getting older and realize, like, I went to McDonald's too. You know what I went? I went to Subway. And I got a footlong for someone.
This was for Carm's son, right?
Yeah. And he bought himself a footlong, and he added bacon to a sandwich to the Italian. And he got himself a Gatorade, and I think chips. I thought that was $5.99. Do you know how much it costs?
I would say more like $7.99 or $9.99 would be. I bet now it's $15.99.
It was $20.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
20,
I was thinking it
I'm
was
like,
13 or 14.
When did this happen?
A Big Mac meal is like $12 now.
I know that was another thing. But am I Am I out of touch by thinking that 50 is a lot for a hat?
No, I would not. I haven't bought a hat, and I can't tell you how long.
I would say that for the last 10 years, most fitted hats have been anywhere from $39 to $50.
39's different. 39 is still,
but they're more money
20% cheaper than 50.
They're more money when you go into a team store. So they'll charge you an extra $5-6 instead of $49. It will be $54. They all went up the same time. Plain T-shirts went up. All of a sudden a white tee or whatever regular T-shirt is now $30 instead of $12.
Well, yeah, the days of the $12. I know the T-shirts have gone up, but there's been a new thing for me seeing the prices of these hats, just team hats and sport hats.
I'm not
and
surprised,
stuff like that.
but I like the big script B. I think that's a sharp looking hat.
What about the old bear logo, the actual bear? I like that one too.
Yeah, I think they've got some nice. They got some nice gear that they're selling these days. The old C is just not. It doesn't really do it for me anymore.
I like the bear or the B.
Yeah.
All right, let me play you this. This is first of all, let me play Ben Johnson, then I'll play the Kyle Brandt that I've been talking about. This was Ben Johnson talking about the guys that he trusts, and I think this was an interesting soundbite. And again, many coaches who have been here in the past, I don't want to single out any guys. What's the other guy's going to think if I single out a few guys? I think he was asked, who of the receivers, the pass catchers, does he trust? And I think one notable name that he mentioned is something that you've been singing for the last couple of weeks. Take a listen.
I think Cole Kmet, I think DJ Moore, I think Roma Dunze. Those are the three that stand out to me first and foremost. I think OZ's doing a great job of being where he's supposed to be, and he's being a professional about it. The rookies, they're still learning, they're still growing, and they just haven't been out there enough to earn that trust yet. But I would say throughout the course of spring and camp so far, those are the four I'd bring up first.
I think he wanted to defer to the veterans as opposed, because I think most people would tell you that Loveland has looked really good. And while Burden has made some mistakes with regard to alignment or where he's supposed to be, I think when I've seen him practice, he's been very impressive. But I think I'm telling you, I think Cole Kmet is going to play a nice role for this.
That's the
team.
point that I was saying. Not only did he single out the few guys and the veterans, but he also, you summed it up a couple weeks ago where you said anyone who believes in Cole Kmet's demise is premature.
In this offense, yes. I mean, there was a lot of talk about, and I know why Adam Abdalla leading into the draft was talking about it, because there's not a lot of guaranteed money left, and if they were going to draft a tight end, I could understand. But once Ben got here and you saw how he handled everything, and he talked about how Colston Loveland is a different player than Cole, Cole's finally going to be used to accentuate the stuff that he does well. He's going to be an inline wide tight end. He's going to be a huge asset in the red zone. And they're going to split Loveland out more like a tight end playing the position as a receiver. So, how much they were third, I think, over 30-some%. They used 12 personnel in Ben Johnson's offense last year, which ranked third most. They're going to use these tight ends, and Cole's going to play a role. I think he has kind of hit a note with Cole Kmet, and I think that Ben Johnson's going to use it. Now, what that leads to after 2025, I don't know. But I think in 2025, Ben Johnson's very excited to use Colston Loveland and Cole Kmet in the same huddle.
And I think this was interesting, too, that he talked about Kyle Monangai. He was the 7th-round pick. Remember, everyone thought the Bears would go early in the 2nd round for one of the running backs, but they got off the board. They tried to make a play for one of the kids out of Ohio State. They were maybe interested in both, but they like Monangai. And this is Ben Johnson on yesterday, talking about his progress and whether or not they could trust him.
We were talking the other day about Monangai being a sponge and being really professional and how he learns stuff. On the pitch play, did he go the wrong way, or did Caleb go the wrong way in that 11?
He went the wrong way.
He went the wrong way. What did you think of him today, kind of in the stadium?
Well, I mean, now that you mentioned that he went the wrong way, a little disappointed. But no, he crammed it up in there. He was physical. I mean, I thought all the runners, him, I thought Roshan, I thought Swifty, I thought Ian, I thought all those guys, they were putting their shoulders down and they were running through contact. And if they saw a little crease, that's where I had a little bit better view than the other coaches, just seeing holes, whether they were there or not. And I thought those guys were trying to play a physical brand of football all around.
Is he one of those guys that obviously maybe his numbers at the combine didn't pop, but with the pads on, he's a different player?
Yes, I think so. I'm very pleased with where he's at, and I think he's a guy that we're going to be able to trust this fall.
I think that those last couple of sound bites about him being able to trust him as a 7th-round rookie already is interesting.
Yeah, I think he's going to favor his draft picks for sure, but I think that that's a really good point. What I like a lot about Ben Johnson, and we talked about this earlier, you mentioned this earlier, he's not afraid to say when somebody asks, I think it was Finley, wasn't it, that asked him, did he go the wrong way? And he goes, yeah, he went the wrong way. Instead of saying, well, we'll look at the tape and we'll see. Yeah. These are professionals. These are grown-ass men. When they make a mistake and you ask them about it, Ben Johnson treats you like a grown-ass man or woman asking the question, and he answers your question.
Sure.
Yes.
Without
he
the
went
word
the wrong
salad,
way.
too. He went the wrong way. And like, hide the stuff that needs to be hidden.
Yeah.
Anything that gives another team a competitive edge. But the things to spend energy on hiding of stuff that you don't need to hide.
It's wasted energy. It's a great way to describe it.
And then I want to play this. A lot of people, Charlie included, worried, want to see it immediately, or like whatever, however you want to term it, that they just want. They're not thrilled with the way Caleb Williams' up and down camp has been. And this was, and we played Colin Cowherd earlier today. This is Kyle Brandt, who's a big Bears fan, but also comes in with a good common sense approach. And it was like a whole 5-minute rant that he did on Good Morning Football. This is a portion of that, but Kyle Brandt bringing the heat as always.
I don't mind too much the training camp passing stats getting tweeted and shared on the internet because I think there's a hunger for it, and I think fans want it. There's also a bloodlust that goes on for players failing in training camp. I got a text from somebody yesterday in the media, someone that you know, that just said, Caleb Williams panic time? And I wanted to punch this person through the phone. You would think right now, based on the reaction to Caleb Williams' interception on August 3rd, that it is actually October 14th, the Bears are 1-4, and he's suffering badly. There is something specific about the Bears quarterbacks where it's comfortable for the internet for them to be inept, for them to be bad. They want them as a character to kick around. They want to meme them for being bad. They've done it since the internet was invented, and they don't want to stop. That's fine. But don't do it based on an August 3rd interception when I just told you he played over 2 months of football without throwing one. And Caleb Williams, far from the first person to have this happen to. Let's look back a little bit. Let's look back to the year 2019 when Lamar Jackson is having his training camp, and maybe things aren't looking that great. And the tweet comes out. This is just one of many. Lamar having issues throwing the football. Several of his passes wobbled through the air, and everyone loses their minds. Oh, we should have stuck with Flacco. Lamar, he can't throw, he can't pass. Then Lamar takes the field for 2019, and the very first game of that season, Lamar threw for 5 touchdowns with no picks. 5-0. He went on to win the league MVP. Look at this. This was the fish in a barrel game week 1. He beats the Bengals. He was the best player in the NFL. But you go back a month and you think it's hilarious that we were losing our mind about wobbly passes in training camp. You want another example? How about Brock Purdy? Looked at as Mr. Irrelevance. 2023 training camp. 10 interceptions in training camp for Brock Purdy so far. 2 interceptions in today's practice. I don't know if he's up to being the leading man for Kyle Shanahan. Guess what? First 5 weeks of the season, Purdy 9 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. Led the NFL through the first couple of months in ratio. Went all the way to the Super Bowl. Yet there's a tweet from August saying, I don't know, 2 more picks in practice. Guys, it's fine to track the statistics, draw the conclusions if you want, but these dramatic overreactions are so obnoxious, so overdone, so pessimistic, so critical of players. If anything, overreact to how good someone's touchdown looks. Try that. Maybe they won't be that good during the season, but it's fun to celebrate a player trying to find his footing like Caleb Williams in the NFL. I really do think it's a Caleb thing. I think it's a Bears-specific thing. I don't know what the internet would do when and if Caleb Williams becomes a fantastic player in his second year. What are the jokes going to be about?
I thought it was really good. And you look.
I think he was talking to Charlie directly.
Who do you think the media guy was that he said, a guy that you know texted me and he said, time to panic? Do you think it was Coward? Does he have a relationship with Coward where Coward would text him?
Oh, I know he definitely has a relationship with Colin. I don't know. I don't know who. I thought, he made good rebuttal points with regard to Lamar and to Brock Purdy. There are other instances where you can tell certain things about quarterbacks early in camp. But I don't even think that the stuff that has come out of this camp hasn't been, look at Caleb throwing all these interceptions. The criticism has been they still don't feel like they're symptom-free with regard to all the processing stuff. Like, I haven't heard anybody really say, wow, Caleb was wildly inaccurate or throwing a bunch of picks. They can't get out of the huddle sometimes without drawing a delay a game penalty. So, I don't even think that stuff has even been part of the equation. I would say to people, when we're here, we tell you what we see. That's what we do.
And you do what you want.
Exactly. You process it however you want. I personally will feel more comfortable with my own evaluation of where they're at when they practice against the Dolphins and as you get further into training camp, because I realize they're building the foundation. I do believe that. I know that the coach has talked about a lot of stuff, feeding him with a fire hose. And trust me, there's a ton more that they're going to put in. And I think at some point there's going to be this digestion period where, okay, I feel comfortable with what I'm doing now, and I'm going to react now instead of think so much. So
he looks like he's overloaded at times.
Yes.
With his brain, and he's just not reacting. He's robotic, and the last thing that he's ever been in his career is robotic. He's been the opposite of robotic. Yeah. He needs to be reeled in a little more to play within systems. But he's right now looking robotic.
That's where I'm saying,
not instinctual.
Yeah, my criticism, I don't remember him looking awful throwing the football. Do you? I don't. I just think that the things that have stood out to me have been the procedural issues that surfaced and kept resurfacing, but then they went away. From what I understand, at Family Fest, they came back. That's what I think where the criticism is actually where it's generated and where it's actually valid.
One interesting point, Charlie just sent us this too. I believe Kevin O'Connell today mentioned that J.J. McCarthy will play.
He should.
In their first preseason game, as Caleb should.
Absolutely.
This is his first year in this system too, just like J.J. McCarthy's first year in playing.
Every snap is important to both of these guys.
I want the line out there. I want everyone out there.
Listen, if you decide that Joe Thuney doesn't need to play on Sunday night, fine. Because he will practice against the Dolphins on Friday.
I would like to see Dahlman out there as a center.
Of course, because all of these reps are important because Caleb is under center.
Sure.
But again, if Joe Thuney's not there, I'm not going to sweat it.
Yeah, exactly. And if DJ sits, fine. And
I'd still like to see
me
DJ
too.
out
Me too.
there. Yeah.
Me too. But I'm just saying there are a lot of skill guys that you want to see too.
No doubt. But I think the practice with the Dolphins is going to be very important. I think it'll be an evaluation process for left tackle. I think you're going to see a lot of evaluating done there, and I think that they also need to play on Sunday to make sure they practice getting out of the huddle and just play execution.
All right, we'll tell you more tomorrow when we watch practice. Thanks today to Jeff Joniak. Thanks to Jake and Tyler back at the shop. Charlie here at Hallis Hall. Thank you to the Bears for rolling out the red carpet for us. For Waddle, I'm Silvy. It's ESPN 1000. Have yourself a great Monday night.
Go Reds.
Waddle, he's gone. Excited. That was a big thrill. Hi, it's Andre Dawson, including myself, Ed Belfour.
There's a very low percentage of this that is smiles and glory holes.
Who's getting wild tonight? 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 That's what I'm talking about, baby.
No high from you?
What?
No high from you?
I'll give him more buys than highs.
Waddle, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle, till the very next day. Bum, 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 bum.
And thank you to all, and to all a good night.
I just want to say thank you all, and as always, everybody else. I love y'all. GNC knows that you're not always feeling it at the gym, but don't get down, get lit, and get more out of every workout. Beyond Raw Lit is a clinically dosed pre-workout that flips the switch and gives you more energy, focus, intensity, and pumps. The perfect combo for a killer workout. Plus, it's got incredible flavors and thousands of 5-star reviews, so you know it's good. Pick it up at GNC stores or go to GNC.
App and sign up with promo code USL to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Sox fans, join us at Rate Field on Saturday, August 9th for Bill Veeck Night, presented by the Village of Bedford Park, as the White Sox take on the Guardians at 6:10 p.m. The first 15,000 fans, 21 and over, will receive a 1972 Bill Veeck bobblehead. Be sure to stick around after the game for a post-game fireworks show. Don't miss your chance to celebrate a legendary figure in White Sox history and enjoy a full night of unexpected surprises. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Veeck.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
If something happens to you, what happens to your family? Will they struggle financially? Will they be able to afford the home you built together? With Ethos, you can get life insurance coverage in minutes. Get up to $2 million in coverage for as little as $2 a day. All online with no medical exam. Just answer a few health questions. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Want a career helping people look and feel their best? Triton College's Barber Certificate program offers hands-on training in a real barbershop-style setting right on campus. Shape your future one cut at a time. Visit triton.edu/barber to learn more today.
My name is Emma. I am 13 years old. 6 years ago, I was injured in a car accident that left me paralyzed from the waist down. Once I completed rehab, my mom applied for a canine companion service dog. Last January, I finally got to meet my service dog, Marcia. We quickly developed a very strong bond. Together we go to my horseback riding lessons, school band practice, swim meets, and archery classes. Together we pick vegetables and we like to cut flowers. I love Marcia. She makes me feel like together we can do anything. I can't imagine life without her. She's a part of the family. We are just one of the thousands of teams Canine Companions has paired together over the past 50 years. With your help, we can continue for another 50. Visit canine.org to see the many ways you can change lives.
I can tell that we are gonna be friends.
Welcome into Bears Weekly, powered by IGS Energy, a Chicago Bears network production. Bears Weekly is brought to you by Advocate Healthcare, Athletico Physical Therapy, CDW, Connie's Pizza, IGS Energy, and Miller Lite. Here are your hosts, Jeff Joniak, a.k.a. the Mayor of Bearsville, and his sidekick, Tom the Surfmaster Thayer.
It's a Monday edition after a terrific Family Fest practice at Soldier Field of Bears Weekly. If you are not one of the 23,000 plus to come out to Soldier Field, we'll brief you on the outcome of the workout, and there is a lot to pull from this 10th practice for the Bears. This is Bears Weekly on ESPN 1000 and the Chicago Bears Radio Network with Super Bowl winning Bears guard Tom Thayer. I'm Jeff Joniak. Coming up in the program, we visit with Bears defensive end Dominique Robinson, and we'll hear from right tackle Darnell Wright, defensive end Dayo Adengbo, and special teams coordinator Richard Hightower. Dan Barilli, Jordan Treadup, Katie Fox, our producers, along with Jake Santos tonight in studio, and the executive producer of the Bears Radio Network is Eric Ostrowski. Tom, good evening. Hope all's well. Bears had a walkthrough today after getting a lot of team 11-on-11 reps on Sunday, so no media eyes on it today. They'll practice Tuesday, get Wednesday off, then back Thursday. Friday, the Dolphins come in. Sunday noon kickoff for the preseason opener at Soldier Field. What was your biggest takeaway? I love the fact that they had so many team reps, 11-on-11. It felt like a preseason game in many respects.
Well, Jeff, to give you an exact count, they had 95 plays.
Wow.
That's amazing. That's maybe 30 more than you would get in an actual NFL game. And when you go back and you look at every single one of those plays, I got to imagine it probably took the coaching staff a few hours to get through that tape watching session when you have to take so many different things into consideration, the different amount of personnel changes you're making in there, the different formation changes that you're making, from play in and play out. And then you start coaching the specific details of improvement and the mistakes that you have to get corrected. Oh, my gosh. I mean, you're talking about earning a year's coach's salary within that one film session from a practice like that. And I knew it was a lot of reps because my lower back and my legs were getting sore as I was standing there watching every one of these plays. And so, it's kind of weird. A lot of times I watch a practice and I try to focus on a little bit of everything. This practice, I was watching one specific guy on each play. And I think you kind of get a little bit of understanding of where I would coach them, what needs to be changes, the improvements they're making. So for me, I enjoyed every minute of the practice watching it, and you learned a lot about the Bears.
Right. No matter what the outcome was, each snap, offense or defense, winning the snap or whatever the case may be, as head coach Ben Johnson indicated, it was sloppy. We can't have that. We're not going to win a lot of games if we're sloppy. There is so much that you can take out. To me, it was the biggest positive. You got them into a preseason mode for all the players that are first-timers, never been in an NFL stadium, the whole process of spending the night before in the hotel, coming up, regular pregame warm-up, and then you're actually with the 95 snaps. You're feeling like you got a lot accomplished. But it's the little things that make a big difference. So every teaching technique will be broken down for these players to get better at. And I believe it'll help them throughout the rest of the preseason. There were bright spots. There were low spots. It's exactly what you would expect in any game that you play. So I don't feel any negativity at all about this at all because we are trying to see how much we can learn, and we got to do it in a finite amount of time because the clock is ticking, and it's ticking very quickly. It's going to the intensity alone was great, and it's going to ratchet up when the Dolphins come into practice, when the Bills come into practice. Forget about the games. It's the practices that I'm most intrigued by, and it's going to be the exact same way this week when the Dolphins come to town.
Well, if you could have just taken the Sunday practice and if you could have somehow put a camera into the mind of Ben Johnson. So now Ben Johnson didn't stand on the sideline. He stood behind the offense. And then he called the play through the communication device into the helmet of all the quarterbacks. And so Ben Johnson calls the play. He's looking at the play clock. He knows exactly what he called. He's looking at the defense that's being offered. And then he knows every assignment on offense. And so he's got almost a preconceived thinking of the play that he just called. So he's so far ahead of all of us that are just watching the snap of the ball and how the play unfolds that, and man, if you could be in the mind of Ben Johnson, it would be incredible because you're almost knowing and expecting what should happen on these specific plays. And when they do look, a little disorganized, because sloppy for me, for a team that's having a new offense installed is a kind of a different phraseology. I have patience because I think you need the patience, and this is going to be something that's going to take up into the first regular season game and beyond to kind of alleviate some of that sloppiness and started getting it more perfected as an offense.
Right. Sloppiness does not linger. That'll be fixed. What you can't fix is if there was no effort involved. There was effort. You had to be, because these guys know it's going to be physical. These have been the most physical practices we've seen around here in a long time. It's consistent every day. And there was a lot of tackling going on yesterday. I mean, it was very enjoyable to watch. And I got to give props to the defense, man. Dennis Allen's got those guys buzzing. They're feeling confident, which you should expect. There are 9 returning starters to that team, and there is competition. There's battles for that defensive line rotation. There's battles to see who's going to be able to make this team up front. There's battles at the third linebacker spot. There's an ongoing competition for who's going to be the middle linebacker. Is it going to be T.J. Edwards? Is it going to be Tremaine Edmonds? Are they going to play both positions throughout the course of the year? And the secondary, there's a bunch of veterans that are in the mix here, guys that are 25, 26 years old that are really making a big case for making this football team. There's going to be hard decisions to be made in a secondary that seemingly returns the 5 starters, the 5 guys we know, but there's competition brewing, and it's very interesting to watch. It is. How they interact with each other, how Dennis Allen, he's got that look in his eye, man. I saw him before practice. I love watching you coach. He just nodded his head. He didn't say much.
Dennis Allen is not out there to make any friends with the offensive players. And it's very similar to Buddy Ryan. And you felt that competitiveness between the head coach and the defensive coordinator back then, and you can feel it as much as now. And he's very unforgiving, man. He's running a defensive style of play that has versatility, maneuverability, confusion in it. And so as you're a group of guys that's trying to learn the offense, now you're playing against the defense that's playing a very fast, confusing brand of football. It makes it even more difficult. I remember going to training camp practices in 1985. We couldn't even run a play. We couldn't get a pass off because of the pressure that was being put on us by blitzes coming from everywhere.
Yeah, let me ask you about that. Did you have when that was going on, was there a confidence battle with yourself?
Oh.
And for the offense?
It was kind of building a lack of confidence, but then through that lack of confidence, you build confidence because you knew you were playing against the best defense in all of the NFL. And when you had period emphasis. So in the morning, we always concentrated on the run game. In the afternoon, we concentrated in the pass game. In the morning practices, a lot of times Hampton didn't practice. In the afternoon, in the pass pressure, he practiced. So now you're dealing with some of the greatest defensive pass rushers in the history of the game, and it's a pass emphasis afternoon practice.
And he's fresh.
So yeah, he's fresh, and then they knew what was coming. And I'm telling you, there were the certain periods that we couldn't get a ball off. And I'm not saying that's what I'm seeing now, but when you're installing this new offense, there's just a little bit of patience that's needed.
You guys really get it. You offensive linemen have it hard, man. You got to play every snap of the game. The defensive line rotating, waves of players coming in fresh. It's the fourth quarter. You get some young guy coming there off the edge. He's played like 20 snaps. You've played 70. I mean,
he wouldn't have it any other way.
There's no picnic, Tom. No picnic for you, that's for sure. That's Tom Thayer. I'm Jeff Joniak. Coming up, we visit with Dominique Robinson next on ESPN 1000 of the Bears Radio Network.
You're tuned into Bears Weekly with Jeff Joniak on the Bears Radio Network. The Chicago Bears, the Miami Dolphins. Preseason Game 1, live from Soldier Field this Sunday. Joniak and Thayer bring you the call with Jason McKee on the sidelines. But join us for 4 hours of pregame, starting at 8 with Bleck Abdalla, followed by Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller, live from inside Gate O at Soldier Field. Are you ready? Here comes the ball. Bears and Dolphins, preseason game number 1 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Miller Lite, the legendary light beer. The originator, the inventor. If this beer could talk, it'd tell stories about that one time, that night, that one guy, that one gal. Writing a story 50 years long and 50 million friends wide. Because legendary stories start with a light. Here's to 50 years of Miller Time. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Connie's Pizza has been Chicago's go-to pizza for over 60 years. With pizza options including classic Chicago deep dish, stuffed, thin crust, and our original Connie's Pan Pizza. Located at 2373 South Archer Avenue, you can stop by to dine in before the game and then hop on Connie's free shuttle to Soldier Field. Call 312-CONNIES or visit ConniesPizza.com to place an order. Connie's Pizza is your go-to pizza for Chicago pizza. Call 312-CONNIES and order today.
Make Hollywood Casino Aurora and Joliet your new game day headquarters this football season. We've got the biggest screens, ice-cold pints, and the area's best game day food. Plus, when you join Penn Play, the official loyalty program of Hollywood Casino, you can earn rewards that will cover your next round of wings on us. Getting the most out of this football season? Well played. In partnership with Hollywood Casino Aurora. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Counseling resources available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When you rejuvenate your engine's performance with Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline, you can also level up your experience with big savings. Fuel Rewards members with Platinum status earn 10 cents a gallon on savings every day with just 6 fills of Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline. Fuel up at Shell today with continuous use in gasoline direct injection engine fuel injectors. Platinum status is earned with 12 fill-ups over 3 months, 10-gallon minimum per fill-up. At participating Shell locations. Terms apply. Visit www.fuelrewards.com/status.
Want to make a world of difference without leaving your street? The answer is right above your head. We're IGS Energy. We offer solar solutions that make a world of difference. That's why you see solar systems popping up around your community. It's easy to switch. Now you can choose your energy source, manage your impact, and protect the systems that keep your home comfortable. Choose IGS Energy, and let's go green for good. Visit IGS.com to learn more.
Traveling to an away game to watch the Bears win big? Get ready to celebrate. Celebrated a little too much? Time to sleep in. Slept in and gonna miss that flight home? Time to change your flight without paying change fees thanks to United. So, when will you worry about getting back? Tomorrow? Maybe? United, proud to fly the Chicago Bears. Does not include basic economy unless a United waiver applies. Exceptions apply for certain international flights.
This is Bears Weekly with the voice of the Bears for 24 years, Jeff Joniak. On the Bears Radio Network.
Welcome back to Bears Weekly, everybody. Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer, our special guest this week on tonight's show. It's Dominique Robinson, our old friend. How you doing, buddy? See how I say old friend? Now you're a vet now, buddy. You are vet material.
It feels good.
It's gone fast, right?
It is going fast.
Yeah, but at the same time, I'm sure you're feeling like, can I get on the field, start being a major contributor? That's probably been really hard, right? Over the course of your time. Tell me about that. How you getting through it?
It's been a blessing. Tough times, but relying on my faith and knowing that it's the story that God has for me, and at some point it's going to turn over to be something good for me, and it'll be something that I can tell later on down the road. So I'm feeling pretty good about it right now.
Yeah, well, you got new eyes on you.
Yes, sir.
So do they see a different Dominique Robinson, maybe?
I personally believe they do. So I just got to keep showing them who I am and letting them see, you know, how good I can be.
6'5", 275, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so schematically, when you have a chance to invest a little bit of time now with your position coach and the defensive scheme, is this a good fit for Dominique Robinson?
I think so. It shows my versatility where I can go on and do the 4-eye stuff and also play the edge. So the more, you know, it's the name of the game, the more you can do, the better.
So as we sit here talking to the Dominique Robinson, who's become a veteran in the NFL, pretty darn good, mentally, physically, fundamentally, how have you changed to still be here with the Chicago Bears?
Yeah, so mentally, it's funny because me and my wife talked about this not too long ago. Mentally, I feel like I've been through it all, you know, through trade stuff in terms of, you know, my test coming in that my second year, possibly, you know, rumors of, you know, just not playing. So I'm thinking I could get cut at any point. You know what I mean? So I haven't been cut yet. I haven't been released yet. So that's the last thing that I have not been through. You know what I mean? So the stress.
I need a piece of wood. Knock down wood.
But the stresses of that have mentally made me just a little tough. You know what I mean? Where it's like, whatever happens, God has it. I'm putting my best foot forward no matter what. So if it happens, I can go home and be like, I tried my best. I did my best. Physically, every offseason, I work my butt off.
You can tell.
Yeah, that's something that I take super serious. I can't sit back long. Like I probably only took a week off since the off season. So I've been working. I've been getting stronger, faster. Been working with a new D-line coach. I think the improvements are there in terms of the physicality and on the mental side.
Dominique Robinson, our guest here on Bears Weekly on ESPN 1000 of the Bears Radio Network. Tommy, go ahead.
Dom, the whole idea of the being cut, that can't even enter your mind because you're beyond that. So I walked into that building. I started every game for 8 years, and every single day I walked in there wondering if this was going to be the day I get cut.
Right.
And so I think it's kind of that has to be motivating for you as much as you got to, you know, somehow keep that out of your head. So that would. My advice to you would be don't let that infiltrate Dominique Robinson.
Oh, it hasn't at all. Trust me. I'm super confident. I have no doubt in anything. You know, I don't come in here concerned about being cut. I come out here ready to play, ready to put my best foot forward, and that's the only thing I care about.
So I was talking to Tom yesterday about this because I'm getting ready for my board for the first preseason game, and so I have last year's numbers and stuff and weights. And I'm looking at the roster. I'm like, Tom, these guys are all getting big. I had you at 250-something last year. So did they ask you to get bigger?
Actually, I was 270 last year. They just never updated the –
Okay.
Yeah, they never updated the roster weights.
Okay. All right. Well, so see, I'm trying to – hey, you know, Tom, they're getting these guys big and strong. So you were – okay. But you look fantastic. What, other than the obvious and hitting the weight room, and now there's a new philosophy in the weight room. Yep. You got some serious men in there.
Oh, yeah.
Has that transformed you in any way, even more than a year ago? And are you stronger? Have they gone to a different style with you?
Oh, definitely. They changed a lot of what we do in the weight room. And I'm not saying that it hasn't changed me. It's just I work so hard in the off season that I come in almost ready to go. So it keeps – I feel like they maintain it. For me, they're doing a good job of maintaining what I had in the off season. In the previous years, I kind of lost some throughout the season, you know, and as camp went. But as of right now, I've been good at really maintaining my weight and my strength. So kudos to them. They really know what they're doing.
Tom, Beck, it just started recently. There's kind of in college football, they give history. They say history. You hit the thing with your mouse, and it gives a picture of them when they start as freshmen, and you could see if we did this with Dominique Robinson, the high school quarterback. What were you weighing then?
220.
220, and now a 275 piece of Rock Mountain right here. Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
But
I mean, it's
2
crazy.
years ago when he showed up at training camp and he looked so obviously different, that's all we talked about all training camp was, man, that dude was invested in the offseason.
I work.
Another thing, Dom, is you're uniquely enough, you're such a good athlete that you're always going to be considered for special teams. So from the first game of my career until the last game of my career, I played on kickoff return. Do you still, get the attention of Coach Hightower and say, look, I can contribute, I can play on different segments of special teams, just because, the more you can do, the more it increases your profile?
Most definitely. I take special teams very serious. Right now, in terms of depth charts, things will change as it goes, but I am a part of 3 of the 4 special teams. I'm on all 4, but I'm in with the ones right now with the, so I'm looking forward to being on special teams, and I think I play a huge role, especially in punt return. I love going out there trying to get after the punts and trying to block punts and field goal block. So that's my thing.
I saw some good moves out there pass rushing, though. You mentioned your D-line coach, Jeremy Garrett, came from the Cleveland Browns, but a lot of college experience with him. What is he unlocking? I mean, I thought it was Sweat for a second because you got the hands.
Yeah.
Boom. You know which one I'm talking about. You had a good rep late.
Yeah.
Good rep late rushing off the right side of the offensive line.
He's teaching us really well, man, how to get our shoulder turn, violent shoulder turn, just playing more violent. And with violence comes wins at some point. So really trying to hone in, 2-foot push, keep my eyes on my key, and trying to, minimize things as a D lineman. There's so much going on in terms of the backfield and stuff like that. So the more you can minimize and focus in and hone in on one detail, it'll make this picture a little bigger.
All right, I'm going to use both of you here for this. Okay, so he mentioned the 2-foot push. For those people listening, they're wondering what that means. So tell me as a defensive end, Tom, then you tell me as an offensive lineman what he's talking about and how you're going to work with him, but go ahead.
For me, in terms of setting the edge and things like that, I have more power. They're teaching us that we have more power when we are able to have a 2-foot push and we're able to keep our feet behind us and our hips in front of us in terms of striking the offensive lineman, setting the edge, and keeping a firm edge. So it's been working. It's different, but it's working.
Is it now just muscle memory?
It's not yet. Not yet.
Getting there?
As the season goes on, it should get that way, but every day it's you kind of got to focus on it.
All right, Tom, they're talking violence on all 3 phases. So they're going to come. They're going to knock back. We keep hearing that. So as an offensive lineman, what are you expecting when you?
Well, I have 2 different approaches. First of all, if I'm one-on-ones, we're off to the side, we're doing one-on-ones, I'm jumping the count. I'm always going to try to be a little bit quicker so I can try to get my hands in and then start that battle of his push against, where my hands are placed. And then if we're doing teamwork 11 on 11, I'm still going to try to concentrate on that snap count and take advantage of knowing what the initial movement is. So Dom, when you're out there practicing and you're going through these moves that Jeff's talking about, when you go to the line of scrimmage, do you even think of the offensive tackle you're playing against, or are you thinking about what your move is going to be?
So for me, in the previous years, coined myself to have a ton of moves, or at least 3 moves. So when I would step to the line, that was my issue. I was thinking too much. I was thinking of this move, this guy does this, so I can do this. I get to the block, I stutter my feet, I don't do the move. I don't do anything. You know what I mean? So I have minimized my thinking to one move. Just think of this one move. This move works. I'm going to do it no matter what. After that, then I'll work off of that. So for me, I guess I am a thinker a little bit. So for me, I have to minimize things. If I think too much,
well, Tom has a phrase, man. Tom says this repeatedly, and he's taught me this. Dom, if you think, you're beat.
Yep. So.
And it's simple, but difficult to overcome, right? I'm the same way as a non-athlete. I think too much.
Right.
So, Dom, this week when Miami comes in, you're going to be seeing guys that you haven't seen in a stance once. So I think that it will help you be that non-thinker and just be the explosive guy out of your stance that you can be. Right. You're physically built for it. You got the length. You got the athleticism. So that's what you're going to have to do is just unleash what you've been learning against guys that don't know anything about you.
Oh, yeah. I'm excited.
Well, lastly, let you go. We appreciate it. We always love talking to you. One of our favorites, man. We root for you hard. Root for you hard. You put a lot into this.
Appreciate it.
Dennis Allen. Somebody asked me about him today. What do you think? I just love his demeanor. I mean, we could talk about Ben all day long too. They look like twins. Am I right? I mean,
Yeah.
tell me, take me behind the scenes of Dennis Allen.
Hey man, he's a hard guy. He is a hard guy. I love it personally. He's gonna coach you hard, and that's what we needed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We needed guys, everybody to be on the same playing field, no matter who you are. Everybody's gonna coach the same. If you mess up, He's gonna get on you. If you do good, he'll shout you out a little bit. You know what I mean? But
not too much love, though.
Exactly. But that's just who he is. He's not changing for nobody, and it's perfect.
All right, Don, we'll let you go. Appreciate it. Good luck
appreciate
for the rest of this preseason. Thank you so much for your time. We'll continue with Bears Weekly. Jeff and Tom next on ESPN 1000 of the Bears Radio Network.
You're tuned into Bears Weekly with Jeff Joniak on the Bears Radio Network.
Want to make a world of difference without leaving your street? The answer is right above your head. We're IGS Energy. We offer solar solutions that make a world of difference. That's why you see solar systems popping up around your community. It's easy to switch. Now you can choose your energy source, manage your impact, and protect the systems that keep your home comfortable. Choose IGS Energy, and let's go